Hey, what's going on? Hey, how y'all doing? This is another Thursday Thrills, number 4. And yeah, I want to speak on about something about what's going on this week. I did a couple of self live streams talking about 1.0, and I'm going to expound on what I said on my response on the discussion I had with Wacky World of Old. It was a classic stream that I did with him. And then there was a situation, those talks going around. I think Kuda talked about everybody talking about it. I'm just going to expound on one with this. The point oh, shouts out to Mike V for holding it down, supporting the classic 1.0 people and things like that. So I already know what's going on. And I know there's a certain individual. I'm calling Peg. I'm calling Peg the bad guy. Peg the bad guy is just, he's annoying at this point. I'm like, what's the point disrespecting 1.0? But that madhead doctor, I blocked his weak ass back a long time ago. That dude's a fucking clown. Okay, he has no content whatsoever. All he talks about is hating on men all day. I'm like, dude, get a life, get a life, get a life, bro. You just over here bitching and complaining about something. Blah, blah, he doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing. You know, your weak ass. That's all you do is talk shit and act crazy. I'm like, get a fucking life, dude. Like he's one of the worst dudes I cannot stand. He's a shitty YouTube user and a fucking content creator, just trash. And don't listen to idiots like that. See, that's the nigga shit that I don't like, especially when they're dissing the great 1.0 manosphere was in the past. Even though 1.0 was called something different. Shouts out to Soul and Black and everybody on that panel the other day. And was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Yesterday was a classic fucking stream. I didn't want to stream yesterday because Wednesday streams is usually my historical streams. I got everything scheduled in tonight, so I was going on. What's going on? Nice to salute. I feel like 1.0 did a lot for these spaces, and I believe, and I'm going to expound on what I said in that stream on the self live stream I did outside in my backyard and things like that. What's going on, Justin Andre? Salute to you. Happy birthday, by the way. Yeah, I think it's your birthday, ain't it? Yeah, happy birthday to you, man. We'll talk about that later. Yeah, I want to expound on the situation I had with Soul and Black. I believe it was great. Like he said, yes, produce something out here and get something political. And it's one of the things that he's been saying the longest. I'm glad he got a Rumble account and just, I will do in the future. And, yeah, you know what I mean? And I'm just, what's going on, 1G? Salute to you and Rashawn, everybody that came through. But yeah, man, I feel like it was need to be said, and it was a certain individual I had to hop off a panel that I don't really appreciate trying to call it 5.0. I mean, he's a clown, obviously. He's not over here a lot. So I already know where I stand with that individual. He was on some bullshit. One of Roger's minions, I guess. But that's a whole nother story. I'm not gonna get into it because a lot of these dudes are emotional. Tampons and shit. I don't fuck with clowns that are fake, man. I can't deal with them 24/7. But like Wacky was saying, yeah, but my issue with Complex, I have to strongly disagree with him. No, most of the people in the whole manosphere and the people looking outside looks at there are two 3.0s. He tried to say there's only one, and I told him I get it. I laughed what he was saying. He got emotional. I knew he was going to blow a gasket, right? Why would anybody buy into what's going on today? And and my response to his comment, what he said the other day about there was only one. Yes, we get it's the brain trust, but you gotta understand most people in these spaces and most people outside of the manosphere or inside the manosphere. What's going on, Commandante Lou? Is the fact that most people still look at 3.0. O'Shea is to blame. I give him this. O'Shea is to blame of creation of 4 individuals, right? I think they came through O'Shea through Obsidian, but those 2 men that I support, Ty City and shouts out to DJ Kuda. These 2 had enough sense. I've seen them on the Brain Trust too. I've seen them over there. But them other two individuals that y'all fuck with is sitting y'all back. That's my issue. What's going on, Sheila? I feel like that's what fucked up the whole thing. Now, the brain trust is the cream of the crop. I give y'all the about me section every time, but sometimes most people in general, black sectors, they don't even recognize y'all like that. I mean, y'all talk about tech in a informational format, nice, right? But gear wise, it's kind of hard. People take you seriously, but half of them did take you seriously. I'll say it like this: last year they took us seriously. We was in COVID. I guess we was promoting y'all, and shouts out to Wacky for letting me subscribe to y'all, because y'all have good content, and y'all doing great things, and y'all should continue to do that. I mean, better than here. But the stream team thing, it didn't pick off the ground. It was broken up. 4 individuals didn't mesh well. And I ain't gonna count the 5th one because she didn't count. She didn't have no content. I'm talking about 4 individuals that had content and build their foundation. And that's what happened. It was started by the individual I'm cool with now, Kuda. That's what built the foundation. So that's 3.0 in the modern people of a audience point of view. But a brain trust audience is very small. This complex. And if you're listening, whatever, I'm just saying in that stream, people going to look at y'all different. I mean, you are the leader of 3.0. I give you that. But you got to step up and be aggressive, kind of like I don't want to say like a BGS, like a Obsidian. I mean, excuse me, not Obsidian, Oblivion, and Slayer, and what's the other, Angry Man. You got to be those 4 individuals. Without those, you wouldn't have these problems. But since y'all, so this is y'all 3rd year, y'all got 2 more years, y'all be all right. If this thing works out next year in 2023, because I'm looking at the election in Georgia right now this year, and focus on that, and then the next year y'all should be good. Then you can have a 6-year run talk, and I think it's going to be better and better each year. Salute DS1, salute to you, bro. Salute. And I think that is a good conversation to have. And if y'all was focused on that like you was this year, since y'all got split up with the March split, none of this stuff would have happened. I think I'm going to expound on, it's good to have brothers that you're cool with, you understand, and all that stuff. It was a great conversation. I mean, no shots at the guys in 2.0, but that's on them. End of the day, that's just, they gonna do their own thing. But 3.0 is, they on the clock too. They got to show and prove now. See, 2.0 had their chance. They got 1 year to produce something now in the future. I think people should look at it like this. When you have a group of guys that did it in the website, they didn't have no they had a spiritual mindset, but it was a lot of ego. It was a lot of ego. They didn't want to build on what they want to do in the future. Now, Soul and Black said a political group. That would be nice. The problem is people don't do proper research. I want to say that so bad on that stream, and I said they didn't want to do proper research like I do. And shouts out to Mike V coming through. It's one of those things that you hear people on Pounds talking about the same old stuff, talking about China this, China that, and then done the research on China. China's not really a threat. China's just a proxy to go to war or whatever. They're doing this because their country's struggling. Shouts out to Zero for saying that, clear that over Ramils. Y'all need to do research. And I kind of disagree with my one thing. It's not a communist country. It's far from that. It's more capitalist and fascist, you ask me. China does a lot of fascistic stuff, and it's not cool. That's what you have. A lot of people got to look at it like this. When you're talking about the old days, and there's a criticism from Peg, the bad guy. I'm gonna call him Peg, the bad guy. He thinks he's a bad guy. He thinks he's a villain. All right. I'll give you something. Peg, the peg leg, the bad guy. I'll say it like that. This dude had these other dudes trying to say, y'all talk about black women back in the day. I said, well, we did back in the day. We did. We gave them great critique, but we didn't go out there and attack them all the time. And Conquest, like 2.0 guys did. Yeah, we challenged them in the debate. We was fair. But that Asian McGowan, shouts out to Wacky bringing it up with Anthony. I forget his last name too, but he escapes me all the time. He's the one who killed Asian McGowan. We was blamed for that, and we beat that. And they was trying to say influenced by Sergeant Willie Pete, and that's true. I was around. I remember when that happened. That was around 2008 when I had my first channel. This is like my second channel, so you already know. I already know the history of it very well. So I'm glad he did the stream. He did it twice to clear it up and clear the air, and it makes sense. I mean, I'm learning a lot about these newer spaces because I don't know much history, and y'all have like some quarrels with each other, you know. And I think me and DeAndre discussed that off air over at Kuda. So that's a little secret we're gonna keep to ourselves. But after that, you know, Kuda knows too. I ain't gonna get into that on this nice subject. It's gonna be a different subject. Yeah, we're gonna shout out DeAndre. Today's his birthday. Happy birthday to him, man. I mean, more to come. Yeah, Wacky's cool, man. Yeah, he's cool. He's thorough. He's fair. He had a good stream last night, open panel, and I decided to do one too. But I'll probably open this up probably around, I'll say 30 minutes, because I want to expound on what I said on those two streams. Well, it's a constant thing. Those talks are coming up, and I think Kuda was trying to talk about the 1.0. I ain't worried about these new clowns. As long as I'm here, Wacky's here, everybody else here, he should not worry about it. If I was Kuda, stick to your content, do your music, and you be all right. You be all right. These people are not built like that. Just what we saw with the woman, what's her name, Kat. A few other individuals, when we roast and troll it, she wouldn't last. And then Auntie's been on a tear with these little women out here. They're not even worth mentioning the acronym. But shouts out to Auntie, he did something good. And shouts out to people that is doing their thing. Yeah, I've been looking at some gear and just, you know, keeping my content as pure as I can, but you know, looking for myself and little improvements there and there. I've been watching. Watch less of the space. Everybody's doing their thing and content wise. I appreciate them and things like that. I always support everybody as much as I can. But yeah, man, that stream was classic. We covered a lot of things. Soul and Black did a good job talking about the political aspect that we need. We need to do this stuff now. We know what the problem is. Now we got to put it in practice because our women is taking everything, which is true. But the problem with that is you need that internal value first. Majority of these men in these spaces, they suffer for internal problems, not external. And we mentioned this in a 7-hour live stream. If y'all want to check that out, it's in the heavy hitter section. It was an after stream with Wacky. I mentioned in his stream recently, talking about the 1.0 thing, talked about when Soul and Black was on the panel, just DeAndre and Rashawn, we was talking about a lot of things and talk about correction. Men hate a lot of correction in these spaces. Kind of like if y'all want to subscribe to DS1, he's got some great topics talking about issues like that and what we stuff. He had some powerful streams talking about greed and pride, which is true. Greed and pride does exist. Outside of YouTube, it's common every day down here in Georgia where I live at. I see it all the time. Used to see it when I used to work, and the arrogance of greed. It's a lot of arrogance and greed I see in these spaces too, in the Black sector. Outside the sector is the same thing. It's just even worse. It's on a small microcosm, but us Black men should not be like that. That's what they program you to do. Yes, we are killing machines. I hate to say it, military-wise, we are. They don't give a fuck about us. They just want us destroyed. So basically, you got the problem in our hands. Oh, not a problem, just DeAndre. You're more than welcome. And I'm just saying, like, I'm not even worried at this point. I believe if you get focused on what you're doing, you have your moments and there, but your pride and ego is part of it. And there's another thing is greed. There's a lot of greedy people I've met in my lifetime. I met some greedy niggas too in certain hoods. And once he got a lot of money, he'll forget about the community. He'll talk shit, stay in a little corner, look down on people. And it's common everywhere. But when you actually see it up close, you be like, wow, that's why people don't mess with him. And that was a great topic. What's going on, Mike V? That's right. I agree with that. Yeah. Like I said, the internal stress that we have is pride and greed. And a lot of that builds up what? Bad ego, not good ego. Good ego should be spiritual. You should be righteous with yourself. You're helping others. There is such thing as good and bad ego. I think Bobby Hemmett broke it down. The good ego can be a lot of things. A lot of people interpret it's good enthusiasm, but if you have bad enthusiasm through the ego, you're not spiritually bound and safe. See, a lot of people trust in material things. I mean, we all have a habit of material things that we love and like. But when it's bad, the greed and the pride gets the best of us. And a lot of it's ego. We just like saying, well, fuck everybody else. I'm thinking about me. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to do. Anybody can believe in scorched earth. I mean, if you're really about that, you're really about that. But if you're trying to build something to help your people, you can be scorched earth to everybody else except our own. See, our own, we don't have no protection. So I saw an interesting stream from Red Supreme. He was talking about Haiti. That Haiti, and I found something interesting about their history. They had to pay back all the money, and I think the France wanted to send them back to slavery, and then France was dirty. And I had to give them that. That's so true. A lot of people was talking about the Haiti situation in Haiti. You really can't blame Haiti. You got to blame a lot of people. You can blame France twice, U.S., and certain niggas in the U.S. that's in government was involved in it, and certain whites that are French speaking or in that country. You have to blame Haiti too. Haiti's corrupt. And it's real sad that they going through this now. You know, no shots at the Haitians, because I know we got Haitian individuals in the chat and the sphere as well. They're not bad people. It's just both sides are wrong. I mean, yes, immigration is bad, but both sides are wrong. Black people are no different than they are. And that's done by design. I mean, the media done a number on us. And yeah. He said, does materialism includes ribbon mics with rhinestones on it? Mike, there you go. Oh man. That's a whole nother story. But good one. And yeah, man. And he said the IMF. Yeah. It's a lot of things, man. I'm just saying, like for me, where I look at it as, it's a lot of ego, man. It's a lot of ego. Because one thing I've noticed, you know, when greed comes around, money gets in the way. And I think Wacky mentioned that on his live stream yesterday. And I picked on what you call it, DS1 was saying today too. It's a combination of what I'm seeing right now. But brothers is on point. Yeah, pride, ego. I would say it's all part of ego. It's pride and greed. And that's the worst thing you want. But a lot of times you just got to look at it for yourself. What are you doing in life, and expound on that? So I try to be better than I can. So I ain't gonna upgrade too much of myself. You know, it's a few things, a few attachments, and I'm good for the rest of next year. Talk about different things, a little bit of politics there and there, do little streams on that. So try to get my content more verse. I was in the esoteric realm and philosophies and things like that. I had to put some of them out because I wanted to do those in the beginning of the stream. So yeah, it's all good, man. And yeah, man, that's how we get down. So basically, I'm just over here just chilling, man. Like, you know, we talked about this over at his yesterday, and he had like 2 streams and things like that. And I'm shouting out Red. Red got on the panel, being brave over there. I'm surprised she went over Wackies. I mean, she's being bold. So, you know, you got people going over there familiar with him, you know, the legend. But yeah, man, pride and greed is a problem for most of these people in these spaces, especially black men, and it's too much of it. And I think a lot of it comes with try to be an entertainer in these spaces, but it's the norm. You know, when you're in YouTube, you're in mainstream. Okay. They've been censoring people since I had this channel, and even the start of my first channel. And YouTube ain't been right since. And yeah, and the boss is a female, of course. A boss is a female or a female. You know, like you both individuals out there saying we acted like a female. In the 2.0 space, that's what they say. You say he's in his fifis and his feelings. Let's go on SKC. But you know, and yeah, man, it's crazy. But for me, I'm not even worried about what's going on. I'm just over here just looking at what's what. And the talks are here. I'm not even worried about it. 1.0 is a legendary group base, and 2.0, they just behind. Okay. I'm not even worried about them individuals. They don't know what the fuck they doing at this point. Everybody's split up in 2.0. I'm just all I'm gonna say. It's a little division. I'm learning to learn it every day. And I think 3.0, like Complex and Black Brain Trust, should evolve a little bit. They're taking their time. I mean, they already laid the groundwork for what, 3 years? I'll say the next other 3 years, 6 years, they'll be official. They've had their stamp. Now, it's only 3.0s at this point for me. There is no 4 or 5.0. I think New cleared that up. Shouts out to Shaka Nula for that. Yeah, people just want to say stuff to get in. I didn't like what he said on Wacky's panel yesterday. I had to hop off. I said, nah, I won't stay on long and argue with dude. That's not the place to do it. If he wants to do it, he can do it somewhere else, but not on mine's either. And he knows who I'm talking to. But we good on that. I just want to build with brothers that we're like minds. And, I'm not on that type of time. Just get it now. No, dude, there's a lot of internal problems with black men. I don't think he understands. If he was here in the very beginning, years ago in 2.0 era and 3.0 era, he would have known that there's some problems. What's going on, UD? Salute. This is going to be a problem for most men internally. And that's why I focus on the things that DS1 was saying. It's very accurate, because we got to work on a lot of things, especially in these spaces, because a lot of men are damaged. And I talked about this in a live stream for like 9 hours. I think me and Fighter Complex and Rashawn talked about it. We talked about health and everything. Yes, we talked about sports in the beginning of that stream. We talked about insurance midway through the stream. That was a great stream on the playback. No women. We didn't even talk about women in that stream. If y'all see that stream, check that stream out. Right? It was a Sunday chill stream. It was number 6. I'll do number 7 next month. And I'm glad you enjoyed. If you was there, appreciate y'all. So it's like, you got to do your thing. And I'm not even worried about what's going on like at this point. But yeah, man, you got to look forward and do the right thing every day. So for me, I try to keep my spiritual high up. So basically, I'm just trying to say it like this. Don't worry about the 0.0s. Focus on yourself and things like that. And I'm just trying to build my craft of this YouTube thing and, get my message out across and then help the brothers that's coming behind me a good message, just be positive and things like that. So, yes, I got a little upgrade on the mics. Who cares? I mean, I'm doing something. I got to be different than everybody else. I have to have a microphone that gets you Negroes' attention. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I ain't going to go too crazy with it. I'm just going to keep it simple and probably be a panelist there and there. But, I just try to keep my content structured as I can because I have a lot of thoughts in my head when I want to talk about and do the research and structure it. Someone else ain't talking about it. I talk about different things all the time. So, it's almost the same stuff in open panels. I usually talk about the same stuff. But when it comes to different topics, I have to structure it right so I can get the research and things like that in. So be mindful of that. That's just how I am. So I'm just looking at my content for what it is and put it in the proper context. So yeah, people watch my stuff on the playback, which is cool. And I appreciate everybody just coming through and we're doing good over here. I'm not worrying about numbers or anything. I'm just trying to do my best and be better than what I can be. But yeah, man, I had a little growth. I think they said, what I said, I was in the algorithm again, which, I don't really care because last time I was in the algorithm, it was like 2014. That's been a while. And I came back in these spaces. And I said this over at WAC because I said, when these newer spaces was talking about gender politics and esoteric shit, I was like, okay, this sounds like the conscious community again, all over again. Because most of them did come from that. And I threw some shots at O'Slayer, aka O'Shea. Y'all know who it is, and Oblivion. I don't care for them too. Those are the ones I don't really care for because they caused all this bullshit and went down the drain. To me, that stream, what I thought about that stream with Wack is it's a classic stream, but to me, it smells like a Big J stream all over it. That's like a Big J stream all over it. That's what it reminds me of. And then it went where it went. It's a classic. We all had our points. Yeah, you had Soul and Black. You had the guys like us supporting Wacky and the 1.0 fame. We did our thing. So that's why I want to say in the 25-minute mark, I was expounding on my self pre-records, expound on what my thoughts was, and that's all I wanted to talk about, that part of it. So yeah, we should focus on the internal stuff first before we do the external. The external stuff is here. It's just the internal stuff. You got to do it every day. It's that spiritual stuff. You have to really be spiritual first. And I think the wealth, I like the 10 life value system. It's a nice system. That should be what it is. That's the first step. And the next step, you already know. And then the third thing is, I would say the health. Health is important. Everybody's talking about health, and shouts out to MTR talking about he had testicular cancer, and we wish him a speedy recovery over here. I just want to give him a little shout out over here, and he was brave for doing that. All black men should get a daily checkup, but have some insurance too, and you'll be all right. So don't end up like certain individuals. Don't wait too long just to go do it. But they have a lot of feels about him, and this is a good time to do it. And yeah, really, I think for me, it's important to get it done. So we was talking about that Sunday chills about the health thing. The health thing just came through and just build off of that. You know what I mean? And that's the thing that we have to do. So as what I was saying about the health thing, we was talking about a lot of things. I think we talked about soy. We talked about a lot of stuff. And these fake commercials with the testosterone misleading. I mean, if you want to talk about health, we got some in this space. A-Gain is good. That's a herbal supplement. That's nice. No problems in anything. People got their own options. And I've been learning about this stuff prior to this space. People was getting healthy before COVID, and everybody was on that kick. But when COVID hit, it exposed a lot of people. The C-19 virus exposed a lot of hit. And after that, a lot of people just had to prepare. Last year was like a wash to me. This year is kind of like you're finding yourself in your content and things like that. So I just want to talk about it in this context, and since we get away from the 1.0 legendary content that I've done and things like that. So I'm done talking about that. I stand on it, the history of it. The people is there, and people then left and came and went and laid the foundation. We're just trying to correct things and be right and be consistent with the mission and things like that. So for me, I'm not even worried about what's going on with people bringing it up, which is trying to mislead the younger people. But really, the younger people need these internal values first before they go external. And that's what we need to do. That's one of the biggest things you need to learn is yourself. You got to be disciplined. Everybody's not disciplined like that. I'm more disciplined every day. I ain't perfect sometimes. I fall short. I pick myself right back up. And that's one of the goals of being me, working on myself spiritually and just get right. I've been doing that for years. Finding myself was the hard part in my 20s, and I did. And I'm in my 30s now, so I'm trying to take care of myself as best as I can through this mess, what we call COVID, the period. Once we get out of it, we'll see what next year and years beyond is going to be like. Like I said, we're still stuck in it. We'll see. Because you never know. Can't trust the government, but we never know. That's the thing about me. I'm not even worried about one thing. So I'm not trying to build off that. So people come and go. So it's a good thing. So I know this may be a long one, but we'll see where this goes. Yeah. So basically, we're just trying to see where we're heading in so many words. And I know people is busy tonight because I know this is a big night, Thursday night. So yeah, it's 8:44 Eastern time. So, I don't see everything's clear here. So we're not in no motion. So get this board charged up. and we're just gonna get our minds right tonight. So yeah, y'all can talk what y'all want to talk about in the 30 minutes before I throw this link down, and we can talk about DeAndre's birthday and how he feels to be 4-0. So yeah, man. Yeah, that's pretty much I want to talk about is what I talked about yesterday, and I was on the stream over at Wackies, and it's just really profound. We all came in unison of the 1.0 era. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, have his back and everything about the issues and things like that. But for me, I'm not even worried about it at this point. So, you know, I'm just going to put this out here right quick and just set it on. So I'm not even tripping at this point. So yeah, we're going to expound on some things. I mean, that stream we had was epic 9 hours. We didn't even talk about females. We didn't even get to the point talk about relationships and things like that. That stream was just epic. Even the one Wackies was classic because we had Soul and Black. We had a lot of things. But yeah, the political aspect of Black men is mostly important. He said that in that stream. Now, I want to expound on it. It has to be strategic. Internally, we have to be right with ourselves first, and then everything else will be fine. We just got to focus on the little things that we need to work on, and then externally we'll be there. It depends on individual what we want in life and how we expound on things and how we look at things from a deeper lens. It's a lot to learn. You know, this type of content or streaming or podcast, whatever you want to call it, or broadcast, that's the way to do it. And there's other ways to do it. You can do it outside on the camera. You know, some people like protests. I'm not a protest. I don't care for protests. I think they're weak. We should do something like flyers and stuff, you know what I'm saying, and apps, you know, get people going, you know, communication and tech. That's another way to get through the message, or books, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, just get the word out. But online is where it starts, and then out in the physical, we do the work. And it's going to be applied. It depends on, you know, next year is what I'm looking at right now in the political world, and self-using candidates I'm gonna vote for, the Senate, whoever, because next year is going to be tough. We're going to see who's who next year. It's by show and prove at this point. So we're going to see. I ain't worried about YouTube. YouTube is just a mainstream media hub. It's going to be here. It's going to be the same old little tweaks. It's like, you ever have a video game system company? They fuck up everything. They tweak everything and ain't change a damn thing. That's how YouTube is. Don't expect anything. I saw so many streaming apps that ain't even funny. They have one called Restream and Melon. I might try Melon out. I'll see. Probably next year. I don't know about this year, but next year, if I get myself right, I will try Melon out next year and just give it a shot and test it, beta test it, whatever. And Restream is pretty good too. I have to see for what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, StreamYards is cool. It's going to be my standard. I can use it for open topics and things like that. The other ones I can use for subject matter. Not important, but subject matter. But yeah, I've been over at a lot of people's. They're talking about pretty much the same stuff. I think they was talking over at Arts. He was talking about something. I think he took it down. And, you know, today's Thursday. I think Friday he's got a thing. I'll check him out. This weekend I will do a Sunday's Chill again, another open discussion. Then I will do the one in about Cambodia. I'll talk about Cambodia next week. And like I promised Tampa, I will throw that in there and just throw it in the gauntlet. Once I do it, that's a stream that I will do, and just be careful with it. That may be an hour stream. I may open it up. We'll see. Because it's a lot of reading, and I'll expound on things and explain. Probably talk way through the stream and just keep it going. But yeah, but if anybody want to come up, I just drop it down to 30 minutes. So we're going to see where this goes. I'm going to expound on things, or we can talk about whatever you want, because I'm through talking about 1.0 at this point, because we know where we stand on that. Those individuals didn't do a response, thank goodness, because it's ridiculous at this point. And that's just the problem that we have. So, yeah.
Indeed, we do. Indeed, we do. What's
What's
going
going
on?
on, Rashawn?
What's going on, sir? What's going on?
Peace.
Yeah, well, you're definitely right on that one. There's a lot of internal strife with these niggas. And they need to sort that shit out. Cause ain't
Mm-hmm.
nobody gonna hold their fucking hand. You know? Especially they just doing it out of attention and actually really just, you know what I mean, seek help. But like you said, you got a lot of these niggas that don't value the internal value of themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's usually what it is. And they have to work on the internal stripes before they do the external work. Because I see it a lot in every spaces, but the black space in general is just it's an all-time high with their little problems, but we're in all-time low of doing things. So, what Solon Black said that yesterday about the political aspect, I'm just like, it's bad enough, but internally we're just not built for it. We don't even have a group to internally fix our problems. That's how you have your own political group. It all starts internally. It don't start externally. It takes time. That takes like years to get where your craft is. Because
Yeah,
when you have a certain ideology, that shit grows over time. But it takes a long time to get where you need to be. Because once you put it out in the physical world, it sticks, because see, what 1.0, what they did was they did the groundwork and put it online as a message, as a media board, and they had some good years, and then their cutoff was 2014. See, 2.0 did their little expoundation on it whatsoever, so that basically has its own foundation.
right.
So,
Yeah.
and that's just what you have, and internally you just want to build on things. So that's the problem with that situation. But I think most men, they just going to do their best, try to figure it out. So but yeah, internally that's what we need, you know, and that's what we need. So I think it's a good thing to expound on. So I'm not worried about if individuals ain't ready or things like that. I think we discussed that, was it yesterday, and he expounded on a lot that we did the work already, but the thing is you just got to move forward. So brain trust is on point on that. So we got to see what they're doing and things like that. And people are out here doing the work. So it's going to be one of those things where I look at next year, see where we're headed. So I'm not worried about this gloom and doom, winter is coming nonsense, because that's coming for everybody. And
Yeah,
they ain't just for women. That's for men too. You
yeah.
better think for yourself. But
Y'all better beware.
mhm.
Y'all better beware. It's fall
Yeah,
now. Shit, y'all ass
yeah,
out when winter comes.
yeah. You want to say something? Appreciate you for coming on the panel.
Oh, I'm just saying, just keep on constantly working in yourself and put God first in your life, no matter what, and just build from there. Make sure that I know people. I'm just saying that when you get yourself together, then you can pass it on to others, and then just the ones that want to heed for it, had the zeal for it, then you do it. If not, you just keep on pushing. I feel that's what it comes down to. I just gotta keep on doing what I gotta do. Where the
Right, right.
truth that I lay for, that I stand for, I just gotta do it for me. I'm very sure of myself, and I'm still learning. I'm 55 years old, so thinking like this, you're not gonna know everything. Keep on constantly working, keep on constantly learning, because the more you learn about yourself, the more you learn about what's going on, the better you will be. And that's what it comes down to. That's what I do, what I have to do. People just don't get it. Just don't get it. If I'm not
Facts.
part of popularity crowd, I'm not part of popularity. It's all good. You know what I mean? Because I've been through it, so it's all good. Just get y'all. All I'm telling y'all, just keep on striving. Just keep on doing the best you could be. Keep on improving. Never stop learning something new. You know, learn from brothers right here. Even some brothers and some sisters that they're all about helping, and then you be okay. You know, and then also make the necessary steps of your family too. You know, understand not everybody's gonna respect your vision. Not everybody gonna respect your what your purpose is, and it's okay. Just keep on pushing. That's all I can say.
Right, absolutely. And what you just said is very valuable. And you talked about that in another stream with the fellas about people not coming together and things like that. What you've seen around, you was trying to explain to the individual that had the Cameron avatar, and then you had what's his name, Star P. Yeah, Platinum Star P. Yeah, y'all expound on that.
Today, right?
Yeah, and it correlates what I was saying today about what we discussed yesterday. And you have individuals disrespecting the foundation of what these spaces created. And I think Soul and Black covered about the political aspect. That's part of it. And a lot of people getting pushback because they didn't have the, like, I know why they're getting pushback, because their internal values are messed up. Now, I get what Southern Black's coming from. We're supposed to do the work now and build on it. And I agree with them. We should. But internally, we're just not ready. I should have said that yesterday, but they just don't have it. So it's one group we're looking at. They're just not built for it. It's only a handful. You know what I'm saying? That goes from each point O's, but a lot of us did it. And there's certain brothers that just didn't want to go back and fight again and build another website or just keep on going. So that was problem 1.0. 1.0 did its work. Yes, they were successful of getting a website. Yes, they were successful doing a lot of things like that, but they didn't go further with it because 2.0 was going to make up what 1.0 could have done. But they were so focused on gender politics and esoteric stuff too much, because then it got lost. And then 3.0 focused on the third and fourth industrial revolution. I think it was fourth industrial revolution. That was their concept, and they did pretty well. But we got to see in the next couple of years, or like 6 to 8 years, to see how that's going. So shouts out to Complex for that, declaring that up yesterday. We had a little disagreement about the 3.0s because people are going to look at it differently regardless, because every time you go in different spaces, they're going to look at the other group instead of Black Brain Trust. I will make sure the Black Brain Trust will exist. I'll acknowledge them before the other group, because the other group was for individuals. That was messed up by O'Shea. He messed it up because a lot of it has egos and things like that. And I mentioned egos early in the stream. Like I said, a lot of it's too much pride. I will say pride and greed, because money was involved in that too. Because I ain't gonna blame the other two individuals that wanted to be together. The other two, they just didn't mesh well. To me, they didn't mesh well. It's kind of like in the basketball game. In the sports world, you got to mesh well in chemistry, because that really matters. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, today's stream, like, you know, you got to be mindful of those people. So, you know, yeah,
you have to, because if not, if you're not, you know, our people, what we striving for, the BS1, we going further back, bro. You know what I'm saying? We not where we should be. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying this because I've been at the space for a minute, and I see that we going backwards and backwards. The brothers that we should push, we don't push. And I know it sounds simple, but it's not. You know, we not pushing. We do not be as one as brothers. I really don't care about the other nationalities that we be within this space. I'm talking about us as Black men. We are not together, because you see certain sectors here, you see certain sectors there. They don't, you know, we not together. So just say we not together, and just find a certain solution. What do we need to do to branch in? You know, because we branch out too much. We always say we want to branch out, but the more we branch out, the further we are. We got to branch in. We got to understand, like you said, we got to put our pride aside and understand this, that each of us as Black men, the ones that are striving to do what's right, we got to strive together to find, you know, to make sure that we be in contact with each other. Like I'm in this street because I'm in contact with you. You hear what I'm saying? I'm in contact with the people in a panel. I'm in contact with the people in the chat, whoever they is that wants to be in righteousness, want to do righteousness. And that's what I'm at right now. I don't care what you know how many subjects. I don't care what it is. I'm just saying, just do a work, but at least announce the person what they do work and everything. Because what they doing is meaningful. What you're doing right now is meaningful. So and at the same time, this is the brother's panel. This is the brother's panel. So I have to respect his panel. So that means I am a team player of the vision that what he want to push. We don't want to do that, bro. We don't respect. We don't want to be team players. We want to be kings all the time. You cannot be a king all the time in somebody's castle. Play your role. Be as a team player. Be as a team player to push. Put your whatever you have. Put it in your pocket and move on, because you never know. We might need that plant later on. Be a team player. It doesn't make you a less than a man. It doesn't make you less than a person. Be a team player. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm willing to be a team player. Yes, I'm 55 years old. I said it. I don't have no problem with it, because we got to work as a team. We cannot work as an anti-team. It's not working no more. It's not. And I fall back on that.
Yeah. Nicer, you want to say something? Appreciate you coming to the panel.
Yes, I sure do. And peace to everybody on the chat. To you, Obadiah, especially for sharing my my tracks.
Not a problem.
I'm really feeling good about the decision I made to actually put them on, because I was actually going to wait until I got the all the mic equipment, my studio set up before I started putting music up. But Kuda recommended I do this, so I did it, and I really feel good about that. But to speak on what we're talking about, I'll say I was watching Red Sings the Blues when he had Ike, Dr. Thunder, and Bernard all on show, and I asked each of them, what's more important, organizing or unifying? And they all agreed that organizing is more important, which I agree with also, because I think it would be the quickest, most effective method when it actually comes to really building an infrastructure, something that can really once you set up a solid foundation that can really get off the ground, and something that can be sustainable throughout generations. And I would say that if it just needs a small number, you can call it a board of directors, but just a small number of solid men who commit to weekly or bi-weekly, just coming together, brainstorming, do the roundtable thing, discussions, etc., to create the infrastructure where you start off. You can focus on not just personal finance, but physical health, spiritual well-being. Like I've seen a Sheep Stay Sleep channel is covering that the past couple of days. He did a really good job on that. But it just takes a few brothers committed to overseeing this and bringing it into fruition, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it does. And it takes like a collective few brothers, and then all of a sudden it'd be like 100 people or to 1,000. It takes introspective type people to understand that this stuff matters at this point. And yes, I'm glad they mentioned the unity part. I was listening to other people's streams saying the same thing, and it's a pattern. This is a good time to talk about it, because this winter you're gonna see what next year is gonna bring, and because this year is like the readiness of what this new thing, this new lifestyle of what they would say what C19 lifestyle is going to be, because in the future it goes both ways. Yeah, online is good, but the outside world is tech is also, everything is being automated outside, because you already got the self-checkout lines and things like that. How you going to deal with the rest of tech?
Sorry,
Yeah.
Sydney. There was also another part I wanted to add to.
Okay, go ahead.
The board of directors is like just keep those conversations behind the scenes. That way you can focus on, it's the people that can actually take a really good look at what's going on, formulate a blueprint or whatever, or come up
Absolutely.
with a course of action.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
just have those conversations behind the scenes, because you're gonna have the so-called know-it-all pretentious guys chiming in and derailing it. No,
Yeah.
because I've seen that on different panels as well.
Yeah, the secret to that is like to have that, they have to be in a right headspace. Now you can have that. Now I can say like, now Kuda, that's different. He's dealing with music, everybody's doing different things. But yeah, you can have a board of directors behind the scenes. Only people that's willing to do it like off air. And I think we did something like that over at Kuda's, and I talked to DeAndre about certain things. But that's how you move forward. But as a collective, as brothers, they should all have, as a collective, leaders, and then work as a team. Say, hey, this is what we're going to talk about. This is what we're going to build off on. This is what we're going to help people, and publicly, if you meet them in person, that's what you want to work on. So basically what I'm saying is just spread the word, because one, it'll come. Now the know-it-alls, the way you can stop them, just don't let them on your panel, because I've seen them get bounced off on panels as well, because you want it structured. That's why I like Wacky's panels, because it's very structured when he has open panels, and he gives you like the seconds, and because he's on the timers, because he's doing things outside of the space as well. So me, if I get to that level, I'll be the same way. But the thing is, I know people streaming and they're doing different things, different topics, because I talk about different things, because this is just an open discussion. We can discuss about anything we want. You want to talk about business, you want to talk about the future of how you're going to move forward, because there's both lands over here. So yeah, man, appreciate your input, because I'm glad other people seeing it as well. So that's all good, what the building process is. But but James, you want to say something? Appreciate you coming through.
Yeah, man. Am I buffing?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Nah, man, because somebody sounded distorted or something. But me personally, man, like I say, man, the Coliseum, the real Coliseum, man, from back in the day on BGS platform, man, them the guys that I keep in my heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, who really built this space, man, and even outside of YouTube, man, in my real life, I just started, tweaking a little stuff in my everyday life, like dealing with like life insurance policies and stocks, trying to build relationships with my family, man, the ones that I can talk to, and trying to be respectable on panels, if I can. Things of that nature, man. And trying to go to these young guys panels too, man, and just say what's up. Just to hear their side of the story, man, and understanding how they feel. You know what I mean? So that's what I do. And I'm trying to be humbled enough just to be when I do go on panels, just restrain myself, because like Underrated Darkness say, man, we all not gonna like with each other. You know what I mean? Point of views and talking points and whatnot, though. But we can't humble ourselves enough just to hear it out.
Right. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? That's the main thing. And the main thing is, man, when these brothers have you on a panel, then you get at the table. You know what I mean? Certain things, man, just keep between yourself, man. Don't be no gossiper. You know what I'm saying? Spreading business and everything like that, being sassy, because that's a trait of a scrag or a hyena. You know what I mean? Hold these brothers dear to your heart if they do let you on the table, man. Because easy come, easy go. Because these guys are relentless, though, because they come from another side, and these brothers change, though. And these brothers on these platforms, man, they telling y'all that these is the best years of their life. They not doing the same thing that they did before previously, man. And also me, you know what I'm saying? Cause I got a track record. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still trying to tweak that up, but I'm still on these dudes' heads, man, who break certain codes and certain rules and certain guidelines. You know what I mean? Especially if you've been on these platforms and you commenting and you actually support these platforms. Like, yo, you a freaking participant here, yo, in this space. Cause y'all, everybody voice need to be heard. You know what I'm saying? Because we I was on Ant platform and he had one guy from New Orleans, you know what I'm saying? I subbed to his platform, man, and he was talking about what's going on down there. Then we had another guy who's a banker, you know what I'm saying? Like who actually worked inside of the bank in the financial areas, man, and different guys who one guy said that he went from metal on his roof. You know what I'm saying? Because the situations of where he lived at. So these are some well-known guys who probably don't have a big platform. They have smaller platforms, but they do have a wealth of information. You know what I'm saying? And what else I was about to say? Like all the other guys who made this space horrible. You know what I'm saying? Who telling people to mind their business? No, this space is our business. You know what I'm saying? Because we trying to build this space where these young guys, new generation, new minds, whether it's man or woman, could bring something new to this platform, a new, fresher breath air, because some of y'all talking points are redundant. It's over. It's been debunked numerous of freaking times. Whether it's dealing with politics, whether it's dealing with manhood, whether it's dealing with relationships or anything, yo, that's old, man. Sometimes the old gotta go, man, and the new gotta, you know what I mean, gotta create. That is the way the world works. You know what I'm saying? Because when the old die off, there's babies still being born every day, bro. New
Facts.
powerful information is coming up, bro. So all of
Right.
that
Right.
minding my business is out of the window. Like, you know what I'm saying? We could have a debate on the platform. I'm not trying to throw no shots, but I do
Mhm.
kick down the door like the GDs, because I'm in the door too, nigga. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And I
Yeah.
just want to make that clear. I got my Timberlands on and everything. I'm a soldier. That's my position. I'm a soldier, and I'm
Yeah.
ready for the war. That's me.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to make
Yeah.
that clear.
Yeah. And that's
Big
exactly right. The talking points, people challenge them all the time. And I'm glad you're doing that too. It's a lot of people been doing that lately. And that's a great thing because you always challenge certain individuals. It keeps your mind sharp. And, because I remember back in those days, people used to debate and challenge them on issues and their points, their research. Like this, I have no issue with that. It's just when people say stuff out of spite, it's not challenged, that gets a problem. And especially the younger people, they buy into it, what they feed into it. So you got to be careful.
Oh
So
yeah.
it's certain things you can take in, but you got to be mindful of what you take in, because then you got to research for yourself. Is this true or not? Or ask somebody that does know. And we all know each other's knowledge or whatever and share it. But it's best to do your own research, and it can help you out even further. I'm learning about certain things too, like what people say and if this is true or not. Then if I do my own research, if I want to do a topic on it, I can respond to it. That's another way you can do it. And then he responds to you, and you can have your agreements or disagreements. That's the whole point I did with that conservative series. I hear a lot of brothers talk about it, but don't really practice it. And I had an issue with it last year, and I expounded. But I'm glad I liked the second one because it was different. I think DeAndre was on that panel too, and then we covered some things, and I'm glad I got that covered. I didn't want to do a part 3, but the other ones I can do as well and explain that. Just be careful with it and just trying to talk about certain things too. But but when you research, like what I do is I take my time with it. I don't get in a rush and no hurry, because these younger guys, they want to get in a hurry with the information. They're not really taking it in. They wasn't taught, a certain way, because they wasn't blessed in those areas. Because I used to read the newspaper a lot, go to the library and things like that. And then I learned something new every day. And that's what you do. And then the internet just kind of changed that with these apps, these smartphones. And I get it. It's like a little cheat code for them. All right, go ahead. But it's not the same when you have a hard leather book in your hand or hard paperback and all that stuff. It's not the same. Or if you're reading ancient scrolls like Sanskrit, it's not the same, man, because a lot of stuff have value. This stuff don't really have that much value. Yeah, because tech is only goes further as it can. I mean, it's been around, but not like in this form with materials and stuff. So we talked about that this past last Sunday, you know, because for 9 hours, and we broke it down on to Monday morning, and we covered a lot of things about that: health, insurance, people killing each other. Shout out to Alonzo Hall for that. You know, he talks about that. And yeah, man, like that's important because they keep saying winter is coming. I said, well, winter ain't even here yet. We ain't even got to the whole full fall yet. These people rushing.
Yeah,
they ain't even built for that. I'm just laughing. At this point. But yeah, that's all I had to say in the beginning of those streams. But that's what I was going to talk about. But yeah, man, like what Underrated said earlier, and he had a stream earlier, talked about, you know, not the togetherness and going right back to that is you got to have that plan. And like Nice say, you got to have a game plan, but you got to be efficient, you know. And the thing is, behind the scenes is good. And James said the same thing. You got to challenge people's point of views, spar with each other verbally, and you get your mind sharp too. And that's another way too. Debates help you sharpen your mind when you spar, verbal sparring. That also helps you to concentrate what you're thinking and then help others around you. People appreciate you though. They used to do that back in the old days on older YouTube, but the newer days it's saturated with entertainment and silliness and wild stuff. So you know how it is.
Yeah, man. DMX said it best, man. There's a chapter in the DMX book, man, and he was just talking about an incident that he like how he was in a club and he had on all white and this guy threw a drink on him. So he said that he had to go, like in his mind, he was talking to himself, saying that like he's like a car, like a Benz going 70 miles per hour. You know what I'm saying? But he had to pray for the guy because he said it like just like a baby that's throwing up. Will you blame the baby for throwing up? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So sometimes, man, you just gotta look outside of yourself and be like, you know what, this guy is drunk or they drunk off of the wrong information. You know what I'm saying? I'm just bouncing around, but like he drunk off of the drunken information. And my case in point is like, that's how Star Platinum is, man. Star Platinum was going like 70 miles per hour because he's like a library, man, with a lot of information, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then you throwing that information to this new generation, and some of these guys can't obtain that information. So you gotta like spoon feed them a little bit information at a time, because you gotta understand they from the tech world. Just like what Sir O was explaining, and he was talking about how he read newspapers and went to the library, and like this new generation, all their information is on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Or they doing like auto books and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then they watching TV. Then after they watch TV, they going to McDonald's and ordering food off of that kilo, however you say that thing. You know what I'm saying? So everything around them, or they using Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Like everything around them, from inside of their home to outside of their home, is this technology. You understand? So we got to spoon-feed these kids, yo, because we can't just hit them in the head with an AK-47 full of information, yo. So sometimes we just gotta roll it back and use the old traditions, like teach these kids how to fish with a stick, man. If that even makes sense, you understand?
Exactly, absolutely.
So shouts out to Star Platinum, though, man. Shouts out to Star Platinum, man, because you was talking about the bonds with the cops and everything. I didn't even know that information. So
he has some good information. Yeah, that helps some good information. I was on panels with him over at Third Shift. He always have a wealth of information, what he used to do. And he was explaining to young brother, you know, you gotta, a lot of times you can't think with your physical prowess. Like I said, they use us as a weapon. I said this in the stream as well. And now while I was expounding on, a lot of brothers don't use their brains. They don't use their minds, because mentally you got to fight through that shit. Because what you're dealing with, law or any government politician, you got to move swift. It's a stealth, you know, type of concept, and it works. In certain situations, you want to stay calm. Don't act like you're the aggressor. Let them be the circus. It's like what Kuda said. You gotta let them hang themselves. That's what I do 95% of the time when I'm on panels. If people want to debate, we'll debate, but I'm not gonna argue scream with you like what females do, because real men don't do that. They just use the physical prowess. But 9 out of 10, I just learn to ignore and just step away from the mic or hop off, whatever, like El Nixon would say. But sometimes that sounds easy, but sometimes I just don't want to argue with dudes. Just kill the conversation and it's over. Because normally I don't scream and yell like that. I just bring my facts and bring my information and my links, and I provide people, if they want to read, that, because I extend my hand out. What I'm saying? I'm the generous one first. If he's not generous, I'll strike the first blow and see how he's going to respond. If he don't, I just walk away, because that's what real men do. But logically, because in that situation, if I don't have control over the panel, I'm going to respect the guest. I'm always a team player on the panel, and I'm always a team player in the chat, but provide information to others that if they don't know something, even if I don't know myself, and if I do my own research, I help them and teach, and we teach each other. It's kind of like each one teach one, and that's what it does. And debates help, and it also helps you increase your mind and your capacity of thinking. So that's why a lot of people, it's good to listen to everybody's different point of views, and it helps you expound on what you see and believe. And but I shouts out to him too, to explain to young brother, a lot of times physical prowess ain't always everything, but it's always the mindset that you have to have. You have to have a mental mind and be, like I said, internal with that spiritual value. It helps. You got to think before you react. My dad always said this all the time. My father always preached me that when I was younger, but
Yo, that's a fact, man. And so I saw to Underrated Darkness with that scream, man. Yo, that was dope, man. That was dope, yo. Cause I caught like the middle to the end, cause I was I just got off of work, man, and I was tired. I was like, yo, let me check this out real quick, man. And it was powerful information, man. Like, so I advise people to go back, you know what I'm saying? Support that brother, go to that screen, man, and watch that one. And watch the what's the other guy name, man? He was talking about, the woman, the black woman that got pulled over by the cop, yo, that was crazy, yo. She had the kids in the back seat. So I don't know who screamed that was though.
Oh, let me tell you what happened.
I think that was SK String, C String. He talked about it. There's a few other people.
That's the one you shared. That's the one you shared, right?
Yeah. He talked about it. Brother X was on it too.
Yeah, I heard Brother X was going there, man.
Yeah, he was.
He was dropping them gems.
Yeah, and let me say this though. I forgot to tell you this. When I was on my way back home to take care of my business, it was 2 police cars was following me.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I had to put the paws back. That's what I was. You noticed I was like looking back and everything. And
I saw that.
Yeah, so I urge brothers, it's very important. Women, sisters too, but brothers, this is the time you get to know some brothers in the area and talk. And you go somewhere, make some moves, you go with them. It doesn't make you less than a man. And good thing I was home. I was nearby where I live at. And, I had to look back and I'm like, now, people said, was you afraid? No, I wasn't afraid, because it's not the first time it happened, especially as a black man. But I'm glad, thank God I was nearby home, and that's what's so good to have identification on you. And I'm just like, look, I'm like, really like. And so when I came back in the house, I was very, very agitated over that, because here's me, I'm on a live talking to y'all and building. And then you got these cops, I ain't got nothing to do. But I understand it's the end of the month. They got to meet their quotas. So I understand that. But I'm just urge brothers. I'm minding my business doing a live. Okay.
Right. Absolutely.
And it can happen. And don't think it, a brother did. I didn't do nothing. I was doing my live. And then 2 police cars came from no, following me for what? What are you following me for what? So, brothers, this is the time. Please, you know what I'm saying? Swallow your pride, like brother what the brothers are saying, and
Yeah, man.
network, man. Find a way the person that if you never know, you might have some brother living the same time and talk, man, because it's getting critical out here, man. I was on my live.
Wow.
Right.
Wow.
Can
That's.
I?
I'm glad
Excuse
you
me. Can
was
I
on
add
your
to
live.
that?
Yeah, huh?
Cause,
Yeah, nice.
cause,
Go ahead.
cause I'm somebody that got profiled a whole lot when I was younger, and this could have reminded me of this when I was on a recent show of his, and he was talking about, be careful you don't get set up by when you're pulling in, you pull in backwards and keep your foot on the gas and don't turn off the car. Well, when you get pulled over, if you're near an apartment complex, pull into that apartment parking lot. The neighbors are going to come out. People are going to come out to see what's going on. Um, um, oh, there was another part I was going to add to that. Is if do not pull over to the side of the street. If there isn't an apartment complex, just pull into someone's driveway. Just pull into someone's driveway and turn the car off. The people are going to come out to see what's going on, and that's going to increase the you leaving that encounter with the police unharmed. You know what I'm saying? Cause I
Yeah.
found that out the first time. I was like, I got pulled over. Well, I was in South Minneapolis. I seen a apartment complex, and I was like, all right, I'm tired of getting profiled and stopped all the time. I'm gonna pull into this parking lot and see what happens. And I can tell from the police's reaction that they didn't like me doing that. So I was like, aha, I'm onto something here. I'm like, okay, and that people came out of the apartments to see what was going on. So I drew a crowd. Kept the officers behaving in a professional manner, and I just got a warning and went on my way. So it's like that's something I want to share with you guys. If you're ever in that position, if you getting pulled over for no reason at all.
Yeah, thank
And
you,
that's
man.
that's a great story right there. What you just
Right.
did. I mean, you survived that. So most
Sure.
dudes like us, like brothers out here, don't even survive that. Like I said, it's best to stay calm and cool, and it's
Yep.
like a stealth approach. Don't give them a reason to kill you. I mean, I've heard this like last year on several panels, and certain people kind of disagree. And I think Ramil was in some situation like that. I think he talked about it last year in his stories, and yeah, he did his little thing, and then got out and he let them search everything, and that was just it.
Right.
Sometimes, especially in the South where I come from, you just got to be careful, especially at night, because they can look for anything. Think you're the
Yeah,
bad guy
man.
or whatever. The terrorist word is thrown around loosely. So,
Mhm.
but it's normal. After 9/11, it's just things don't went left. That's
Yep.
why I get from it, and that's why cops is the way they are. It's safety reasons, and people have these stories, man. I mean, they was doing it before it, but I'm just saying it increased because they
Yeah.
worry about the Haitian situation. I mean, it's awful what's going on with Haiti. I mean, it's nothing our people
Right.
can do about it or what their people can do about it. It's a lot of corruption. I would say it's a combination of a lot of things. I said that earlier in the stream because I felt like that's something that's out of our hands. I mean, that's like big money and big government got involved in that. So I blame France and the US for that, for
Right.
not supporting the Haitians. That's nothing we can do because we ain't got that much money. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't come together as a collective to try to build on that. You know what I'm saying? We're divided over frivolous stuff, and that's done by design on both sides of it. That's why I don't get this ADOS and FBA nonsense. I heard this stuff 9 years ago. It sounds like what the New Wapians try to do, the Moors try to do with the citizenship thing, and it backfired. And that's why BGS is kind of laughing. They failed to do that. They talked about that yesterday over at Wacky Stream, and Soul and Black say the best. They failed to do that. Of course they failed to do that. It's the same shit that I've heard 9 years ago, and it's just laughable at this point.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to do the research on yourself. That's why I try not to say the term, I would say native and things like that, because anybody's taking that word and throwing it around saying they're Native American. It's really sad, but I know the actual people that's in these lands are suffering through the what's called the reservation. I know some that ain't, but there's ones that are. So it's like you got to be mindful. Every community in this country is. It's kind of like I talked about this in the stream with Thailand. It's like roped off. Like I told you about the Mani people. It's the same thing. Everybody has certain places to go. You go to ones that's off bad and been around for years. There's a reason for that. You know, it's like there's laws. You know, the security and the police, they control every damn thing. Like you see it around the world. That's just policy. America, we so loose with it. We just don't care. We just want to be seen. That's what it is. I mean, normally what she's saying is absolutely right. Yes, people can catch you anytime, you know, no matter if you're innocent or not, you know, because some people be having a bad day. So that's why I saw what Underrated, man, like he was showing that example. It actually expounded on what I was thinking. You know, this is becoming the norm. See, this is almost winter, almost Christmas is when people get arrested. It was normal like that growing up in the South because, you know, around Christmas time, people get speeding tickets. People get arrested on Christmas Day. You know, that's pretty much normal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even tripping about it because people don't understand. That's pretty much normal down here, especially where I'm originally from in Tennessee. That's common.
Oh, okay.
That's common. You just got to watch your ass on that, and then they just gonna treat you like
you got to be willing to go to jail, man. Like back in the day, like the 90s, like yo, the cop's job is to catch me. My job is to get away. If he caught me, yo, that's on me. You know what I'm saying? And if he don't read you your remainder rights, all they doing is containing you. You're not going to jail. Remember that. You're not going to jail at that moment. You know what I'm saying? But you do have the right to remain silent. Like people forget about that stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because we all come from intense situations, background that our father didn't teach us how to be calm when the police do arrest you. So I lost that too. Because one point in my life, I was going to jail like every other week. You know what I'm saying? When I was a teenager, I was out there buck wilding. You know what I'm saying? Being in the spot or whatever. You know, I'm doing what I was doing, so because I gotta take accountability for my actions. Yes, I was out there doing me and changed the new lead. And I had cops flash guns in front of me. Yo, we brothers been through them tight situations, so that's why we have a lot of anger towards the police when you see them asking you certain questions that they not even supposed to ask you, like where this at, where the money, you know what I mean, like where the money at, where the you know what I mean. I'm like, I never seen that before as a teen. That's the first time I seen that, like cops who actually, you know, who don't do their jobs, like who doing something totally different. So, but as I got older and got tired of getting my butt whooped by cops and getting hurt up and beat up, I told myself, you know what, I'm gonna be calm in certain situations. I'm just gonna fight it in court. Because at the end of the day, do you want to go home or do you want to die? That's what you got to look at it. And then you got to face that judge. You know what I'm saying? Trying to fight your battles in the courtroom and understand the law. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to go back to Star Platinum. Like Star Platinum telling young brothers is to understand the law, man. You know what I'm saying? It's right there. You could Google it. You can go to your local library. You can ask Honorary the Darkness questions. You can ask Star Platinum, Sir O. There's a wealth of brothers who will teach you about the law, man. Because you can't win. Like, you know what I'm saying? When they call backup on you and you only one person and you may got your kids with you, your girlfriend, now you putting your family in danger. And then Nisha was explaining it to you like, put up in the an apartment complex, somebody driveway, don't be on the sidewalk when you park your car or even walking, you know what I'm saying? Because you got some cops who will see you walking and be like, yo, can I see your ID and all of that? Because I've been through that. I'm like, I'm walking, I'm not driving. I don't have to show you my ID, sir. You know what I mean? So I just say that and just kept on walking. And if they do stop you, just be calm. Don't reach in your pockets, yo. Don't reach in your pocket. Let them go in your pockets and grab your information. If they do, you know what I mean, tame you or whatever.
Yeah, keep your hands free.
Keep your hands free and then relax. You know, keep your hands relaxed. Don't have your fist balled up, especially down here.
Yo, because I did that. Right. I did that and I got slammed to the ground. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? I'm handcuffed. They beating me up, talking to. Then I go to court. They actually talking about that I was resisting arrest. So I told the judge flat out, like, how I'm resisting arrest and I'm handcuffed already, though, like behind my back. I can't do anything. But they throw that out. But that was back in the day. I don't know the dirty games they playing now because I ain't been to jail in a minute. Knock
Oh,
on wood.
it's a lot worse. They don't even do that no
It's a
more.
lot worse,
It's,
bro.
it, it's got they got cameras and stuff now, and
Right,
then
right,
they
and it still
watching
don't
them.
work.
Yeah,
right.
Hey, well,
Because
let me say
they
this.
don't they
yeah,
don't they don't get you for that now. But if you do anything, they just that's just a lot worse. You
Yeah.
know.
right.
And yeah, let me put this out there too. And I think it's very important. I know women too, but especially us as brothers. If you have family that has special needs or a disability, you gotta protect them. The
On T
cops,
Church. Yeah.
you know, they going after them, y'all. And I know that there are some they're making fun at these special needs people, you know, in you know in these spaces. But I'm letting you know right now, they are targeted. If you have any family member or any friends, you gotta check on them. I'm telling you, there times that I when I was living in New York, I had to stop certain things. Even I've been in Virginia for 9 years. I had stopped because they was messing with them. You hear what I'm saying? They just mind their business. And then also you got these young boys out here now. You know they carry gun. You know they don't have no sense. You know I wish you I want somebody to bump in wearing a cap at me. I had
Hmm.
guys go out on me like, yo, why you like you a big man or something? You want to pull gun? That's what I'm saying, brothers. Like, you know, we gotta stop saying that we gonna oh yeah, they gonna stop us like we have car, like we in a car. Yo, it's not discriminate. It happened to me when I got off the bus. You could be walking, you could be mind your business, you could shop. It happens everywhere, brothers. So we gotta stop being near-minded of certain things, and we gotta understand we gotta protect ourselves all the time. And then if you have a lady, or you in a relationship or married or something, you gotta sit down with them and talk to them. They gotta understand too that they are targeted too, because they are targeted our women too, all in groups. And I know there are some women that ain't gonna like what I say, but I'm going to say it. Sometimes stop saying you don't need a man, because I'm gonna tell you like this: law enforcement is targeted at y'all too. That I seen it. Cause I had to stop it. You hear what I'm saying? So, yeah, women, you need to be careful. You mean, stop running your mouth all the time. Stop thinking that you know it all. And these brothers too, stop it, because they not stopping y'all. And the sad thing about it, they got these laws in the books.
That's a whole fact, brothers, man. Like he said, man, make sure that you choose the right woman, man, better, man, because you could be in a car um with your significant other, whoever you choose to be with you, and you get pulled over by the cops, yo, and she running her freaking mouth. She going off at the cops, she going off at you. Next thing you know, both of y'all out of here. Finito, canceled. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Do you want to be in that situation? See, so many people say that, nah, that's not gonna be me. That'll never happen to me. You know what I'm saying? Yes, it can be you. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember, you know what I'm saying, I said, I done told myself I'll never be homeless before. You know what I mean? I remember, you know what I mean, when I was 20, I'm laughing at the homeless people. And guess what? That actually happened to me, man. I lost everything, man. I had to bounce back and everything. So never say that it ain't gonna be you, because that could be you tomorrow. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? God forbid. I don't want none of that to happen to y'all. I don't know y'all spiritual beliefs or anything like that, man. But just learn, man. Learn that woman right there. If you with her, she could jeopardize your whole situation, man. You know what I mean? For real, for real. So just
Yeah.
take heed to these things that these brothers and also myself and also Nicer, you know what I'm saying, is telling y'all, man. Take heed to this information, yo, because this information could save lives, man. It
Yeah. It
saved my
can.
life at one point.
Yeah. I learned not to give them a reason. you know, and then dress a certain way too, because they look at your clothes too. It's been like that since I was coming up, and now it's gotten worse. It's just like the facial hair and things like that. You know, that's gotten even more worse now. Now it's the hairstyles, you know, and they slamming dudes that dressing like little Nas X out here. But but that's America for you. But to use them as weapons at the end of the day, if they tell on somebody, then there you are. You can't do the street stuff no more. They done expose what's his name, the individual that's popular in rap. I ain't gonna mention his name on his channel. It just shows you, like, I think Ty City came in that stream too on the panel. I think Cooter did that. He said, no, that boy's, even if he's not in the program, he's still protected like the police. Yeah, kind of like Alpo, you know, they protect their little own, and you know, they step away, and it's just what they do. And like I said, like when the cops go after everybody, see, the women's last to get it because they experimented on us. And I think Ramil took that stream down, put it on Patreon. Somebody tried to check a brother, but trying to say that it ain't just black people is all men. No. The black man is the first guinea pig. And I agree with that brother said on that panel. I think it was yesterday. It was yesterday. It was yesterday afternoon. He said it, and he tried to correct them. No, that's the truth. They tried to say it wasn't the truth. Now he was right, but see, they had to cut him off and said, no. That's the truth, because that's what they do. I've seen this in the workplace. They use us as bait. They try to go against men, but it's not just feminism. You still have a little bit of white supremacy system. The system's still dying. It's just the essence of it is not dying enough yet. You know, it's here. It's fading out. It ain't gonna last. I think I was in BGS stream. He talked about that last night. Him and DC Codebreaker talked about it, and Edward talked about it. There was a whole discussion on it. I mean, it's the same old stuff they talked about, but everybody's got their own beliefs on it, you know. But what I'm saying in so many words is, yes, it doesn't exist physically, but it's the system that exists of it. What's behind it, and then you have the law enforcement that think like that. That's going to take some time, because you got to look at next year until 2024. Their clock has been ticking. It's just now the process is speeding up faster because COVID doesn't accelerate everything. So now the pressure's on them. That's why they're attacking people, killing people that do have the disabilities and things like that. You know, there's cures for all that stuff, but they ain't gonna spend the money to help the poor.
That's a fact, bro.
So they're trying to destroy what's left. You know, they're desperate. You know, anytime an enemy, or what did you say, DS1 say, or a beast or a devil try to destroy you, they have to sabotage, man. They have to have, it's that pride thing. It's that pride and that greed thing. See, it's that ego. I said earlier in the stream that goes back to saying that the pride and ego thing matters. You know, it matters in these situations to certain individuals. Now, I don't have those things like that. No, I don't have to be pride and have a lot of ego and greed to get over somebody. That's why brothers should be mindful spiritually together and have that growth, so you can go forward. You know what I'm saying? And that's the whole point of having that camaraderie, and then teach the younger brothers this is the way to do it. And yes, we're telling you to watch out and just be careful out there. I am too, every day, especially in the South, because everybody, you can be gun up, strapped up, you can still get killed with a gun. Like,
word,
and it's true, and it's the truth, and that's factual. And I know several stories about that. So
same here, man. Same here, man. This dude facing 100. Matter of fact, him and his homeboy got 110 years up here, yo. But these crimes happen in the 90s, man. And I didn't even know they was putting in that work like that. But let me get back to that point that you was talking about. Like, man, this stuff is real, man. Like, I cammed up back in the day on the Rated Darkness platform and showed that I worked in a hospital. I don't work at that hospital no more. I'm at another hospital, and I also cammed up, you know what I'm saying, on Platinum Channel, man. Like, yo, man, this stuff is real, man. Like, I'm in the field. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see people messed up every day from the, you know, from Rona, from car accidents, from other conditions, man. And like up here, man, it's like the opiates, man. It's heavy up here. It's sad. You know what I mean? People going crazy. I just seen an old lady today, bro. And it's like she asking another lady, like, where she going to sleep at night. You know what I'm saying? Old lady, man, got to be like 70 years old, man. You know what I mean? Asking another younger woman, where can she sleep at? What, you know what I'm saying? Like where she can, where can she apply at? this to find safe haven. You understand? Like there's so much going on, but we want to argue and bicker about nonsense. Know what I'm saying? That don't make no sense. That's redundant at this point. Know what I'm saying? People are scraping up for money. People don't have no groceries. Like you say, automation is coming. I work at a grocery store, man. I see the cashiers going to lose their jobs, man. Fast food restaurants, they about to have machines that flip the hamburger. You know what I'm saying? And other things of that nature. So what these people going to be doing to survive? Because that's all they know. Some people been at
Mm-hmm.
that job going on 16 years. My ex, her brother, now he's sick. He worked at Kentucky Fried Chicken for over what, like 20 years? No, well, now he got insurance and everything, but how can you save that money? How can you
Yeah.
save a minimum wage check and actually have something to sustain when you get 65 years old or whenever you plan on retiring? You know what I
Right.
mean? So people are scraping up the little money they got, but they using it for gas to go to a whole nother state to get hotel, like the gentleman was saying from out of New Orleans. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Some people don't got nothing. Gas pumps are broke. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, it's crazy. People don't got Wi-Fi, man. You know what I'm saying? Then you got like 7, 8 kids to take care of. They screaming in the back and in the back seat while you trying to travel to another state. Like, that's difficult, bro. And I'm just blessed for these platforms and blessed for the little bit of stuff that I have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't
helps
want to
you.
be long-winded.
Yeah, it helps your sanity. Some of it does if
Yeah.
you in the right state of mind, and that's why I try to be with certain individuals on here, man. Like, just speak my little piece, and then if you want to have fun and joke on people, that's cool, or balance it all out. I try to be well rounded with these open discussions, like round table talk. But yeah, because I structure my streams a certain way too. But like I said, like, yeah, like these things is coming and going. So you always got to be that one. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that's why we're here. So,
Right.
so to pass
And
it on
that's
the
how I
next
see it too,
generation.
bro.
Yeah.
Right, man. Because some of this stuff, man, these brothers probably be arguing and bickering. Maybe the reason why they arguing and bickering, because they can't even cope what's going on in front of them. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So they use this space for a coping mechanism. Is this
Yeah.
like any other drug? YouTube is a drug, man. You know what I'm saying? They high off of egos, being narcissistic, because maybe they can't cope what's going on in their everyday lives, man. So they have a little bit of control being on these platforms. They got their little minions, you know what I'm saying? So they feel that euphoria. You know what I'm saying? That euphoria and that high is a hell of a drug, man. It's very addictive. You know what I'm saying? If you at the top of the plateau, you know what I'm saying, the top of the pecking order on these platforms, and you got little soldiers that's calling you this and calling you these big names, these little job titles that we all know of. You know what I'm saying? That's power right there. That's power
Yeah.
when you got other soldiers who believe in your ideology. So that person feel like a king, man, or a queen, man. You gotta understand this, man. This stuff is deep. It's deep. This coming on these platforms and arguing and bickering. Some of these people got underlings.
Yeah, they do. It's like a cult following, and a lot of
Yeah,
times it goes back to what I was saying about the spiritual thing and the internal stuff, the internal strife they're dealing with. A lot of them, it depends on how you apply it. What you say on here, are you applying it out there in your real mind, in your real world? So yeah, they have underlings. A lot of underlings are brainwashed, but the ones that want the work and change, they have to produce it and think for themselves. That's why I say independent thinking matters. It matters a lot of reasons. So that's just the thing about it. So you don't worry about those things, but yeah, people come here because certain people that do that, if they lost a wife or some kids or help someone else that don't go through that, or a family like underrated people, rest in peace to his family, for example. It's a lot of great examples, and those things You teach people, yes, they do exist. People come and go. Like I said, they was here for a certain purpose.
Right.
They made a mark. Just like anything else. It's just like I said, shouts out to Just DeAndre today, his birthday, his 40th birthday. It's
Yes,
like
I saw, man.
yeah, I know. He usually be up here and he's celebrating with his family. He's glad he's still here. So you know what I mean. And I knew this was going to be a stream for him. So this is all good, man. So
Yeah, he dipped out. I was gonna, cause I asked when I jumped on the panel if he was still around, but I didn't see him answer. Cause I was actually gonna sing him happy birthday, but he must have dipped. Yeah,
no, he's around.
Celebrating with his family.
He watches. He watches. Don't you worry. He's guy watching. Yeah. What's going on, DeGlorious? Hey, China. Salute to y'all.
Salute to China. Glorious.
Yeah.
Salute. Underrated Darkness. So you want to add anything?
No, I'm just saying I'm happy that that I'm here with y'all and everything. I'm glad that I lived to see another day. You know what I mean? And
facts.
It's a blessing, man, because when you see cops, when you see law enforcement, your life flashes in front of you. You don't know that, as I lost my second oldest brother last month. And when you think of stuff like that, you tend to like forget about the little things and the help, and so it makes me more aware that of my vision, that I have to be more vigilant right now, is to get myself together, be more spiritual, be more sociable, be more
exactly. I would just like to add, be very, very overprotective of your well-being in these times, with the lockdown and everything crazy going on in the world right now. You just take things one day at a time. Don't forget to breathe whenever you're feeling anxious, distressed, or having an anxiety attack or anything like that. Just slow down, just stop, turn everything off at least for 5-10 minutes, until you calm yourself down again. Then you can going on about your day.
That's so true. That's what I did today. I looked up, you know what I'm saying? Because I have anxiety, anger issues. I'm not perfect, you know what I'm saying? It's like these other gentlemen say, man, this lady right here, you know what I mean? So I actually Googled like 10 things to do, you know what I'm saying, when you have outbursts. That's what I looked up. And it says that I have to breathe, you know what I mean? That I have to listen to music, that I have to exercise, make sure I eat right, you know what I'm saying? And like Nicer say too, like turn everything off, man, and just give yourself a break. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta meditate. You know what I mean? That's what I do. I do like 2-3 minutes. I'm not up to 10 minutes and all of that. So I ain't, you know what I mean? I'm not with that big boy old cap, and you know what I mean? That's not me, man. I'm all about factuals, man, because I'm trying to tell y'all about the L's on my report card. Because I do make mistakes every day. Or I try to be a better person every day. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Captain Corn, man, but that's here no there. You know what I'm saying? I just came from a intense lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? I put it like that. Like my lifestyle was different. Like 8 years old, I was already smoking cigarettes. 8 years old, I was already drinking. 8 years old, I was already outside wilding out. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. So I'm a different breed.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to learn with these fellas, you know what I mean, how to wheel it back in, you know what I'm saying, and like how to be positive. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be a boss. I'm trying to just play my position, because there are certain situations that I can't even talk about that these brothers allow me to participate in. And I thank you, brothers, you know what I'm saying, for even allowing me to freaking participate on these platforms, man, and giving me a wrench and allowing me to be on these platforms and vote and say what I gotta say, voice my opinion. And that's a blessing right there in disguise. You know what I mean? That's humbled me a lot too, man. Seeing brothers be like, Jay, yo, you cool, you know what I mean? Da 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 da. And you're welcome to come on the platform anytime. And I don't and trust me, I don't take advantage of that, brothers. All y'all brothers allow me to hear certain things, man. That's dope.
It's always a pleasure. You know, I have different people all the time. You know, I don't discriminate. I hear people out. You know, like when you came on, and I wasn't shocked. You know, because I was surprised that you came through. But you was genuine. And when I first heard you spoke over at Akudas, like you told you your story, and I've heard you over at Charles too. And you said the same story, but what you was saying was when I look at your content, I thought you was playing around. Then I looked at it, I was like, he is telling the truth. The baptism thing, he talked about the times of your childhood. You've been consistent. So that right there, I appreciate that. I appreciate it because
baptism up.
yeah, I'm just saying, but I appreciate it though, because a lot of dudes yeah, not a problem. They be lying like motherfuckers on here. But see, since you genuine, you know, see, this is why I respect people like you and everybody else. And I wanted to say that to you because it's a pleasure to be on panels with brothers like yourself and everybody else, even with DeAndre and you. Like, not only y'all mess with Charles and everything, but at least y'all genuine with yourselves, and you can think for yourself outside of that. You know, see, you don't usually see that, but I try to take a chance on people and then try to hear them out. And, you know, be fair. Just like you did. Yeah, not a problem.
I do be playing a lot. I can go to front. I be playing a lot.
Yeah. But I see right through that because you're a good dude. You know, the more I talk to you and I say, I know why he does that. And I get it. You know, I understand where you're coming from because I have family members like yourself, similar like that. And I understand that. I'm more understanding than most people give me credit for.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, just like Underrated Darkness. Like, you know, when I saw him a couple of years back, and he's known for his boxing stuff. I've heard of him before, but then when I heard him spoke over, did his panels, and then sang with over at Mace, he's a good dude. But I never would have thought he was gonna come over here and talk to me because, you know, and get put in a good word. So, you know, shouts out to him with the shares and stuff. Appreciate him, you know, all day.
I'm not, I'm telling you, I'm the number one grinder. Listen, listen, man. I have my faults like everybody else, man. When I know you a good brother, you a good brother. It's just that my thing is I know what it's like. Me and James talk about this. I know what it's like not being pushed. I know they not pushing me. Man or woman in the space. I'm keeping a buck with y'all. But I don't care. I don't care. I'm still gonna do my thing. I'm still gonna be that diverse person. So if you got some good stuff that inspire me, that I know it can help others, I'm gonna do. I don't share everybody's. I don't. If it's whack to me, I'm not sharing it. That's real. Man or woman, I'm not sharing it. I don't care who you are. And at the same time, you know, listen, I'm a man's man. You know what I'm saying? I don't chase women. I don't chase women. Women, you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. That's the way it is.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's the way it is. Listen. If women say you mean, I'm not mean. I'm the man's man. Listen. Listen, man. Part of my purpose. You know what I'm saying? I want to help our young black boys. You hear what I'm saying? I talk about women molest little boys. I want if you brother BMT, he talks about that too. You know what I'm saying? I talk about stuff like that. And then some women don't like, some men don't like. I don't care because this happening right now. You got teachers still violating our little boys right now, bro. Right now, and they still don't want to talk.
I've been in that situation.
Talk about exactly, James. That's what your story need to be told about. But you know, people want to stick your nose up. Then what you told up, brother, they want to stick their nose. I don't care what y'all think about me. I really don't. But I'm doing God's work. I'm doing the work. So then the ones want to get at it, you get it. If you don't, that's gonna be your loss.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? And that's what it is. And you gotta have that attitude in this space. I ain't come here. Some of y'all, I ain't coming to make you happy.
That's right. That's right. Tell them. Yeah.
I'm not come here to make you happy.
Same here.
I'm here to make you think. I ain't come to like you. I ain't come for that. I got an outside life. I deal with women. You hear what I'm saying? I don't have to tell you everything what I do. But what I'm saying is this: what the number one grinder saying, trust and believe. I'm gonna spark your mind. I'm gonna have you thinking. You don't have to care for it. You don't have to like it, but I'm gonna spark your mind. And that's what it's all about. And that's what we gotta have. We gotta have. Listen, when you get to know, I'm that dude. You know what I'm saying? But I don't care, man. And that's what it is. And we gotta have that attitude. It's gotta. We listen. You know, yeah, we want to be like everybody want to get the knowledge they work. There's no doubt about that, and you should. But other than that, you don't like me, you don't like me. Man or woman, you don't like, I don't care. I'm still doing the work. You hear what I'm saying? I got one of my goddaughters just called me. She said, when you gonna do some music again? What do you mean? When you gonna put some music on your channel again? I missed that. You know what I'm saying? It's 24.
Uh-huh.
You know, I said, really? I said, yeah. I like that. Why you playing games for? You need to put that. I said, well, I don't do it because people don't support it. So don't worry about it. My friends say we ain't gonna support. See, so now I'm gonna stop having the young, a younger audience right there. But these people in space, they don't support what I do. They don't, and it's all good, you know. But a pastor $40, they don't get to support the do. You don't get supported to do. The inside people don't get supported to do. But I tell you this: the ones that I see how y'all be rolling with them big channels, and y'all stick your nose up in the little channels. You act like you know, but it's all good though. I'm doing the work. I'm doing the work, and I know I'm doing the work because I'm here right now. So. That's what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? To be appreciated, do, and but just take it from me. I don't care. You don't like me, man. I ain't
right.
I ain't come here. Listen,
too.
in this world, I'm
like
hated already. You know what I'm saying? As a black man, I'm hated already. So people in space hate me. Hey, I'm losing.
Same here. I deal with that all the time. You know what? And that's what my channel is so strong. Oh, not a problem. Nice. Appreciate it. You always welcome anytime. But yeah, I've always dealt with that, and even with this channel, man. And I've been through hell and back, and then came back in these spaces and just shine right through it. Even this year.
Right.
So,
you always say that.
In March, I learned. Yeah, I'll never forget it. In March, I learned a lot about certain individuals, and then I'm just like, I'm glad I came back doing some content on this type of platform, and then try to expand minds even further. But it's all good. It's all good, you know. And then, like I said, Pastor has a great channel. I support him because it's different. He called it the Buildo spirit, and I like that, you know. And it's different, you know. Yeah, you got the man over there. It's just that right there is what channels they should look for, you know. Right there, that's an example of what you want, you know. If you want something different, you know, mine is similar to that, but we're on to something, you know. And he came through on the Labor Day stream that we did with Sifu and Enhance, and then I had Red Pill Awareness, and then, you know, UD was up here, man. Like, hey,
yeah,
this stuff is, you know, it was great. I mean, I enjoyed that stream the more, you know. I've enjoyed a lot of my streams, and I told him, yeah, I watched my stuff and see how I did and how my presentation is going. You know, I check to see if I do a little tweaks there and there, but I'm still learning as I go, you know, because I get better in time. And then Mace came through. I appreciate him coming through. Mace, he's doing a hell of a job. He don't get the much appreciation he does. And I always support him. Yeah, I support him. I support him all the time, you know. And he always appreciates me. And that's the same to you, bro. Same to you. He's doing the work as well.
Mace is family, man. That's family, man. That's family. He always shout me out no matter what.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? No
Same
matter
here.
what people may hear. You know what I'm saying? I definitely salute you guys, man. You know what I'm saying? No matter what I go through, man, we all make mistakes. And we all come back together, man. You know what I'm saying? Like Voltron, man. So that's a beautiful thing.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
You know
I'm gonna do the man's thing tomorrow morning. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I want y'all to come through, man. You know,
I'll slide through. through.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's going to be between 9:30 or 10. I'm gonna set up a little later on, man. I want brothers to come through.
Yeah, I'll come through. Yeah, come
through and stay, man. Stay for a while. Stay for
a few minutes. I'll be there.
Yeah, I'll stay. I ain't got that much.
I'm chair at 9 o'clock, so I'll come through, say what's up, pull up.
Yeah. You know, let's talk about it. My thing is this. That listen, this is how James. He been a few. When I have men's talk, ladies, you could be in the chat. You could witness what's going on, but this is the man. This is men. I don't have women come on. James tell no, there ain't no women come up there. No, it's gonna be men.
Word.
We building as men. I want
Yup.
y'all. I want let's deal with us and any discrepancies. Let's deal with it. Where we could talk about sports or whatever it is. I want when y'all leave. I want us as men to be inspired. I want the women to know that, man, I did not know this man is really open. I did not know he's like that. I want us to be inspired. When I do that it makes me feel good.
Right, absolutely. That's why I did with that 9-hour live stream with DeAndre. We didn't even talk about women the whole time in that stream. When I watched that stream on the playback, I said, "Damn."
When y'all
We
did
ain't
that
missed one thing.
stream,
Yeah, we talked. Well, this past last Sunday, and then I was like, we talked about health. We talked about everything. And then Rashawn was here. He can tell you. And then Fighter came up here and appreciate
Yeah.
him. And that was a great stream, man.
Yeah,
It was a great
it
damn
was
stream.
great. It was great.
Yeah,
Too bad
man.
it was high
I
on
know, yeah, that happens. You know, I've done that a few times, but
I'm
that's
like,
part of it. But as long as you got the message out and then people's
oh hell
listening,
yeah.
yeah, that's
oh
what
yeah,
counts. That's what counts. You know.
oh
Man, let
yeah,
me
like
keep it
that,
so
like
real,
this.
man.
I would say like this afternoon, like I was just
Yeah.
like, fuck it. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah, that stream you did today, Rashawn, was pretty good too. And I mean, it was funny as hell. But I didn't know if you was gonna be winded. But then I saw DS1 going live, and I said, "Oh man, both of y'all streams good at the same time." I was listening to both of you at the same time, and then I was listening to
Man, I
somebody
need
else.
another
Yeah,
phone or a computer, cause it be, man, there's so much going on right now, man. It's good to see this. Kendra numbers going up, you know what I'm saying? DS1, man, everybody, man. Freaking Bishop, you know what I'm saying?
yeah. Shouts out to the bishop.
Ron,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? The books of Ronnie, you know what I
yeah. Books of
mean?
Ronan. Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Shouts out to him
Ronnie,
too.
man, sorry for
Yeah,
butchering your name up, my guy. I'm not good
yeah.
with
He's a good
names
dude.
like
He's
that.
been shouting me out over at DS1. Shouts out to the brother Ronan, man.
You know what I mean?
yeah,
So we see these channels growing, man. So it can be done, man. You just, brothers been here for years. We already know. Is this like the boxing
It,
world? Is this like the
yeah.
entertainment world, man?
It
You
can
know
be
what I'm
done.
saying?
It can be done.
It
It's
can
just
be
like,
done because it took Gazoda a minute. For
yeah.
everybody who don't know who that is, that's
It's
his
just
rap
like
group from out
it'll
of
be
Buffalo.
done. Like I'm going by what Solon Black said yesterday, and I said, yeah, we can produce this. It's just we
Right.
start there, and then you help others that's younger. You know, which I tell them, and I try to do your channels, and I try to tell Joey, just keep doing it, man. You don't stop, because when I was your age, I just kept going. I kept pushing,
Word.
and that's how
And
I
he
built my
young
channel.
too, though, so
Yeah,
he got it in him, man.
he's
He
got
young,
time.
he
He's got
vibrant.
time.
Man, that dude, he's like 23 years old. That dude got enough
Yeah,
time.
yeah. I'm 10 years old, and he is, and I can tell you from
Word.
experience at that age, I was thriving on YouTube without no money, and I had to do it because the information becomes evergreen. It becomes valued. I teach that on this channel. Yeah, you want that evergreen feel,
Yeah.
and people start eating the green to get the knowledge. They start
Right.
going places, and they start enhancing their knowledge, and then they start speaking to different people, and you be all right. You learn a lot of things, because I've been on it so long in these black spaces. It took me several years to learn about people and learn about myself, even on the job I used to have, and it helped. So talking to these type of platforms kind of elevate me to do more. So it helps.
Man.
Yeah, man. Just gotta keep it
If I
pushing.
was 23 years old, his age, man, I would have been a bad boy. I was already a bad boy. You know what I'm
Yeah,
talking about? So
but
I
at
believe
that
in
age,
that.
man,
But
learning
that
early.
information he got, I would have been ruthless.
Yeah, I was
I would have
ruthless
been
like his
ruthless.
age too at 23, but he's got so much of it, the information, and teaching him is a privilege, and then he's
Yeah,
learning
man.
more for himself. So it's a privilege, man. Like teaching the younger
Yes,
dudes.
man.
I was in
Like,
a
yeah,
spot once upon a time, man.
right.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And he got that mojo. He got that spunk. You know what I'm saying? He got a magnificent background. You know what I'm saying? So he could touch so many brothers,
Lives
younger brothers' lives, man. Like real talk, yo. Keep
like
going.
clockwork.
Don't stop.
Like
Right.
clockwork.
Like clockwork. Bow. Because you gotta understand, once you drop that content, man, it's forever in this space. So you may not see it now, but trust me, man. Years later, somebody gonna grasp it, man. You
That's
might not
called
get your
evergreen content, man. That's what it's
word
all about.
forever, man. It's
Evergreen,
here
yeah, the
forever.
evergreen. It's here forever. It's evergreen. Even if
Right,
this site gets deleted, people's gonna find it somewhere in the data file. And he was speaking
right.
this, but it just helps your mind grow and help other people just flourish. Just like what I'm doing now. Everybody's talking about the gender stuff. I'm talking about something totally different. I'm on my
Yeah,
own
we did
lane,
that already. We
and
did
that's all,
that.
and I've done it before. And now I'm doing it on these type of platforms, and it's helping me. And it's a great
Right.
thing, man. It's a great
Yes, it
thing.
is.
It's a
Yeah, man,
privilege.
because I seen you with the black and white. You had the black and white screen. You was outside chilling. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like,
that's that
it's
what you
Iceland.
call that? What's it called? Noir. That's that. Yeah, I got it on my phone, and I had to do that. Start talking and start camming up,
Right,
and I have to. I think Third will appreciate it. He said those things, those outside streams are class. Yeah, I try to be different, man. You got to be different
right,
as you
right.
can, and
Facts.
then speak on what's going on, and then what's on your mind, and it's like a relief. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it
It's like my
is.
therapy, and what you do is you let your mind release. Because I always think of something different every day. If I'm watching live streams, I always step away and then just be chilling and be
No, for
listening,
real,
just
man.
soaking up the
Because
knowledge, man. Yeah,
yup,
I
yup,
do what y'all do. Just learn for myself, and
yup.
apply it.
Because that's what I used to do on my old channel, man. My old channel was moving. I was outside. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I'd be at work, just sitting on the steps, just freestyling. You know what I'm saying? Or a thought would come to me, then I like, cause I'll hurry up and like go live, yo, cause I'll lose that information if I don't go live. Then I'll go back to it. I'm like, oh, okay, I got this many views. It's popping, it's growing. You know what I'm saying? A little bit by little bit. But yo, my old channel was popping, man. No lie. You know what I'm saying, yo? So I definitely still go back to it just to get some of that information that I was dropping. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Real. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I was at dudes next, man, especially when dudes go out for like Charles fighting. Like, you gotta roll out the red carpet for these dudes, man. These dudes built the foundation for us, like real talk. Like,
Yeah.
I don't see how people could
It,
drop people off and disrespect dudes that help us
yeah.
even talk how we talking right now. Like, where can
Yeah.
you go and have these type of discussions?
Not much. I mean, I just kind of defended the 1.0 guys like Soul and Black and
Hmm.
Wacky, but other individuals don't like Sway. I do the same thing, even with Charles, even though he kind of helped certain space in another sector, but it doesn't really matter because all brothers is learning from each other. I'm glad the younger
Right.
people is listening to different people that have different perspectives, but it's still manosphere in some degree because you're learning.
Hmm.
DS1 to me, what I like about him, thank God he came on my panel like months ago. That man's been very consistent. I mean, I
Right.
have to give him some flowers and respect. The much love I show him, and shouts out to DJ Kuda for letting me allow him to enjoy his content, man. Like he kept saying it so many times on the third show. I said, who's he talking about? Who's he talking about? And then when I listened to him one day and I listened to this one stream, it's called Cap in His Life. That's a classic stream.
Hmm.
And he knew who I was too, and I started laughing because and then when he came on my panel with the classic stream, it was on Heavy Hitters, it's called Mainstream's Trends, that's it. And when he came on that stream, man, it was like, he always thought highly of me. So it's kind of like it's cool and
Right.
same with him. But yeah, man, Kuda shared his video. He had that stream when they called Captain's Life, and I saw it in my subscription feed, and then I caught it, and that's how I met him through the chat room. So yeah, man, it's
That's a
something else.
fact, man. DS1,
Yeah, and
man,
yeah, he's
he
cool,
built
man.
me. He actually built me, man, to go to war with these dudes who be, fronting or whatever, lying. You know what I'm saying? Putting a woman first and everything like that. So what I've been through with him and other guys, man, it built my strength. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? So
absolutely,
that's how I gotta look at it, man. It took me to a whole nother chamber of thinking, of planning, of watching. You know what I'm saying? Being a strategist, man,
right,
and
absolutely,
and
absolutely.
and more importantly, like that, it actually taught me like being quick on my feet, yo. When I do my jokes, when I be going all the way in on these dudes, yo, that's all from like DS1. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? Being
absolutely,
quick, like because these dudes
absolutely.
be slow. They be slow. I'm like, yo, I already know my next thought. I already know my next joke or sometimes I just be freestyling, and that be the best comedy ever.
Yeah, it's usually great like that. But but shouts out Kuda with the share. But yeah, it's just like I said, like if it wasn't for Kuda for acknowledging this dude, this brother right here, man, like I learned a lot what he said about the conscious community. He's been on fire, man. I mean, I tell you that consistency he's done. It's just him, Bishop, and Ronan too. Bishop Ronan is a good tag team with their little fifth benediction. And then Kendra's been on fire. Shouts out to her too. She's been great. I've been watching her content and consistently. I watched her today. She said something fiery. You talk about the women and stuff like that. The cleanness the other day, yesterday, she got on them. She got on them, and I started laughing.
What?
But,
that was a very.
But she had to. But the discipline, though, like they said, yes, they scared of Kendra because I remember from 2 years ago, she got on women all the time. That consistency to those people, teammate gang, shouts out to them. They doing the work, man. They doing the work.
Yeah, man.
So those females can't even boil an egg, man. But they talking about they want this amount, that amount.
Cash shit, though. Cash shit, just like Underrated said. Cash shit, but won't apply it to us, man. Like I said, we used to it. We used to it.
Yep.
Yeah,
I said, I'm talking to man. Then I seen her view count. I was like, yo, that's what I'm talking about, man. Very professional platform. You know what I'm saying? To all the A1 members, man, y'all got some theater content. Theater, man. For real. And I seen it from day one, you know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing like being a day one and just seeing these channels just grow right in front of your eyes, man. It's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful feeling. And then especially when you know these people, you know what I'm saying? Like I actually talked to Kendra and I talked to DS1, you know what I'm saying? I was on a platform with Angry Man. Like it's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing when you could come in this build with these brothers who's coming up in the game. You know what I'm saying? Just
what's
Andre,
going on, Nixon? Salute, man.
Day, brother, Kuda, you know what I mean, sir? Oh, you know what I mean? Like all you brothers, man. But Sean, you already know, man. You know what I mean? Underrated Darkness, like it's a beautiful thing to see these brothers, man.
Shout out to LaShawn, man. I appreciate that he mentioned me and passed the $40. You know, even you, brother, sir. You know, even you, Jay, y'all mention me. Even like I did. Sometimes I ain't even know. You know, and I'm like, wow, I ain't know you're watching me like that because I don't get pushed like that. But it bring me a greater appreciation to keep on pushing. You know, it does.
Yeah,
you know?
Man. Keep going, man. Don't stop because it's highly appreciated. Trust me, man. Especially from the younger generations, man. I go over there, they already know who I am. You know what I mean? These guys, 20 years old. I'm 40. I'm an OG. Like, they be like, yo, Jay, what up, man? I'm like, oh, okay. So that give me that mojo. I need that from the younger generation, because I'm still young quite a bit, you know? So I just got a funky style, man, because I grew up in the AZ era, the Nas, the Wu-Tangs, the Method Mans, man, and so on and so forth. You know what I mean? So many guys, man. KRS-One, you know what I'm saying? Rakim and all of them, man.
All right, we got a new person on the panel. L. Nixon, what's going on, bro?
Oh,
Nix.
Hey,
Nix.
I'm listening.
What's good, L?
What's going on, man? Hey, I'm listening.
Put your mind on it because we're talking about some real stuff here. Because I said something early in the stream about, like I said, about pride and what you call greed. And shouts out to DS1 with that stream because it expounded on what I said yesterday. And I think me and Wacky and Complex cleared it up, so we're cool now. You know, I ain't got no problem with Complex. I mean, he came to my stream, one of my streams, Sunday streams, and saluted me, and we're good, man. We're good. But I won't let you have it first, and then after that, I'm gonna give it to Kuda.
Listen, what's up, Kuda?
Oh shit! What the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? Shout out to the legends and the future legends on the panel, man. Shout out to everybody here.
That's what's up.
What up, Kuda? What up?
What's
going on?
It's good to see people piecing stuff up, man.
Yeah,
because you know,
peace, man.
Even the quiet channels, man, that had little stuff going on, man. It's been crazy the last 2 or 3 weeks. So I'm glad y'all over here having a civil conversation, man. As Slick would say, you know, people getting at the hyenas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
I did a 9-hour live stream with it was a Sunday chill stream with Just DeAndre and it was Rashawn, and then Fighter came through. Shouts out to him, and that gave me some, despite the views, but it was 9 hours. We was about to cut it off 8 hours. He said, and DeAndre just trying to say, you said this one more time, but you still kept going. I said, no, I had to take my ass to go to bed. You know how it is. But we didn't talk about women in 9 hours. I listened on the playback and I was like saying, excellent, you know, and that taught me something. Like that right there is more than just talking about women all the time. But I had to be different, man. It's nothing wrong with it. You know, I know what's out here because I know they've been full of shit since I was like a lot younger. And I hear these problems all the time. And I think me and Wacky covered that yesterday because I'm gonna call him Peg, the leg bad guy. You know, the criticisms is coming from him. But to me, you know what I thought about that stream? That was a Big J stream all over it. That's all it was. And when I was laughing at it, I was like, Big J, you wanted that stream, man. Come on, man. And then I had to hop out. There's a certain individual I don't really care for because he's trying to create this point. I'm like, all right, bro, I ain't listening to that shit. You know, you over here drinking the Kool-Aid. But I said my piece on that stream. I said what I said. And I just went off, and you know, I ain't dissing nobody. It's just like it's the same stuff I heard last year. I mean, shouts out to Soul and Black, the legendary himself. And he said he told him, you got 1 year 2.0, you done fucked up. But see, he done debated BGS with the Baltimore thing. Him and Charles went at it before, but him and Charles is they cool. It's just BGS likes to poke holes at people, L. Nixon. But you know, but if you ever get a chance to watch that Sunday chill stream, just put it in your watch later. We didn't talk about women for like all those hours, man. We talked about sports, we talked about diet, we talked about everything in that stream, man. And then DeAndre broke it down. It was a very productive stream,
man. Get this woman in my life right now.
Well, I'm saying that brings you back to when you were a kid, where you don't talk about girls like that. You too interested in what you're doing. Yeah. The problem is it's not really the space talking too much about women, even though I've voiced my criticisms of it. You know what I'm saying? What it really is that we adults now. So, you know, it's a lot of guys voicing their opinion how women have taken over even their adult lives. You know what I'm saying? How they seep into every area of it. Because there's everything that we can talk about, even game related. It ain't got nothing to do with women. Yeah, but the thing is, I can't talk about it like that, you know. So
I talked about it. I talked about it 9 hours, Kuda, and I'll tell you, man, we talked about
that shit ain't easy, huh?
Yeah, it's not easy, but I'm the person. I talk about different things, but I'll tell you this: it was easier in the first half of the stream, but when we talk about sports in the beginning, shouts out to DeAndre for that because that was a segue we want to talk about, but the health part was hard. I'm gonna tell you that. Not the video games. I would say the health part because
shout out to
even you know that background that my mom taught me. Even though she used to be a secretary back in the day with the health stuff, learning how to get right, eat right, and things like that. Even though I used to play sports in the day, that was very tricky. But then I see these fake ass testosterone commercials. I mean, it's a bunch of bullshit, you ask me, because you got to learn from yourself.
Well, I mean,
always move around, man. Like I agree with DeAndre. You got to move around. It's more than just getting those things, but you got to move around. That's the key too. Your body has to. It's like a workout. You got to move your legs, even if you're streaming. Because what I do is, go ahead.
Testosterone has been declining for like the past 30, 40 years. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Even when I was talking about how people were eating soy, testosterone has been getting lowered more than 20% because of we're eating out of stuff that got plastic around it. Yeah. There's a lot of plastics that goes around the stuff that we eat. So our testosterone been getting lowered and stuff like that. And they're really trying to dial down the testosterone in America, because even they silenced the American dad. Like even if you look at white people, we used to watch shows like Married with Children, and you know that show was red pill, was before its time. Even the white man got a feel of what what the father and stuff was going through, and empathized with them more. And they were teaching you something over time, and then they had to kind of take that stuff away. Lifetime movies, they stopped showing white men raping white women and start showing, you know what I'm saying, documentaries and black people doing this and black people doing. Lifetime never been as black in my life. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. What's going on, Sir Anthony? What's going on, bro?
What up, Sir Anthony?
Lifetime looking like goddamn BET right now.
Shit.
Oh, he timed you out for that, Pastor. I remember I was at that stream, man. He got offended and he timed you out. Yeah, yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to my bro Lou. Shout out to Pastor $40. Shout out to Nixon on the panel. Nicer.
They be coming. Yeah, Nicer came on the panel. She came on the panel. Shouts out to her. Yeah,
shout
appreciate
out
it.
to my bro China in the building. Tyrone.
Yeah.
You know, shouts to everybody. SKC, everybody. Just DeAndre.
They came through.
All
SKC,
the heavy hitters, man. You gonna make your bones this winter.
Yeah, I have to. I mean, they remember me from other places, Kuda. Like, I'm not one of these dudes. And then Chiefs, DS, look, I'm that guy that's different. I can't be like everybody else. Because I go back to what I used to, and even Wacky, I try to tell Wacky, this is who I am, man. I'm back. So I have to kick down doors, man. Like, and Ty City came through once upon a time. Yeah.
He always showed me love. Sir Anthony always showed me love. There's other guys I don't even know that be showing me love. I'm like,
yeah, my bad. My joke was
Yeah. Sir Anthony, he's been on my panel once when we did that conservative stream, and I think he the first time we was on the panel together. Now I've heard him spoke over at Rogers. Now we talk a lot over at Rogers in the chat, but first time on the panel, man.
What a lot of people are really arguing about is what political stance do they want the manosphere to take? Honestly, that's what it is. That's why.
Yeah, I think Stolen Black covered that. He said the problem is a lot of them just don't think clearly. And I told him this yesterday. A lot of them just don't do proper research. I had to agree with BGS and DC.
I think the manosphere is actually, they can hear our talking points, but I think we should brand ourselves as that we don't identify as nothing.
Yeah, at first I said the same thing, but the thing is, if you want that action, I think they gave him pushback, and I told Solon, but the problem is they don't do research properly. That goes on both sides.
What's going on, Sean? If you want big recognition in the space, what you got to do is you do your shows, get everybody to listen to your shows, and then think what you identify yourself as, and don't identify as nothing publicly.
Yeah, I try not to.
That's how you do it.
I'll tell you a secret. I don't.
All is just opinions at that point. Don't argue about what you identify.
Yeah, I don't argue, and thank God I did that conservative stream 2 parts, and I told the secret to SKC. I said the reason I did it because I've heard conversations before last year, and I get tired of people that don't do research. It's good for the younger people to listen to. Don't listen to guys that preach it. Just see it for yourself, and then actually talk to an actual conservative. I don't care if he's white or black. If he's like a professional, just sit down and listen to what he's saying, especially actual politicians that, actually do the damn thing. Even the liberals.
The younger boys are going through what the girls are going through.
Yeah, they're all going through it. Yeah.
Looking at older people and say, okay, he may know a little bit more than me, but he's not he's not no better than me. That's what they thinking.
Yeah, but they're smart too. But I'm just saying, like, they if they look at themselves and just pay attention to what's going on and just put it together, you like, there you go.
But see, technology makes them powerful though.
Yeah. The tech done gave them that voice
than they think. But see, the thing is that they don't see it because they grew up with it.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
It's sped up fast too. Go ahead.
No, but that's what I'm saying. What happened to millennials is the same thing that happened to Gen X. Gen X is looking at millennials the same way. It's like, bro, you got technology. You more stronger than you think. But that's vague.
That's vague.
They gotta be brothers to show them what to do with the technology that they have. And that's that's another ball game right there.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. The reason they say that, I know I hear that a lot last year. I told them, I had to correct them. I said, no, our technology wasn't as great when we was children. I remember the black screen computer before the interface. I would say like early 2000. I said the same shit over and over again.
That's the thing with the millennials and Gen X. We went through it at the same time.
Yeah. So I was born in the late 80s. I've seen it. My father had computers. He's an older boomer, so the way he explained to me, like, okay, thank you. But he explained to me how tech worked. He had a white friend named Larry once upon a time, and I watched them build parts in computers and tech, right?
Yeah, my
bad. He used to do it for years. Yeah, yeah, that's okay. And and I learned a lot from him and things ago and years ago.
But
And
I
even
was saying
though I
the
went
thing about
outside,
millennials,
it's great though.
but the thing about millennials and Gen X is what they don't realize is that we were going through it at the same time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the technology that when they came into the technology, we was getting some of us was getting our hands on it also because a lot of them, you know, they were kids also just like millennials, so they were passing shit down to their children. Yo, here's my phone. We came into that shit at the same time.
Yeah, we did. I would say like my first cell phone, it was like I was back in 07. You know, I didn't have a cell phone. I used house phone, pay phone.
Right.
And that was back in the day. But then see, I'm classic with it. But see, when I had a track phone and a cell phone, it was a little different. But when I actually had my own cell phone bill, that was like in the late 2000s. You know, my girlfriend at the time, that was smart back then. So.
You got Zillennials imitating us, saying that
yeah, and I laugh. I laugh.
You were actually born into it.
Yeah, they was born into it. Yeah, we wasn't. We had newspapers. I said this earlier. We had newspapers. I had library books.
Teenage years. You didn't have.
Yeah.
I was listening to the Manosphere. I was in the Manosphere.
My teenage years. I'll tell you this. My teenage years was a combination of a lot of things. The Manosphere shit came in my 20s. Like I started YouTube in 07 on my first channel at 19. I was in the black sector. We didn't care about this men stuff. I didn't hear about that until 08. And when I listened to Willie Pete and others, and then I fell into it deeper in 2012 with Black Pride and Wacky. When I watched Wacky's old shit from 07 and he was talking about economics and people was pissed off and the Hebrew Israelites like say, what's this nigga talking about economics for? He countered every fucking point. He's still the same person I remember from 07, and they sound the same. And then just like Soul and Black, and you know, they've been consistent, him and Complex, but Complex admitted yesterday, he said, I don't know much about 1.0. So of course you don't, because you wasn't around, you was doing your music. And I applaud him. I applaud him for that, you know.
But back in those days too, the space got downplayed because a lot of those brothers got charged up as being geeks. When they weren't geeks, like Thug Titian and Sergeant Willie Pete, them dudes wasn't geeks. Them dudes were talking about some real shit, and they got charged up for being geeks back in the day.
That's what people are trying to say they were, but I don't think they were. I'll say this, they were uncanny for content wise.
They didn't want people to listen to them. That's what it was.
Yeah. And Sergeant Willie Pete, you know, the blowjob thing that Wacky told me, that was true, you know, and he ain't gonna admit it, but he admitted it early on when he left YouTube. And I think what's his name? Soul and Black said that in the 7-hour live stream. I said, yeah, Wacky told me. It was a white girl that he was dating at the time. He was from Philly. So at that time, it was like the Wild West, bro. Yeah. It was the Wild West. And I remember them days and listen to his pre-records. I said, that dude was straight up player, man. But I didn't hate him though. He had his moments.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Ain't nothing like a fire. We got to jump on that this winter. Sir Obadiah, ain't nothing like a fire ass pre-record.
Yeah. I was thinking about doing one in the winter too. They were the classic pre-records.
I want to do a month where the Manosphere just go on strike and we all just do pre-records.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too, and I'm gonna test it out. What's going on, Degenerate? Salute, bro. This boy has been consistent.
What up?
Yeah, shout out to Degenerate. Shout out to everybody, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I had 10 earlier, so you know it's all good. You know, I ain't worried about the numbers.
Man, you about to make your bones this winter, man. Stop paying attention to the numbers, bro.
I ain't paying attention to it. I'm just laughing, but
the numbers don't mean shit, bro. You get them on the back end also. So
I get them on the back end.
You don't got a trip like that. You about to get how much subs you got on this channel? You got like over 1,000.
Oh, right? I got 1,285 right now.
Don't you have another channel?
Not yet, but I'm thinking about building one. It's gonna be like a podcast.
Get that shit to 500.
Yeah. Oh, he dropped out. But yeah, man. I've been consistent lately. Like I said, we was talking about the generation. Oh, okay. It's not connected. Oh, okay. There you go. He popped out. But
I was saying do it and get that shit to 500 real quick. So you get that community tab, because that's actually worth it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it, but I gotta get some things straight. What to call it? It's gonna be like a little podcast and things like that. I'm getting some ideas.
Just check your shows. Do one here, do one there, do one here, do one there.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the Philly boy.
Oh, Juan G's. What's going on, bro?
Philly joint.
What's going on? What's going on?
Building. What's going on?
What's going on, Philly, man? Philly cheesesteaks, man. What's going on?
Hey, Juan G's. Philly's been on fire in the battle rap. I've heard from certain individuals from Gully. He was saying that in the battle rap. He said Mook and Reed wasn't as great. That's what they were saying, but they was giving it to Reed. I've heard about that too, because most people didn't give it to Mook. I'm surprised. I was shocked. I was like, really? I had to see that.
Murder Mook been getting shaded.
Yeah, but that's what he been getting it shaded for like years. And his problem is he tries to be like Floyd. That's his problem. I like Mook, but Mook, you got destroyed by Joey, man. See, Philly, they know his whole card. All they had to do is pull what he does when they all recycle a little bit. But the funny thing about Mook does, he takes risks. He just don't care, but he keeps beating up the same people. But in Philly, it's just like they reminding us that we remember what happened in Jihad. That I remember those days too when I had my old channel. But it was funny though. And the funny thing is, I just watched True Raw the Streets, their recent battle joints, right? I saw one with what's his name, El Nino Diamonds, and then I saw one with I Vegas. Them niggas is flawless, man. And then I said something in the comment section. I said, I'm convinced. I'm convinced. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, James done dropped off. But yeah, man, like Philly's on fire. Juan G's. What'd you say about that? Your boys is on fire.
Philly always has some spitters, man.
Juan DeMarco, what's going on?
Yeah, I know. Land of the Spitters. I know.
Speakers, man. They, from the freestyles back in the day, from the DVD era and all that, from the early 2000s, like they always had bars.
Hey, Power 99. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Power 99.
Yeah. Sir Anthony, subscribe to Gully, man. He's the truth. He got a sports channel too. I subscribe to both of them. I recommend it. That dude is on fire as well. Yeah, Gully's a beast. I've been paying attention to him. I want to do something similar to like that on my fourth channel, I would say. I have a third channel, but I'm not going to do that one. That was intended for my situation. If something happens to this channel, I was like, nah, I'm going to do something different because I'm going to write it all down when I do it. When I do it, y'all going to be surprised. It's a surprise, though. I'm going to do that for next year, But this year, I know everything's rolling out, so I got to see how this one do, and then I'll probably transition over there, but I had to get an extra computer and things like that, my back end. So I'm good. I know where this is leading. Because what I enjoyed that talk yesterday with Wacky, man, I said, yeah, we need to move forward. Yeah. And this shit with the bullshit, what's going on with us, I said, nah, we got to think about the youth now, because they're looking at us now, they're looking at my content. I just had a guy that talked to Just DeAndre with that 9-hour stream and talk about his future, like not only the military and things like that. And he was giving them advice and he's helping them. But today is DeAndre's birthday. He's just turned 40.
Okay.
He celebrated his family. Yeah, he's celebrating with his family. So, I told him happy birthday, man. He kept saying it all month.
I remember.
So the reason he ain't up here, he celebrated with his family. So he celebrated his own birthday. So he's chilling. I know he's listening. So shouts out to him again. So appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, I remember 40, dog.
Shout out to Just DeAndre, man. Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, the number one grinder. I got to get up with that dude one time, man.
Yeah.
He right across the bridge from me.
Yeah, he's a good dude. He's been coming over here lately. He's been sharing my stuff. Shouts out to him, Kuda, and DS1 and a few other brothers is doing it. And Triple Black. Triple Black's been coming over here and he camped up over here a few times. So, he's a good dude. Yeah, he's a good dude.
But fellas, I'm about to get out of here. I had a long day. Barely got some sleep. I just want to come holler at y'all.
Oh, appreciate you, LD. Anytime you want to chop it up, I'm always here with these open discussions, man. Like I got Sunday chills and this one and Friday special madness every now and then because I'll be plotting my stuff.
I bump into you everywhere. Hey, cool.
Yeah, I see you in the chat. Yeah,
I've been catching the strings, man.
Yes, sir. My bad. I'm here.
Late night music and all that, man. Like, hey, I appreciate you, man. Like,
hey, man, I appreciate it. I'll be on tonight, man.
Okay, that's what's up. All right, y'all.
All right, peace out, Nixon.
All right, man.
Peace.
All right, peace out, Nixon.
Yeah.
Wow, we have the
Yeah,
whole
man.
fucking villain sphere here.
I mean,
we got
yeah, I mean, it's
everybody
all
in
good,
there.
man. Like, you know, I'm not surprised. This is the second time he's been on here, y'all. Because the first time it was that, what you call it? No, it wasn't a conservative. It was it was another stream. I think it was a heavy hitter stream. My fault. I had to look at the playlist. The first time he came through, he had his emblem. If y'all watched it, I think it was like 9 hours. It was a Friday special madness. Yeah, it was one of them streams. And he caught me off guard, and I was like, I opened up and I said, oh, it's Cuda coming in the building. So I was like, okay. And yeah, it was on the third special, the Friday Madness. Yeah, it was on the third. Yeah, it's in that stream. Yeah. If you watch the beginning of it, he was in that one. This one's on a Thursday Thrills. This is my fourth one.
I'm shadow banned, so I've been missing a lot of your posts. But what I try to do, I try to go every time I come through everybody's channel, I try to hit the bell and then turn it off and then turn it back on.
Yeah. I started doing that. I started doing that with yours, everybody else, Rashawn. I had to make sure I had to share Rashawn since he's a regular over here, so I had to keep him motivated, man.
Yeah, man. Like, I'm super proud of y'all because I'm like, you know, I mean, I can give everybody the game, but it's like consistency. That's something you cannot teach people.
No, you can't. That's something you got to be.
You got to be able to show up.
I hate to say it, you got to be born with it too, because I've always been consistent, even in my work, and I was more reliable. Even over there, messing with them dudes over there, I tell them, well, see, they knew I was a little smarter, but see, I had to play dumb over there. I just see what they was talking about, and coming back to these spaces,
it's a lot of yes men.
It's funny. It's a lot of yes men, but it's funny though. It's so. Yeah, but it's funny. I'm seeing it, and I'm seeing them come over with wackies, asking questions, asking me questions. I said, dude, you fucked up. The smartest person was trying to help you out. I wasn't trying to be smart over there. I was trying to give them some common sense. Like, nigga, y'all on some nigga shit. But, you know, no shots at them. But damn, bro, like everything y'all was saying, like March taught me a lot. I appreciate you though, but March taught me a lot. And now I realized, let's say that bullshit. I'm glad News said that to me in the chat over there. And I was like, yeah, some bullshit. I was like, that debate was silly. It could have been structured right. It could have been structured right. It could have been like my ribbon.
For a long time.
Yeah, you know? that ribbon microphone thing I did, it's a remind me of your debate. That could have been squashed right there, but oh boy,
I mean, I didn't take the debate seriously. The debate was dumb. I mean, like, what are we talking? Like, for real, like,
yeah,
just because you can. It's like we get a restaurant, right? And we have the choice to sell real meat or mystery meat. You know what I'm saying? You want to sell mystery meat? I mean, if you're making your money, cool. I get it, but nigga, it's mystery meat.
Yeah.
When your customers start getting sick, or they like, yo, we want to do something else. What are you gonna do then?
Absolutely.
Yep.
And then I look back at it now, but see, it's funny. See, I knew you from last year when you did that thing with the Celeste thing, and I saw that emblem before.
Oh yeah,
it was classic. Yeah, that was classic. And last year they was bigging you up though, and it was funny. I had no problems with you then, and then now it's just I look back at it and I'm like, okay, that's cool. But then when I saw you again the first time, and I think I mentioned your name in over zeros because y'all was going at it with old boy and everything. And I shook my head. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
This is some bullshit. And then that night he did a stream and then he talked about that debate. I didn't know who they was talking about. They was kept throwing shots last year to early this year. And I was like, I know who they was throwing shots. It took me for a minute for those 2 months to realize. I said, why are they throwing this shot with one individual? This is bullshit. And I scratched my head as smart as I am, you know, common sense to know, like, okay. But that pre-record with that Tory Lanez had me dying. Deep down, it did.
I know. Hey,
and then it pissed him off. And he said, "You saw what they're doing." I'm like, nigga, it's not even that serious. He got mad because that debate, that was election. He got emotional, and the emotional he was mad because I sided with an individual that wasn't a threat to me, though. Like, I don't pick on people to be trolling.
I mean,
and it's
but they not
funny though.
Are they even a group still?
No, it's just they split up. It's just where I'm looking at from now. You know, Wacky, he's being less frequent over there, you know, Complex doing his own fucking thing. They ain't bothering with that shit. It's just funny at this point.
I mean, it's just funny when people come over to the channel and be like, "Yo,
yeah,
and
yeah, they come on my channel, man. Like, see what it is. Where I was to them over there, I was like their missing piece, even with the Black Brain Trust. But see, I brought good information. I wasn't dumb in anything. I pretended to be dumb. I was like, you know, I asked some simple questions. I always ask questions about people. I was like, all right, what you know about this? And they'd be like, oh, I don't know. You know, they'd be on some bullshit. But then when they had that SYSBM thing moment in January, I was a part of that stream. If you saw this icon,
but the Manosphere,
it was so funny.
SYSBM people here.
But if you saw this icon Kuda when I was talking over there with old boy, and then I was talking
he claiming SYSBM now. He over there.
Nah, he's done.
But they're not claiming him. That's
that's the funny thing. But I was talking to King Signal with this icon, right? If you saw that stream, it was in
they know
January.
He Manosphere.
Yeah, they know he's Manosphere. He'd be whining a lot. But I was at that stream with this icon, right? At the whole time, I was just touring around, you know, in those 2 months. But that March when I met you, but you came into my recommendation feed on my main YouTube page. And when I saw that stream, right, I came on the tail end, and I think it was like the 5 hours. And I saw the replay of it too when I came in, but it was in the afternoon. But see, I didn't see the first part of that stream because I didn't know it existed.
I think I double streamed that day.
Yeah. And I'll never forget. Yeah, you double streamed that day. And then I said to myself, I said, what the fuck is a third shift? And let me check this out. And then I saw your name because I saw it before at Over Zeros. Yeah. And I said,
I think you caught the morning part of the show.
Yeah, I caught the morning part of the tail end of it on the 5 hour. And I think you fell asleep, right? Yeah. And I was like, I was dapping niggas up like I normally do with them niggas over there. I did the same old shit, right? And I know they saw too. And that day, and then you trying to pronounce the ring, right? And then you told me, come up here real quick. And then Dusty told me, I think he told everybody, he said, that nigga ain't gonna show up. And I said, don't dare me to do something. And I finally show up.
Yeah, you was on the panel. I mean, you was in 2 places at one time. So you know,
and I had to because I had to see it. Yeah, I had to see it. I had to see it. And then I said, what is this third shift? And then
not even just you. I mean, I think other people had to see it too, because honestly, you know, I mean, look. Let me tell you the truth. No matter what the hell goes down in these spaces, right? At the end of the day, we're still followers. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
We're still followers. So that just showed that, yo, you know, you shouldn't even talk to your followers like this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Over a philosophy that you don't even you shouldn't talk to your followers like that.
Yeah. And not only I was a father, but I had my own mind. Thank God for Third Ward for telling me that. I always had my own mind.
Well, no, Third been, man.
He's been thorough. I've been cool. I've been cool with him since I think over at Fantastic when we first met over there. I was in his chat room last year, and I met him and SKC. Now SKC, we kind of grew to liking each other last year. He remembered me from last year. Citizen Lou, I just subscribed to him the other day. Citizen Lou, I didn't know he had a channel, and he shouted me out. He said, "What's going on, man?" I saluted him. I gave him the eyes like Go P does, and I gave him a piece, and you know, he knew I was around. And yeah, man, it's just all the people that knew me from last year and then this year, and they didn't know I had a channel. I said, I've been having the channel. I just haven't produced any content on it lately because I've been moving around.
Well, I
lately,
mean, they coming. I mean, you jumping back in the algorithm. So I mean,
I have to. You know, I had to make my presence known, and you know, I'm here. And then people talk to me. I'm getting heavy hitters, but when DS1 came to my stream,
well, you got no choice to get heavy hitters. You know what I'm saying?
I have no choice because I know certain people. But when DS1 came in, the privilege, and him and Rashawn came on the tail end. When DS1 came through, I was shocked that he came through because I said, "This is a guy that you kind of put me on." And I said, "Okay." And then he had that classic string, "Capping is life."
Yeah,
that's great. And he knew my name too, because I know he watches your show. And then he's talking about the big homie. I shouldn't have said that. Yeah,
give yourself credit because you got people that's probably watching you that's like that you don't even know. You know what I'm saying?
It's a combination of people. Yeah.
So you never know. I mean, you never know who algorithm you're gonna come up on.
Yeah, it's just like I think DS1 came first time. Ty City came through the second one with the Purple Pill stream.
Yeah,
And he
so
came through.
I
Shouts out to him.
ain't gonna lie. You can start doing big shows for real, like big rollouts.
Yeah.
Start getting more bold with your titles and stuff like
I'm gonna
that,
get bold with them.
thumbnails and stuff like that.
Yeah,
be all right.
That's something I'm mustering up right now. But what I'm doing is I'm gonna take this slow because it depends on who I talk to on these panels. Because by accident they'll come through. It's just like it's by accident. It's kind of like I'm pulling that BGS effect. And they said, "Who's this brother?" But see, Underrated is kind of pushed me in the algorithm. Yeah, he's been pushing me through and been talking. Yeah, I'll talk to him tomorrow on the panel, and it's a men's talk. I'm gonna be over there, and I promise him a
well, you
a
on
pull
tour?
up.
I mean, you go to different shows. You go to, you know what I'm saying. So you on tour. So you know, you raking
I was
in.
on tour yesterday over at Wacky, and then Complex was surprised I had a mic. He was shot, and then he hopped off the panel. But see what I do. I intimidate people. But see what I do. I was like that before the mic. I tell
why he do that?
I don't know, man. See, they thought I was gonna roast him. I said, no, Wacky don't play that bullshit. He's structured like that. Y'all forget. Wacky's one of them old school dudes, like, so they ain't got time for y'all's bullshit. They doing other things, man. They over Rumble, Black Junction TV. They telling brothers do the right thing. Just go for it. I'm doing the same thing too, because I'm moving around, getting my other stream things set up so I can do another channel and see what this is going for. See, I have the plan. It's there. You know, I just gotta get the right people, and next thing you know, I'm there. Fasting came through twice, and I appreciate him coming through with that conservatorship. We talked and build afterwards. Him and SKC. I'm glad SKC gave me some knowledge on his side of thing of 2001 MGTOW. See, MGTOW I heard was 2012 to me. I'm talking about YouTube since, not y'all's from other areas.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
It was on the what a lot of people know was on the messengers.
Yeah, the messengers.
It was really on the messenger before.
See, I didn't hear about it until 2012 when it got big. See, it was small back then. I was trying to explain to them.
They were using acronyms like shit back in the day. And nobody really knew what the acronyms meant. Acronyms were real big back in the day.
Oh yeah, it was, man.
Yeah. So they had acronyms. They had acronyms for everything.
Right.
So you know, people were just, you know, spamming the chat, MGTOW, and people was like, MGTOW, you know,
what the fuck is that?
People were just figuring out what LMAO meant. You know, like you know, so you know,
we give us some credit. I mean, we give lingo to them.
I mean.
X is in a live stream right now. I'm sky watching. He promised SKC to have like a gentleman's talk, but you know, I'm good over there. You know, they gonna be arguing, screaming. I ain't time enough with the nigga shit. Let me do my shit.
You know, you gotta run a tight ship sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, shouts out to Brother X. I mean, he's been good, and I'm finally a mod now.
He's into the business, you know. So
he's
you know.
into it. I'm learning a lot from him, you know, how he does his shows, and I'm like, I like that. I'm more of a neutral guy.
He's sharp. He's sharp, you know. You know.
And it's peaceful over there. I'm a mod over there. It's peaceful, no nigga shit. I'm like, but see, that's why I go over to Arts too. I haven't been on Arts panel too.
How's Art doing? I haven't been.
He's doing great. He's doing great. He did a stream, but I think he took it down, and he just want to check in with the brothers. So you know, he's been good. He's been peaceful to me. He's been coming through in the chat.
Yeah,
you know, he'll eventually pop up. I had AB. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting all
AB,
the Faulkners, the BGS
content too.
I'm gonna check him out. I'm gonna check him through. But see, BGS subscribers have been coming through. Yours, combination of Lead Attorney, Kendra's. You know, it's just like I said, I've been messing with DS1 lately, man. I don't know the effect. Underrated Darkness, you know, and people's listening to my stuff on the playback, which is great. They be telling me, oh, Walt Diddy gave me a shout out about the health thing with the Zodiac, and I told him appreciate it, man. And he heard Walt
dope as hell.
Walt's dope. I may have to subscribe to him.
Oh, definitely subscribe to Walt. He's
the truth.
Walt's that dude, bro.
Yeah, he's that dude. I have to check him out. I have to put him in my watch list. Hey, what's going on, Toya? The ultimate tutor.
The ultimate tutor.
Yeah, I called that.
Hopefully they didn't do it already. She got, I think her Mace and I think Triple Black got a stream that Mace was talking about that they're gonna do. So hopefully I ain't miss it.
I think
Did
they
they do
did
it?
it. I
They
don't
did
think
it
they
already?
did it. I don't think they did a stream, but yeah, man. But I gave her
I
that
can't see the
nickname
chat.
ultimate. Yeah, I gave her the
Mm.
ultimate tutor stream nickname at Roger Report. She started busting out laughing, you know. Nicer done came back again. What's going on? You saw Coot
What's
up
going on,
here?
Nicer?
Oh,
Shout out to Nicer. Nicer, you on the
Bam
panel? Oh
is
shit, what's
here.
going on, Nicer? What?
Hey, Kuda.
What's going on? Yo, Nice is like she's like one of the only female producers I know. You know, one of the only ladies that I know doing it. You know, have you been hearing? Y'all been hearing Nice's beats? I've been posting them on
yeah.
the
I've
timeline.
shared her stuff on my community chat. I try to tell them to check her out, man. She's doing great work.
I don't know how she got the hang of it, but she's doing it. Like, I'm like, how did she figure this out?
Someone natural.
I know. It took me a while to figure that shit out. You know, but you're doing it with a DAW, so I would imagine that's a little bit. It could be easier for some people, but I'm pretty sure that's a little challenging. You know, to get all them sounds and keep up with the tracks and loop it, and you know, so it's a lot, man. Y'all, if y'all ever get into producing, it's a whole new beast.
Yeah, it's a whole new beast. Learning mixers. I would say interfaces.
It's not even. That's just the like the.
Yeah, simple stuff. But
yeah,
the producer stuff. You're right. You're right. What about that Zoya you got?
All right, so the Zoya, it's a guitar pedal, but it's not just a guitar pedal. It's a guitar pedal, a synthesizer, and it's like it's a preset. Like you can put presets on it and stuff like that. So, and it got a SD card where you can upload stuff to it. It's a guitar pedal, mind you. So it's like three things. It's an instrument, it's a pedal, and it's a preset. You could, you know, put certain presets on it. So that thing is fire, but like you have to be using somewhat of a hardware setup to use it. Yeah. You gotta run something through it, and then that may have to be hooked up to like an interface or like a mixer or something like that. So you know, yeah. So but if you have a computer though, you can download, or if one of your downloads may come with the Zoya included. I mean, I doubt it because it's like $500 by itself. What I'm saying is that they get stuff like that. They can they don't even have to get a Zoya. They can get a like a plugin that can mimic a Zoya, and then they got the Zoya.
Absolutely.
On the computer, and then the computer gives them a lot more leeway to plug certain things in, because you can get the computer to randomize it for you or whatever, or do whatever, and you can find a different beat pattern. But like the Zoya, you're gonna have to push them buttons yourself. You're gonna have to learn that grid. It's like all of that is grid synthesis. So that, man, it's a lot. It's a lot. Like, you know, I'm sitting back and I have to educate myself. Like I'm reading books. I'm like, okay, after I read a bit of the book, now I'm playing with the instrument. Okay, now after I'm playing with the instrument, now I'm producing. I'm seeing what I'm gonna do, how I'm gonna arrange it. How can I use a polyphonic synthesizer and you know, play around with the sounds. It's a lot, you know. So I commend anybody that's doing it, computer, non-computer shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and that's good to learn.
Yeah,
it's good to learn those tech and the things and the equipment like that.
Yeah, the hardware. Yeah,
the hardware. I appreciate that. Yeah. Even if they try to make it USB, I saw this USB microphone by Fifine, and they try to make it sound perfect. Whatever, you know, it's funny they try and compete with the cell phone, but see, all that is.
Well, cell phones are actually getting better. I'm actually putting together a cell phone microphone list. Yeah, I'm finding something like stuff real cheap, like $40, $50, and you just plug it into the phone and point it towards you, and that's all you need to do. All you need is a holder now.
Yeah, that's the thing I was looking at, and I was like, well, damn, they trying to compete so hard, and someone said in the comment,
but the cell phones can't compete though.
No, they can't.
You can get a great sound out of it, but you're not.
That's it. But outside, no.
Yeah, even if you
they're trying, but they're using the condenser wave, trying to be cheap with it with the USBs, and they say, all right.
Well, you know, a cell phone can power the microphone you got.
Yeah.
That's how much like those mics don't require that much power.
Yeah.
You know, but I would say like if you hook it to an iPhone, you might have iPhone's got this adapter where it has like another lightning port so you can charge
Yeah,
it.
I've seen that. I've seen that with I
yeah,
think I seen that with a Yeti. I seen that with a Yeti when they're reviews.
The charger will definitely power the microphone because sometimes the phone can power it, but it'll be a weak signal.
Yeah.
So you when you plug the power adapter in, then it get the rest of the power from the power adapter.
Right.
And
so
charge.
You guys know what happened to me today? So,
what happened?
What happened
last night I took out a steak out the freezer, and then I started making music, and I done forgot all about the steak. Now I'm sitting here hungry because I was making music all day.
That happens when you work hard, you know.
Yeah, you gotta
that's that effort. That's that efficiency you're doing. You know, the more you work hard, you know, you're putting the time in. You know, a lot of people.
Rashawn still on the panel?
Yeah, he's always quiet. He's a regular.
Oh, okay, Rashawn,
you know the villain's in the cut. I try to tell you, Rashawn's a regular, man.
Did y'all see that? Did you see the NPC studio I was telling you about?
Yeah. See that. I did.
Now they this week they doing comparison videos that versus what you got, the machine.
Oh shit.
Yeah. They some people sticking with the machine. Some people like switch to the new NPC. But like like Akai is known to mess up on those little standalone kind of controllers. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
Now we're in an age now where you can just put out an update.
Right.
So you don't know if they put out a product where they're like, okay, this is a build, but it got technology in it so that when we update it, now it can do a whole bunch of different things. Because now the selling points are in the updates. You know what I'm saying? Because if they update certain controllers, they'll turn it into a whole new instrument.
Right.
For a lot of people. So yeah. So that shit wow. So I'm gonna be looking at those videos. I'm just waiting for all of them to get put out. I'm waiting for the big names to really put them joints out and then see what we got. But I'm not gonna get it though. But if I do a joint where I'm hooking the PC, then I just hook up the MPC one.
Right.
Cause it's the same thing. It's an MPC one with no screen, but like a little ass screen.
Right.
Like it's kind of telling you what mode it's in and stuff. So. But hey, if you guys are making music with the computer though, that'll take it to the next level.
Yeah, the
workflow on that shit will take it way to the next level.
Yeah. But I think Alan Roger Curry, the first time I met him, and I think I told him appreciate what the Aaron Found thing, man. That right there, that interview where he stand on things, and I saw it in its entirety. And he thanked me too, because I pay attention to what people say, man. That's what I do. I study people for what they are, and nice to be right back.
Alan is thorough, man. He's thorough.
I never had an issue with him. I fall back on him because he's official, because I never attack guys that are not a threat to me. You know what I mean? Because I pick my targets very well. I don't go after people if they need to be go after. You know what I mean? I told this to Justin Yonder. I ain't got time to attack everybody on YouTube because it's so goddamn big. No matter what color you are, it's just like, I ain't got time for that. It's cool. I remember back in the day, there was no such thing as 1 million subscribers, but over time when YouTube had these policies, when you had those subscribers, I'm like, no, they're bots. And I realized the trolling days.
YouTube will that's another thing too that you got to deal with. But like, don't
unsubscribe.
They'll unsubscribe people from you.
Yeah, that happens to me all the time since I've been blacklisted myself. So I understand how they play games. But I'll tell you a secret.
I ain't gonna lie, the next channel I make, I ain't about to be doing no wild shit.
I ain't either. I ain't doing no wild shit. I had my wild shit on what you call it, on Moco Space, and we had a chat room years ago, and the trolling was epic. I came in there with yellow writing. They gave me the sunshades emoji, right? It was back in 2009, and they was picking on me. Like, oh, we can't see you. Oh, they were like, oh, they was messing with me. It was in the East Coast room, but that social network is still around. But that website had so many memories. My ex-girlfriend put me onto that site, and I was trolling like a motherfucker in there. I was like in my 20s at the time. Boy, I was talking cash shit, roasting, joking.
That's
making
our
fun of
only
people.
connection with Gen Z. They like trolling. I mean, you know.
Yeah, that's it. And they understand. They say, y'all the old heads.
No, but
Go
to
ahead.
them, but to them, trolling is a language.
Yeah.
It's a language.
Yeah, it's definitely a fucking language.
Yeah.
Like Rashawn, you had a stream earlier that said, live your life.
Troll respect trolls, man.
Yeah, we respect each other.
Trolls respect trolls.
Yeah,
man.
it's just when I said something about Kuda in that chat months ago, and I said he was all stuff. See, I didn't know what he was until I watched his content, and in his live stream. Then I had to watch his shit again. I said, well, damn, okay, he talks about everything. He talk about gear, he talk about audio, he talk about okay. And then I had to watch his old streams. I said, damn, the builds is wild.
Brothers need a mixture, man.
The mixture. I said, and I looked at my shit. I said, damn, he's similar to me. I don't talk about this history stuff. That's just a buffer.
Yeah, I mean, well,
Yeah. But I had to look at myself. I say, well, damn. I was like, he's someone to me. Let me fucking fall back. I said, I like this channel. This is a replacement. And the old boy got mad. And that old boy got mad. I said,
there was never a choice. I never said, yo, you got.
And I said to myself, no, it wasn't no choice. It's just something new. I had to clear up my subscription list. I say, let me clean up. Spring cleaning, right? And then I said to myself with the pre-record, I said that Tory Lanez had me dying. I died. I said that's funny ass shit. That is funny ass shit. That's the funniest meme of all time. I ain't never seen a meme like that. I said, you know what? That's some funny shit. That had me dying.
If y'all don't know what he's talking about, somebody edited Tory Lanez's face on Mini-Me and put a gun in his.
He said, let me read this. He said, trolling is an art of millennial facts. It will actually go both ways with the Gen X too.
Yeah, it's actually really a millennial art.
All right, yeah.
We started that shit. We was shit. We was on. We was playing. Remember when the PlayStation 2 came out?
Yeah. Oh, Degenerate, you talking about my birth year? Yeah, 88, 95. I'll say 94. 95 is a art.
It's an art to troll. It's an art to trolling.
I mean, I can include y'all in. Y'all on the cusp, but 94 is actually, us.
It's an art to trolling, man.
Yeah. 95 is like in between.
Z's are good at it though. Z's are super good at it. Like it's like something that we put down.
Oh, we just talked about you earlier. What's going on, bro? Star Platinum. What's going on, man?
You know, Star P.
We talked about you earlier in the stream, talking about the the police thing with
what happened?
Underrated Darkness had a thing. It was a conversation with the young brother. He's trying to tell him, don't act all physical. Just use your brain, man. Just walk away. And then James,
when dealing with police.
Yeah, me and James Kills, we was talking and Underrated talking, and then Nicer talked about certain situations you just gotta stay calm, especially in the South where I come from. Just be polite and walk away.
If you're dealing with police, you gotta talk to them straight up. Like
exactly. Kuda tells it all the time. Yeah, see, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. That's what the subject was tonight, because I cleared the 1.0 thing, and now we're talking about this because I want to respond to Underrated's great stream that he did, because I think I woke up to it and I told him I was passing through, and Star explained himself and talked about the ramifications that you got to use your mind instead of your physical prowess, because they use us as a weapon, bro. Because they use us as like we go in the military.
Man, they're looking for any reason,
any reason, and use us as bait, man. Don't be the bait. Don't be the hook line.
I used to argue with the police all the time. Man.
I never argue with the police. I learned that at a young age. I said that's a no.
But you gotta deal with them. You gotta deal with
all
them
today. Up.
You gotta deal with them straight up, and when you talk to them too, especially because y'all be like trying to do this like pseudo nigga psychology on them. When they get your ass all the time.
That's how they get you.
You gotta learn how to. You gotta learn how to introduce variables to the conversation when dealing with them. So it's like you, them, and another party. You gotta learn how to do a whole bunch of stuff. You gotta learn how to use false disqualifiers and stuff. Like you got to make them work just as you got to work. They respect you for that, and they'll let you go. You know how much times like
they do.
I'm not even gonna.
There's
talk about some of this shit.
There was a couple times. Oh, I'm sorry. There was a couple times when I was younger,
You said you can't. Can you beam up? Okay, I'll drop it in there. All right, hold on. Go ahead, Nicer.
There was a couple times when I was younger that I was straight up with the officers, and they ran my name, and they let me go, even though they found out, and I knew I had warrants, but they let me walk on a couple of occasions because of that. Yeah.
Yeah, you talk to him, be like, yeah, I'm getting this together so I can head to court or whatever, and clear all of that stuff up because this happened. And yeah, I mean, some of them, like, they people. You know what I'm saying? Some of them are dicks. I ain't even gonna lie. Some of them are dicks. Some of them
they are.
Flip the script, but you got to know how to flip the script. You got to be able to read people. If it's any ability you niggas want to pick up in your life, is learn how to read people.
Yup.
Learn how to read people.
You got a question?
You got to be really good at reciprocating energy. Hold on, y'all. I gotta come back because I can't see the comments. What's the question?
Okay. It says any examples, Kuda, false qualifiers.
Oh, like false disqualifiers. Like let's say like they you got a tag light out, or like like something, and just be like, yeah, I got a work order and everything. I'm headed on the way there and stuff like that. You gotta learn how to flip the script. You gotta talk to him, be like, you know what, I didn't notice it. And last weekend, my wife said something, but it was flickering. And then you be like, is it all the way out? And then be like, can I get out and check with you? Oh man, it's all the way out. Hey man, you're really good. Well, listen, I was on the way. You gotta learn how to. You gotta sell that shit. You gotta
learn how to use your
mouth. Right.
Yeah, you gotta sell. You gotta sell that shit. You better talk to them like they're humans, and be like, shit. How about them Cowboys? You like, nigga,
Yeah, you gotta tell them on the sports shit. That's how you throw them off.
I'm gonna tell you an easy trick too. Like real players know about it. You know what I'm saying? Have certain baseball caps in your back window, but it's not hindering your view and stuff. They'll leave you alone.
Yeah, I don't read this comment by.
Especially if y'all in New York and shit. You bet, nigga.
Yeah,
put the Mets hats in your damn.
You got to do your thing, man. Yeah, I don't read this right quick. I learned that in a concealed handgun course, it's not about posturing; it's about diffusing a volatile situation because both sides are unclear about what to expect. Facts, I agree. I do this all the time. Star Platinum, you want to say something, bro?
You gotta learn how to diffuse a situation.
What's going on, man? Oh, he.
Okay. Let me know if y'all can't hear me because I'm.
Yeah, I can hear you a little bit.
Okay. I just wanted to say this. The only reason why I know about being able to deal with police is because the type of research that I've done, bro. And it comes from law research.
Yeah.
Whatever type of apprehension you give to police, let's say they pull you over and they apprehend you, the more aggressive you are, they're going to be 10 times fold that aggression.
Yeah, they're gonna respond. They respond. They respond under trauma.
And the more relaxed you are, the more they'll be relaxed.
Exactly.
And this is the fact. Look. Now, people. I was talking about this on Underrated Show.
I just talked about you about that. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, there's ways you got to go down to the courthouse. You got to get it from the Secretary of the state. They all are bonded, and if your rights are violated, you go after their bond, bro. Yeah. Every one of these officials, they're bonded. They have an insurance bond, and if you want to take things to the next level, you go after
you hit their pocket. You hit their pockets. Yeah.
And that's how you deal with them. You don't deal with them on the streets, bro, because they got a license. They got a license. They got a license to kill. They have a license to kill, bro.
I'm saying,
facts.
I'm saying what I'm saying though. Don't be one of these wise guys like I know the law. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Yeah, if you relax.
You don't do it on it. That's what I'm saying. You don't do it on the street.
Don't do it on the street.
Yeah,
just be quiet. Don't do it on the street now.
Anything you can capture on footage or or anything you can capture and prove, man. All you do is you take that ticket, You go get you a lawyer and
go to
you
court.
send them you send them the footage and stuff. Man, niggas cashing out, getting 70K, all kinds of
over
stuff
that.
Let me drop a germ real quick. You
go ahead.
Getting a lawyer. Like, okay, all these tickets, the motherfucker be getting parking tickets or speeding tickets. Do y'all know how significant your signature is on document?
Yeah, it is.
Certain shit that you write on them pieces of paper will get rid of that ticket immediately, depending on what you sign on that goddamn document.
Yeah.
They do it online.
Whatever you put on that paper, that's your contract. Your contract.
No, but I'm saying even after you miss your court date. You know what I'm saying?
They do it online too down here in Georgia with the signature. Yeah.
All them shits, all them tickets and shit, them's all contracts, bruh.
Like, I don't got nothing on my credit, honestly, but I'm about to get this law firm to clean that whole shit off this winter, and just like rack up, you know.
What y'all know about banking without the social security number, dog?
I don't know about that.
I don't mess with that.
I'm just saying. It's all part of the game, though.
Yeah, it's part of it.
I ain't gonna get into that right now. Bro.
I know. What you're talking about. You know, I ain't gonna get into that.
He's talking about that off the grid paper.
Off the grid. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I ain't gonna judge you. I don't judge people over here, bro. Like, you do your thing. I mean, hey, that's you. That's you.
We the villain scared.
That's right.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought about starting a channel called the Black Scammers.
The Black Scammers.
I got all the scamming tactics if you need.
It's not a scam though, bro.
Contact us for the scamming for your scamming.
No, it's not a scam though. I don't want to give that vibration out there as if it's a scam.
No, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about because you know what I'm saying. Me and you know how to talk about them red numbers on the back of the Social Security. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Absolutely, bro.
No scam.
A lot of people don't know that all are anybody that's birthed in America. We got birth certificates and we got social security numbers. These things are certificates that fuel our economy, bro. And they motherfucker, it's similar to like a promissory note where they flip these certificates for bread to stimulate the economy, bro. And they've been doing this shit for God knows how long, bro. And that's really what's the paper that look, bro. Anybody could pull out $1 right now, and it says Federal Reserve note. I got law dictionaries, bro. It literally spells out what a note is. It's a promise to pay, meaning there really ain't no real motherfucking value in the paper. It's a note that basically, literally, similar. You can go down to the courthouse and write a damn note. You gotta
look at those words too, because you know, note and tender are two different things too. You know?
That's true. That is true. That's absolutely true. But it's similar. The same thing when you get motherfucking parking meter ticket, a speeding ticket, whatever.
But
these are notes.
Let me ask you a question though, Star P, because this is what I wanted to know, right? Like, gold is really the only form of actual money. Like
it goes back to the act of 1933. You can look this shit up right now.
Why they keep devaluing it and then it comes right back around that gold is still like, even look at Bitcoin. They usually don't they sell you a gold bar of Bitcoin?
It's a certificate. It's an online certificate.
Yeah,
it's a certificate where you have a certain number to identify what value you have.
But look at the material that they use around it. Gold.
Bro. Who has access to any materials that they say that exist? We don't. Honestly, bro, it's like an ethereal existence that we're living on, especially with this technology, bro.
Yeah.
All of this shit is in the ether, bro. We don't.
Yeah.
We ain't touched. I ain't touched the gold bar. The closest thing to gold that I touched was a gold necklace.
No,
nigga.
but
I don't even know.
I was just talking about some chick talking about she want to get the iPhone 13, right?
Oh,
and
Lord.
I'm like, and she like, but like the money is too much for it. I'm like, nigga, do you know what goes into them phones? Like all of these iPhones got like precious stones.
It's gold and copper in all of our phones.
And all kinds of
commerce,
shit that you can only find in one mountain in China and shit.
That's
and
true.
Motherfuckers talk about something. You know how much the nigga paid to get that shit out that mountain?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
He said, "Call it the United States of Scammers of America" by Degenerate. I love it. I love it.
Speaking of minerals and stones and shit, it's funny to me. I just came from home from out of I'm on Nebraska. I'm back in Denver, Colorado now. It's funny how these motherfuckers can place a stamp on a mountain. It's a letter M on a mountain right now, and I know they motherfucking juicing out motherfucking minerals and jewels out the mountain. But how do you get to the point to where you claim a whole stake of a mountain, bro, and you say this is yours?
Well, that's why they were mad at Gaddafi and them trying to unite the currency. You know, they had to get his ass up out of here. Like, hey, bruh, you gotta go.
But Kuda with this crypto, that's what it's allowing economies to do, to start their own currency without other outsiders regulating.
But it's a game. It's a game. Like look at Amazon and all these other companies. They can literally 2 times over buy their competitors. They can buy their competitors. The competitor got to be willing to sell. Got to be willing to sell. No, but there's a law. There's laws in place where it's like, yo, you can't own all of this. You can't just buy all of this. It's like, no, you can't do that, because then they just buy everything. Everything will be Amazon. That's like taking over the world.
Well, there are.
Amazon got a whole bunch of shit in y'all houses that's recording y'all. Y'all don't even understand.
How can I say this? Yeah. And you was right about the fingerprint with the phone. You was talking about this shit a little bit ago too, Kuda.
Oh yeah,
we doing the touch screens. How they already got our fingerprints.
Yeah, that's ID. That gets in your DNA too.
Your DNA is all over your phone. I'm glad y'all catching. I'm glad y'all catching.
I've been knowing that for like the past couple of years, and my dad been telling me for years because he studies tech too. He be listening to what's his name, Leo Laporte, and all them high tech guys, and they be saying stuff from the government. What they do is they check everybody that's moving around and things like that. See, back in why I mentioned the computers earlier in the stream, and with his friend, right, they was building parts, right, and then he just give them out and fix them, right, fix his old stuff, right, and then when you see the latest tech like the cell phones and how they changed, but when the smartphone came, it kind of killed it, because see, the boomers and some of the millennial children knew how.
But who's the smartphone smart for? It's not smart. I mean, it is smart for you to a certain degree.
In a certain degree,
it inflates your ego. But what I'm saying is this: it's not just smart for you; it's smart for corporations. Information.
Yeah.
Right now, you go to certain websites. They're like, "Yo, we getting your information. Do you want us to share it with other websites and stuff?" Like, nigga, no. And then next minute you say something, and then that shit pop up on your feed, and you're like, "Yo, this ain't listening to me, man." Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a radio frequency.
Or you go looking for something. They sell your information.
Me and what's his name? Me and Just DeAndre talked about it in several streams, and we said the same thing.
Information is worth more than money these days.
Yeah, bro. It is.
That's why I was telling y'all on that live stream. I was telling y'all that's how Google is building their own city.
Yeah. They've been doing that for years. Like now, Silicon Valley, that wasn't enough. They trying to make it bigger, like a metropolis. I mean, they be putting in video games. Why do you think? I hate to say it. Why do you think all those Watchdog games is based off tech? And they was smart too. But that last one and them DLCs, we talked about it in that stream as well. In that 9-hour stream I did with the Sunday Chill, we said the same thing. We said, "Yep." They just put it right in your face, and people still don't get it. And the stuff that you're saying, Kuda, is very factual too. It's the same thing. We're actually saying the same thing, that they've been manipulating this stuff for years. So it's coming to fruition. You be like, here you go.
But even like video games, if you create something on a video game,
right, dropping gems,
you literally created that thing. Like even if you look at now with 3D printers.
Mm-hmm.
You can literally 3D copy a gun and pick it up and it'll fire.
Right. Absolutely.
Shit, you won't even have
you done came back. Look at you, bro.
You won't even have no problems getting through like the metal detectors.
Oh yeah. I mean people been using plastic Glocks for a long time.
Oh yeah, for a long time.
They've been using plastic Glocks for a long time. So
you got a 10 a.m. UD? Yeah, let me set my reminder on you. Yeah, there you go.
Yo, do you want me to put the link in the chat?
No, I got it. I'm gonna put it on my community tab.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'll be there. Damn straight, I'll be there. That's what's up.
Wait, what happened? I can't.
No, he's got a show. He got a show 10 a.m. Like I'll be there. I'll be in the chat. You know, I'll beam up later.
Just DeAndre?
No. UD. Underrated Darkness. It's men.
Oh, Underrated Darkness. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'll be
Underrated
there.
been jumping back in the algorithm, man. Proud.
Yeah, I've been sharing his stuff too. Like he's been consistent with his sports stuff, you know. And shouts out to Mace for him for that, because I've been seeing his stuff for years. And
y'all keep at it, man. Y'all keep at it, man.
Yeah,
I'm loving it. Like y'all keep at
it. Yeah. I try to be different, man. And shouts out to CJ3, man. CJ3 told me, he said, keep doing this, man. He said this months ago. He said, this is the type of place that people get tired of the bullshit over at certain channels. I was like, yeah, I try to. And I think Wacky said the same thing. Yeah, man, I have to.
We're going into a winter of disrespect. You see the space right now.
Talking in turmoil. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're talking that history talk, like, you know, this is what happened. And this is what happened.
I discussed that yesterday with Solon Black and Wacky. Wacky did a stream. Shouts at him. That was a class stream, and Big J was there. And Big J cleared it up. I cleared it up. Me and Complex cleared it up. And Complex, I love what he said. He said, I wasn't around at 1.0 because I was studying on the BGS, and I'm glad he admit that on the panel, and I appreciate him for that, because we had a little disagreement with the 3.0 thing, because I'm looking at it from a follower's perspective, but I understand how he comes off with the 3.0 leadership with brain trust. I tried to do. Judge Zilla told you last year. And it's kind of funny. You know, I understand where he's coming from too, but I try to tell him nobody's not gonna look at that.
He got on. He tried to G check me about it. He tried to G check me about it on my show.
I played it off on that panel. I said I didn't let it stand.
Yeah, but he already knew what the deal was. He knew.
Yeah, he knew.
I ain't got nothing to do. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? I just came in and got and got treated the way I got treated. So
Yeah. I mean, and it's no hate towards him, but you know, it was a good panel. And then I did a self live stream. I did 2 self live streams back to back, and I was going to discuss about it early in the stream, and I said, that's dead. It's cleared up. We don't want to hear nothing about it. Reg was trying to stir up those conversations. Shouts out to Big J for that. And I'm glad I cleared it up. And I mean, I call him the peg leg guy. Man, he's kind of funny.
Why y'all like Reg?
I don't care. It's just that side. They just weird, man. They funny. No, they funny. I just don't care. But I'm like, I don't be over there because I know it's gonna be some super nigga shit.
Well,
I'm like,
you gotta have a little bit of propaganda policing going on.
I love it though, but Rollo, he's going against him. He's signed with Big J, which is funny. You know, it's all funny to me at the end of the day, because I just sit back and be laughing. You know, it's entertainment. Yeah, but what I've learned, I've been watching a lot of DS1's series of his streams, and man, that man be beasting.
Yeah, DS1's underrated. He's super underrated.
Yeah, I be sharing his stuff a lot. I say, you know what? Let me put him in the algorithm. He's just got 4,000.
Shout out to my bro DS1.
Shouts out to DS1, man.
He's funny as hell, bro.
Yeah, like, with the lamb and stuff, you know. And I like his ending
when
though.
When he get on a roll,
he's on a roll.
When he on
a roll, what he be saying? He said, we have to heal before we build. And that's right. That's right. I agree with that. We have to heal before we build.
They doing my boy R. Kelly dirty, bro. Bad Man is the fucking.
I mean, I knew he was gonna get down like that, but I didn't know they threw that charge on him. But everybody's telling him, it's just crazy.
You request that song and we play that song. I'm
like, yeah,
I know what you going.
Yeah, I remember that song.
Bro. That's all they gotta play in court, yo. That's if I was R. Kelly, I was like, all right, before you lock me away, what's your last statement? I would just play one of my songs, nigga. That shit gonna be
Yeah, that's gonna be fire. They try to do him like Cosby, man. But see, once they got Cosby out, they gonna do him the same way. That's my prediction. But that's how they got him.
This gonna be different. It's gonna be different.
I know it's gonna be different.
No, but y'all don't understand. I mean, y'all, you know what I'm talking about, Sarah Badai. But
yeah, I know. I know
everybody. I'm talking about everybody that's listening. Y'all don't understand that at that time, where music artists were getting big, they were getting big off of being on the soundtrack of like a hit movie.
Right.
So like the hype of the movie, the hype of the movie was like the hype of the movie was like, yo, this is big. You understand what I'm saying? It's like you do the whole soundtrack. There was times where Batman was some trash, and R. Kelly did a song. And it's like, damn, that nigga Batman. There was a time where Will Smith came out with that movie Ali. You know, they remade that Muhammad Ali movie. Really good movie, right? And then R. Kelly, his music video mimicked him boxing, and he's like, it's like, and the song was fire. So it was like this nigga was Batman, Ali, Shaft. Who else? What other songs did he do? He did so many soundtrack songs. He literally saved the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like R. Kelly was at a point where he could literally save the movie.
Would you say R. Kelly would be the Prince of our time?
No.
Yeah, he was.
Or you think Prince is on a higher level?
No. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I didn't understand the question. He said Prince. My bad.
He said Prince of our time. I said no.
No. R. Kelly is his own thing. Every couple of years, an artist like him comes around. Who would you say is like that right? Who would you say is like that right now? He's an anomaly. Any new artist? Any new artist that would you say like that is similar? Yeah, up on that level. And Prince. Prince. Because I put them in the same category. You talking about musically? Musically, yes.
I can believe I can fly. You can put that song next to Prince. I think Gully said that in the stream. He said don't do that, but he said but that one song you can.
No, they're two different caliber. They're two different caliber
singers. Because what I'm saying, the impact of R. Kelly. I honestly, my opinion, I think R. Kelly is more impactful. He did Looney Tunes, I Believe I Can Fly, basketball, all the young children want to be like Mike and all this shit. Like, bro, that's
but Prince was different in the 80s.
R. Kelly is like the Kobe of R&B. Like R. Kelly like transcended like 5-6 different genres of music.
Right.
Like literally 6 different genres of music.
Absolutely.
Like he was around in the 80s.
Even with the allegations,
even with the early 2000s, the mid 2000s.
Whose portfolio do y'all think is worth more? Out of Prince and Kelly.
Well, Kelly fucked up his portfolio so bad
because of the allegations.
Well, not even the allegations. He just spends his money. So what happens? He got a whole entourage to take care of.
Yeah.
So what happens? So what happens is we didn't even get to really see R. Kelly's real numbers, like his raw numbers, like no homo, his real numbers, bro.
But Prince, it's interesting, bro. Seeing this shit play out, man.
Prince had the raw numbers because what he did in the 80s was different, even though people will label him as a Metro and all that.
Catalogs we never even heard from.
Yeah, he's got a lot of catalogs. I think my mom's got plenty of them, and like
I don't know if they still got him on Tidal.
Yeah,
there's people remastering his music right now. I don't know if they got him on Tidal still.
Let me drop some jewels for y'all. Anybody that got records, y'all still holding records of these old players, these old musicians and artists. Hold on to them motherfuckers because y'all can turn them into NFT. Y'all can turn them into NFTs.
Vinyls actually, because I'm into that shit right now. Vinyls.
Yeah, my mom's got all his records from the start. She's been to one concert before he had that up hairdo. She was in a concert and she told me a true story, and I think he looked dead right at her and saw that hairstyle, and she kind of like inspired him to do that. And I was like, man, that's some deep shit. Like when she dropped that gem on me, I said, well, damn. I mean,
some of y'all niggas sitting on a gold mine, bro.
Yeah.
What you need some assistance turning all that stuff that you got that's antiques and stuff.
What's going on, Tampa?
The artwork and all this shit.
What's going on, Tampa?
Let me know, man. We can set it up. But my bad. Go ahead.
He said classic panel. Yeah, it's a classic panel, man. You know, I have to watch this on the replay. I ain't worried about that right now. I'm enjoying the conversation. Like they always say in the manosphere, I'm here for the conversation. They said that last year. I said, what, nigga? Yeah, but shouts out to Go P, man. I mean, I support his channel. He be dropping some stuff too. He had a motorcycle.
Man,
today. Yeah, he's the truth. He's a big supporter of me too. Yeah, he came on my panel once and we talked, and we talked about something totally different.
I gotta pick Gold P's brains about them bikes, man. The motorcycles, man. He be riding.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's a beast on them bikes.
That man living his life. That man living his life. You better leave him alone.
Yeah, he's living dangerously.
Go P, part of my squad, man. We part of the same squad.
Go P's the truth, man.
He said, "Sir, oh,
what up, though? Go Professor, yeah, though.
Shout out to Gold P.
What that crypto do?
I give him the eyes and the point. We did that over at Roger Report, the same thing. Yeah, we be talking over it. That's how I met him. I was like, he's a cool dude, though. He shouted me out for like months ago last year. Yeah, he's super smooth, man. Super smooth. Yeah,
Gold P got a really good setup. He got the SM7B.
Yeah,
and I think he said he got the Rodecaster. It was either the P4 or the Rodecaster. I think he chose the Rodecaster, and like he's doing his thing.
Yeah, he's doing his thing.
Cool. I want to pick your brain too, Kuda. What would you say as far as only spending bread on something that's gonna make you bread?
Yeah, that's an employee. Yeah.
Because I'm in a position now, like I
just hired an employee.
I made a lot of bread.
I told y'all my mics are my employees. Those are my employees.
I'm worried about spending bread on stuff that ain't gonna make me no bread though, and I got to be careful. It is for everybody.
So what I'm saying is this: what you spending the bread on, do you have to use it? There's like it still rests on your shoulders to apply that thing to make you more bread.
Oh, say that again, Kuda.
That's what I always say.
Money is your employee.
Yeah.
That's how you should think of it.
Yeah. Those are your employees. So what I'm saying is this. So like if I'm gonna upgrade my studio and like redirect my sound in another different direction and I gotta pay for it, okay, I gotta make sure I show up and use that item. That's the investment that I'm paying for. It's just the mic is your employee.
I'd be so worried about tricking off my dough, man. I'd be like, damn, like, cause I got money, but
look,
utilize
that type of investment, that's your tools. Those are your tools, man. If you're like, yo, I gotta get a big ass synthesizer so I can make better music. Yeah, that synthesizer is your employee, but you're working with it. You know what I'm saying? You working with it and you producing. So that's your initial investment. Upgrade my sound.
Oh, that's another thing too.
Yeah.
Do any of y'all know where I could find a digital pen? Because I'm working on logos and shit too. For
Amazon.
My label.
Everything's on Amazon.
I need a fucking pen.
Amazon or eBay.
Digital pen.
Amazon, eBay.
Because I'm gonna be working on that shit.
eBay. When you play with them boys on eBay, though, you can actually bid for one and get one for real cheap, or you can get one that's used for like a real low cost.
I know this too, bro. I know this too for these games.
Some of these little accessories, you can just buy these shit straight out used because people don't use them as much as they thought.
I realize too, bro. There's a lot of people that's buying up a lot of a lot of accessories and shit and trying to resell it. And I go into certain stores and the shit don't be available.
Oh, okay.
No, it don't be available. They be all bought up. All the controllers, all the cords, all this shit be bought. Like,
sometimes people will buy 2 or 3 more and flip them and get a profit if they sell out like that. So that's why they got to tell people only 1 unit per person in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm looking at this $800 unit right the fuck now, and that's $649 used price don't look too bad.
I need a video card for my motherfucking laptop. I need to upgrade
I'm really
my
thinking
shit.
like how much am I really gonna use this item?
I need to get some more RAM for my goddamn laptop, bro. I was like, fuck. And then when I go try to look for this,
so
stuff,
really, a lot of these investments, they your employees, but you got to work with them. They're supposed to if you get the knack of it or you master it, they're supposed to make your job easier.
Yeah,
that's really what it is.
Exactly.
That's what's up, man.
I ain't
mean to thwart. I ain't mean to thwart the conversation. My bad, bro.
No, it's good. No, this is bro. This is an open discussion. I call this for a reason. The title Thursday Thrills. You can talk about anything you want. This is my open discussion panels. The ones I do for Wednesday, that's my history streams. I've just dropped a little jewels there and there. You know, this is shit that I talk about. And then I had DeAndre on the Thailand stream. We kept it productive, and that was a good one. So yeah, this is for people that come through.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, Lou, eBay is good. eBay is super good. You just gotta do a little homework. That's all.
Did y'all talk about the jab and shit? Did y'all go over that?
I don't think you want to touch that topic.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that. No. It starts arguments. Yeah, Ramil had to put his on Patreon because there's certain niggas want to cry about it, but it doesn't really matter anyway. They're gonna put it in you anyway. Yeah, I don't touch any of it, and they already put it in your shit anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So they got you. Yeah. So either way, yeah.
But Lou, eBay is good. You just gotta you just gotta do your when I mean you gotta do your homework on it. You got to kind of just look around and see what they got, you know, and just start adding things to your cart and then do like a price comparison. You can do like a location comparison. Do you pay for shipping with this one, or do you pay for free? Is it free shipping? You know, so like, you know, just got to weigh out the prices and stuff like that.
Oh, speaking of shipping, if y'all getting stuff off of what's that motherfucking website? God damn it. If you're getting shit from over in China, you got to order a size bigger because if you get it, it's gonna be too small for you. So get it a size bigger.
Oh, if you getting stuff
one
from China?
size bigger, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Ordering stuff online and shit. Yeah, get it a size bigger because it's gonna be too small. I have experience with that. Just letting everybody know.
I haven't had no problems. You know, getting my sharp objects from China, but that's a different story.
China is the king of
production
copy. Yeah, they copy. They can make a real good copy, bro.
Oh my goodness,
the
replicas, China replicas is insane, bro. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Like this one right here.
Hey, you know, I used to. Y'all know, I used to sell Jordan. Y'all know, I used to sell Jordan replicas, bro. Back in the day, the patent leathers. I used to resell the motherfuckers. I was getting the motherfuckers from China, dog.
You know what?
Nigga, these are 12s, nigga. Come get your patent leathers.
I said Chinese people and Nigerian people got so much in common. And I look at the Nigerian flag. Have you ever looked at the Nigerian flag? It's like a bankroll.
Yeah. It is.
It's like a bankroll. It's like dollars in a wrapper.
Yeah.
Sure. That was same size as Mexico, but way smaller. Oh, Lou said that he got a Vietnam shirt that was the same size as Mexico, but way smaller. All right.
I ain't gonna lie, they be having teenage bodies out there. There's some
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Asian people are some small people.
Yeah, they little bitty ass people. Yeah,
Mexican people are some small people.
They midgets. They like have. Well, they Aztecs. Aztecs are small ass people.
This nigga said they midgets.
Yeah.
You can put them in the bed.
They ain't building nothing. Like they getting slaughtered by other groups, and everybody hating on them. The Spanish hate them. Like I'll never forget years ago in 2010, there was a Spanish guy from Spain, right? He treat them like they were niggas. Look down them. He gave them that evil look, like he was in the conquest. I'm like,
well, like an actual dude from Spain. They don't really like Mexicans like that.
Yeah, I said that all the time.
Hearing people talk their language in a lot of cases reminds them of like their failure.
Yeah,
you know what's so confusing to me?
Yeah,
how similar to Asians, how they have their different. They got Taiwan, you got Japanese, you got Chinese. They all Asian. It's similar to Mexicans.
Yeah, they
and
look down
Puerto,
on other
Puerto
groups.
Rico,
Yeah,
Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Like, hold on, y'all is really the same people. How does
Yeah.
Not necessarily in Spain. They see if you call them Hispanic, you're talking about Spain. So you can't use that on a. You can't. You can't. You can't. No, but here's the secret. Here's the secret. No, it don't work that way. You can't call a Mexican or Puerto Rican because they look them as a country like black folk in a way. That's what a Spanish guy told me years ago. He looks down on them. It's kind of like a racist white man in Britain in a sense. I hate to say that, but it's the truth.
You know what country they look down on? El Salvador.
That shit's strange, bro.
Yeah, they look at down on all of them. Not just El
Salvador.
They look down on. They look down on everybody.
Looking down on y'all, and y'all look like the same people.
But that's
bro.
it. No, what it is, you know what it is? The admixture of those indigenous people, they're embarrassed to expose. But 9 out of 10, if you talk to a white Spaniard that's really racist, they don't really care for them like that. Like the way he explained to me, it's weird. You know, I thought the same thing too, man. But then I look back at it now, I was like, yeah, he has a point because he's embarrassed.
And Venezuelans look at them totally different.
Yeah.
And I feel bad because I don't want to be looked like. I know I'm a nigga, but I don't know. I'm not like some of these other niggas. I'm a different type of nigga. I'm not like certain niggas, and certain niggas ain't like other niggas. And I'm a certain category of a nigga.
Yeah,
so
but it happens all the time,
way,
man.
so
Yeah, it happens all the time. But see, what you study people, and when you start talking to them, and then their classism comes out, you be like, wow, I didn't know they thought like that. Well, see, you learn a lot about people when you travel. Yeah, and they respect you too. If you're a smart American that knows that, and you travel, they be like, this nigga knows his shit. You know, they'll ask you questions, ask you about America and shit. And when I was a barista one time for 2 years, and I was talking to this African, and he said, how you know much about Africans?
To a whole different type.
It's deep, but I told him I grew up with some Sudanese, and they taught me a lot about our history versus everybody else. That's why I like fasting. Fasting be pulling whole cards on everybody, but he's funny shit too.
Bro.
Fasting is like I
realize this about Africa, bro. People that come from the continent of Africa, they don't even consider themselves African.
Right, correct.
They consider themselves from a nation, whatever.
They nation. That's been like that since in time. I do streams like that, bro, and that's why my channel's based off on. And when I do them, and then DeAndre said, he said, man, I appreciate you doing those Asian streams. I said, yeah, I'm gonna do one next Wednesday, man. I have to drop a little.
You should do like you know how you should write, Sir Obadiah, because this is probably your writing pattern. Probably check it out. Write like you're writing for like the History Channel.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've done that before. Yeah.
And I would even say go as far as to get somebody to narrate it also. If not, you narrate it.
Yeah, I can do that. That's
I was gonna say, Obadiah, you have a good storytelling voice.
Yeah, he's a storyteller.
Yeah.
You sound like a professor, man.
Yeah, I drop gems every now and then, and people hear me every time I be over at Kuda's third shift, and people ask us, "Who's that guy talking on the panel?" Like every third shift I've been on.
Yeah,
you hear my voice before, and I narrated. But when they hear this channel
right now,
around
with I basically just wrote an audio book. I didn't intend on do, but I basically just wrote an audio book, and I'm like, okay, I gotta narrate this shit. So do it just like that, bro.
Commandante, I have to agree and disagree, but it doesn't matter. Spaniards don't care nothing about it. They'll drop a nuke on their ass. They don't even care.
Sir, I would like you.
All of that shit is just separated. They separate themselves, man.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna ask you, Sir Abadayu, bro, because I'll be making beats and stuff, bro. I would like you to narrate like the intro to one of my songs.
Yeah, sir, you got the voice, bro. Like
you know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Yeah.
If you get an SM7B, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, that you'll be a completely new. You'll be a whole different dude. Like people will be able to. People will be able to like when if you get that microphone, you're gonna be like, yeah, I'm completely thinking totally different. I'm going in a completely different direction.
Yeah.
So, but I know you probably don't have a you don't have an interface.
Not yet. I'm looking at some out there. They come with a preamp. I'm studying the whole audio thing.
Wait, hold on. All right, so sir, You've been doing your homework on microphones, right?
And gear and stuff and audio. Yeah, I've been doing homework on the polar patterns, the bright microphones and things like that. I've learned a lot how people use them. I've been seeing a lot of reviews and people's opinions and see about my voice. Oh, birthday boy, what's going on, DeAndre? It's gonna be a long ass stream, nigga.
Shout out to Jesse.
Oh shit!
The Bill
Happy
King, dog.
birthday.
Yeah, man. Hey man, you see the avatar there, man. I'm gonna start catfishing.
hold on.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start catfishing and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Since those niggas run around the manosphere with their MySpace pictures, so I could just break out my my pre-internet pictures and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I can't even find my MySpace, bro. I went looking for it one day. I said I can't find this shit.
I'm gonna break out I'm gonna run around with my 16-year-old picture and see if I can,
Y'all know MySpace. Y'all know the reason why y'all can't find y'all MySpace pictures because they did an upgrade. So everything that was on the old MySpace when they did the upgrade, all that data got lost, bro. I had music on MySpace, bro. So they say.
Got that shit. So they say, yeah.
I put some classics on MySpace, bro. Oh my goodness.
I ain't gonna lie. When you go to somebody page and then the whole rollout and then the music start playing, that shit fire.
No, what I didn't like,
fire, bro.
No. It was fire up until you go to somebody's page and you on there for 5 minutes and then all of that shit start blasting of that collage of fuckery.
I hated that.
Because they had like 20 different uploads on everything, my nigga.
But I like it how it's like you on somebody's channel though. You there. You know what I'm saying? Like I like that, but that shit gone.
Hey DeAndre, my boy Tampa said this is a classic panel. I said, yeah, I'm gonna have to watch this on the replay, nigga.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, and it's twice I had Kuda on this panel, but the first time was that 9-hour Friday special. Now he came with my Thursday thrill. So yeah, then everybody
I'm starting to get your notifications, man. I'm shadow banned.
And people trying to say he has rose skull over here. What I say, Rashad? He has rose skull over here. Oh my god. He's talking about jawlines again. Oh, by the way, Kuda, I saw yesterday, Melly, right? Monaco. I've been seeing her streams. I called old boy Ty, right? He was trying to flirt with this girl, right, from LA, right?
Who? Wait, who? Which Ty?
Taekwondo, this new nigga, man. He's 20 years old, but he be messing with Melly, right? She was picking on him, right? And then he was trying to holler at the girl.
The Ethiopian girl?
Yeah, the French girl. Yeah, the Ethiopian girl. Yeah. I was in a chat. I like Melly. I was in a chat, right?
I had some run-ins with her back in the day. Yeah.
I was in a chat, right? And I said, oh boy, over there trying to kick game to the 20-year-old. But this girl from I think from LA, I forget her name, it's Tiffany, right? But she's a Virgo, right? She said he was too young. He was a Gemini, right? But the next guy, what's his name? Chris, he's my sign, right? She didn't guess his sign in a minute. She said he was a Sagittarius, a Virgo. She's nope, I'm your opposite. And I said, yeah, the compatibility. I started clapping real loud. I said, that nigga got her. And he's 24 years old and she was 27. And then she's still tripping. She kept saying pineapple with the older guys like us, man. I said, yeah, she's done. She's skinny. I seen her Instagram page and I was like, all right. Melly ain't slick. She got some game.
No, man.
She got some game, yeah.
Look, she got some. Listen, man.
She's going crazy though.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you. Go ahead,
DeAndre.
I'm gonna tell you what it is.
I like her.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, man. I'm gonna just say this, right? She Ethiopian. They speak French. They got a British accent, right?
Right.
She been ran through by the jawline niggas in Europe.
I didn't want to say it. I ain't going on record because I like it. I ain't going to say it.
You talking about assembly line?
I know what DeAndre is talking about, but I eject myself from this conversation.
No. Hold on. You can't go
I'm going on mute. I know where he going with this.
No, you can't, cool. You got to stay right here because we was there.
Nigga, you about to make me spit out my drink, nigga. What the fuck? Go ahead.
No. Check this out. Check it out. And then she was trying to get herself together, right? And she was seeking the face of Allah for the price of like 30K, and I'm throwing some shit on her over in Dubai. You know what I'm saying? That's why she messed up, bro. Like that's why she messed up, bro. Because remember, she's in that area, man. Ethiopia, you know what's in Dubai? And like the Horn of Africa, most of the time, like if you go to Dubai and Bahrain, nothing but Ethiopian chicks. Yeah, they like
but
DeAndre,
she's in she's in the same state that I am right now.
I didn't think you were gonna go there, DeAndre. But
DeAndre, she's in the same state as I am right now. She's in Atlanta. She can't go back to LA because she got used to that cheap tax write off, and she's got like 100,000 subscribers. Let me tell y'all something. If y'all ever do something, because they are my favorite. I love Ethiopian women. I swear to God, some of my best relationships, Ethiopian women. Like, dog, they are afraid of a god. You know what I'm saying? They got standards. They will they'll curse you out and shit, but you're gonna be eating injera. You're gonna be having some
They food stink though, bro. They food stink, bro. I don't like the smell of that.
I don't give a damn. I don't walk around smelling like. Did you see them, bitch? Like them, and they eat for no reason. I ain't gonna lie, you're gonna have to battle with the foreheads a little bit. The forehead, and the black around. But them Ethiopian, oh my God, I get lost in that life. I get fat too. I'll look like an Ethiopian.
We had a fighter on the panel that I saw that replay of that stream, that 9 hours, man, that's a classic. But when Fighter came on, talked about himself and about DR, I said, yeah. And I tried to tell him, them niggas was just playing with you, Fighter, man. He came through and I said, look at Fighter come on the panel. He came on my panel last Sunday, and it was a good build though. So, and Rashawn
I asked him a couple of questions.
Yeah, you did.
Questions. Yeah, Kuda, I asked him about
Fighter's good. Fighter good money, man.
No, he cool. I asked him some things for him to confirm for me. And he did confirm it for me, Kuda. So you would like this, Kuda, right? So if y'all don't mind if I have the floor for a second.
Go ahead. This is you have the floor.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Put your cash app in the chat, man.
Oh, they ain't got no cash app in Japan, bro.
God damn.
Yeah, man, they got a cash.
He over there with the best anime on the planet. God damn.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? We do got PayPal. You know what I'm saying? We got to go back to the 2.0 days. Hit the link.
Appreciate the link, nigga. Hit the link.
Put your interest. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna turn this stream off in 5 minutes if you don't make this battery go up. You know what I mean?
But I don't want you to lose your train of thought though, DeAndre.
So I asked him, I said, man, you been to DR, man, you got family down there, you got people down there, right? And he was like, yeah, man, yeah. I said, I got a couple questions to ask you. What type of female that lives in DR would need a stove?
Oh shit! I know where you go with this.
Right?
Yeah, I was there. Yeah, I started dying.
What? And I got crucified by speaking about somebody's goddamn stuff.
Oh no! Wait, DeAndre, you wrong, man. Come on, man. You know you got a story behind that.
Oh my goodness.
No. I asked him. No. We was talking about traveling. He was talking about DR. He was talking about going here.
Wait, so were you trying to gain clarity? So like from his perspective of what does he think about a woman that's living like that there?
Well, no, he's got family down there.
Okay.
Right? So that means he's part Dominican or he's full Dominican, right? Or he just grew up in the States. But if you go down there and you got family, right?
Right.
That means that he's not paying for room and board, right? So that means is if he's got family, then he would know what type of woman that's a good woman in DR.
Right. He'll know the locals. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure he doesn't deal with women without shoes. Like he deal with women that have shoes. There's no dirty foots allowed, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he know the hip girls.
Nigga said he don't deal with women that ain't got no shoes. What?
Well, people. I don't know. Like, well, hold on, but see,
I'm sleep, bro.
hold on, but this is the thing though. When you go to certain countries, like you know, they got their own trends and stuff going on there too. So, and we living in crazy times. So, some people you know how some people do grounding, like they want to. It's like rooting.
Yeah.
You heard the term rooting in like the conscious community where you put your feet in the dirt.
Oh yeah, that bullshit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you got to feel the chakras, you know.
Yeah, some people get fucked up though because
I know
in Africa they got worms and shit that go up in your feet, but which is
go
fucked
up
up
in your butt too.
Let
me stop.
I'm just gonna say too. That's
let me stop. Pause. I'm sorry.
No, but you got some people. You got some people that do grounding.
Yeah.
So you know, not all of them are dirt. Well, that does.
No.
Damn.
No, see,
we're not gonna get out of this without sounding racist.
No. We can't sound racist, right? Because check this out. So when I asked him that question, he was like, you know, he didn't know what I was talking about. He just answered it. You know what I mean? What I was pertaining to, but he just answered the truth. He said, "Nah, man. Like, if a woman ain't got a stove in DR, she's in some dire straits. Like, she's like,
facts. He did say that.
Back.
Yeah.
Then I said, okay, well, let me ask you this question, right? What part of DR does a woman have to live where you yourself would leave the reservation, which is the resort, and trade her company with buying her an appliance?" And you know what he said? She got to live up in the rainforest. She got to live over there down in the river in the
rain.
Yeah, he said that.
Because people don't know this, right?
Rainforest.
I don't know. I mean, I've talked to Spanish women, but I don't think I've ever dealt with like a rainforest bitch. Like,
no.
This bitch got a leaf tied around her coochie, nigga. What the fuck?
No. But see, here's the issue though. But here's the issue, right? What people don't get it right here, right, Kuda? Is that Haiti and the Dominican Republic's on the same island, right?
Yeah.
But what separates Haiti and the Dominican Republic is a rainforest.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Sometimes it be slipping my mind the type of weather conditions they do.
You don't want to get ate by no anaconda, nigga. I know the anacondas being
they got alligators, they got all kinds of crap up in there, right? You know what I mean? They got venomous, poisonous snakes. You know what I mean? They got, you know what I mean? Like, yo, them toucans, them toucans are vicious, bro. You can't just be, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what that means is she lives in the area, right? Because people don't even know, man, right? You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, man. Shit, man. We was in Seychelles, man. I'm glad he said get it, right? Because we was in Seychelles,
crazy,
right?
Bro.
Like imagine playing basketball. You out there with your Timbs on, right? You down in Africa, right? Seychelles is you know, it's an island, you know what I mean? Like off the coast. It's just like above Madagascar, right? Right? Imagine out there playing basketball in your tennis shoes on some blacktop, right? It's cooking out there, right? And you see niggas running around crossing you over with no shoes.
Barefooted,
my nigga. Like nigga, your feet, your soles of your shoes.
They got the real night.
Damn, bro. I'm
no, for real, nigga. This is I was in the Navy, so that's what we call. Like, look.
I know them niggas got dead toes though.
No, I've seen that too because I was in the military too, bro. And I went over to Iraq, bro. And them children over there running barefooted like a motherfucker. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Y'all be thinking calluses ain't real. Them calluses are real.
Yeah, they're very real. I get callus on my hand when I lift weights when I was a lot younger.
Yeah,
but see, I know.
Nigga, them calluses is like a sole, like a shoe sole, nigga.
Yeah.
You got a foot sneaker.
Now, see,
you grow naturally, you know what I'm saying?
People don't even understand the significance because this is what I wanted to do, right? Because the brother, it wasn't no going at him. I just wanted to make a point, right? Because I wanted to make a point that these are brothers that travel responsibly, right? We had a conversation. He was talking about he went to this place, that place. He want to go here, he want to go there, and he's in DR and he want to go down there for like the holidays, but it costs this much, like $1,000 or something like that to fly. And I was like, yo, you should go down during Juve. And he was like, you know what? That's right. I should go down there during Juve because that's the best time to go. You know, when it's not tourist season. You know what I'm saying? He said, yeah, because it's going to be right after tourist season. because Juve is pretty much Mardi Gras, basically. That's what it is. You know what I mean? It's carnival. They call it's carnival, like, you know what I mean, or whatever. So man was chopping it up. But I wanted to bring that up because you have niggas running around, especially these SYSBM dudes, right? Running around and they ain't telling you nothing about where to go, where not to get robbed. They're not telling you you need to find a chick at least at the bare minimum with some shoes, right? You know what I'm saying? So she's no dirty foots allowed.
That's what I was talking about, though.
Yeah, no dirty foots, right? You know what I'm saying? But see, but when you get a dude where, you know what I mean, it's like he travels, he talks, but the whole time we had a whole conversation until I asked him those questions, that never came up.
He wasn't telling you to get down. He wasn't telling you to get down. Yeah.
He wasn't telling. He wasn't. And you know what he said? He said, "Man, if you looking for one of them chicks, you got to go to Santa Rosa. That's where the red light district. That's where the dirty foot chicks hang at." He said it out of his mouth. So that means you literally are looking for prostitutes. You're not pulling in.
No, but that's what these dudes are doing.
He said it over at Ramil's, and when he checked
the first thing that hit them up in the
airport. Fuck all that.
And he said that over at Ramil's too. They had that strong
outside of the airport. Like, like literally the first person to really say something to him outside of the airport, they hooking up with them.
Yeah,
you know
but my thing is if you doing that, you traveling and you dealing with the lower level, you ain't really getting in the mix of the higher level.
That's
of
what
what
I'm saying.
that country has to offer.
Like, yo, I'm about to go after.
Yeah, you got to get a higher
or
class
queen or somebody, a lawyer or a business.
Yeah,
right.
High class bitches. I'm a high class nigga. Yeah, though.
But you ain't going to get on that, right? Because you're not going to actually get on that if you're going down there during tourist season. See, when I said, "Hey man, go down there during Juve," he said, "Yeah, I should just wait until Juve to go down there." He didn't say, "Oh, what's that?" What he said was, "I should wait down there to go down there for that," because he got family. He's going down there to hang with his family, but he like, "Man, the plane take like a rack." I said, "No, man, just go down there after tourist season, after the holidays, because you know most dudes in the States are broke. The reason why your plane ticket is a rack during that time because you got every Dominican and their mama going home. You know what I'm saying? From the States, they go home to visit because you know it's
interesting.
You know what I mean? Because Dominican Republic, Haiti, and all of those places, they're still European centric with their holidays. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't go away. Christmas is a big deal in Europe. Like ain't nothing moving around Christmas in Europe. Nothing. Everything closed. Nothing. Like you want to feel lonely on Christmas? You want to listen. You want to feel like was it Ebenezer Scrooge on Christmas? It ain't got nobody. Go to Europe for Christmas. You know what you know what I'm saying? You be walking around there like singing like Carl Thomas, like where's your name? Like yo, yo. You want to feel lonely? Listen, man. I was in Europe. I was in Europe for Christmas. I was in Europe for Christmas at
all right, Lou.
All right, Lou, it was 2000, right? I'm 19. You know what I'm saying? You ain't supposed to have nobody. You out there, you know what I mean? Whatever, right? Man, we in Italy. We in Civitavecchia, Italy. Like Rome is like 25 minutes away. Pisa is 45 minutes away the other way.
UD.
We get down there, bro. We walking around Christmas Day. Nothing. Everything closed. The McDonald's closed. Nothing closed, man. The only thing that was open, bro, was a bar, right? Was a bar right by the station. We go by the bar by the station. Everybody in there, bro, right? We in there drinking and shit, man. We look like losers, bro. You know, every time we look at, like, you know what I'm saying? They had that bullshit ass Charlie Brown Christmas tree with that one hanging light and shit. Like that's the one time in your life you like, man, I wish I had a family. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And the dudes with a family, they was up there taking turns at the payphone, right, to call home, you know what I'm saying, to talk to their
Get
wife
the
and
fuck
kids.
out of here, bro. Shut the fuck up.
No, for real, yo, it looked like prison in jail, bro. It looked like some prison in jail. Yeah, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, yo, because it's Europe, bro. Like everything's shut down. Like if you ever go to Europe during the holidays, everything, Christmas ain't nothing moving. Now, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, 2 days after that, because they got all it's
popping.
It's popping. You know what I mean? But Christmas, man, you listen, if anybody say they want to go to Europe for Christmas, I said, dude, if you ain't got your family, bro, you might as well stay where you at, bro. Because you won't you listen.
I'm trying to make a family in Europe.
Yeah, man. Like, you ain't trying to. I'm telling you, man. Listen.
I'm gonna go to France. This is the beach I want to go see down in France and shit, bro.
Yeah, yo, listen. If it's one of them topless beaches, bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. It's not what you think it is. It's all cool until you see that old lady with them sagging titties.
Is it dirt? Is it dirty though, bro? Is it filthy? Because if it's clean, I ain't tripping, bro. You know what I'm saying? I want my woman to be able to run around naked. I want to run around naked too with my ding-a-ling swinging.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Yeah, it's not like you know where you need to go. You gotta go to South.
I'm just saying, bro.
You gotta go to the South. You gotta go to the South of France. Like, listen, man. You gotta go to the South of France, bro. Like, there's no French beaches, bro. That is cool, man. Like south of France, you need to go to the south of France. That means like in the Med. Like,
okay.
Yeah, you got to go inside of the Med. Like France, no, bro.
Okay.
No, think about this: thousands of years.
Do you know of any lagoon places?
Yeah,
like lagoons and shit.
Yeah, you got
lagoons and shit.
Yeah, like if you talk about the islands in around Greece. You talking about down there in the you talking about in the Med, like you talking about Ibiza, you talking about Malta, you talking about Sicily, especially Sicily, man. Sicily's nice.
I appreciate that because I want to shoot a video down there too, because I'll be making music and shit, man.
Yeah,
shit.
Sicily,
that's what's up though,
Sicily,
bro.
Yeah, Sicily is nice, man. Sicily's like, oh man. Or if you really want to pull it, you go down to Seychelles, man. Like you hop a flight down to Seychelles, man. Once you get into Europe, man, you can fly anywhere in Europe for like $100 to $200. Like,
that ain't shit.
Yeah. That's why That's why when they go to school, man, most people in Europe, man, speak at least 2 languages. You know what I mean? Like minimum. Like they have to teach it because everybody's going back and forth.
So I'm gonna have to have my Google language.
Guinness said thousands of years of an aqueduct, right? So you gotta think about it, right? An aqueduct ain't nothing but sewage, my niggas. So where that shit going? To the beach?
Oh my god! Oh,
to the beach?
No.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, get it. I mean, that's what we do over here. We drop gems over here. That's why I got the black pill on the back of the screen, man. That's what it's about, man.
Yeah,
I'm on that type of time.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, this gonna be my avatar for a while. So when you see it, man, I want y'all to know.
I know. I respect it.
I'm catfish, man. I'm listen, man. Like when you get to be 40, like by law of the universe, you get to be petty, man. You gotta work.
Yeah, you got to. You got to.
Yeah, you get to be petty, man.
That's how I was when I turned 30. I said when I got petty, I realized back in 2018 on my job, I said, let me be petty and joke on some people.
Hold on though. He said he catfishing, right?
Yeah.
I got a slogan right now. It's called cap fishing.
Yeah, man.
He said
so
cap
fishing. That's
it.
capping.
Y'all
fishing for the cap.
You know what's funny?
For the cap. Yeah, appreciate it. Get it?
I saw a meme where they were like, "What if you were in a courtroom and instead of them saying objection, the lawyer says cap."
It's a cap.
Your Honor, that's cap.
Capping, Your Honor.
That
He
he
said,
said she's capping, Your Honor.
hey, yo. So what would the judge?
Overturned.
No. See, the judge would have to do like the way to make it funny, right? The judge would have to like reply with the reply with that shit, right?
Yeah.
Like the hood reply, right?
Cap overruled.
Yeah, cap overruled. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. What if nigga leave the courtroom, nigga? He got the black hat on, right? He leave the room and come out with a blue cap on.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, if the lawyers wore blue caps to the court case.
No, man. Yeah, no. You know what, man? Imagine the lead attorney, right? Imagine the lead attorney, right? Like because he can't say it like nigga. You can't say it like a hood wife. He got to be like real Poindexter with it, right? He said, "Your Honor, that is all cap," and he dig in his briefcase and just throw a cap and shit. Nigga just throw a blue cap in the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Imagine it, man. Like, yo, and Kuda, I
The
know
lead
you got
attorney is a funny ass dude. I saw him arguing with this lady.
Kuda.
That shit was
I know.
funny as hell.
Listen, there's a soundbite of the lead attorney saying "cat," my nigga. Like, it's a soundbite, bro.
Oh my god.
You gotta get when that nigga get mad. He got
He
that
been
look
getting
on his-
mad, bro. He shouldn't have became a part of the space because your feelings are gonna get into it, and once your feelings get into it, the space got you. He done got into an argument or a talk with somebody, and somebody snagged him. They got him into it. He should have kept it business.
No. But what makes it funny, right? See, and this is why I tell people
He got a Manosphere audience over there now.
But see, it's not even that. It's not even that. It's not even that, cool. You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it is. It has nothing to do with the manosphere. It has nothing to do with anything else. Intelligence means nothing in the face of ignorance, right? Ignorance is contagious, my nigga. If you get enough ignorant motherfuckers around, a goddamn intelligent motherfucker, he's going to have to succumb to being a fool.
I'm
man.
still stuck on the blue cap, though, nigga. Oh my god, I'm so sleep, bro.
Because he be teasing, so he be smiling a lot.
Because he looking at them cash apps. Nigga.
Yeah.
What is James at? Where's James at? He's a cash app Maggles. He gonna watch the replay of this. I know James, man. James was up here earlier in the stream, man. Like, and we was giving each other thanks.
Hold on. And, ain't nobody ever made a catfish hat.
Hey,
yo, the space about to stress him out.
Hold on. You said a catfish hat, man? That would be Jessica's avatar.
No, a catfish hat.
Yeah, that's Jessica.
Let me post this up here. Straight face and all. Yeah, facts.
Hey, that's Jessica, man. That's all of her avatars. Catfish, my nigga.
Mm-hmm. Facts. I've been anti her since last year, but see, me and Wacky got
my bad. Let's stop. Cool is here. Let's stop. All right, my bad, Cool. I forgot you was here for 5 seconds. My bad. I won't get you in trouble, my nigga.
No, you good, man.
You good. No, what it was, me and Wacky got into with her like last year, man. Like over that, and I was like, over JX, I'm like, I don't even care about this chick. Y'all worshiping her like she's got these pictures. But when I finally met her on his panel, right, it was last year, and I said, oh, I thought he was cool. But she got mad at me recently. You know, I was over Cool's panel because she tried to pull my whole card with a certain individual I was cool with. I say, nah, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to troll me, and I laughed at her. But she gets mad real easily though. She thought she had me. I said, you don't even know the situation.
Well,
I didn't even get mad at her, but she's funny as shit, man.
Listen, man.
This is the thing, y'all. She's a Jessica be trolling.
I be laughing at it though, but it's funny. She tried to be like,
she is talented. I mean, you know what I'm saying.
Man.
So
listen, there's a talent, man. I'm gonna say like this, Cool. Listen, at the couple of times, man. After a while, my nigga, this is me, right? This is how I am, right? I'm a fair individual. I'm petty. See, petty doesn't mean that you're one-sided. That means anybody can get it at any motherfucking time, right?
Yeah.
So what I look at is like this. If you know what I mean, okay, the first couple of times it's her fault, right? You know what I mean, whatever. But nigga, she been here for about almost 2 years now. Right? There's certain things that we all understand. The sky is blue, water is wet. Jessica ain't showing her face. Stop asking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
stop asking.
I said that last year. Stop asking. She's not gonna.
She ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, but I mean, I've seen her. She's real.
Yeah,
Y'all think I'm playing?
Yeah, man.
No, I've seen her. What I'm saying is this. I'm just saying, like, I mean, he said
time out.
Time out. What?
No, for real. I've seen it. This is what I'm.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, he been said it.
This is what I'm saying, though. I mean, a lot of people. Her audience. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Her audience ain't the Manosphere. She got her own shit going.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been doing
Manosphere people are in her audience,
Yeah,
but her
but
audience ain't
she's
the
got a
man.
different audience. When I first saw her,
She got her own shit going. That's really what happens when somebody blows up like that. It like with time, if things don't change, like let's say if something going bad, right, and things don't change, what's gonna happen is naturally just gonna get swapped out like that.
Yeah.
I mean that's just what happens.
Look,
Things
last
get
year
swapped out.
I knew she had a different audience. When I first went to me and Platinum discussed this on the third show. I said, yeah, I went over there. I said, oh my God, these Mansfield niggas be worshiping her like that. But when I saw different audiences of women, I was like, oh, this is serious. This is some serious shit. I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna get
And I had to
swapped out.
fall back too. I said, nah, she got that. I was like, all right.
Yeah. And you know
But
what?
I mean, but see, dudes with all right. So what dudes do in a lot of cases too, and I'm not saying us. I'm just saying in general, where it's like, where a lot of the hate comes from in that area. Like it's different when you push a woman forward. You know what I'm saying? In comparison to another dude.
Yeah,
Dudes,
Kuda, you messed up, man. You should have signed her to a 360 deal, nigga. You should have had on one of them Puffy and Mace contracts, nigga. Like you fucked up, Kuda. I blame you.
I wasn't on that type of time.
No, fuck that, yo. Fuck that, yo. You missing 10% right now, Kuda. You know how many likes you could have had?
7%, my nigga.
You know who you thought? This is Drake and Nicki.
Yeah, nigga.
I'm Drake and Nicki, man.
Nigga, you should at least had the problem of her like Lil Wayne and Birdman trying to get the royalties.
This is Drake and Nicki, man.
Yeah,
the baddest fit of a fantastic Lil Wayne.
Really? Oh my God, world champ. Oh well, does he need a diaper on?
Hey man,
he cried over at Ramil's, and when Tommy called him broke, I died, man. He had a tear in his eye. I was like, what the hell? I said, well,
you know what, nigga,
diaper on. Well,
hey,
you know what?
Hey, MOT is Tiger.
Nah, y'all messing up, man. Listen, man. Listen.
Go ahead, DeAndre.
Listen. When everybody was sitting up there, I said this one time, man. Right? I said, I heard motherfuckers complaining one day, right? And I didn't know because I stumbled across somebody told me about Kuda's panel, right? Right. And I came up there, man, and I really came up there, man, because I was up there, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Kuda. I'm gonna tell you this right here, bro.
Yeah.
Because this was at the stream. I think you was knocked out. Because I said it when we was at the stream because we was chopping it up. I came up there, man, to kind of help you out, man. I had to chase Angry Man off your panel, bro.
I know. He was getting tired of it. I got it.
Yeah. No. But I did that because he was trying to do what he usually do, man.
Birdman.
Yeah. I'm saying rubbing his hands.
I'm good, old boy. Yeah, I call him 3 syllables over here. Yeah, I call him.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't mess with him.
Hey, man. So you know what I mean? Shit, man. I can call that nigga MOT DJ Paul, nigga from 360.
I call him track record, environment, and outcomes. He hates when I say it. When I imitate him, he's like, track record, environment, and outcomes. See, he don't like when I say that. He gets mad. He be listening the third shift, but see, he's mad because I'm laughing at the
he loves the show, man. Shout out
shout out to him. But he be watching my show. But I'll tell you a secret.
He loves the show.
That pre-record with the Mansfield as a WWE, and I was laughing at that Tory Lanez pick. I know Kuda was talking about him, right? He did not like that when I laughed about it. That's the only thing why we fell out. And then he got so upset about that because he got upset. I sided with a man. I had no problems with Kuda, right? He was mad about that and tried to lecture me about it, and I started dying, man.
But you know what? Here's the funny part. Here's the funny thing that I don't understand, right? Here's the funny thing I don't say, because somebody had to break it down to me, like certain people or where they came from or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But like, I was like, yo, what's up with MOT, right? And somebody told me, he said, yo, that MOT thing is it's that he actually explained what it was, mutton something tap or some shit. You know what I mean? I said, this nigga was in the conscious community. He's a failed hoe tapping for pussy nigga.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Like really? I was like, oh,
why you think him and Jay Sean was I
he
would
was in
say
a
they were
conscious. He was in a conscious.
yeah,
Yeah,
he was rivals. He was rivals with Jay Sean. They talked about it on the arts panel when I was over there, and they used to not like each other.
Was he like Hotepping or?
Yes, he was Hotepping, bro.
Yeah,
he was Hotepping, my nigga. He used to be in Cynthia G's chat, nigga, throwing money, bro. Throwing it, bro. Like throwing it in the air, bro. You know what I'm saying? Throwing it in the air.
Just DeAndre, I talked to Complex recently about the 1.0 thing. I'm glad he admit this. He said, I wasn't around when doing content like that because he was doing his own thing back in those days. And he told us to Wacky, and Wacky kind of nodded and said, see, Wacky and Soul know this very well. Him, Elephant, and Research knows this very well. Them niggas was the shit. Now I've heard of Mike V back then. He had a different handle. Now he was giving them the history, and I'm glad Complex said that because he said Mike V's the only one giving history. That's why Mike V be coming around and shouting me out. Shouting him out. You know, that's the same thing, man. And then, but it's cool though. But it's cool though.
But hold on. But sir, I'm not mad at the Manosphere going over the history. But if you're gonna do that, make it paramount.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
We make it paramount all the time, but I say it's nothing to be said though. There's nothing to be said. Though.
You got one guy. Y'all might start hating me if I start saying something about him, but you got one guy, Tariq Nasheed, right?
Yeah.
He is one person putting out Paramount style, like just I wouldn't say. I mean, they're movies, but it's kind of like you don't even have to do that much for social media.
Kuda, you know, I hate to say this. Wacky and them other guys big him up too sometimes. Not as much, but they understand when they talk about 1.0 and 1.5, they mention him and Tommy. And I try to tell Wacky they never contribute 1.0 because I remember Sergeant Willie Pete. Because see, I'm so classic with it. That's my problem. And then he tried explaining, no. He said, sir. It's how
you said like Tommy and
no. Wacky was trying to explain to me one time. No, we be talking on his panels a lot. He pulled me to the side and said, no, sir, you got to explain it like this. He did every stream about the 1.0 history and the fuck ups that we had, and then the women, like not as much, but he's trying to tell Manhead Doctor, you know, that weirdo over there. He was saying, no, but he was saying,
yeah,
but no, it's crazy though. But they be disrespecting the legends, man. Like we be doing this shit for years, and we laugh at them like every time we made this shit. Angry Man knows this shit. But the sad part about it was Wacky trying to explain. Every time I say it, it's a problem. See, they don't like him for a certain reason. It's crazy. So same with me, and I tell them all the time. See, every time when I say it, it's a bigger problem. He said, "Who's this nigga think he talking to?" You know. But see, we had wars with Tariq and Tommy. We had wars with Side Nether. I call him Side Nigga. You know, and he don't even like me to this day because of that. All that shit. But it's funny though.
I mean, it really wasn't a war; it was like a divide.
Yeah,
it was like
he saw the divide. I'm gonna tell you, the only person that saw that divide, man.
Fuck with you. You're not obligated to fuck with me. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm gonna stay right here, and we're gonna do our thing.
We talk about that shit all day, and then when he start coming around on my panels, when I actually start streaming, right? When Wacky, and I think he was one of my day ones. It was He first, and then it was Dwayne. You know, Dermine. He came over here, and then it was Wacky. It's a few others. Then when I told you about DS1, we're going right back this again. Another heavy hitter. When he came. When I did a stream called Mainstream Media, it was just trends, right? And he studies trends. That's one thing I like about James. And we do the same. We believe in the same thing. We study trends too, how people do all the time. And that's what we had in common. And then we was talking about the Zodiac thing and talking about people, the Manosphere and things like that. And we've been cool ever since. And after that, I've been sharing the shit for like consistently. He's been on fire. And then when I had Ty State with the Purple Pill stream, he surprised and came on panel. I was talking to PK Angel over at Arts, but he's cool with BGS and the old Brain Trust. And he told me the history about the Brain Trust, things like that, and Kevin and all that stuff. But when this is why I even had the microphone. When Ty City came, explained the history, he's the only person to get under BGS's skin, and which is facts. And BGS admitted too on several panels, several panels. I've seen it. I'll be laughing my ass off. And I'll tell you this, I've been on panels with BGS like 14 to 15 times. I told him that. He said, really? I said, yeah. Each time, and the 2 times I've been on his panel was Shatterpoint and politics. I didn't say much, but I had this avatar. I had to go right back to this Moorish avatar. That's what you saw. If you saw one of his recent
Well, I mean,
videos,
I'm not, man.
it
Look,
goes back. It goes back, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. Y'all miss.
I look, man. Hey, you talking to sir? I ain't got nothing to do with that part.
The manosphere.
But that's just what it is, man.
Hold on, the manosphere though, y'all have misused what's his name, BGS. You know.
That's on them. That's on them. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Y'all head scholar, y'all chose to be playing them stupid games with them, and y'all not utilizing them. You understand what I'm saying?
I look at his followers and the people that
he gonna play soccer with you.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what he does.
He'll play soccer with you, but y'all not talking about the shit. Y'all not having the conversations with him. Y'all need to have one.
Oh, they ain't going to. It's it's a generational thing.
I'm gonna say, well, it's not even that. I'm gonna tell you what it is, man. I'm gonna tell you
because he's brilliant. Y'all not having him in these. Y'all not, but he'll come down. He'll play soccer with you, but.
Yeah,
he'll say,
I discussed with him before. I'm not scared. He can come through. He can come.
No, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this about BGS, right? And this is when I really first jumping on panels and shit, right? Because I used to be in the Coliseum days, right? That's like the Google Hangout days. That's when niggas was really over there. Like that's where it was. You could see it was the 1.0 versus the 2.0 shit.
Right.
You can see it, right? And the 2.0 wasn't looking that good because the upstarts of the 2.0, like the pillars and shit, O'Shea and Obsidian, whatever. O'Shea would stay off in his corner and do his own thing, and Obsidian was like, he was the dude. Right, he was the adversary. He was the Joker.
Yeah, he was the shock jock.
Yeah, he was a shot jock, but he actually meant it. You know what I'm saying? Because we caught him slipping a bunch of times, right? Yeah. So even with that, and then everybody that came from that, right? Because people keep forgetting Rule Dip was over in Obsidian's camp.
He's always had been.
You know what I'm saying? C Boogie was over there, right? And the only reason why people would give that was over there in BGS's camp and all of that. And Angry Man was over there, whatever, right? This when everybody was on one accord, right? And when I looked at it, it was like, all right, we used to be in there talking, but we would talk about man stuff the whole time. This was whatever.
Right.
What happened was just like anything else, right? It's like a high school that used to be great.
Sheila.
What's up, Sheila? The high school that used to be great found in a disarray, right? Because those students graduated, those teachers moved on to be principals or administrators or to be professors, right? And what happened was the vestiges that were coming in, they start lowering the standard of letting people in on panels, right? And then what happened over time is this is what you have, right? And then if you still got that old principal that needs to retire, but he can't hand the reins off because he wants to hand the reins off to somebody that's going to bring it back to how it used to be. And what BGS did was he hand the reins off. He was trying to hand it off to Angry Man, right?
That didn't work,
and that did not work. And he had many a times to reel Angry Man in, but he wouldn't allow it. Right, he didn't do it. Right, you know what I mean. For whatever reason, he didn't do it. You know what I mean, because he was trying to be on code. Right.
Yeah.
And on code does not always mean that you just allow the nigga to just sit up there and go from platform to platform. And then try to usurp. The person that runs the usurper.
Man, y'all gotta.
I'm tell you a secret.
Y'all gotta write books, bro.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. When I met BGS,
I don't want to know this.
I ain't gonna. I ain't gonna write
this. Listen, man. At the end of the day,
it's like,
listen. This information. Listen, man. You know what I mean. My job is to know information, right? But out of all of the information that I know, my nigga, this information has made me no fucking money whatsoever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But I'll tell you this. When I first met I think BGS for the first time, when I saw his live stream,
they're both still doing good though.
Yeah, he's still doing good.
I'm like, he's like BGS, like I'm gonna say like this, right? BGS is you know what I mean, being a amoral pragmatist, he's waiting it out. right?
Yeah, he's waiting it out. He's waiting a long game. Yeah, he's got patience. Yeah,
and what he does is he's going to sit back like this, right? And he's going to let the dust settle and the dust clear, right? And he's going to let people.
Well, he's father time, but
yeah.
What I'm saying
No
is
cap
this.
though. Father time, no cap.
Yeah, no cap.
Yeah, that's
no
true.
cap.
That's
Yeah,
true.
yeah, no.
And look, the man is
Yeah.
60-some years old, and he's a younger boomer. Because see, my parents are boomers. His type is you'll never have another person like him. Now, I wish he was part of the 1.0
I'm
era
just saying
when he
he's just
came back in the day.
He's being
He's
being.
I don't think he's been. I don't think.
I've been sitting back and listening to all of this, what y'all been saying.
Yeah.
And what this is what I've collected. Are you a good drawer or are you a good writer? And if whatever side of the line that you stand on, drawers and writers need to get together in order to create a story.
Yeah.
Most
people,
people.
he's being misused. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No. He's doing.
He's
If you
doing the work.
understand that, Kuda, if you understand that, Kuda, he's doing it purposely. It's like
He's
you
doing it
can't miss.
purposely,
Yeah, you can't miss.
I know.
Y'all ain't hearing me, bro. Y'all not hearing me, bro.
Are you saying drawing writers? I picked the writing part. I'm not no drawer.
What I'm saying is this: he's gonna do that to wait it out. You know what I'm saying? It's like why would you have to force him to do something like that? He got misused.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, but I just know the story, like, cause all right, from my
get him to start talking about the Sisters of the Trade type shit. Get him to start talking about the astrology.
Him and
Only reason I'm saying that about the drawers and the writers.
The topics the topics that he could hit. We not even using them for that.
And you're right about writing a book. You're right about that. Hey, all of us right now on this platform should have a book. We do, but like me, personally, I'm not. I can articulate words, but I'm better at doing pictorial things like in the imagination when I talk about.
No, but I'm saying, all right,
where they're not expressed.
What I'm saying.
So you're more of an artist. Okay,
just
go ahead.
Because he's talking about it, his philosophy on, like, let's say astrology and stuff like that. I'm not saying that that's law, but what I'm saying is that when you bring up those conversations and you have brothers speaking on it, you know, y'all go look up the definitions, y'all go do a little bit of studying, start showing up to these panels and start having those conversations. Now you got brothers talking about something totally different. You pulling them away from Earth. We're talking about some real shit at the moment.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like you can use him for a better conversation in the space.
I'll tell you
arguing
this.
with them about politics and stuff like that.
I
Like,
see that
talk
right
about
there.
the other shit. Talk
I'll
about
tell you
the
this.
other
I'll
shit.
tell you this. The people that argue about politics, those people haven't done properly research. Me and Mike V said this.
Politics sways back and forth.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
One day you wake up, man, Biden's the most easiest nigga. One day you wake up, he forgives you for your student loan.
Listen what I'm saying. Me and Mike V talked about this, and we said about his followers, and he kind of agreed with us too. They don't do research. He says this to himself. If you really listen to what he says on his panels, I be watching him thoroughly, and I studied the man. He said, y'all need to do research. And the way he said it, I laughed because I've been saying the same damn thing. That's why I don't be going on his panels like that no more. I've been on his panels like twice. And we changed the subject at the tail end when we stopped talking about politics. We talked about the woman stuff a little bit. We talk about real life. We talk about how we're going to move forward. Same thing, like similar to what Wacky talks about, because the reason 1 point or 2 point, it's a little competition. We understand that we have our differences and things like that because how we came into this, these spaces.
So what do you think about Reg? What do you think about Reg saying that there's people saying that there is no point O's, it's just the black manosphere?
Who said that? Reg?
Well, he to me, broadened that conversation.
To me, Wacky responded. He said, "Dude, if it wasn't for us, there wouldn't be none of you." And Solon Black said that yesterday, and he said, "No, not yesterday, but the day before yesterday. It was today's Friday." Because
hold up, though.
But let me finish.
All right.
Yeah, let me finish. I'm just saying, those guys wouldn't exist, and we covered that. It's no need. You know what he did? He did not respond. Big J found that out when he didn't respond. That means we shut him up. because he probably watched Wacky stream and got emotional and said, damn, and he saw my name up there too. And that's why them niggas, I'm around. Like,
but
let me ask. But go ahead, Star.
I wanted to say something. I wanted to say something real quick. You gotta think. All right, now this technology has been allowing us to come up here and have these conversations where I can't have this regular conversation on the street. I just walk up to somebody and they be like friendly, like
right.
There has been a collective, like honestly, bro, it is so strange. There has been a collective consciousness to where it has drawn us to certain places, particularly YouTube.
It's magnetic, man.
Have these discussions, and it's so weird.
Brother, it's magnetic. It's magnetic, man.
Crazy
it's magnetic.
Let me ask y'all a question right quick.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Kuda. Do you think that we should just identify as the manosphere and don't have like a hey, you're my son, or hey, you're my nephew, or type system?
No, it's just like, just be consistent with you.
Shouldn't it be Black Manosphere versus the world? Like,
yeah, it should be. It
should
be like what I'm saying. Like this, I might have to take. I hate to say it, I have to take the DS1 route. I like his little system. If they ever get bigger, that's what I'm trying to push. And a combination of Soul and Blacks. And if he sees that going, he's agreeing with brothers. I like what 1.0 did. They had the website. They had everything. 2.0 was trying to fix that. But Complex, shots at him doing his own thing. If they keep doing what they're doing, you're there, and all he needs is a collection of brothers. That's all. And then we'll be there. Go ahead, Star. Go ahead.
Can I say something? Man, do y'all not know if it wasn't for the fucking internet, I would have never met any of your personalities?
Yeah. It's a combination.
I would have never met you, sir. I would have never met Kuda. I would have never met none of y'all, bro.
Hey, the first time I met you on the third shift. Oh, okay, nicer. But the first time I met you on the third shift, like you can do. Like when I heard you spoke and where you represent, whatever, and then I saw you on the old stream, you was going back and forth with the general, because I'll be watching Kuda's old stream. I said, damn, I didn't know he was raw like that, but you had information. Both of y'all had different points of view, and I didn't know you was in the military as well, along with him. So it makes sense. It makes sense, and I love those conversations, man, because his whole channel,
bro, where these conversations used to take place on the
conversation. He's gonna give them real conversations too about the Bitcoin.
This used to take these type of conversations used to take place on the streets, and now it's digital, bro.
Yeah,
and it's so weird because absolutely. I feel like certain conversations that I have with brothers and sisters on these platforms, like I know y'all, but I never seen y'all ever before in my life.
Right.
So what is really happening right now? Are we going to be able to be on some data?
We supposed to be the generation that when people are like, man, there's black men out here making the change. Yeah, that's us.
That's us. I mean, what we're doing.
What I want to say, have you ever seen have you ever seen Evangelion? It's an anime. Evangelion.
I heard of it.
I'll break it down. All right,
break it down.
Here it is. We got these voices though. We got these voices. We got these avatars. They ain't got no real live person there. It's just a voice that's speaking with an avatar. And these motherfuckers are some secret organized motherfuckers, but they work in together and they come to a meeting place to have these conversations, but they don't never have to be seen. But as long as they have the contract amongst one another, they can still operate and move around and move pieces in the world type shit. You know, and I feel like this is a similar thing that's happening through the technology and through the internet. But like, bruh, we don't ever have to meet ever. But as long as our code is intact, we can make these moves. We can.
This is like, I won't tell you a secret.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
This is like a small figment of that. But if we did meet in person, if we are structured, you know, in the future, wherever this COVID thing, wherever it is, like in the 4 to 5 years, like Mike V saying, yeah, it can happen. Because I tell people all the time, you'll be surprised. The people, especially in my state, I have like the mainstream manosphere living in my state in certain suburban neighborhoods. That's what someone told me. I did not know that because it's the people from the 21 that lives here, and there's certain people in the black that I know, like Sheed, Smooth, and all that. And see, I know them, but they told me where they live, and it's like, oh, they can meet up with me anytime. So it's like a different county over. So I understand. So what you're saying, like we are actually building. So we've been doing that for like past 3 to 4 years, and since I came in these newer spaces, I was like, well, damn, I love this format. But it's close to that person, like you were saying, like the avatar and the thing like that. Yeah, and camming up too.
Let me say this. Well, this is what I should have said this a long time ago. What I think is what is important is that our code stays intact, and that's what really matters.
Yeah. That's what Soul Black did with the he said that 2 days ago on the Wednesday on that stream with Wack. He said, yeah, and the politics, they gave him pushback, not the politics as arguing, screaming, but actually doing something. He ain't talking about no ideology. No, just do it. Just do it. Go out there and do the work. Get things done. You know, he just said, get it done like we did. But see, these dudes keep talking about the esoteric and gender politics, and they so stuck in that conscious shit that we get tired of hearing back in 2012 and on up. We done that already. Now we got to do like what Kuda said. I'm grabbing everybody. His shit, complex shit with the tech shit and the gear shit. Combination. That's our politics right there. That's our presentation. That's our real shit. Now you got to have a little secret group to counter the top because they scared to death. See, they trying to. I'll give you an example. Haiti is a great example. Well, I heard about Haiti's history and when the French treat them like shit, and they had to buy their way over 100-some years. That's some crazy shit. And then we're not saying nothing because it goes back what we did to them or whatever, how we treat them. Both wrongs ain't right, but it's all done by design. But what I was saying about Soul and Black, I'm glad he said this. Get this shit done. You got the ideas. And he was saying Complex got his shit. Everybody got this shit. And he's watching. So what we're doing is get your presentation up. And not just gear. I'm talking about presentation, period. Because they're not fucking playing with you. Because I be peeping this shit for like almost 10 years. And I'm seeing it. I'm glad this exists because now I get to see what my future's like. I said, okay, I can do this and turn it into something. But like I said, he said 1.0 was kind of its own thing, but from my recollection, also referred to themselves as the black YouTube, exactly, and probably black sector. Yeah, I've always referred to them as that. It was something different. What did he call it? The Black Male Conscious Collective. And the reason he said that 2 days ago on that Wednesday, because he has a history. He's doing things on Rumble and everything else and spreading the word, and people's doing their thing. They're spreading their whole shit. So now it's putting pressure. 2.0. He's told them, you got 1 year. He said this last year. He told they asked that you got 1 year to produce some shit. The presentation part, not just the politics, but the whole thing. Put it out on the street and do the fucking work. And Kuda's been saying it for the longest. Complex been saying the longest with the Brain Trust boys. You get them together, and that's how you do it. And then you put the rest of the management and be like, okay, these guys got great presentation skills. Talk with a different language, talk with this language, talk with multiple languages, talk to people, and they'll look at us like these niggas is for real.
I want to say this.
Like NOI. Yeah,
you
go
know
ahead.
Stifled it. Women. Let me stop.
I hope I'm not coming across. I'm not coming across the ways as discombobulated.
No. Your input is great. Your input is great.
I do struggle because there's a lot of stuff that I've been through in my life, and I try to express and explain certain things where people may not even understand. Where I done went through certain trenches, I done went through courtrooms, I done dealt with real estate, I done dealt with these certain type of things, so I know what type of beast that exists out here that most of our people are not aware of. Because I wasn't aware of it.
I'm gonna tell you,
he did, Sheila.
Motherfucker stole my fucking car, bro. My first vehicle I bought for myself, I was going to work. I was a 9-to-5er. I was a fucking 9-to-5er, bro. Bought me a purple fucking Cutlass, dog. Used to park it out in front of my mama's house all the time. And when my car got stolen, I realized I'm in a poor environment, and I realized when I start to come up, the other people around me are gonna be looking. I'm like, how is he doing that? How is he getting papered up? How is he riding this nice car? I'm gonna take it from him.
Shoot, speaking of stealing cars, man, they stealing the shit out of them SRTs and them scat packs.
Hey
out,
man,
man.
I'm just all I'm saying is I don't. That's why I said I don't buy nothing that's not gonna make me money. Only way I'm gonna get something or make a purchase is gotta make me money. It's gotta bring me back some.
Yeah. I'm like, well, you know what I mean? But that comes with, like, let me say it like this, man. I'm gonna say it like this, right? Right.
That's what they've been doing to us the whole time, bro.
Yeah. Like, but
the motherfuckers ain't been buying shit and they ain't making no money from it. Come on, man.
Well, I'm gonna say it like this, man. I'm gonna say it like this. We as black people, right? We as black people, right? But it's not just black people. Anybody, any parts of any type of society, a country, a civilization, the bottom of that civilization is always put in a situation where they get you with this yo-yo effect, right? You play into you got to pay into the system, right? These are the rules. Okay. Yeah, but we're going to use these new set of rules to usurp the old set of rules to fuck you over to keep you on bottom. And we're only going to let a small percentage of you niggas by design, right? Or by, you know what I mean? And when I mean niggas, I mean anybody that's coming from the mud, from the bottom, right? We're only going to let a small percentage of you from the bottom come up. You know what I'm saying? And then you're all going to think that you need to be like this, or you're going to fight against it.
Yeah,
because that
one
person
nigga at
has
a
no
time
power.
rules. Yeah,
exactly, right. And then we're
yeah.
going to put gatekeepers in this, and then we're going to have you turn on each other and not look at us. But they do that to the whole broader band, right? So let me give it to you. Let me put it to you like this, right? Just to let y'all know, if y'all didn't get the news flash, because I know a lot of people, not y'all up here, because I know y'all well informed, but let's just say the people that are watching in the audience in the clouds and stuff like that. Don't talk about them vaccines.
Oh yeah.
YouTube already made it. They already made it. Like,
Ramil put all that stuff on Patreon. I saw it over Ramil's, and he said
y'all
YouTube
heard what I
really
said,
wanted,
but I'm going on record over here at Sir Obadiah Show. I love the vaccine.
Oh,
I love the vaccine.
Let it go, DeAndre. Let it go.
You know what I mean? Yeah, what I'm saying? So that's what I mean, right? So with that being
no
said,
anti-vax,
none of that, right? And I already knew it, right? Because of when I was watching them kept asking the NBA players.
Yeah,
right? They kept
you said
asking
it. You said it on
NBA
every
players.
stream. Yeah, you said it in Japan with the shot and the actual medicine. Yeah,
because you down there on the ground in Japan. So
So, but when they kept asking the NBA players, they kept asking, right? I said, why you keep asking niggas? Why you keep asking niggas? Why don't you ask like the 60% of the population of white folk that ain't fucking taking the vaccine? Why you keep asking niggas, right? Like you ain't going after motherfucking Tucker Carlson and the rest of them niggas. Why you asking niggas? Why you asking niggas, right? Because wherever, I'm sorry to say this, however niggas go, so does America. Right, and if niggas ain't gonna buy into it, right, and because people don't even know, black people, like people that come from dire straits, we're the most skeptical about anything, any fucking thing, anything. And there's not a black content creator, comedian, actor or actress that haven't never have to go through the Chitlin circuit, right? Because if you ain't funny for black people, then you're never going to be great. Like Kevin Hart had to come back to be funny for niggas. He had to get famous enough, right? Remember where he started off at. Like he was on those rom-coms and stuff, and then he had to come back and do Soul Plane. Like he had to downgrade.
I mean, Kevin Hart is marketable. He's super.
Pepper Soldiers was funny to the motherfucker, but I wanted to say something too. This is a worry. I shouldn't be worried about this.
No, go ahead, man.
I'm gonna say, like, we are having literal digital relationships, bro, and conversations and stuff. And it's similar to the next thing where they talk about men having these motherfucking dolls and shit. I don't want this shit to be non-organic. And it seems like it's organic. Like we having these conversations on these panels on a regular basis.
Yeah.
But my thing is how organic is our conversations?
Well,
where are we going with these things? What are we trying to do? If are we trying to do anything with, or is it just gray matter where it doesn't matter?
Well, I'm gonna say like
what
this:
we're talking about and what we're doing. Well, I don't know I don't even know if we're trying to do anything. I don't know.
Well, let me ask you a question.
I'm good. I work better with a team versus a solo.
Right. Let DeAndre speak. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say it like this.
Sorry.
I'm gonna say it like this. We have this misconception as human beings, right? So back in the day, right? We talking about back in the day where they invented chivalry, where motherfuckers just couldn't just roll up, snatch a bitch up, put him on the back of a horse, and take him back to his house. You know what I mean? Because that shit used to happen all the time. If you had some bread and some money, it wasn't you had to pay for dinner. You just rolled into a village. You walked up to a woman on your horse, right? Trotted up. Hey, do you have a dad, a mom, a dad, a brother, anything? No, I don't. Oh, okay. Seize that whore and throw her on the back of your shit and roll the fuck out, right?
Hella factory.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. But chivalry and society, remember, men set these rules, right? You know what I'm saying? Right? Men set these rules, right? So now you move forward. Now chivalry says you couldn't go up to a woman unless you did this protocol. Then the woman was taught how to receive those protocols back and forth and whatever.
Yeah.
And then the society of the men around her in the village and stuff like that, right? Okay. Now, relationship.
You know, chivalries were really icebreakers. You know that,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, they was, but they taught men how to approach women. They taught women how
it was reciprocal.
Yeah, and then even if she denied it, listen, there wasn't no head shaking back in the Victorian era.
Right. It was accepted.
Yeah, that pimp smack from the Iron Gauntlet was a motherfucking beast. You know, you didn't get a regular pimp smack. You got the pimp smack with the gauntlet.
Even the French monarchs. Remember we talked about that? The 9-hour stream we did, DeAndre, on that Sunday. Chill, we talked about that, the killing the monarchs. Yeah, they was doing some
I'm about to drop some big game on y'all. Do what you will when I say this. Conversation is credit.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It is. That's what it is. Yeah.
So now let's move forward. How did men, right? Because remember, you didn't have time to be sitting up there up on a woman like that all day, right? You had to send her little gifts and you couldn't talk to her directly. You had a messenger, right? You had a person that would deliver it, and then it wouldn't go directly to her. You would deliver it to her little handmaiden, her maid or something. You would deliver it to her sister or a little baby sister, whatever, right? It would get to her, right? So it wasn't hand to hand because that was looked down upon, right? In all facets of civilization, right?
Yeah.
That was your first internet right there. That was your text messaging. That was that. Remember, you had to write a letter. That means you had to be able to go to school. The fact that you could write a letter, right? The fact that you could write meant that you was a man of means, because only rich people could learn how to read. Like a book, nigga, a book costs as much as a computer, nigga. You talking about that new Apple M1 fucking $5,000?
The big back joint.
A book cost that much, right? And then you had to get somebody to teach you how to read and write. That means you wasn't out there toiling in the fields, right? You wasn't out there breaking your back and plowing the fields and shit. So how did you get the woman? You was always separated from your woman. Now, once you got her, how did you keep the woman? You had to send her shit. It had to come on the ship, right? Like there was no Amazon overnight delivery, nigga. That shit had to cross the Atlantic, come from the Silk Road and all of that shit. So
I had an agreement. Yeah.
We had, you know what I mean? So, and then, you know what I mean? Like we as men and as, civilization, men and women, we have always had to build relationships, not in each other's presence, to keep them things going. You know what I'm saying? You had to leave that last impression. You had to send that, like a motherfucker showing up at nighttime and, out there trying to like throwing rocks at a window and shit. So she'll be talking to him. But look at the distance. Look at the distance. He had to talk to her from like right here. Now, why was he throwing rocks at her window and talking, and she said, "Oh, you better leave. My dad's coming back." Because the men will fuck his ass up. What the fuck you doing outside of my door to shit, nigga? Unless you committing to the relationship.
You gotta create a story with them bitches.
Yeah, you gotta, you know what I mean?
You gotta create a story.
Where you been at or whatever. So, because she couldn't go nowhere, she couldn't do anything.
You gotta know their family. You got
and then the family had to accept you. Now we're moving forward. Society, when you get advances in technology, where people can talk to each other, right? Now you're having these online relationships, but it's no difference than sending a fucking letter. It's no difference than gifting a chick some shit, and you ain't got the joint.
So we a throwaway generation, because for real, the generation that's gonna really understand this technological shit that we're complaining about now. Not saying that we're complaining, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's the change.
It's what beta or alpha?
It's gonna be. It's beta. Beta is gonna be the one. Alpha is similar to us. They transition into it when we have kids like that or whatever. But beta is the last. It's get the crumbs. They're gonna be the ones already in
beta. Just fully, like what's going to happen, fam? They already told you how shit was going to move. Remember Demolition Man?
Yeah, I remember that movie. Yeah,
all the movies really be describing what's gonna happen, but you gotta see them, because y'all be naming a lot of movies, and I'm like, yo, I haven't seen it, but I'm pretty sure they talking about that shit.
So Demolition Man, right? This is basically what it is. Cool. I'm gonna give you a synopsis, right? This is when, you know what I mean, this is old dude Sylvester Stallone, and it was Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes. Right?
Oh shit. Okay.
So Sylvester Stallone was actually he was a cop, and he did some shit, and they froze his ass, right? Cryogenically froze him, and they froze Wesley Snipes too, right? Because they did this new thing. Instead of you being in jail walking around, right? They would freeze your ass, and then you would serve your time cryogenically frozen. Under ice, right? So they thawed him out, right? Because they thawed out old dude, and the civilization done got real fucking soft, right? You know what I mean? They showed how civilization was all soft, is different and shit. But they had different
fucked up while he was away.
Well, no, it was actually better to a certain degree, because, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers, like, they didn't have, like, you know what I mean, it was like you got an infraction or take. Nobody killed nobody. Like, you know, everybody was able to eat. It was, you know, it was niggas living plentiful and shit. So
no. All the men were totally emasculated. They're straight up sissies.
Yeah, but that's what happens. But that's what happens when you live in a society when there's no strife. That's what happens.
See, when Wesley Snipes, when they thawed him out, the cops, nobody knew what to do. They couldn't handle it. That's why they brought Sylvester Stallone back.
Yeah, they brought because he killed somebody, and they didn't even know what the code of death was as a cop. Is a 187. He was like, "What's a 187?" They had to look it up. It's a murder. What is that?
It's a murder. It's a murder. Cool.
But this is what happens in society when you get rid of all the predators. Right? Yeah. When predators go away, you know what I'm saying? Like right now, like, yo, Kuda, there's no wolves or bears rolling around in the forest around your place.
Well, I mean, is what you said last time. Good times create weak men.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So what I was getting to was, there's a point in that movie where Sylvester Stallone gets with his partner, right? They gonna have a night out. They gonna get down with the get down. Right. And what happens is instead of him about to smash, right? He puts on a goddamn fucking VR helmet, and it sends all of these like sensual shock waves of fucking and shit without you having to fuck, because she's laying down in the bed next to him. And this is how people fucking fuck each other, right? They don't actually do it. And he said, "What's this? What about kissing and doing all?" He's like, "No, that's germs and that there's diseases. Like we actually grow each other in tubes now. Like they don't women don't even.
Ain't we there? Ain't we there right now, bro? Ain't this what's going on? This is exactly what's happening right now, bro."
They said the dude from Walt Disney, he's cryogenically frozen. They're gonna try to unthaw him in December.
In December, they probably gonna fail because they don't have the technology.
You think he gonna
technology for it?
No, they're gonna. You think he gonna come alive?
No. Hold on. Let me. No. And I'll tell y'all why. I'll tell y'all why. When you freeze stuff, it's a slower death process when you freeze, particularly with meat and vegetable, any type of thing that you freeze.
But they put
it's
salt
dead.
on
It's dead. It's already dead, bro. It's already dead. So
do they salt up your body?
That unthawing process, bro, it's already dead.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be possible for you to revitalize life.
That takes time. It's a certain technology.
That's not gonna happen, bro. It's similar. It's similar to the technology with robotics and shit. You're not gonna like
the nanites.
Everything that has to be programmed, bro. You're not gonna be able to give it a soul, bro. You're not gonna be able to do it. It's fucking impossible.
But
to give something can be lived. Look, you can
out here without belly button.
You can bro. You can program something as much as you want. Information you want to give it to a calculation. A calculator. Okay, let's look at the calculator. Calculator, right? Calculator. The calculator.
Belly button.
The calculator is a perfect example, bro. You got the calculator. It can do mathematical equations all motherfucking day. But it can't do it without input, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
it can't do it without input, bro. And the input is whoever creates it. We are the creators of all of this shit.
Right.
So it's not gonna be you're not gonna be able to input a soul into some tech. It's not gonna happen, bro.
But
everything is going to be programmable. It's not gonna function. It'll function on its own to an extent, nigga. To an extent.
Yeah, hold on. Now I'm gonna say this.
To an extent.
Go ahead, DeAndre. Let me say
this. So basically, all right. Okay, there's certain things that you can do because it has been done previously in history, right? So I'll give you a perfect example, right? The way we think of cryogenically frozen isn't the same. Like we're thinking a straight freeze over, right? That's you can't do that. Like he said, he's correct. You can't do it, and that's why it's not going to work because they did it without and he was already dying anyway. So that's something he requested.
But isn't the technology that they frozen with old?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's not going to work at all, right?
They didn't update it?
No, because when it's not when they update it, is when you actually do it. So basically, they thought the same thing. We're gonna get some liquid nitrogen, we're gonna freeze this nigga, and then we're gonna slowly thaw his ass out over all these years. No, that's not how it works. When you cryogenically freeze someone, the way that you're actually supposed to do it, you have to induce a state where the brain function, right, continues to move regularly, right?
Yeah.
But not only the brain, bro, the soul too, the energy. Each and every one of us have an energy within our physical body, bro. You're not gonna slow cold some shit, and you ain't gonna slow cook a motherfucker. They're already gonna be dead, bro.
But hold on, but
hold on, man.
Let me. This is what I'm saying though. When you die, right? You have a lot of brain function before you go. So isn't that the thought process behind it? Capture you in that state.
Well, what they're trying to do is this.
But
right?
I mean, it's like what Patrick's saying that you're gonna be dead.
Let me say this. Let me say this right quick before you go, bro. Because like each and every one of us, we have our own thought process. So where does that thought process go if we get slow cooked or we get slow coated or we get slow frozen?
Okay.
Yeah. So cryogenically,
bro, that's not even like it's so
okay.
And to me, that's why I think of a higher power, bro, because that information for all of us, bro, it's from something.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to get to, man.
And you can't freeze that, and you can't cook it. You can't do it.
Okay, check this out. I'm trying to get you up to speed, right? I'm trying to get you up to speed. They've already done it. It's already worked. They just ain't come out and told you publicly.
Yeah.
They've done it, and it
hold on. You said it worked. What worked? What worked though?
They already have cryogenically frozen someone. Now, the cryogenics that you think that they're doing isn't the cryogenics that's actually being
He's
in
talking to
practice.
Kuda Star.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So what it is?
Yeah, don't they do like 2-3 years? Like some people do
Yeah.
like
So
2 or
what
3
it
years,
is
not like for a
what
long
they,
time.
yeah. So what they do is right because if the cryogenics did not work, right?
Yeah.
Women could not freeze their eggs. Men couldn't freeze their sperm. The egg and the sperm are sentient. People don't know that. They don't want to tell you that. Sperm is sentient. You know what I'm saying? So when every time your father
I
and
haven't
mother
heard that
had
term in a
sex,
long ass time.
it's
energy, bro. It's energy, bro.
So you
I haven't heard
you
that
and,
term in a
you know what I'm
long
saying?
time.
So sperm is sentient, right? So anyway, right? So if you can freeze that cryogenically, right? And what cryogenic means is slowing down the process of
It's aging.
deterioration.
The decomposing process.
Yeah. So what they do is if I want to cryogenically freeze you, right? What they do is they lower the temperature, the ambient temperature, they remove the oxygen, right? They don't have to keep you cold, right? But everything comes into play.
Like
You know what I mean? It does that, but what it does, it also it has to circulate your blood. It has to circulate, your heart still has to pump, but it pumps just enough, right? Just enough. And then you have to change out. It's a whole lot of things that go into place. You gotta put them on dialysis. You gotta monitor them systems, right? And then when you bring a person out of it, right, you gotta make sure they still have cognitive functions. So what that means is you're actually subliminally, like, basically watching their brain waves, because you got to make sure that part of them works. What he's talking about, the soul part. They know in science soul is a thing. They know it's a thing.
Yeah,
They
it's
just
like
want to
2
know where
ounces.
it's at. Yeah, they just want to know where it's at exactly on the part of the brain where it lies.
Do y'all know where the combustible engine comes from, bro? It comes from us, our anatomy and our
Like a
stomach,
brain, yeah.
our stomach, bro. What our stomach is able to do when we eat certain food, we burn that shit. That combustible engine comes from that same makeup, bro, to gas power a vehicle.
Yeah. So
that comes from that shit, bro. We are fuel burners, bro. We burn up that shit. Whatever we eat, we go work out. We in the gym. We burn up whatever we consume. We burning that shit up, bro.
Yeah, it's just like the carbohydrates thing. We talked about that on the Sunday chill stream, and we talked about the soy thing, and it's in everything. But I'm glad you said it. I'm glad you said that, DeAndre, about that. And then you got these ads about the testosterone thing, but like what we said on that stream, DeAndre, you have to move around as a man too, even when you're older. Because even
bro,
if you're doing right,
herbs, bro, because some of them,
you be
some
straight.
of them places too, like a lot of that should be synthetic.
What you talking about?
True.
Yeah,
That
like that's where like here's the and people don't get it. Like here's the thing, right?
Go ahead.
Is that I went to the gym, right? I went to the gym. I was working out, right? The only thing in my life that I've actually taken, right, maybe is when I was younger, I took protein because I was playing football, and I took creatine, right? And I took a multivitamin.
Yeah.
Right? A multivitamin.
I was just telling him about creatine the other day.
You know what I'm saying? Now, people don't even know, because my coach told me, because he was he had a master's degree in dietary. He was a dietitian too, right? So he told us, whatever they say on the back of them servings, on the back of that protein, right? If it says take 3 scoops, you take 1 scoop. He said, because that's not for you. That's for Ronnie Coleman and the rest of them big ass niggas that just want to be swole and look good. You're trying to be an athlete, because you're going to waste your money, or you're going to start getting kidney stones.
Well, you know,
all
a lot of people try to cut
kidney
their
stones, all that.
They try to cut their recovery.
I remember those back in the day.
Kidney stones. Y'all don't want that, bro.
I remember those back in the day.
They try to cut their recovery time.
Bro.
You got
I had some friends that got fucked up with kidney stone. Go ahead, Kuda.
You got to know how much creatine to take also, because if you take too much creatine, you can lose your gains.
Well, the other thing is your body's only going to accept a certain amount, and it's going to piss the rest of it down.
Facts. Yeah, I remember that growing up. I had some classmates that happened to them. Go ahead.
Yeah, so when you take it, and then like you said, the way you lose your gains is like you can't take creatine all the time.
Yeah, you got to have a little bit of a sore day.
Yeah,
You know,
you gotta have a cycle.
games. Yeah,
like
you have to have a cycle. Yeah,
yeah,
and
you gotta
off day.
cycle.
Yeah. Mhm.
So when I went back, when I started going back in the gym real heavy, kind of like when I back in the day or whatever, I didn't take anything. I just ate right.
That's what you do. Yeah.
And then I realized,
you
like,
can't do it in
yo,
the
you
gym. Make up
don't.
for it with your diet. Yeah.
Yeah, like you don't, but I saw motherfuckers, doing pre-workout and shit. That's just caffeine, my nigga. And then
That's
all
all
of
it
this extra
is.
shit,
Yeah, I've
and
done
taking
plenty
all of
of it.
these pills and supplements. And then dudes was asking me in the gym, I'm up there working out, right? So they was like, man, what do you be taking, my nigga? I was like, what are you talking about, man? I'm trying to get like you. I say, yo, first of all, I don't take shit. I know. I don't never see you take anything, nigga. Like I don't never see you.
I ain't gonna
Nigga,
lie.
you come in here.
That creatine be
drink.
that. I ain't gonna lie. That should be having people looking cut though.
Yo, but what it is that
Niggas be cut. I be like, damn.
That whey
you be
protein.
cut up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that whey protein too. Yeah.
Yeah, I
but what it
started thinking
is
about the gym. I'm like, I really do need to go back.
you know what I mean? But here's the thing, right? They was like, dude, like you, like I'm trying to get like you, but I never see you do anything but drink water. Or if I do like a workout, I just go and get one of those like smoothies that they got, right? Just a natural
Yeah, I
smoothie
drink
with
water
the,
too.
with
Go
the
ahead.
yogurt and the you know what I'm saying, if I'm a little drained after the workout, a banana, some other shit, so I don't get cramps and all this. And I'm drinking water all the time. I said, man, I'm drinking water and I'm eating right. That's it. He said, that's it? I said, nigga, that's it. He said, but how the fuck, like what you talking about? I said, listen,
it's all about diet. It's all about
said,
diet.
Yeah,
your diet.
that water push out the waste.
Yeah, push it out. But I told him another thing. I said, but here's another thing.
That's intermittent fasting too.
Yeah, that too, right? I said, but I told him, I said, here's another thing, fam. I said, I'm gonna explain something to you. I said, you're in the gym. I come in the gym, I'm here for like an hour working out, right? It's an hour and 15, 20 minutes because I take a shower afterwards, right? I said, but I'm here for an hour working out. He said, yeah. I said, you in this bitch for 2 to 3 hours. He said, yup. I said, you're wasting too much time in the fucking gym. Your body ain't got enough time under tension. You're not exhausting yourself the right way, and you're waiting too long. If you lifting some shit, nigga, when you need 5 minutes in between sets, then you gonna have nothing but knee problems and bad hips and shit.
Yeah, back problems, knee problems,
you gonna have
neck
back
problems, all that shit. Yeah, your lower back, your Achilles, yeah.
I said, Ronnie,
Come on,
I said, you see all of these bodybuilders, right? He said, yeah.
Mhm.
I said, you see them die too? They don't get paid enough. They ain't like an NFL player, NBA player.
No, they die. It's just like wrestlers, like
Yeah.
even the rookie wrestlers. But if you're one of those popular ones, they'll give you the bullshot and they
Them
bend you
gym
over and all
niggas
this
though,
shit.
it's no holds barred though. If you're a regular
Yeah.
nigga going to the gym and you don't belong to no type of like any type of affiliation,
Oh, that's
them
different.
niggas, they be on them
But
steroids.
the secret with the regular dudes, they lift properly. What I've noticed,
Yeah.
especially in the apartments, and you know what they told me about the deadlifts. Yeah, it give you some muscles, but if you eat right and drink a lot of water and you don't do no drugs, you're efficient. And that's why a lot of people, certain NBA players look like me or LeBron. See, LeBron's a specimen. When he was younger, he was skinny, but once he got big and ate certain diets, now like what's that exercise ball we talked about?
Man, I think Bron is roiding though, bro. I think he's roiding.
I would say
he was like that in high school, bro. But listen, I'm gonna be honest.
if he was
yo,
like that in high school, to be fair, in high school, when he looked natural, he's natural now. If he did took it, it wouldn't matter because it'd be like Barry or whatever.
Give Bron 10 years, bro. He gonna look shriveled up and like a raisin, bro.
I'm not saying.
And I like Bron, but I'm just saying, man.
But I'm gonna tell you.
It happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us all the time, bro.
Y'all seeing veins and shit, like y'all seeing veins.
Yeah. Listen. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna be honest
LeBron
with you.
is roiding.
No. I'm gonna tell you like this. Jordan let it slip. Jordan let the shit slip.
Okay. Yeah, he let it slip. Yeah,
he let it slip.
Hey, Jordan watched the big fans like MOT.
Yes.
You said Jordan roided?
No, Jordan slip. Yo, Jordan let it slip.
No, them niggas is rocking the big fans. MOT and Jordan is similar. They got the
So I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I'm gonna tell you like this. Jordan let it slip, right?
I remember when he let it slip.
Because he was talking about what niggas was doing in the NBA when he first came in as a rookie, right? Niggas was smoking weed and doing coke,
Oh
Like
yeah, Rodman.
No, not Rodman. No, niggas
Not
on
Rodman.
his team. Niggas on his team.
On his team back in the 80s.
weed
Yeah.
And doing coke, right?
80s.
Everybody in the NBA, the old players and the young players, he lost a lot of respect because you ain't supposed to talk about that shit, right? There's certain things. It's like a fraternity. You don't let everybody peek behind the curtain. You know what I'm saying? So then he said, when I started working out with Tim Grover and getting my weight up, right? Now Jordan was skinny his whole fucking career, right?
Yeah, the beginning.
True.
How the fuck do you go from getting your ass beat by the Pistons one summer? You get a new trainer
in
and then
91.
you get like 25 pounds of fucking
heavier,
pure
216.
muscle.
It's similar. It's similar to Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao with the boxing. With the boxing, that nigga head got all swollen. Shit.
I'll tell you a secret. It's a certain.
He would have to gain like 35 pounds and do that, like cut down that 15.
Yeah,
you can't, but you can't do that. You can't do that in the summer. You can't do it. You know why? Because he playing basketball, right?
He's playing basketball,
and basketball is an endurance sport. So
it's an endurance sport.
Speed
build
muscle,
and a little bit of power, you know.
And you always
same thing with soccer. Same thing with soccer. Soccer is the same.
Yeah, it's similar to soccer, but basketball, you're doing a lot of endurance and jumping and speed. It's similar to.
It's a lot of upper body.
If you want to get technical, it's a mix between I would say like gymnastics and martial arts in a little bit, and it's a like I don't want to say ballet because when you
hold on, sir, don't forget tennis.
Yeah, that too. It's a combination of all that. But I'm just saying, like if you're in the air doing layups, jump shots, gliding on the floor, and you have a certain position stance, and you got to be trained too. Because I remember when I used to play when I was younger. So I'm 6'5". I understand this very well. When you get a certain muscle on your body, you're gonna feel that. But when you taking
mostly your feet,
mostly your feet
and your
all that, all that.
You know
but when I had a friend,
and then hold on, and then those are tall dudes doing this, mind you.
So
way more strenuous on their limbs.
All that, and even the guys are 7 feet. But I'm gonna tell you this: I had a friend named what's his name, Ben Miller, white dude, right? And a lot of people say, how did he get big? Well, he was taking a lot of creatine once upon a time, and he did the 2-dose. He cheated. But he mixed it with steroids, and which is weird to me. They said, how he got big with the steroids? Well, he went to the gym. He did an hour real quick, and he barely sweat. And what he did was efficiency. He was a nose guard. He played defense and offense as a running back and a nose guard. And see, the reason why our football team was so good in the South, where I come from, we was hitting dudes left and right, knocking their win out, just knocking their neck loose.
Was your boy cut up though? Did he have?
Yeah, he was a little cut. He was a little cut. When he was in middle school, he wasn't that cut. He was Broly. But when he trimmed down that summer, it changed. I said, "How did he get ripped?" Now I was saying the same thing. I was like,
terms like brolic. If you use the term like brolic, he was a big.
Yeah, that was a big motherfucker. He was stocky too, but he was a white dude. Yeah, he wasn't.
I was looking at this thing with Eddie Guerrero. And at one point, Eddie Guerrero looked like he was on them roids. Like,
he was. Mexicans always be on steroids.
Hey, slow niggas, hold on.
Some dudes they make a concoction. Some dudes they like.
I gotta say this.
It. Yeah.
Cool. I gotta say this. Like the niggas that be looking like all swole up and cut up and shit.
Eddie Guerrero had looking
super. Hold on, they be looking intimidating though. My thing is, them niggas ain't got no hands though.
No, they don't. Facts.
Yeah,
they bulky out, bro.
They bulky.
They ain't got no chance. No, start.
I'm gonna tell you right now though, just don't let them grab you.
Yeah, that's all they do.
Don't do that. They gonna squeeze the life out of your motherfucking ass.
I'll give you an example.
When it comes to hands and boxing, they
ain't got no hands. We know that.
Anybody can take a punch. Anybody can take a punch. Not anybody can take a grab.
Yeah. A grab's different.
Grab is different, man.
But I'll give you an example. I saw this one pre-record by Suge, right? He was talking about Fantastic, man. He said he ain't never been in fighting this like. He said, look how big that nigga is. So the way he was roasting, right? He said he got a weak chin. I said, yep. He's 6'5", weak chin, bad legs, bad portionally built. Rudem says it's all the time. But it's funny though. The way he said it, I started laughing, and it's true. I've seen a guy his size get knocked a few times. or the state where I come from. That nigga ain't got no hands and stars. Absolutely right. There's a lot of niggas like that. No matter what height you are, if you're big like that and you ain't got no chin and that no hand strength, you out of there. It all starts from birth, man. It's like when you're 6. If you got hands when you're like 3 to 6 years old, I knew I had hands when I was 3 years old and 6 years old because I know because I used to fight in school as a child. That goes back in the South, and they force you to fight, and that's how it was back in the day. If you didn't have no hands back then, and then you cheat your way, you're gonna get rocked every time. We had fights in our schools. I have stories. There was this one Sudanese kid knocked this Nashville kid out. He thought he was the toughest shit in a small town, right? That Sudanese kid whooped his ass with them hands. He had them heavy hands. He was skinny, right? And the other dude was a little swole. Knocked his head loose. I was like, God damn. And this is when I was like 14 years old. I was like 15 years old. And I started laughing too, but he was foreign. And them niggas was egging him on, egging that Sudanese on. He said, yeah. Whoop his ass. Whoop that Nashville motherfucking nigga's ass. We don't fuck with him like that. And we ran him out the school, man. We wasn't playing back then. We was vicious back in 04. I'll say 03, 04 days. Man, I'm talking about millennials. Them niggas was violent back in the day. Yeah, but we was evil back in the day.
But see, here's the thing, right?
Go ahead,
people don't understand. Right?
People don't understand. Chris Benoit was roided up.
Oh, he definitely was. That's how he killed his wife and his kid. Yeah,
but see, everybody savage, bro. But see, this is the other part that people don't understand, right? Is we ain't talking about the wrestlers or the motherfuckers just taking the roids to get over, like Hulk Hogan and all of that shit, right? Remember, Eddie Guerrero, right, looked like a regular Mexican, right?
Yeah, he did.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, Hollywood Hogan looked roided up also.
Well, he was roided up when he was Hulk Hogan.
Terry Bollea, his ass.
But
when y'all think Flair roided up, I haven't really seen Flair.
No, he
Flair
was
used to roid up back in the day.
I'm like, they all was roided.
They all was roided up.
They was all roided, right?
New Jack told you on the back end. He said they all took steroids. He
they
said
all took steroids. Vince be roided, bro. Vince
Vince is
no homo. And Vince take off that jacket. That nigga be buff as shit.
Yeah, but the reason why I'm gonna tell you
that nigga's Master Roshi.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why. Like, I'm gonna tell you why a lot of them niggas was on them roids, right? We ain't talking about the niggas that was trying to look swole. We talking about if you talk about Eddie Guerrero, right? You talking about Rey Mysterio. You talking about all of them dudes like Chris Benoit, right?
Yeah,
they had them neck surgeries, right? They had all of that shit. When you going through that pain or you're on the road, nigga, them damn shots they give a nigga so he can go over there and finish his match, those are steroids.
Yeah. So that's what they giving. That's what they've been giving the Kurt Angle when he was at TNA.
Yeah, in his neck. No. This was he was in WWE.
I know Angle needed them joints. They say he was addicted to them joints.
No. It was not. It was before TNA. Actually, people don't even know. People don't even know that Kurt Angle. Right? Remember, he was an Olympic gold medalist. The reason why he didn't go on that last team because he had a slip disc in his neck. He was getting roids.
I heard about that.
Were they giving niggas cow steroids, bro?
Back in the day, bullshots. We think them bullshots were. We call them bullshots.
I can't believe I can talk about this with y'all. Hold on, because this is like a prophecy. I knew this conversation was gonna come up. So I was looking at this compilation, right? Because they got they got these Undertaker and Kane compilations out.
Right.
So I was looking at how the Undertaker sold the Death Valley Driver. You know the joint where he picks you up and then he does the joint where
the tombstone pile driver.
Tombstone pile driver, right? So my bad, I called it the old joint, the Death Valley
driver. Yeah.
Well, the Death
Valley driver is on the shoulders.
That's on the shoulders. That's on the shoulders.
Okay, I didn't know it was a difference. Okay. Yeah. So I was looking at how he sold it because you got to be real careful in that position where when you come down on your knees, you don't want nobody like head to be right there. That's how Stone Cold. Remember when Stone Cold with the when Bret Hart gave him the pile driver?
Yeah, I remember that.
Like those pile drivers,
the regular those pile drivers are banned.
Them pile drivers are that pile driver a real ass move.
Yeah, what it is, they give you concussions over time and neck, injuries and all that.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you a secret. Vince and the whole wrestling
Like the
thing
pedigree is even kind of crazy.
Nah, pedigree's different. I mean, you can survive it, but pile drivers with the neck and the head. I'm gonna tell you this: Vince and the whole wrestling world banned that move. They said you can do it in Japan, but you can't do it in America. And the reason why a lot of people
I wonder why a lot of people didn't.
Yeah, a lot of people died in training, and they sued everybody. And see, Vince had the most deaths. Shouts out to New Jack. Rest in peace to him. He said Vince had the most leading deaths. ECW had 1. And that shows you how real ECW was. Them niggas was hitting you. Yeah, they took a few steroids there and there. It wasn't a lot because New Jack didn't look like a Roy dude, but he looked like a nigga. He had them T-Rex on, but that nigga was crazy. But he told the truth. Everybody was doing coke, everything, drugs, everything. He knew all these secrets, but the reason he told them, begged them not to tell, because the fuck niggas that was around him, he told it in interviews anyway, because they wasn't shit anyway. They was already damn near deceased and damn near their careers were over, right? And Vince couldn't control that nigga. You know why? Because I can't control. You can't tell him what to do. He has a mind of his own. He walks the beat of his own. You know why? Because he was a real nigga. Because everybody emulated him, right? And they play up to him. They scared him. That's why I said about the Ramil example, right? Why they scared of Ramil? They play up to him. The nigga has that flair, just like New Jack. I use many examples. I say on your panels in third shit. I use wrestling. I use sports, and LeBron as an example. He picks people apart. And like I said in that last Sunday stream, a Capricorn like him that's born on December, no matter if he's January or Capricorn, they're pragmatic. What they do is he already knows what the fuck you're gonna do.
I never
he's gonna
really
pick he's gonna I focus on your characteristics. Yeah, I focus on your characteristics. Yeah, and I'll tell you a secret. Y'all so pragmatic, and even what y'all do, no matter if it's music, sports, whatever. See, LeBron, what he does is he gets inside your heads, and you know how Earth signs, how we get down. The motherfuckers will rip you apart. Me and Rashawn says this all the time. When LeBron goes in, he goes in. When he's locked in, he starts destroying dudes, and people get upset. They say, "How you do this, man?" Well, the motherfucker's right there. He has a team behind him. And he does what he does.
Y'all gonna shit on my nigga Ultimate Warrior though, bro.
Which one? We ain't worried about that. Yeah, that's a whole nother topic.
That is my nigga, bro.
Yeah, I know he's your boy. But let me explain.
What about Lex Luger though?
Oh, that's another beast.
Too.
Oh yeah,
Lex Luger and Razor Ramon. What about Razor Ramon?
Razor looked like he was. Razor just looked like he was drunk.
That nigga was roided. All them niggas was roided.
No, they was all roided. It was just
roided, but he wasn't as the roidest out of all. The most I would say is Macho Man. I would say Hogan. Flair, you barely saw it. I mean, he had it, but don't get me wrong. But now Dusty Rhodes,
Undertaker was roided?
Nah.
No, he was.
I mean, he slightly was. But in the beginning, he wasn't.
Undertaker was tall though, so you couldn't really tell.
You can't really tell. But I'll tell you a secret.
Undertaker was nimble. He was
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you a secret. He was roided up probably when he stopped doing that dark shit, and then he probably did it semi.
You think American Badass Undertaker?
Yeah, he got super roided up. He was big, and he got
American
wide.
Bro, Undertaker was taking niggas to hell, bro.
He was knocking their necks loose.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that joint was.
Are you kidding me? This nigga was baptizing niggas in the lake of Monotonga, nigga. What?
Yeah, listen. I'm gonna say it like this. Man. If everybody if you want to be honest, like just and people don't understand it, right? People look at steroids as one thing, nigga looking swole, right? Right? People keep forgetting something, right? If you are a pro athlete, right? If you are a pro athlete, you done took some form of some type of steroid. It's what they deem illegal according to whatever they
some in the whey protein.
Well, like listen, if you got asthma and you taking an asthma pump, that's
muscle
steroids.
Milk. But see, muscle milk is more water weight.
Yeah, it's water weight, but steroids is like this. Steroids, listen, people don't understand how steroids work, right? Okay. Steroids is recovery. It cuts down your recovery time.
Yeah, that's what creatine people
don't. But your body naturally has creatine, but it can only take in so much before you piss it out.
Right.
Steroids is a whole different ball game. Right, the shit works, and when the shit works so well, it works too well.
You get addicted to it.
Now there's different forms of steroids, right? People think steroids is all to make you bulky. No, you see them dudes that be on like them dudes that they got the like the washboard abs, they got the like 5% body fat, and them niggas is lean and shit, but they real lean. Those are called designer steroids.
Yeah,
right? Like it's like they have.
There's another one called anabolic steroids. Y'all ever heard of anabolic steroids with the swimmers? That's like that. I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's the whole culture. Niggas, you know, niggas back in the day when they used to be boxing, niggas had to drink piss.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm like, but they was listen, man. Look, every sport, I'm telling you, they don't want to let you know what it is, right? Every sport, my nigga, every sport had steroids in it. Either it was for you to recover from an injury, or it was for you to keep away a nagging injury, like a fucked up ankle,
like
or
if
some
you
shit
tore,
like
if
that.
you tore something,
If you tore something, all of that shit, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people think roided just means you want it, right?
it's a painkiller too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? So basically, like Undertaker even said it, right? Undertaker even said it. When people think of roids, right?
Well, hold on. Stop the press. Stop the press right now. No. Because my thing
Jeff
is,
Hardy. I know Jeff Hardy
if the niggas was not roiding, wouldn't it change the playing field? Come on.
What you mean? No, I'm just saying.
It would change the playing field, bro.
Hold on.
Look. All right, how about we do it like this? Because wrestlers didn't have to start looking like that until Vince McMahon changed the body.
Yeah, he changed the body game. Yeah,
but that was Hulk Hogan. That was Hulk Hogan.
He used Hulk Hogan, but what I'm saying is he changed how a look at how Hulk Hogan looked, and then look at like a Randy Orton now. You know what I'm saying?
Randy's different.
Like,
niggas was always looking like chiseled like that, bro. Back in the day, bro. You say word.
Old school wrestlers.
What about Hacksaw Jim Duggan, bro? Come on, bro.
Them old school wrestlers.
What about Superfly? What about Superfly Jimmy Snuka, bro? Like what?
That's what I'm saying. Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. Them old school wrestlers, they were muscular, but they look like pugilists. They look like they look like
They look like they was on a bench, like it's like this, right?
No, I can't give you that. I can't give you that, cool. I can't give you that. I can't give you that, bro.
Bam Bigelow ass dudes.
I'll give you.
No, them niggas. That nigga was fat.
No, he wasn't.
You telling me Superfly Jimmy Snuka was a fat looking
wrestlers back in the day looked like security guards.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan, that was a fat nigga.
Yo, that nigga. Listen. What we trying to say?
Come on, bro.
No, listen. What we trying to say is
this,
come on. Is this right? The only
Vince McMahon made you have to be a specimen.
Hold on, man. Hold
on.
Right. All right. So listen, we keep forgetting something, right? The only wrestlers, right? The only wrestlers, mostly that looked like a physical specimen that was cut up like that, right? Was Tony Atlas.
Thank you.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? The Rock's father, right? Jimmy Superfly Snuka was a Samoan, but most Samoans look like Rikishi and shit. Right?
Yeah, most Samoans are some fat niggas. That's true. But he was a special case.
Okay, but listen, you could only look like that, right? You could only look like that if you had the genetics at the time.
It's the genetics
right?
at the time.
It was the genetics, right?
Them niggas really look like the action figures, man.
Yeah, they look like that. So then you got to look at Coco Beware, right?
Yeah, Coco Beware.
You know what I'm saying? You got to look at that, right? Then the first time you get a white dude that looks like that, it was actually Ravishing Rick Rude.
When Brock Lesnar
correct.
That shit was
when Brock Lesnar first came, bro. Brock Lesnar was crazy.
Had the beer belly.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar, he's one of my favorites.
Brock Lesnar looked crazy.
He's out of South Dakota. Yeah, that boy is a beast.
But you gotta think about it, right? Ravishing Rick Rude, right? Looked better, but Ravishing Rick Rude used to be a football player.
Yeah, he used to be a football player. Yeah,
he used to be bodybuilding.
All right, so
bodybuilder.
I'm gonna
he used to be a bodybuilder.
Trying to say, there was a time where they didn't really have a shape, also, because I'll throw in like the Ravens, the Al Snows,
Al Snow
William Regals,
William Regals,
William Regals.
shit.
Hell, Scotty Too Hot, he don't even look like he wrestled.
Yeah. It's just normal guys that bounce around the ring that wrestle.
Rikishi don't look like he's as flexible as he is.
No, he's just a big motherfucker. That's what he was.
That nigga sidekick.
Even though he a wrestler.
DeAndre, remember that stream that we did with Credit on that third shift, and I told you about the Sugar Ray Robinson's training with the blood and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That kept him with stamina.
Rikishi looks like E Honda nigga off of Street Fighter, bro. Come on.
Yeah. Let me finish. I'll make my point. The reason I say that about him, I saw a documentary on YouTube about his training with the bulls and things like that, and he used the blood for stamina, right, to keep him punch faster. When he killed that white boy and all that stuff, he was a good fit. This is a guy that used to be a featherweight to all the way to a light heavyweight. At the time, he was like middleweight, going to light heavyweight. That man was strong in his hands, but when I saw the old footage of him in his later years and his early years, that dude was strong with them hands. But the ones you didn't get to see, they show pictures. They didn't get to see with him and Jake LaMotta when he destroyed him at the end, because Jake LaMotta got lucky because he was trained by Costamato, that same style that trained Tyson. But this dude destroyed Costamato. He was a speed boxer and had a little power. He used to dance around and sting him, right? And he had a unique way of punching, but that was his training, his regiment. See, back then you had to be natural. You couldn't just do all that steroids. You had steroids in your body too.
Like Abdullah the Butcher.
Yeah, and all that stuff. But scientifically,
they were big dudes. They were just big dudes.
But scientifically, I hate to say, in our bones, yes, we have natural steroids, but you add another steroid, like another species, on your body. That's how you get big and huge. You know, when niggas start.
Y'all think Bobby Lashley roided?
Bobby Lashley. Well, I'm gonna say this. Bobby Lashley. Like when Bobby Lashley came to the WWE, right? When Bobby Lashley came to the WWE, he didn't Vince McMahon, people don't even know that The Rock and Mark Henry was the first ones to go like straight to the WWE. Like they had their little training shit and it went straight.
That's true.
So
I'm in trouble because my baby mama loved The Rock. She when they get her pussy ate. But that
nigga got huge after the.
He got huge.
But see, here was the thing, right?
Go ahead, DeAndre.
The thing was when Bobby Lashley first came in, he was already that big because he came straight out of the army. That nigga was in Iraq, right? And that nigga was already roided because niggas over there was roiding up.
Roided up.
You ain't got shit to do. Niggas in the military was roiding up. Nigga, like roids is roids. Like, you know what I'm saying?
They're everywhere in the military.
You gotta think about the military too.
He passed the test, so he earned his body. He earned his body after.
Hold on, y'all, because y'all speaking about something particular. When they come to military people, they military motherfuckers are test subjects for super soldier serums and shit.
I know about that super serum and all that.
I just wanted to put that's where the whole Captain America shit comes from.
Star, you know this.
Go ahead though.
Y'all both military guys. Y'all know the secrets, man. Y'all it's out there, man. Like the super soldiers, all that. It's not really really a secret, but it's there, you know. But if you actually talk to a military person on the side in real life, he'll tell you, that's what they do. I was like, really, they do that? I thought y'all just train hard. They said,
no. What do y'all think about Batista?
Yeah, that nigga was.
He's roided. He's roided.
He was roided up.
Everybody you name, nigga's gonna be roided up.
He's roided up.
Listen, man. Look, Bret Hart. Listen, Bret Hart, right? Bret Hart even said it. He said he wasn't a gym guy. He didn't go to work out in the gym. He wrestled around, right? Because you know what I mean. He had that.
Even look at Roddy Piper.
You know what I mean?
I feel bad for Bret Hart's brother. Yeah, that nigga died from the motherfucker.
His brain was in the ring. What you call it? New Jack explained it. Yeah, his brains was out of the ring. It was gruesome.
Y'all think Sting was roided up?
Yeah, he was roided up.
Yeah, he was. He was roided up.
I think all the WCW
in the beginning. In the beginning, he didn't come out like that. You know, like in his younger years, he had his young pictures, and I would say with the red, white, and blue at the time. But he didn't start really roided up when he started winning them championships. When he started beating dudes, like it's deep though how he explained it too.
I'm gonna tell you why he started roiding up. I'm gonna tell you why he started roiding up. It wasn't to look a certain way. It was the fact of the matter is, right? Remember like the person that was really roiding hard was fucking Lex Luger. Remember Lex Luger was in NWA.
I ain't gonna lie though. He
was super roided, bro.
Yeah, but see,
he
Lex
looked
Luger,
amazing though. That nigga was.
Yo, but Lex Luger,
he was flexing sexy,
like,
yo, but the thing about Lex
even
is,
his
right?
finisher, bro, the torture rack, bro.
The biceps though. What about the biceps,
bro?
Yo, but see, the thing about Sting is, remember when Sting had to roid up because Sting like they was shooting on this. They was actually talking, like Jim Cornette was talking to somebody, right? And they pulled Sting into the office, right? And they told him, like, Sting, you got to get ready to wrestle Vader, right? Because Sting got the title from Ric Flair, and that's when Ric Flair got mad about his title and shit, like his contract, and that's when he went to WWF. When he brought the title with him and shit, and they fucking did the video distortion because that title looked better than they shit.
That big hunk of gold,
bro, nigga, that shit was crazy. But anyway, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, right?
Because WWF their goal was more like shiny.
That goal was that.
But I like WCW's goal better. ECW's is different.
I like how the Intercontinental Championship though.
Yeah, I like the Intercontinental. The European Championship. Those two are my favorites. Yeah.
So now Sting had to go against Vader, right? The problem is every time he had Vader, Big Van Vader had a problem. He was racist as fuck, but this motherfucker would never like taper down his strength. Right?
Yeah, that's the dude with he had red and black.
Yeah, the man.
And he looked like Bam Bam. He like Bam Bam Big.
A little bit like Bam Bam. A little bit like
them are some intimidating colors too, red and black, bro. That's very.
Oh yeah, red and black's intimidating. Sometimes
he had that big ass elephant.
Yeah, like a
Mad Max mask. Yeah, he had that Mad Max thing that he would have with the thing to come out the back and shit, right? So anyway, right? Sting would come back fucked up, all of this other shit, right? And they was like, and he asked Lex Luger, because when Lex Luger would wrestle Vader, right? He asked Luger because him and Lex Luger were real tight, and he said, "Hey,
Vader be slamming him."
Yeah, because he said, "Yo, Lex." He was like, "Lex," because he asked Lex Luger, right? He asked Luger and shit, right? And he was like, "Yo, Lex, why is it when I wrestle Vader, I'm coming back fucked up?"
Vader don't fuck with him like that.
Right.
No, but he was asking.
He's not taking care of him, man.
You know what I'm saying? But he was asking, man, does this motherfucker hate my guts? All this extra shit. And he said, Jim Cornette pulled him in the office and pulled Luger into the office, and he said, listen, motherfucker. He said it just like this. You're going to take this shot and you're going to wrestle Vader, right? Or your ass is out of here, right? And he looked at Lex like, what the fuck is that? And then Lex gave him that look, right? And Lex, like, he said Lex took the shot and he had to go wrestle somebody, right? And he went down to the medical dude came in and shot him up with it. He waited 20 minutes and he felt like he said Sting felt like a goddamn lion, right? Like, and that was the first time, I think it was the first match when Sting fucking body slammed Vader. Like he picked him up and body slammed.
I've seen that.
I'm about to go look this match
up.
I'm
ready to close.
Yeah, like when they said when Lex Luger.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, man.
Yo, when Lex Luger slammed fucking Yokozuna, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They shot that nigga up with 2 syringes of steroids, like one in his back because his back was fucked up, right?
Yeah.
One in his neck.
How much did Yokozuna weigh when he slammed
that? Nigga was about 5.
I knew
he was about 500 pounds.
Was he 400 pounds?
No, he's 500 pounds. Yeah, he did die.
Hogan was roided when he was slamming Andre the Giant.
Yeah,
That was like
no, Andre, no.
But it was legendary though.
No. This what happened. Hogan wasn't roided yet, right? Andre allowed him to slam. He actually
allowed
him
to slam.
Yeah, he allowed him. They said, listen, if Andre didn't want Hogan to slam him, shit Hogan could have did to slam him. He said they was like Hogan was barely deadlifting 400.
Yeah, he deadlifting 400.
Yeah. He couldn't. Listen. So he said when Lex Luger slammed Yokozuna, right? He got shot up in his neck and he got shot up in his back because he was shot.
Oh,
right?
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Those are
He gonna start P 567 pounds.
Yeah,
that's how much he weighed.
And then he said Luger took 3 lines of cocaine before he went and did that shit.
Luger was a party boy.
I always like Lex Luger, man. He was
no homo. You know who is my boy and could have been a party boy, but he wasn't kicking it like that. Your boy, Mr. Ass, Billy Gunn.
Yeah,
Billy Gunn's the beast.
Mr. Venus. You talking about Mr. Venus, bro?
Val Venus.
This nigga talking about Mr.
No, not Val Venus. I'm talking about Billy Gunn, bro.
Billy Gunn. Yeah, Billy Gunn is a beast.
I don't know who that is.
Mr. Ass, man.
You talking about Generation X, man?
I thought you talking about Val Venus, bro. Val Venus.
Val Venus.
With the
he
towel,
on some bullshit.
No, Val Venus.
And they come out there, and that nigga would have come out there with some bitches too. That nigga used to come out there with some hoes, and nigga was like, "Yeah, these my bitches."
He was a porn
say that shit, bro.
Val Venus was a porn star.
Yeah, he was actually a porn star. Yeah, like they tried to play the role until Vince realized
his
he
finisher
actually
is called
was
the
a
money shot.
Yeah,
He had the money shot.
But here's the funny part, right? Vince thought it was a joke, right? They was playing the angle until he actually found out he actually was a porn star and he was gone just like that. Just like that. Hey man, who did what the hell was that? Whoa.
That wasn't me.
No, man,
I'm telling Val Venus, hey Val Venus, nigga, send them bitches my way, nigga. We can make some money, nigga. Yeah, it up.
But you know what's funny though? I like the Hardcore Holly.
Yeah, Hardcore Holly. Yeah.
That shit was fire.
Yeah, they actually Hardcore Holly, they're not actually kinfolk, they just friends. I mean, I found out, but when Crash died, when Crash died, he killed himself with his own vomit. That's awful. It's awful. Yeah. But Hardcore Holly was a beast. He trained a lot of dudes. Now he was a natural Alabaman. You know, I know he was a little roided up at the end, but don't get me wrong, because he even said himself. Even New Jack said everybody took steroids, wrestlers, and they still get hurt.
Roided? My boy Jeff Jarrett.
Oh yeah. I can't stand that. Yeah, fuck Jeff Jarrett.
Listen, man. It's 2 motherfuckers that I don't like, right? In wrestling.
Don't say DDP.
No.
No. Jeff Jarrett, thank you.
And it's Jeff Jarrett and Jim Cornette. And when them motherfuckers was together, I
can't stand that.
I turned it off.
But DeAndre, I'll tell you this.
Okay,
he was cool with New Jack, and I think they had a reconciliation before his death. And he said, "I found in New Jack. I know you did it. You used him as a mule horse, but that nigga made you rich too." And when he went to ECW, he said, "Damn, I let him get away with Smoky Mountain." But see, he went through the racism when he talked about it on those interviews. But New Jack wasn't playing, man. He was a real deal.
Y'all remember when John Cena first came in? How he was supposed to be like the prototype? He was like,
that didn't work. That didn't work. He chose that rap shit like Eminem, and that's what blew him up. And before that, he was wrestling. He was wrestling Kurt Angle. No, he wrestled Kurt Angle's ass for like a few years. I watched him how he grew, and then all of a sudden, when he dropped rap shit, that was it. He said word life and that bullshit, like with the "you can't see me" all that weak shit. I'm like, come on, bro.
That was basically
shit was played out. But don't lie, he was y'all hero for a long time.
I mean, he was cool. He wasn't my hero. He was cool. He was decent.
He was y'all hero for a long fucking time.
Yo, listen, check this out. Like, I'm like, you talk. Like, I'm 40.
That nigga made that bag, bro.
Listen. I'm 40. When John Cena came about, right? When John Cena came about, I stopped watching wrestling.
Yeah.
I stopped watching wrestling.
Yeah, I kind of was on the tail end of it. Yeah.
Listen,
I stopped watching wrestling at 19.
man.
Yeah.
This is when I stopped really kind of watching wrestling. I would watch it here and there, and then my kids got into it, and I watch it with them as a family thing. But I wasn't into it like I was. I stopped watching wrestling when Stone Cold was gone and The Rock went to the movies.
Yeah.
And then when
I stopped watching wrestling when Kevin Ward passed away. That's when I stopped.
And when WWE brought
you stopped once The Rock started doing Scorpion King.
No. Like when The Rock did Scorpion King and he came back, right?
He came back.
Yeah.
He came back, right? But when The Rock
came back as a heel.
Yeah, he came, but he always was a heel. Like he started off with a smiley
he
thing.
did start off as a heel.
Yeah. He can go back and forth, right?
Yeah,
he goes back and forth. Yeah.
Like when him and Stone Cold was doing a rivalry and shit, and
The Rock
was a heel then. He was a heel
funny.
then. Yeah, he was a heel then. Yeah.
And then when
he was a fan favorite, that's because of that fucking movies and shit.
No, The Rock
it was before that. It was before the movie.
I know it was before that, but I know it was before that, but what made him really a fan favorite? Everybody said nothing right. I was a Rock fan back in the day. No, you wasn't, motherfucker. He was a heel. Y'all hate him. He used to play
I think
football.
The Rock is one of the best heels the WWE has had. To tell you the truth,
I say Triple H.
No.
Triple H.
No, I'll tell you why.
He does have a good run.
No. Triple H, the way he did it, he was consistent with it.
No,
and when he did it, he cheated his way to do it, and he was roided up too. He didn't give a fuck. And he had the Vince actor, but he fucked his daughter. You know, that's his wife.
I'm gonna say this.
He got away with it.
The reason why I say Triple H wasn't a good heel.
When Triple H was babyface, everybody loved him.
But I'm gonna say this, right? Triple H, this is the best heel, right? This is there's two best heels that go down in the history. Well, three best heels that go down in the history of the WWE, right? I say.
Let me tell you something. Right? After you done, I got a story, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead, though.
So
I ain't gonna lie, though. Stone Cold
right?
and the Undertaker's battle was the most funny.
Yeah, that was funny, right?
It was funny. Yeah,
but you got to put Stone Cold in there, right? I say he's number 3. He's number 3 on the list because he was anti-establishment. He gave everybody, like, he actually made fucking Bret Hart flip over, right? Just lose his shit, right?
Yeah.
Then you got to look at when Shawn Michaels threw Marty Jannetty through the goddamn glass.
Don't
you know
tell
what I'm
me
saying?
about
Shawn
Michaels.
Marty.
All right, hold on. You're talking about The Rock and shit. I gotta say this, bro.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Right now, my bitch so invested in me. I lose my bitch over fucking The Rock, nigga. The Rock, she want to fuck this nigga so bad. I'm like, God damn, bitch. Like, damn. Why don't you look at me like that? Like,
They
I'm
got a
The
good
Rock.
look at him.
It is the name. The Rock's married. The Rock's married with kids. He ain't more kids.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You good, man? So
That nigga can take my bitch right now, bro. I'm like, oh no.
I know it's hard. I know, bro.
Yeah, so number one, right? The number one motherfucker would actually be Ric Flair, my nigga.
I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? And the reason why
that nniggas know Ric Flair got rap videos with the what's the nigga's name? What's the nigga? Migos,
yeah, but see,
this nigga doing rap videos, bro.
You know how much songs Ric Flair is in?
That's crazy.
Oh, he's in everywhere.
Because Ric Flair has always played the heel, right?
He always plays. He's consistent.
You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing, right, nigga? How you leave one place, play the heel, come in? Think about it. This nigga Ric Flair shows.
Ric Flair fuck with niggas, right? Bro. He fuck with niggas,
bro. Listen, he shows up, right? Ric Flair shows the fuck up in the WWF at the time, right? He says my belt is better than your belt, bitch. And he made Randy Savage and Hulk Hogan fight each other, and then took Randy Savage's bitch in front of everybody. Nigga, Dirty Mackie.
That's crazy, bro.
Man, Ric Flair was a player. Here's my all-time villain list on the heels. I would say Ric Flair, and the reason I say Triple H because he was under Ric Flair too once upon a time in his later years, and the reason I said they're consistent because. Why do you have the boss's daughter See, that right there is some cold ass shit. And running it, and Vince said, okay, if he dies, he's gonna give it to him. He don't even trust his fucking son. His son can't wrestle, but his son-in-law, shit.
Oh, Shane can wrestle.
But the third, I have to agree with DeAndre. I would say The Rock. I would say The Rock. He was a good heel. He was a good heel too, because he flip flops every now and then. But when he became the heel, finally, I'm like, all right, Rock, I support you. Salute you, dude.
Yeah.
But Ric Flair, I give you that one. I'll tell you why, because he's been
some beloved heels though. You know.
Yeah, he's beloved. He's beloved. Yeah, I respect him.
Yo,
I love my villain.
Y'all know what's crazy? Y'all know what's crazy? Y'all know what's crazy? I'm surprised. I'm surprised that Ric Flair don't have a tower like Trump. Y'all know, if you ever been to Vegas, if you have ever been to Vegas, nigga, if you ever seen the Trump Tower, nigga, Trump got literally a building that has his name on the building.
Yeah,
Ric Flair should literally have a building that says Ric Flair.
No. You know what you need? This is what you need. Bro. This is what you need. No. This is what you need. If nigga, when I make my bread, bro, if I was a famous rap nigga, right, I would get with Ric Flair, right? This is a business thing, right? This is a business thing. I would get with Ric Flair, right? Just for niggas that grew up in our age and younger, right, or a little bit older, right? Because he's like pop culture, right? Ric Flair. And what you do is, nigga, Ric Flair Private Jet Airlines, nigga. That's all you gotta do, nigga.
You killing it right now.
Think about it. Niggas didn't even know what a private regular motherfuckers did not know what a private jet was until that nigga did that damn promo.
And Rolexes and shit.
Nigga, Rolex wearing, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun, and I gotta keep these gators down. That's all, nigga. Like, yo,
I feel that shit.
Nigga, when Ric Flair used to get in the ring and when he would get mad, he'd throw his watch into the crowd, nigga. That nigga would take off a Kevin Samuels suit, nigga, ready to wrestle a nigga in his drawers. You can't. You can't. Listen,
I ain't gonna lie. Ric
Good night,
Flair
Sheila.
he was a dirty wrestler, but he pulled up.
Oh, but listen, how you go in the Hall of Fame twice? And what I mean twice is he goes in the Hall of Fame as Ric Flair.
Now Ted DiBiase was hilarious.
Yeah, Ted DiBiase was hilarious.
He was hilarious. The $1 Million Man. Yeah,
but see, the thing I didn't like about that whole thing, man, was Ted DiBiase. But why you gotta have a black nigga over there? Like, we sick, boss?
Yeah, we sick, boss.
Yes, boss. Yes, boss.
Why they be getting hold on. Why is the black man being shitted on like when society, like in the world, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck what did I do? What did you do? What did y'all do? What the fuck did we do, bro?
But
to be getting shitted on in society like this and it being publicized, like what the fuck? And go back to the whole R. Kelly thing. Ain't nobody really, come on, man. We ain't doing that shit, bro. We like bitches. No. I'm just saying, like, what the fuck do we do to be criminalized socially and worldwide? Like, what the fuck, bro?
Niggas are
shit is strange to me.
No, it's not strange.
Like we getting attacked. I feel like I'm getting socially attacked, bro.
No. Listen, you've been getting socially attacked. You just realized it.
You just didn't realize it.
Yeah, you just
like what he's saying about Ted DiBiase. I don't want to say the. Well, I won't say the coon word, the C word, right? I say the C word. The way he act on television, he showed his hand. Like he'll deny it.
This how I say. Black woman is the baddest bitches on the planet, nigga. Niggas are the dopest niggas on the planet, bro. We are, bro.
Yeah, but see, here's the problem, though, man. Here's the problem, man.
Here's the problem.
And here's the problem, and this is what it is, right? Niggas don't know that they're the dopest niggas on the planet if they don't travel the fucking planet to reaffirm it.
Facts.
Why you think my ass don't live in the States?
And niggas in Japan.
We some dope ass niggas, bro. It's a compliment. It's a compliment to all my niggas. Yeah, though. We the dopest nigga. Don't ever doubt yourself. Always keep your head up, man. Go for the shoot for the motherfucking stars, bro. Yeah, though.
Yeah, man. Now, here's the problem, though.
That long sling.
Here's the problem. That's true, but when a nigga turn on these YouTube streets or turn on anything in society, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even in the 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.5 to the 6th power, that squared to the hypotenuse,
to the X, to the X, to the 1,000.
All this other shit, right? All this other crazy shit, bro, that's going on just with niggas alone. You hear niggas ain't shit, right? You hear it from men saying niggas ain't shit. Yeah, you gonna hear it from women because women say they ain't shit. Then it goes back and forth, and we having these conversations, right? And we gotta have more of this. Just why can't a man just sit up here and just talk and just be on their own shit, just on their real shit, right? You know what I did, bro? I literally sat up there and asked the motherfucker, right? I said, for all you pro-black niggas, right? You know what I mean? That's my age. I'm 40 now, right? So if you older than me, you remember the Million Man March. Where were you? Because I was there. Pull up a receipt of you at the Million Man March if you really on this pro-black conscious community.
Where's New at? Where's Shaka Nulu? He goes in on them niggas. He's around, well, he's in his mid to late 40s, and he's a young Gen Xer, and he'll tell you he supported that shit and he cut that shit off in the 90s. He told me, he said, "Sir, I got tired of this shit. I've been on this shit a long time." Him and Kane be talking about it on these channels too. And I wish
you about to get off, Cooter?
No, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was reading something. I said I gotta get off Facebook.
Yeah. See,
they on some bullshit. Yeah.
Now when I was about to say that, right? See, this is what people don't know about Ted DiBiase. The reason why Ted DiBiase, right? Vince McMahon was getting rid of everybody, right? Because they had Like, remember they had the click, right? They had
this is where around that era, that's when he started swapping out these new wrestlers for like these genetic specimens.
Yeah, right. So he got rid of he was getting rid of Ted DiBiase. He was getting rid of these old dudes, right? That these whatever, right? And they didn't want to go quietly because this is all they know.
This is going into what the Attitude Era, right?
Yeah, right. Because they couldn't keep up. They couldn't keep up with the fucking
But do you know? New Jack said it the same thing you're saying, DeAndre. He said this is before his death, and he said the Kane thing was created by Vince, but what he said about Nash, and when Nash and Hall said fuck Vince, that's when he became Scott Hall. He got rid of that razor joint. He was replaced. He said, all right, I'm gonna create another person. He'll dress another motherfucker like you.
Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he dressed another motherfucker like you. He was talking about Kane, and they put Glenn in that mask to replace Kevin Nash. And the reason he did that, and Scott Hall. The reason he did that, show you example. He said, "I don't care if you get mad." Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the reason he did that, he told him, he said, "Yeah, I can dress another person like you. You get mad and cuss me out all you want to. I can dress up another motherfucker like you." And he said that in the interview, and I started laughing. He was telling the truth, but what it was, that's what Vince does. He's done this so many times.
Hold on, let me say this. Okay. You're talking about the bread, like, all right. Which I'm gonna ask. I want to ask everybody. I want to know everybody's opinion. Which wrestler got the most bitches, bro? I just want to know. Go ahead.
It was Ric Flair, man. Everybody says it.
Ric Flair?
Yeah, it was Ric Flair, bro. Everybody says it.
I don't know if he got on a bit.
No.
Every wrestler said Ric Flair.
Wrestler says it, bro.
No, I think
Ric Flair got all the bitches, bro. No,
Ric Flair had all the bitches.
No, it wasn't Hogan. It wasn't Hogan.
Let me tell you something. Ric Flair had fans. I get it, but Hulk had a movement.
No. Ric Flair had all the bitches. Trust me. Snoop even tell you.
I don't even have an answer for that question. I'm asking.
No. The reason why I'm saying this is every wrestler, even Hogan, even said it. Right?
He even said it. Yeah, Hogan.
Ric Flair had all the bitches.
Yeah, even The Rock said it. Even The Rock said it. Even The Rock said it. Even New Jack. New Jack said it best. He said in one of the interviews, he said Ric Flair had all the hoes. Even Jim Cornette.
Wrestling paraphernalia, bro. I got this picture where Hulk Hogan is shaking Randy Orton's hand, and he's like a little boy.
I had to ask that question.
And Randy grew up
that's Bob Orton Jr.'s son.
With that question, it to me, and for society, that since that is an entertainment platform, wrestling, it displays what type of man that is intriguing to a woman because of the amount of bitches that a nigga got. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I just wanted to put that out there. You feel me?
Yeah. Well, the reason is they said it like this: WCW, right, or NWA, they only wrestled once. They stayed where they were at. They didn't go around the country wrestling. It was syndicated in the South, right?
Yeah,
where
in the Southeast,
WWF,
like NWA. Before there was WCW, they was called NWA. And NWA called themselves the World Championship Wrestling because Eric Bischoff, he kind of created the Nitro thing later because he knew that shit was gonna blow. But see, they was competing against ECW. Now, ECW wasn't called Extreme Championship Wrestling before; it was called Eastern Championship Wrestling because Terry Funk was there, Tracy Smothers, the dirty white boy that New Jack called him. That's who trained him, right? All them boys, Rock and Roll and Smith, all them. But over time, when New Jack came, that's when it was Extreme, and they went on fire. Now, that mass transit was a setup by him. He beat the case. The boy lied because he got his ass beat.
Oh,
and he eventually died. You
know who was probably roided, and he's my boy, and I fucks with him. He just went out bad. Perry Saturn.
Yeah, Perry Saturn. Yeah.
Perry Saturn.
Yeah,
I don't know who that is. Cool.
The
Radical.
I'll give you an example. Perry Saturn was cool with Chris Benoit and Dean Malenko. Dean Malenko.
They were like a 3 or 4.
I know about Chris Benoit. I know about Chris Benoit.
And Dean Malenko, but the ball-headed guy, his name was Perry Saturn. He was in WCW for years, and then he went to WWE along with him with the Radicals. They had
Rings
that.
Of Saturn was a dope ass.
It was an armbar ring Saturn. Yeah, ripped your shoulder out. Yeah,
because he had it was that move when you would play like I think it was SmackDown when you would make your own moves.
Make your own move.
And his moves.
Hold up. What about Diamond Dallas Page? The Diamond Cutter.
Well,
DDP.
I like the DDP. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
he started out.
Nobody fuck with Diamond Dallas Page.
I did years ago.
Listen, man. I'm gonna say this. I don't fuck with Diamond Dallas Page. I'm gonna tell you why I don't fuck with him like that. Like he's good now. He's straight now. But
he's good now.
He was only good because everybody left.
Everybody left,
and that's when it was
that move though that he has though.
No. But look, he had that
cutter,
move
bro,
forever, right? He had that move forever, right? He had that move forever, like that diamond cutter and all that. He had that move forever. But here's the problem with it, right? It was that he, right, is like everybody like DDP. Oh, this nigga, because he was a fuck up. He was a fuck up. Like he was fucking up all the time.
But then Stone Cold Stunner got that shit from him.
Yeah. Yo, but listen,
Stone Cold got that move from Diamond Dallas Page.
Yeah, it don't matter where he got it from, bro. Everybody take moves from
a little bit different because the Stunner.
The Stunner's been around for years.
But the Stunner, he sits down like
he sits down. That's the Stunner.
I forget what it's called. The Diamond Cutter, the RKO,
it's a face. The Diamond Cutter
and all of that stuff.
Those are face plants. Those are face plants.
They're more like a fall. They're more like a fall.
Face plant. And the pedigree is a unique face plant. You just grab him by his arms and you just with your knees. And Triple H, he has different variations of the pedigree. I saw that in those wrestling games and actual training videos that he explained how he does it. It's a violent move, but it's power,
But only reason I'm saying is because it looks very similar. That move looks very similar.
They almost similar.
And the Stone Cold and the Stone Cold Stunner.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna say like this. The Diamond Cutter is nothing.
Even the Bubba Ray joint. Bubba Ray does it.
Yeah, the Diamond Cutter. The Diamond Cutter is nothing but a slow version if you look at the fucking Bulldog.
Right?
That's all it is, right? Now, you know who perfected his move better than him is actually the RKO Randy Orton.
Yeah, he's the only one.
And he does it the correct way because that's actually a Japanese move. Because motherfuckers went to Japan and they got that move from Japan. Like a lot of the moves that they got comes from either the old catch can shit, the locks. But when you talk about the drops and the falls, they come from Japan.
That's from Japan. Japanese, I want to tell you this. Japanese had the pile drivers. They had those drops. They had the drop kicks, super kicks.
They love the pile drivers.
The spinning kicks. Because Japanese are deadly, bro. Like look at the Yakuza, man.
They're known for the sumo wrestling. wrestling, the sumo wrestling
not
too,
just
bro.
sumo.
I be watching, I be watching that shit, bro.
Bro,
But
they
I'm
know
just saying, there's something.
sumo's their second martial art, but their number one is karate. Now, if you study the Yakuza, you know that the Yakuza men, right? DeAndre, them niggas are violent. They're like mob guys, and then the karate, the samurai shit. That's they shit. And then wrestling is just second nature. And that sumo, that's nothing. That's like they third. That's like going to Muay Thai in a way. I hate to say that, but that's in their language. But if they even tell you, no, it's karate, samurai, and that wrestling shit, because you can die in those rings physically.
Yeah, like Degenerate's talking about Ace Crusher. Well, Ace Crusher was in Japan. He was in
Ace Crusher was in Japan. Yeah, that move itself. Yeah.
Yeah, he learned it from the Great Muda. He actually learned it from the Great Muda in Japan.
Oh, okay, the glorious. Okay.
Yeah,
he loved his thought. Yeah, he loved.
Yeah, so people don't like.
Man, them samurais be getting. I mean, not that's them samurais. Them sumos be getting low.
Yeah, they get low.
Low as hell, bro. They play with your center of gravity.
In good shape. In good shape.
I watch a few samurai matches, bro. Them niggas strong as fuck, bro.
They are. They nasty strong.
Like.
That's what I'm saying. Like, look at the wrestlers back in the day.
Picking niggas
like
up by their
Abdullah the
motherfucking
Butcher
belt and shit, bro. Oh my god,
and all them other dudes.
But see, here's the funny part, right? Is that the reason why the thing I don't like about Diamond Dallas Page is this, right? Is what they tried to do, because he was a fuck up, right? And actually, Lex Luger got a hold.
He was doing too many drugs, or what?
Yeah, he was getting drunk. He was doing too many drugs, and
like
all this other shit.
X-Pac is a fuck up.
Yeah, X-Pac.
Oh yeah, he's a big fuck. He's the biggest one of all time.
Yeah, he's the biggest one. So check this out, right? So Diamond Dallas Page, right? Remember, everybody left, right? Everybody left. This was like Diamond Dallas Page started coming up, right? Sting he said fuck it, right? Because niggas was just doing too much and it was going out of hand, right? Because
Sting started falling off too, bro. Started going off to the wayside too.
No. I'm gonna tell you what happened, man. Like, you got to look at these motherfuckers that talk about it, like the Russo brothers that was writing the script when they did the Crow Sting and the NWO. They wrote the scripts for those shit.
Yeah, they wrote the script.
I like the red NWO.
And they talked about it, and everybody confirmed
the red and black. Yeah, classic.
Yeah, and you know what I'm saying? Everybody confirmed it, and what happened was the you know what I mean? The I'm like, what happened was Scott Hall, right? Scott Hall and Kevin Nash, right? Diesel and Razor Ramon, when they came over to WCW and they did that shit because they got that big ass check, they had creative control. So it was the prisoners running the insane asylum. They was doing they was doing worse than the click shit that they was doing in WWF to niggas. So
Scott was drunk.
Yeah. Sting was like, fuck this shit. Because remember, he's like a foundation wrestler. Like, he was there, whatever, right? So guess who had the helm? Booker T was carrying WCW on his
I
back,
remember that. Yeah,
right?
I remember
And
that.
this is why I don't like DDP, because they would rather have this drug-infested cokehead be the face than this black motherfucking dude that was living upright and was out there busting his fucking ass with no backup. Right, because Luger went and retired because he had his
they had
leukemia
to push
shit.
They had to push Booker T.
You know what I'm saying? He had his leukemia shit, right? Then Sting was in a fucking argument back and forth with them about his contract, so he was kind of out of it, right? Right? He came back. Hogan was there just to get a paycheck, right? Because he was just whatever, right? And they had too many.
Yeah, I think his contract was about to end, and then
and it was getting too outrageous, right? It was because they was trying to keep up with they was trying to keep up with WWE, right? Because they had the Monday Night Wars, right?
Papa Pump was in and out.
And then this is when, and remember, Paulie Dangerously sold ECW to WWE. So then it was going out of hand, right? So Ted Turner signed that new contract, you know what I'm saying, to get all of those rights, but he wanted to drop wrestling because he had the NBA contract. Right after the lockout season, they did a new
I remember that. Yeah,
so he didn't want the wrestling shit no more. And that's when Shane McMahon came in and brought WCW, right? He brought it. He sold it off. Nobody knew this was happening, right? And this is why, and this is why I didn't like DDP, because it's not his fault, but Booker T doesn't get the props that he did because nobody
never did.
So you saying DDP kind of stalled out Booker T's?
No, it wasn't DDP. He was used as a prop. We would rather have this known drug addict, right, than this nigga Booker T. And Booker T got the cosign from everybody. Remember what Sting said? He was supposed to go by contract. He was supposed to go.
Booker T had that hunk of gold, bro. That
Spinneroni nigga was that's some label shit.
So now you got to think about it like this, right? Sting was supposed to go over to the WWE when they brought WCW by contract because he just signed his contract. He said he was on the flight over, right? And when The Rock did that thing with Booker T, Sting says it, everybody says it, right? Sting was like, he was watching it on the jet, right? He landed in Bristol, Connecticut to make it official. He was watching this shit in Vince's office and he looked over. And then when The Rock said, when Booker T came out and was talking to The Rock, and The Rock was like, "Who are you?" And then Sting got up out of the office. He looked at Vince and he said, "This type of disrespect I will not tolerate. You can keep your contract. I don't want the rest of the money. Put it in the bank. Matter of fact, give it to Booker T." And that's when they went and made that other shit, right? That shit where they had the octagon ring and shit.
The Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, no. They had that other. What was that? It was Kurt Angle was over there. It was Sting. It was the Hardy Boys. Because that's when
that's the Elimination Chamber.
No, not the Elimination Chamber. It was a wrestling organization that they made. It was
TNA.
TNA. That's when TNA came about. Right, and they went to, and that's when
the ring. Okay, I know you're talking. Okay.
That's when the ring was an octagon, and they had that dude. He used to do that flipping power drive. It was called the Canadian Destroyer and shit.
Shit crazy. He had
to stop doing that shit because somebody got hurt. Yeah, somebody got hurt and shit because the dude couldn't.
I mean, look at it. You can't keep up with all them damn flip. No.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So that's when
Sting after you done did all of that other strenuous shit.
Yeah. So that's why I say I have a problem with DDP because if you look at DDP now. They keep riding that wave. What they did with DDP, they tried to turn DDP into Jake the Snake.
Yeah, that's what
right?
that
redemption shit.
I didn't like that.
Jesus and God and
I'm sick of that shit. Yeah.
And I'm not
the
a
DDP that I like, he was straight with the cut and everything with the hair and all that stuff. But then they try to do too much to him at the end. Yeah, Gangrel, he's a classic. With the blood.
The glorious one. He's a born again Christian. You know why he's a born again Christian? Because of Sting. Because Sting is actually a Christian. Sting.
Yeah, he's a Christian.
Yeah, he's a Christian.
He transformed. Yeah,
he was
AEW at 60 years old.
Yeah. He was mad that he gave Booker T the cosign. He was trying to pass it over to Booker T. He was trying to pass the torch to Booker T. But you got to remember that WCW still had that old school racism because people keep forgetting.
Like they had a lot of old wrestlers.
Yeah, but Farouk was actually, people keep forgetting this. Farouk, or Farouk or Ron Simmons was the first black world heavyweight champion in any.
That was in NWA before.
Was it Ron Simmons? Did Ron Simmons go by the name of K Quick?
I believe so.
Maybe I don't know.
I believe so. He won a lot of names before he knew who was known as Ron. They called him Ron on the low, but he had a lot of names. But Farouk, I remember him in WWF, but he tried to copy the Smoky Mountain wrestlers with New Jack. New Jack confirmed this. They copied him, that Blackity Black shit. They got that from Smoky Mountain. And he said that in an interview. No, New Jack said this. This is confirmed. They got it. Yeah, no, Nation of Domination. They stole that from Smoky Mountain. No, they stole that from Smoky Mountain, though. This is what New Jack said. This is before he died. He told this to Jim Cornette, and Jim Cornette nodded his head. Yeah, because they imitated him. See, like I said before, early in the stream, they play up to New Jack because they respected him. He was the trendsetter. Them niggas copied him. That's why, see, he acted like a nigga, and they was like, okay, nigga, okay. It's just like what we're saying about Kuda when they take it up. Well, when you're being played up and they respect guys like you and Ramil, whatever. Those guys respect you. You know, yeah, those are haters, but they respect you. They fear you because you can poke holes in these shit. It's just like anything else, just like in wrestling, like in life. Nobody can fuck with you, man, because your background determines who you are, man, because it takes you places. These niggas in these black spaces, whatever spaces in the internet, they ain't built like that. That's why I laugh at academics going to reform these boys. He only have a handful of guys. Hey, here you go. Here's your gear. Here's your lighting. Here's your presentation. Here you go.
Yo,
but the majority,
been
up and the majority of people, they're not built like that. Like, see, what I like about guys like this on the panel and DeAndre and these brothers on this panel, y'all have your own presentation, just like wrestling. Wrestling to me was about presentation. Then it took me a while to realize that when I got older, I was like, wow, man.
We're artists and creators. So
it's all about presentation. And then when I look at sports, that's the same thing. Like, here's why I agree with just DeAndre about this, about LeBron. Yes, this guy is a specimen of this era because you can look back at him now. When we get older, I said, no, that man was a specimen. He'd pick you apart. He had the right zodiac. He was perfect. He understood what the fuck he was talking about. He had the right talking head that co-signer. He was the same zodiac as him. His name is Colin Cowherd. And he predicted. He said that man's a Swiss Army knife. You're not fucking with him. And the reason he say that because they're similar. They understand each other. Why you think a Jan Cap and the December Cap gonna get along? Because they understand each other's principles. Number one, they're pragmatic. They get the shit done. Day to the office. I told this to James. The reason why you like that is your characteristics. You're a cardinal sign. Your job is to beginning of change. Your job is to reduce. See, my job is to build shit. I'm a fixed sign. Even though we're earth sign, I'm an earth fixed. You're earth cardinal. There's a difference. You got a couple of cardinal signs up here. I'm a fixed sign. I don't know what the other twos are, but all I'm saying is when I noticed his strings on the third shift, you have a lot of cardinals over there. I said, wait a minute. You have a few fixed signs, but you had a lot of cardinals. Earth sign. Okay, interesting. But there's your game plan. But in sports and wrestling and everybody's each zodiac signs is different, but you got to understand the characteristics of how they play these sports. Now, Kobe, he's borderline Leo and Virgo, right? But it didn't matter. He was a leader, but he was different. The problem with Kobe was he was too headstrong. Jordan had the right sign. He was a Aquarius. He was smart, big sign, but he learned from others. He was a visionary, but he realized I couldn't beat those guys. I had to get niggas that helped me out loud. He got Dennis Rodman, my sign, right?
Yeah.
Destroyed niggas on the back end. The guy that threw him on the floor in the Pistons, genius. A lot of them niggas failed to do that in the 90s. I know Wacky gave us pushback on that stream on that 9-hour classic, right? And I enjoyed that stream. I enjoyed the playback on that stream. I said he did a great job. I did a great job. It was a man. It was a man stream. What's on 1Gs? It was a man stream. And we ain't talk about no hoes at all in that stream. But this same with this one. I mean, you talked a little bit, but that's outside.
I mean, but even basketball,
that's the size of the point, though.
Even basketball changed though, because like back in those days, them niggas will put their thumb in your eyes. And
all that shit. It's finesse now, Kuda. It's finesse. It's like everything else. Like
hold on, man. Hold on. R-Truth. No, it's Ron Simmons. You got to do your research, homie.
Well, no. I said K Quick, and they were saying, no, that's Ron. That's R-Truth. That's Ron.
Yeah. No. Ron, like R-Truth is not the first. The first NWA world champion is Ron, black world champion in any promotion. Just being a black world champion, heavyweight champion.
Farouk,
is Ron Simmons. Yes, it's Ron.
Yeah,
Simmons.
Ron Simmons.
Ron Simmons from NWA, and then he left. He left to go to WWE right after that because they tried to take the title from him to give it, and he beat Big Van Vader.
Right.
Yeah, don't let the internet be smart.
Don't let them internet people lie to you.
The Dominator was a
it's a power slam. It's a power slam. It's like a power slam. It's a front power slam.
But you know what else is a dangerous ass move? All of Chris Benoit shit. That technical.
Oh, you talking about the crossface? That crossface been around since.
No, I'm talking about
early
like
parts
of
Japan.
I'm talking about like the German.
That's an STF.
The German.
That's a modified STF.
It's a modified STF, but then it goes further back. Now Japanese use STF too. I've seen
but
them.
you had dudes that would do
snapping neck,
German
too.
suplexes, like
German suplexes, all that. But all those suplexes came from other cultures, man. Like they copy each other and all that. They gonna try to tell you, oh, it came from Germany. No, it came from other cultures, man. Darker cultures.
Because Kurt
slamming
Angle
people like
got a
that too,
technical
ripping you
side
apart.
to him too. Like
He had the ankle. He had the ankle lock. He had the well, he was an amateur wrestler. That's why, and he transitioned to professional. Ken Shamrock was weak.
Remember Steve Blackman? And then
Steve Blackman. Steve Blackman was my favorite. Ken Shamrock. He was terrible. MAA
Canada. Lance Storm.
Oh, Lance Storm. Yeah. Classic Lance. So he's just like Kurt Angle. He's a Kurt Angle 2.0. That's all he was.
But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Is people don't like.
Can I be serious for a minute?
Like the thing, like you know who I did like? Old dude that used to grab the mic. He had the blonde hair. He looked like Holly, right? His name was Mr. Kennedy and shit. Right?
Yeah, Mr. Kennedy. He's a beast. I liked him.
He was nice. Vince couldn't stand him, right?
Yeah, he was a good heel. He was a damn good heel.
Mr.
Kennedy. He's a Mr. Kennedy
because he would say shit that you wasn't like. The thing was,
he was trolling, bro.
He was like the thing about him, right? And then what's his name?
He go off script or something?
Yeah. See,
he's trolling. Yeah, he was trolling. Yeah.
It was only certain wrestlers that could go off script, right? And it was like when Vince fully took over, right? Like he really took over. If you really look at it, right? Hogan could go off script, right? Macho Man stopped being able to talk because that nigga was always coked out of his mind.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why he had the shades on.
Yeah, he always had the shades on. So he couldn't talk like he wanted to anymore, right? You notice that the announcers started doing more color commentary than just talking about the moves that they're doing, right?
Yeah, it's color commentary right now.
Yeah, so they had to talk for the wrestlers because of whatever, right? So then The Rock was allowed to go off script because The Rock knew how far to go and to stop.
Yeah, he was an entertainer, so they let him.
He knew how to insinuate things without saying things, right?
I'll tell you another wrestler was like that. The first guy that ever did that in the 90s.
Stone Cold too.
It was New Jack. New Jack was the blueprint of off script, and then they gave him the work. And he said this in an interview. He said, "Give it to me." And what he did was he memorized his shit. But here's the thing: he freestyled. It was his own style, and a lot of rappers copied him. And now they're gonna lie to you on those interviews. No, that nigga was the first because everybody emulated him. That's why Mr. Kennedy, they studied New Jack. So what they did was they had their own shit, right? Just like anything else, he was the blueprint of that. Without New Jack, these niggas wouldn't exist because you wouldn't have that. But see, he defied Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon wanted to control this nigga. He couldn't control him as a slave. He said, man, I can't control this nigga. I can't hire him. He's too realistic. You know why? He was pro-black at the time of the racism of the Smoky Mountain shit, but him and Jim Cornette made up, so it's all good. It ain't nothing serious. But he had his own gym in North Carolina before his death. He was a cocaine guy too, and it fucked up his heart. That's why he passed away. Rest in peace to him, the great New Jack. Yeah. He told you that. If you watch his old interviews, he'll tell you I was off script.
They usually have a heart attack.
It's his heart. Yeah, he had that heart thing, and he took that heart medicine. When he stopped taking, he said, "Fuck it, I'm just about to go," because the COVID thing came around. He said, "I'm out of here." And rest in peace to him. You know, he was one of my favorite hardcore wrestlers. And the reason I liked his interviews, the way he explained it, he said, it's only a few wrestlers gonna make it, and everybody else ain't shit. And he was just honest. He was too honest, man. I was a real nigga, man.
Not Buff Bagwell, but that Montavious Porter, the MVP dude, came back.
Yeah. New Jack was cool with him too. Yeah.
They just started doing all kinds of shit. When that boogeyman nigga came out, I was like, all right.
Oh yeah, he was wild. Yeah, that boy was.
Nobody mentions the Hurricane.
Yeah.
Oh, the Hurricane Helms. Oh, he was washed. He was cool though at first, but then after that, he was doing some bullshit. Yeah,
because there was a Rick Rude. Hold on, let me see. I was reading something. Yo, yeah. Yo, so Farouk was actually trained by Hiro Masuda. So he had to go to Japan to start wrestling.
Yeah, Farouk a bear nigga. He a big nigga.
Yeah, he had to go. He had to go to Japan to start.
Thank you, Degenerate. Let me read this. New Jack influenced Sandman in the turn influence of Stone. Yeah, he said Sandman was the blueprint of Stone Cold Steve Austin because Stone Cold used to be in ECW. A lot of people don't know that. And Steve Austin will tell you that's true.
I'm about to go.
I appreciate you, Star P. You welcome anytime we had these discussions, man. Yeah, anytime, bro.
All right, man.
All right, peace.
Peace, man.
Yeah, Mark Henry, that sexual chocolate shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, that's some funny shit.
Yo, the brother's here, man. Cool when I asked him the questions about DR, man. The brother's here.
I'm surprised that Star P came through my chat, man. I mean, this great discussion I had. I was like, yeah, that nigga, I know him from over the third shift. I see him over at Mace too. Shouts out to him. Man. I mean, he's always welcome over here, man. I ain't got no issues with him.
Star P's dope.
He's dope. He's a real dude. What it is though?
Yeah,
what?
Y'all pick his brain on the crypto thing. He know a lot.
Oh yeah, I know he knows. He's smart. I could tell over there. Yeah, he give me some gems over there.
Good brother, man.
Another military brother too. Smart.
Yeah.
Oh, fighter with the DR thing. Yeah, he's probably asleep. What's going on, fighter? Yeah, he's probably asleep.
Nah, I'm up.
You up? Okay, cool.
Yeah. What's good?
What's going on, fighter?
What up,
I even know fighter was on the panel. What's good, bro?
Yeah. I was here. Yeah, I stopped through once in the blue.
Yeah, he came on the Sunday chill one. That went like 9 hours, man. That was
a good live.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah,
no women. We weren't talking about no hoes and anything. I listened to the playback. I said, man, that's a good one.
Estrogen free, man. Estrogen free. Estrogen ovary free podcast.
That was a good live. Man. I caught it. I hopped in with like the last 2-3 hours. That was a good live.
Yeah, you caught it on the 6 hour mark, and I think I went over until like 9 hours, man. It's good, man. Like, me doing this, and shouts out to CG3. He said, keep doing this, man. Him and Underrated. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm here for, man. Pick my brain. About how sorry these niggas are in these spaces, how weak and bad they are in 1.0. I know all the ins and outs their rivals are. I mean, me and Wacky got so many stories how niggas sounded dumb back in the day. We challenged them, unlike 2.0, because they got just drone followers like, Mr. Teacher, we love you. We want to pick your brain, sir. And then he be bouncing him off a bound. He did that last night over that white supremacy shit. That's some funny shit. I said, all right, BGS. He gets annoyed by it deep down.
I mean, he's getting misused.
It's not even like I said, Kuda. It's not even he's getting misused. It's just that it's his decision.
It's his decision.
It's not, like nobody. Like you gotta think about
tired.
it. No, it's not. It's not even that, man. It's like this right here, man. It's like this, right? It's his decision, and I'm gonna tell you what it is. The amount of subs that he has, right?
Mm-hmm.
The attachment that whether you love him, hate him
right?
or not, you got to mention his name in the pantheon of people that built the space or a part of the space or pillars of the space, right?
Yeah.
And that if listen, only the brave of the brave will dare to go on his channel when he goes live and throw a rock at him. You will get destroyed
by his followers. Yeah,
nigga, you listen, and he won't. It's like you know what it is, man. It's like playing an RPG game, right?
Yeah, they're trying to trip the nigga. Don't trip that nigga.
Like you gotta nigga. It's like playing Castlevania back in the day.
Wake up, Snorlax.
Nigga, like, look, man, it's like playing Castlevania back in the day, right? If nigga, you got Dracula's rib. If you ain't got Dracula's rib, you ain't gonna fight Dracula. Guess what? You had to play this game all over.
That'll be epic.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It'll be now when I see BGS get outside of his space or his
he gets destroyed. He
gets destroyed. So
I see it all the time. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So when he got his dudes where he can mute you up and then
he did that with Jay Speaks. If you watch the debate, not Jay Speaks, what's his name? No, OG. No, OG. My fault.
Yeah,
OG. It started.
OG can get under his skin.
Let me tell you something. He did. He did it over at Roger Report, and BGS said it like this. He said, I got a channel. And it all started with that thought idiot ass nigga. He fucked it up. And then he finally let OG up. He got him in the debate. He said the words of what you call the alphabet group with the G in it, with the F in it, right? And he said that out loud. He said, hey, you can't say that on my panel. He told him, hey. This is YouTube. You ain't supposed to say that. This is YouTube. If you watch that stream, it is hilarious as hell. He said, you see, you try to hate on black people, hate on family. He got under his skin, boy. It's a lot of people. See, the reason I don't go after and debate him because, see, I pick him apart. He'll get mad at me, try to be like Ty City. But see, I'm careful with it because his followers are slaves. They just don't think. Me and Mike V brings out links. The difference is I tell him, look, I can't be on your panels, bro. Your boys don't think. That's why I sit back and laugh at them. But when they get outside, they
so you say he got a lot of yes men.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's sad, but it's sad. But put them on Art of New Styles panel, right? All of them, right? And Art just be laughing. And then see, this is why MOT, all of them don't beat him, right? If you get a guy like me and Mike do some research and actually confront him or complex, it'd be a little debating match, right? But if you put some real motherfuckers on him, he will fold. I know this, and that's why I don't say nothing to BJ. I was like, all right, Tim, you got it. But here's the thing: if you join his side, we did a fantastic, and we trolled the shit out of him, called him Bosco.
Well, you should be
that nigga will get off the panel, right, and got frustrated. But see, we bullied the nigga, right? See, that's the only time he gets power, right? But if you take that away from BJS, he's just like anybody else. See, I don't have that problem. That's why I don't go over there to be screaming at niggas. I say the reason I don't argue because I got the information. Ask me anything. That's why they be creeping onto my channel. I say, yeah, I got the jewels, man. I ain't like these niggas over here trying to mute you up like bloop, bloop, bloop. You guys gonna do it. Hit the link. He's the one started. Hit the link. I said, BGS, it ain't that serious, bro.
well, that's what I'm saying. Well, that's what I'm saying is that with BGS, I started noticing the turn. That's why I said the dudes that used to be over there that had the intellect, right? You couldn't even come in there.
You couldn't
unless you had some intellect, right?
Yeah.
But the thing about men with intellect is this. You got to be able to go on anybody's panel and
think
hold
for
your
yourself,
own.
And not only that, think for yourself, hold your own. Think for yourself.
Yeah, but you got to hold. But you got to hold everybody accountable. And I'm gonna tell you what the real reason why a lot of the dudes.
Well, I mean, he had the mercenaries around him back in the day.
Well, no, it was that was the problem. The problem was the mercenaries. Remember, they was okay. I'm gonna put it like this.
VGS was a mercenary.
No, he was never a mercenary. See, that's when people get that misconstrued.
Yeah, they get that confused.
They miss that construed, right? Like, he was never a mercenary, right? He's problem, you know what I'm saying? Like he was with BGS. Okay, people keep forgetting it like this. BGS saved Angry Man after O'Shea destroyed him. Right? He saved Angry Man, right? After O'Shea destroyed him. Okay. Angry Man did some fuck shit. He did some passive aggressive shit, right? O'Shea came up when he was all coming up, and this was right after the gender war, when everybody was splitting up and dividing who's going to take East Berlin from West Berlin. Niggas was up there cheering, "We got the fucking bitches!" Right? And the niggas was all happy and shit, right? Because they finally in their life won against some women. Finally. Right, but they didn't know what to do with themselves. It was elated. Oh, we got it. This is way cooler. This is way before you. This is like the tail end of the gender war. Niggas get their channels flagged down. Bitches exposing niggas, doxing niggas. All of this shit was over, and then niggas had to divide up who was going to start getting these motherfucking super chats and shit, right? This is before super chats.
Yeah, but
right?
AM is credited for being the reason why anybody even in the space gets paid.
Nope. That's actually, I'm sorry to tell you this. That's actually wrong. That was actually wrong. That's actually totally wrong, right? See, here's the thing. Angry Man, right? The people that was actually getting paid, I'm gonna break it down to you. It was Tommy, it was Alan Roger Curry. It was Tommy, Alan Roger Curry, and it was O'Shea, right? Angry Man was getting his shit. They showed.
O'Shea said Angry Man taught him how to get paid.
You know what I'm saying? But he taught him how to get paid on some other shit. But niggas was actually getting paid on different shit. They was doing different stuff. Remember, they was on Blog Talk Radio. They was doing all this shit.
O'Shea on Blog.
So Angry Man was taking it a little step further. So he was expanding how you should get paid, not just through one source. But the niggas that was actually getting paid, like making a living off of just being on YouTube doing Manosphere content, was them three, right? So what happened was, you know what I'm saying? What happened was this, right? Is that everybody would rotate. So you know how you do, Kuda? You do your stream, and then you about to shut it down and say, yo, you about to go live next? All right, go over to such and such.
Yeah.
Right? That's how they would do it. They would hand off the baton. So it was like a cycle. It was like this thing, right? And everybody had this respect. I'm gonna go live here, and everybody would jump and respect each other and support each other's channels. Right. And you also had Teapot and all these other stuff. You had BGS, all this other stuff, right? Now, this is what happened, right? And I got word, this is exactly what went down, right? Angry Man said it. O'Shea donated to Angry Man's channel. He gave him $100. He gave him $100 PayPal, right? Angry Man said on that stream, if you rocking with the Angry Man Nation, my day ones, put a one up in the chat to rock with the Angry Man Nation. Angry Man started the separation himself. O'Shea saw that as a smack in the face because everybody shared the same audience, and O'Shea took his channel down like that. Big.
Yeah.
And then it looked like O'Shea was on some fuck shit, but a certain person that's in there that had that motherfucking inside, that was a planned thing for that reaction because Angry Man's greatest competition was O'Shea at the time. It wasn't nobody else. It was O'Shea at the time, right? And he wanted to split. He wanted to split it, right? But he took a major hit because he didn't think O'Shea had the cachet to tear his shit all the way down that quickly in like 24 hours, right? And then, you know, then BGS basically, you know, built him back up and then told him where to get on it. So then Angry Man started being on, it was like this mixture between Manosphere and Conscious Community. It was like this amalgamation of holding everybody accountable. Hold the women accountable, hold the men accountable, hold everybody accountable, hold myself accountable. Don't be like me. Don't do all this extra shit. You need to run like this. You need to be on this. Fuck this Pookie and Ray Ray and educated lame shit. We need to come together as a people, but this is where we fucked up at. It was all of this amalgamation of the shit that you needed to hear, but you didn't want to listen to it at the time, right? Now, here's the problem, right? He would actually break down shit, show shit, wouldn't talk directly about content creators, but then he would get fucking nigga Tourette's. And then he had that beef with O'Shea. Then Obsidian sitting there being the odd man out. He like, I'm gonna go fuck with O'Shea because O'Shea stayed with the kind of fuck these bitches tenets of the new 2.0 Manosphere. Fuck these bitches, right? Tenets, right? Because then Alan Roger Curry kind of put himself over there because he was in the game community of the Manosphere. He was kind of on the game side with his Mode 1 and basically confidence. Like it's a book about confidence. You buying the book, nigga, I just tell you, I'll save you the money and the chapters. Learn just how to talk to bitches and be confident in yourself. Throw the rest of that shit in the trash and put flames on it. Because you're just wasting your time. You know what I mean? You're just wasting your time. Just go have a conversation with a female, nigga. You know what? This is what you do. Do like the Water Boy did, right? Remember, you know what I mean? He couldn't perform. So he would think that they would talk bad about Water.
Yeah.
Make the bitch look ugly in your head, nigga. You know what I'm saying? like, you know what I mean? You can talk better, right? But the problem is that all of this shit transpired. And I was over there. So I would hear the game plan to a certain degree. He had his close people like Jay Sean, Cerulean, you know, all of them over there, right? Grinch, Kendra, the rest of them, they didn't really have a say-so.
Yeah, I'll be right back, yo. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
So it was Jay Sean and Cerulean that really had to say so. When it came to him devising a plan. and BGS would come in and talk him off the ledge, and Teapot would come in and talk to him. Right? This people don't know this, that they was actually really tight. The problem was when he violated, and then they started looking at BGS sideways when this nigga wouldn't chin check him and bring him back in line, right? And allow him to do it. And that's when he made that switch to being a mercenary, basically saying he can do whatever he want. He's hot, he's a gun for hire, right? You know what I mean? Because he was like on shit, and that's when it came, when he started turning on motherfuckers within his own circle, because he thought, you know what I mean? Like, because this was the problem, right? This is Angry Man's problem. Jay Sean can go on any panel he wants.
That's because he's ruthless, man.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But he can.
I fuck with Jay Sean. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's going to be himself regardless. You know what I mean? People say, you know what I mean? People say.
And I'll tell you this: most of his friends, I hate to say that they're B1 buddies. I know he's cool with Black Voltron and George Macon, and he saluted me every time we cool. And I remember him from the Brain Trust. You know what's so funny? Some of them B1 brothers saluted me, Black Voltron and Torian Reload, and I shared his shit. He said, "Hey, he's good looking at. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Another brother, man. It's just we're all black here, so you know."
Yeah, it's just like, you know what I mean. It's a differences of opinion, right?
Like that's it. You know, but we're still brothers in the day. I come from that conscious sector myself, and then what's so funny, me and Jay Sean have been on panels before over at Branches, so he know exactly who I am. So it just shows you. And you're right, he goes on any panels. I see him over at Third Wards. I see him over at sometimes Kuda in the chat. He go anywhere. That dude's consistent. He be over at Art of New Style. See, Art of New Style is a little bit of a former pro-black conscious dude. That's why he dabbles between BGS and 3.0 in between, just like Gold Professor, Gold P, and the Igmores, I would call them.
Yeah, you can't.
And that's it.
So that's what I'm saying is he can go anywhere he wants, right? Jay Sean's going to be himself. He's going to get respect.
Angerman tried to do that over at the only place he'll go is, I would say, Art of Itmore, New Style. That's it. That's close he'll go, and he'll go to Roger Report. That's the only place
he used to pop up. Kuda, he used to pop up was on Sir Isms and Platinum shit.
Yeah. He stopped doing that. I'll tell you why he stopped doing it. Platinum did something to him and he didn't like, and he thought it was foul. He said "fuck Platinum" and things like that. He ain't gonna come out and say it, but it's the truth. He been throwing shots. And same with Ism. I don't know what he did. His problem with Ism.
No, because I'm gonna tell you what his problem with it. I'm gonna tell you what his problem with Platinum. I'm gonna tell you what his problem with Ism. I'm gonna tell you what the problem he had with Kuda one time, and the problem that he has with anybody. Y'all are fair. Y'all not gonna just because y'all gonna give him respect to being a content creator, but you know when he's trying to bogart and disrupt and take over the panel. And then you notice certain people that's your rockers will not even come on the panel. It'll start, your numbers will peak and then it'll start dropping. And it's and you know it's because he's there. And you know he's going to bring some type of fuckery. It's going to be cool, but it's not like, and this is me. I'm going to be honest with you.
Go ahead.
I don't think the nigga does it on purpose. I think it's just his part of his makeup. Like he's a Libra, but he's unbalanced in a motherfucker.
Well, he's a Libra.
Yeah, I'm a Libra.
That makes sense. Then
he's unbalanced in a motherfucker. He's unbalanced. And if you dealing with a Libra that's unbalanced, that's what you're gonna get.
That's why I used to date a Libra. What's her name? Her name was, well, I ain't gonna dox her name, but she was light skinned anyway. But she's the same way. And then but it's funny though. But it's funny you say that. But see, you a Libra yourself. I can tolerate you. You remind me of Gully a little bit. He's a Libra himself. The guy Gully too. He said when we get mad and go crazy, he'll let you know. But the funny thing about Angry Man is like it makes sense now. I always thought he was a different sign. I said that makes sense now. He's a Cardinal sign. That's why I see the connection with him and Kuda on panels. When I first met him in March 2nd, my thing with MOT was I was like, when I first met Angry Man, I was like, he's close to BGS almost. That's what I thought. But yeah, he can be a little petty. But we was cool on the panel. And see, I used to give him a nickname, a troll nickname. I used to call him Hangry Man over there, right? Everybody knows that. They said, why you calling that? Because of his body shape, right? And I was a little down for that, but he thought I was gonna call him that, but I spared him because I had issues with a certain individual. And he thought I was gonna go in on him. I was like, nah, it ain't like that. It ain't that. I was there to talk to Kuda, but mainly if you watch that stream, he was calmer. Because see, when I was on the panel, the conversation changed. And we was talking about Alpo and things like that. And I'm like, okay. We know where we stand on that. And I think King the God was on the panel. That was a decent panel. But then many times I've been on panels. Yeah, we was roasting niggas over at Ramil's, and I had our time with that. It was off and on. And then the last panel he was on, he got upset when Jerome dissed his dead grandmother. Now I know it's foul, but he walked into that, and then Kuda had to drop everybody down and had to talk Angry Man 101, which is cool. You know,
Yeah, I didn't
understand that. I understand that. And then that's the last time I saw him. But after that, last time I saw him over at Platinums was a couple streams ago. He got tired. He didn't like some. He didn't like. He was fair. Platinum's always a fair dude. He drops down everybody. Artie Itmo does it all the time, but he still go to Artie Itmore. Sometimes he'll go to New Style, and sometimes he'll be over to Roger Report, and sometimes he be sky watching BGS. So I already know where he's there. That's it.
Like his thing. Listen, man, you can't be. Listen, if you Kevin, I'm sorry to say this. My bad. If you,
facts,
I'm
gonna
put this up. Like I'm gonna say this right. This is what stagnated his platform, right? If you don't, if your chat, if you're not getting at least 1,000 people in your live stream, and your chat is not moving fast as fuck with the slow on, right? The slow mode on. You can't have a members only chat.
Yeah, you can't.
Right? And I know why he does it, because he can't take people going at him, right?
Fact.
He can't take trolls. He cannot allow his mod. I was over there in his shit, right?
Yeah, you told me.
And we wouldn't be there. We couldn't even enjoy his live streams because he was so many trolls coming. I'm like, God damn, niggas hate this nigga this bad, right? And then I remember one day we was blocking the trolls, and this nigga yelled at us in the chat about blocking the trolls. And he said, don't block them. Don't block them. And then somebody, I guess they was on their phone because they already hit it. You know, it's like a lag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a lag.
And then the dude that had the wrench that blocked one of the trolls, because it was another troll that came in, right? He took his wrench and blocked this nigga. I said, y'all don't listen to me. Y'all think y'all gonna run my channel? Nigga, I said don't block them. I got time for trolls today. Nigga, and you know what happened? After the show, niggas was quiet in Discord, right? Right? He said, I need all the mods in the fucking in the voice thing right now. Right? Nigga, I came in that motherfucker. He said, are you here? All right, who else here? I said, yo, hold on. First of all, my nigga, you don't pay me enough to yell at me, my nigga. And I said, I didn't do shit. I heard what you said, don't block them. Right? I said, I said, before you start talking to these grown folk, my nigga, you need to go calm your ass down. Because you don't pay nobody enough around here to be yelling at them. You don't pay nobody bills. Matter of fact, nigga, we pay your bills. Because we donate. And we donate.
That's what's up, the Glorious. Okay, you and True Savage, and okay, that makes sense now. Okay, cool.
So the Glorious, you was right, man, about the Ron Simmons with the WCW thing. He was right.
Yeah, he's right. He's right.
Yeah. See, I don't like that. If I'm debating somebody about something, and if they're right, I like to say that if I go look it up,
funny though, y'all the same time, and y'all correct y'all. See, I know about y'all.
Yeah, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. He was right. Yeah. So the thing is about that with AM is I told him, yo, calm that shit down, bro. I said, and I'm gonna tell you this real quick. You're not going to get anywhere if you're turning on your people. You know what I'm saying? You said don't block them. You could have said your piece or whatever. Or you could have called a meeting after fact, right? They were just doing what they normally do. It's habit forming. And they didn't block the guy that you was talking about. It was a troll afterwards. You need to go back and watch. You need to go watch the chat on the replay. And then, just like that, Char Willie brought the receipts. Like, no, this person blocked the other. They blocked the person behind them. They didn't block the guy that you said because they actually unblocked the person that you said don't block them, and they blocked the person behind them, and it was several trolls, right? And then he was standing there. He didn't say he was sorry. He didn't apologize. He just got silent, right? Right? Now, that right there, to me, that was a red flag.
Yeah,
right?
he was soft. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because if you're wrong, you're wrong. You're right, you're right. You know what I'm saying?
I can take correction. My sign itself is the same way. You know, if you tell me I'm wrong and you point where I say I apologize, say, hey, I fucked up. Hey, you're human. You know, we all human here. It's just a lot of dudes. It's a lot of bad tourists in this space too. Jerome White, another one. Yeah, he's just like me, but see, I'm a lucky number. I call him out on his shit. I said, dude, why are you doing this bullshit? Just a child, man.
Yeah.
And then when Fasten said his beard was fake, I started dying. When Kuda did that stream, and I started dying. He said, is your beard real, Jerome? He said, it's time to go.
Yeah.
And I started like,
well, we're already mindset. Char was his whatever. Char was his day ones, but you know what I mean. But he did some shit to disrespect her multiple times.
He disrespected her.
Yeah, he disrespected her multiple times, man.
I hear people in the chat say that, you know, over there, and I think Jerome brought it up. I said, it's a lot of people that don't like Ingram. I can tell. Wacky can't stand him, but see, they know his reputation. They used to be in his chat Discord. They said that 2 days ago, that Wednesday, about the 1.0 thing. We're going right back to early in the stream. I mentioned we covered all that, and they was talking about Ingram. We was roasting him on that panel. Even Soul and Black, you know, they was tired, but they was really mad at O'Shea because O'Shea did some fuck shit too. Both of them ain't shit. And I'll tell you this, Wacky said this, Saint the Center, one of his boys checked O'Shea. That's why he been quiet lately. A lot of people just trying to say that ain't true. Yes, it was true, because Saint the Center is a real game dude, because he's similar to Kevin Samuels, but he's got paper, he's got work. That's why O'Shea. That's why O'Shea don't say nothing bad about him. He told him, be quiet. In the box.
Yeah, because the thing is, Saint the Center, like if you think about it, right?
Yeah.
I don't necessarily like the nigga Saint the Center, but
me neither.
I don't like him because I already know what he was doing, right? Like good, bad, or ugly, right? But the thing is like, okay, if you look at Saint the Center and if you look at Kevin before he's doing what he's doing now, right? The reason why Saint the Center has more clout in that action than Kevin is because Saint the Center was actually more successful than Kevin, right? That means he was in the fashion thing. He's actually a model. Kevin did some modeling, but Kevin's problem is he was tall, right? But he didn't go to the gym and work out.
Exactly.
You know, Saint the Center is he's not tall. But Saint the Center goes to the gym and works out correctly.
He works out. Yeah, he's got a lot of women. I saw his recent pre-records and some of his streams. He says himself he does it all the time. He's got the clothes on the rack. He works out. He gets the hose. He has a decent, decent mouthpiece, but he's straight, you know.
But the thing is, you know, people thinking, well, he getting all the hoes because, no. He's getting all the hoes because he's in the model industry. He's a model, and he's not gay. He's not gay. That's why he's getting. That's the thing. Most of them dudes in the modeling industry that are models, they're gay or bi, right? He's completely straight. That's why he's not going as high in the modeling industry as he would like to be, is because he's not willing to be on that bi end of the spectrum. And people don't even know that as a model, especially in the modeling industry, right? The aggressive ones are the female stylists.
Yeah.
They date a Harvey Weinstein. You're gonna be fucking this bitch to get on the runway. And it ain't no pretty looking chick. It's this weird ass emo old bitch. She look like you fucking that bitch off The Incredibles that's making the goddamn suits. Hey, darling, let me make you this, darling. No capes. Like you fucking that bitch with the glasses and shit. You fucking that bitch. You know what I'm saying? With the little bob hair. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So
that's like in organized sports too. I'd say in basketball with those reporters, you ain't get the prettiest one, and those stars have to go through that little ritual, and they said it on the low. And I said, at first I didn't want to believe it. And I said, really? I said, damn. And then I started hearing the way they was talking on TV, and I said, yeah, they done fucked this dude. Yeah, she's a whore. Like Rachel Nichols, all them are.
Rachel Nichols. Rachel Nichols. Like all of them. See, the problem is like they basically, if you kind of look at what they did. Because they was like, yo, they getting ready to jump, and then the jump, yo, they basically put Rachel Nichols on timeout.
Sinful ain't called nobody out. He's a punk.
He probably is, but you know, he's
Saint will put a slug in his head. You know who he is? He's back by over in Africa. They know that nigga. Sinful's nobody. He'll be in the box, man. Stop and nobody likes him.
And then Satan's he's down in Brazil. Like he's down in Brazil right now. So so if you think about it on this thing, you know what I mean, and it's, you know what I mean, if you think about it, like I put it like this, man, and I try to kind of explain to people certain things is like, you think people do things like on purpose, but a lot of times people are the way they are because of it's just their nature and how
it's
they
just their makeup. Yeah, their
makeup, right? You know what I mean? Like, he's you know what I mean? When I found out the nigga was like, because I think Angry Man's birthday was on either the 27th or 28th. Right?
I think it's the 27th or 20. I don't think he mentioned it that much, but I didn't know.
No. He went live from Miami. He was down in Miami for his birthday. He was by it may be the 27th because I'm a day ahead.
So, Cooter done got tired.
He just got them all. You're like, third shift got him. It's like,
it's 3:01 over here. So he done got on. I had like 16 out of the box while we was talking about Angry Man.
It's all good. No problem, man. No problem.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, they saw Cooter, they got happy, but no, it's the second time coming through, man.
Yeah, it doesn't, what I mean? I think Gouda like it because he get to be a panelist. He get to chill out and
I mean, it's me of all people. That's the thing. And then he saw you over here, and then I'm glad. And you had your birthday, or you already had your birthday because I already know. Because I know you're a fan. So
man. Like it's one of them things, man. When we just I just say it like this, man. Like because I was hearing what you was saying, like I think the one stream, like the stream when you was walking around, like you was walking around doing your walk around talking and stuff.
Yeah,
I'm gonna just say this, man. It's anything in history that needs to be an evolution, but here's the problem, right? You keep forgetting why was the Manosphere founded in the first place. The Manosphere was founded in the first place, right? Is to the 1.0 because there was a problem with men being heard about the problem in society, about the dynamics between men and women when it came to fairness, when it came to courts and legal and raising children and boys being a problem, right? Like boys are not getting they due, like there was no balance, right? Okay, we don't have a problem with you helping the women, but don't take from us and give to the women. Just make room for
absolutely.
Right? You know what I mean? Like you kicking me out of the chair so she can sit down. You know what I'm saying? And that's not going to work. What makes the society work is if we're both sitting here with a balance, right? You keep taking from one to give to the other one. It makes the problem even like if you taking provisions from the man and only giving it to the woman, the problem is that women can't protect shit. At least the man can protect provisions. You get what I'm saying? So you're going to have to split the provisions to a certain degree, but you're still going to have to pay the protector. You're still going to have to pay the protector enough or give him or incentivize him enough in the right way where he would want to take on the load, right? And this conversation is being had now, right? On a massive scale, right? Once the problem goes mainstream, then you've been heard.
Yeah.
Because that was the whole point, to be heard, right? Right? So once that's being done, mission accomplished, why are you still crying about not being heard when you're being heard and people are doing shit about it, right?
Yeah.
And if you and these are thinking men, and the reason why you don't have a lot of the 1.0 guys still around, right, that moved on, or or if you listen to the 1.0 guys now, right, that were back in the day, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know, was it Coach Greg Adams or something like that, right?
Well, it's a combination of guys. And Solon Black told something interesting that stream that Wednesday afternoon over here in American time. He said the same thing you said. He said, now we're focused on the policies to get it done. And he said 2.0, you had 1 year. He said that yesterday, and I brought it up in that stream. If you watch Wacky's stream, recent stream, he was going at Reg, but the whole point, all of us was up on the panel. I came somewhere around the 50 something mark, and then it was an hour, and I didn't stay that too long because I had the globe, I had the outside icon on, and I was on the panel, and we talked about the whole thing, the whole 1.0. And yes, we criticized when we did all that, and Solon Black said it best. We did it already. Now it's time to get to the political aspect. Let's change these damn laws. Zero said the same thing over at Ramil's. Same thing. He mentioned your talking point, Dirty Foot. He be listening. I try to tell you, he subscribed to me. He be listening. A lot of dudes that know what we're talking about now is being heard. So now, like, see, I done came back and tried to extend the shit. See, y'all be worrying about the gender politics too much. That's why Mike V said we can't be worrying about that. We got to get our shit because the women's taking everything. That's what Solon Black saying. The same thing. He's saying the same thing y'all saying. But you're right. You need to move forward.
But see, even on that back end of saying that, right?
Yeah.
Right. We gotta get on the policies because the women taking everything. No, you stop it at the word. We gotta get on the policies because if we don't, we're not going to make any change. Don't say because the women are taking everything, right?
Yeah.
Because now you take it, so your policies is based on gender politics. Once again, you're back in. It's like you took off these shoes about crying about the bitches, but you just put on boots about crying about the bitches.
Mm-hmm.
It's still the same brand. It's still the same brand of boot. It's still the same brand of shoe. It's just a different type of shoe. Instead of a dress shoe, now it's a boot. You know what I'm saying? What I'm trying to, I'm trying to get you out of Adidas and put you in some Pumas. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to do. You know what I mean? And niggas still want to wear Adidas. Okay, I'm not going to wear the shell toes. I'm just wear the Steve Maddens, nigga.
My Adidas.
Yeah, but you're still in Adidas, my nigga. What are you doing? Oh, you going to put some soccer shoes on. They still say Adidas. I said Pumas. Right. And this is the problem when niggas don't let that shit go because it's rooted back into the problem about complaining. And you can't you can't give the 2.0. You can't legally set up that get a 2.0 1 year when niggas been sitting up there crying and complaining about bitches from 2012 up until now. Think about it. Up until now, from 2012 up until now, it's almost been 10 years. And niggas ain't came from with a policy from 1.0. So how can you give the 2.0 a year when you had 10 years and you didn't even do that?
Well, see, the 1.0, yeah, they had standards. I know they had the website, but like I said, I think Wacky addressed this on that Wednesday. Him and Solon Black. It was the money. It was not the support. The website was gone. It was a success until the money came and they didn't want to donate. And I think New said the same thing in the chat. Shaka Nulu, he said that. He said the money was the issue. And he said that to me in the chat. I said, damn, yep, you're right. Because I knew what happened. It's part of it.
It was trauma bonded. Listen, 2.0 learned from 1.0, right? It took the good, it took the bad, and it certainly took the ugly. And then it built its foundation on the ugly because the ugly was getting money, right? Sitting up there talking about policies, going over graphs and charts, explaining
empirical data
is boring. Arguing with a person, arguing with a Sinji or somebody from them alphabet females over there is more enlightening because everybody want to see blood in the arena, right? And the problem is if you get only hawking on, because I don't like, when I heard about it, I was like, when I first came in, the representation from the manosphere, right? When I came around, 2018 was Obsidian and the Ilk, right? And the Tommy Sotomayor's and the O'Shea's and then or you was talking about how to get bitches like ARC and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
Right. I didn't know Angry Man and BGS and Brother Xavier and all of them were
part of the
manosphere, right? TPO. I didn't know that he was a part of that, right? I didn't know the history until they told me, and I saw the split because guess what they had that these niggas didn't have on their panel? They had women. BGS had BGS for women. Angry Man had women that was supporting them in the Angry Man army, right? You know what I'm saying? Fucking Brother Teapot, he had the unicorn stream that he would do once a week. You know what I'm saying? And he would do multiple things. He would talk about how the racism was happening with the pro-black stuff. He would had Zaza Ali up there. He had these different topics talking about fatherhood and people telling their stories, right? And so it was like this connection of it. So I didn't even put them with the manosphere until I got the history, and then I stepped back and looked, and then I started seeing how it came together when it was the implosion of the conscious community, right? Where basically and it was actually, what was old girl? Old girl did that damn retreat for the Nation of Islam, and that shit was like a scam damn near. She had to refund people's money and all that shit, right?
Zaza Ali and them.
Yeah, right. So when all of that shit happened, right, and then the polite nigga turned into get this money nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then you start seeing young Pharaoh, and then he went conservative Pharaoh, right? He went coon Pharaoh, right? And it was, but I called it Hotepping for pussy because all of that stuff spilled over from the Facebook groups. You know, that conscious community movement started back in like 2010 online. You know what I'm saying? Where you would just see these dudes like niggas coming up there with fezzes and shit on their eyes.
Yeah, fez wearing shit.
Yeah, and then they
I
had
used to call them fez wearing niggas back in the day. They hate me when I said that.
Niggas. You know what? Nigga, what was that club, nigga? You know what I called them, nigga? Remember, it was the same shit that they used to wear on the Flintstones.
Yeah,
that little club, nigga. They had.
That term, fez wearing nigga, that came from a occultist. What's his name? Brother Dawood, the light skinned dude. He always called them niggas fez wearing niggas. MSTA. They was before Nation of Islam. They birthed them, and that's why Elijah Muhammad was a student under them until he created that school called NOI. I said, damn. And I did the research. I did a pre-record stream. It's an old stream. It's like got 23,000 views. And it was an old website. And, you know, it ain't around, but it's the truth. And everybody knew back then. Now they start spreading around over the years. This is during 1.0 era. And now you look at the 2.0, same thing, but they ain't going to reveal the secrets because that's the truth behind that. And a lot of them, what you have today are ADOS and FBA, and B just said they ain't gonna do shit. That all they're gonna talk about is the Native American nonsense. You know, that's all they're gonna talk about.
But see, that's
all that. Yeah.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, there you go. Thank you. It's all black
YouTube. Thank you. Let me highlight that.
So you can't even say. Here's the funny part, right? When the manosphere, or when you say 1.0, right? Because you can't say black manosphere because somebody own the copyrights to that shit. So when you say
from Houston, and even though if he was around 1.0, he must have known certain guys, like not just Stolen Black, but the other dudes that left probably that website probably know what's going on in the space. And I hate to say it, why do you sign with former mercenaries? I mean, shots out the A game and DS1, but I'm just saying, like, I ain't gonna say they throw shots. I know they all do to each other. But the funny thing is, him and Grinch is going at it. DS1 and Grinch, they was talking about pragmatism. Now I know DS1 he's not pro pragmatism. The other one is, that's Grinch, but I ain't gonna get into that. That's just a whole nother story.
You know what he need to be? He need to go up and down the road and deliver them Amazon packages. That's what he need to be pro. Nigga, if he was pragmatic, if the nigga Grinch was pragmatic, he'd be living like a trophy husband and shit with his side bitch while his wife was fucking another nigga, and then he could switch off with the side bitch and all the other shit. If he was pragmatic, he would be living the good life, not sitting up there popping no-dos, trying not to fall asleep at the wheel. If he was pragmatic, he wouldn't have charged C Boogie to a duel and didn't show up on the live stream. If he was pragmatic. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he was pragmatic, he would have known his place in life and stopped trying to be a goddamn fucking like he's up there like a genius with strategy and shit, and he ended up with the short of the bag. Now, you know what I'm saying? Well, he could have been holding the bag if he was pragmatic.
Yeah.
That's nigga.
I never understood like him going at the ideology with DS1. And it's kind of funny though, because DS1 had it's just funny though.
I'm gonna tell you what the problem is, right? Grinch goes at any nigga that has the thing that he wished that he had, right? And that's a leadership quality when it comes to dealing with women, right? So let me give you a perfect example, right? Let me give you a perfect example. When you look at the Mercenaries, when anybody came at Kendra hard, this is before, like, because I remember DS1 was not in there like that, right?
Not like
he was
that,
separate, right? He was separate,
he's separate,
right?
yeah.
I think he was over there with Suge or something like that.
No, he was in the conscious community. He said he used to beef at Side Netta, but he was anti of their beliefs. And he kind of got ran out of there. You know, they tried to run him out of it. But he had an old channel. I posted on my little channel page, and it was called Sleep Radio, the same name, right? And then he came to the Manosphere, I think like 2016. He said the things I thought it was for black men. And that's why his content is so fire, because he stood by that. Now that's what he thought. Now,
That's
he
what
was cool.
he came,
and it changed. It changed. He realized he had to join that A game thing, and I think he took a brand of guys like Bishop.
Because I used because I used to see him over there, like in Suge chat, because it was only when Suge was going at the conscious community people.
He was going at the conscious community too. Him and Suge was kind of cool.
But
the thing was, DS1 was a part of conscious community. He said it all the time on his channel, but he did go at him too. It was kind of weird, and I think Suge was too. And they just kind of like said it. You know how they do. They fight each other all the time. And then he's a Muslim and everything. But he told me this: the reason he did this A game, that was his mission. So it's kind of cool though, you know. And I think the doctor in Houston kind of, you know, rode the coattails with him. I guess they didn't trust Angerman. They said, "Look, this guy's unstable."
Well,
so
I'm gonna tell you what it was. I'm gonna tell you what it really was. I'm gonna tell you what straight was, right?
Yeah.
And his problem with Grinch, right? His problem with Grinch, Grinch's problem with him. He doesn't have a problem with Grinch, right? But his problem is that DS1 is a leader, right? The thing is that whenever Kendra got into any beef or Grinch got into any beef, they would always have each other back. Matter of fact, the very fact that Kendra was damn near on suicide watch because from Cluster B was because Grinch was over in the Viper Pit and they can't stand BGS and they put him on the spot. And then I think it was Bomb, Danini, Warren, STL, all of them.
Right? Bomb's not in the Viper no more. Warren kicked her out.
But this was, I'm like, well, they
before.
This is before. And then Cluster was over there because they invited in the Viper Pit and they was just roasted, right? And then Grinch said something to Cluster. Cluster roasted this nigga until oblivion, right? Because she just came out of the divestment community. Yeah. So she was roasted. So he called. That's where the word hyena comes from. Like that's why she called herself the head hyena in charge, right? And he called her hyena, and she said, "I'll be that. Hyenas are noble creatures, nigga." Like, you know what I'm saying? And she, you know what I mean? You can't out roast Cluster, man. She just got energy for days, right?
Yeah, and she exposed Fantastic and all them boys.
Yeah. So then they used to call Kendra DJ Fish Grease, right? Because she be popping hot, right? Yeah. But she's going at men or females, and because most of the females come out of the square side of the game, conscious community. Cluster, you know what I mean? That's my sis and all. But Cluster is a straight, a Philly, like, hood rat that went to jail for a while. That's why she had her shit, my favorite felon. Your favorite felon. Like, she owns everything. So it's nothing, right? So she got in there, and Cluster called her mammy, all of that shit, and all of that crazy shit. And basically, I'm like, she she was doing stream after stream on Kendra. And then this when Kendra had a channel, first getting a channel popping, and they had to basically like it was bad for Kendra. Like, but Grinch had her back the whole time, right? Now, the problem is that the people that were supporting Kendra, if you think about it, with her channel was Grinch, BGS. Angry Man would come in because
I remember BGS support of 2 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, now the problem is that when Angry Man finally started acting, and he did that final thing with BGS, said, fuck you, BGS, because BGS finally had to hold him accountable, right? But BGS knew it was the end of the road. That's the only reason why he finally held him accountable, because there was nobody else. And he was in the right because he everybody seen Angry Man basically turn on everybody that he's been close to. Everybody, right? Everybody that ran around, but he doesn't reciprocate this shit. So it was just the best time for BGS to say, you know what, fuck it, nigga. You know what I mean? I'm gonna eat these, right? That's why BGS don't never publicly go at Angry Man. He said, you know, we friends, you know, friends fall out, we'll be friends again. But he knows it ain't happening because he's not gonna tell a nigga he's sorry. And then Angry Man's not gonna say that he's sorry. You get what I'm saying? So Grinch is upset because he's not around as much because of his situation. DS is there. Now, where's Kendra going to gravitate to? She can't go to BGS because she can't take the public shellacking that Angry Man's going to give him because she remember what Angry Man did to everybody else. And he's extra going hard on the females, right? Yeah. And she was actually a part of the piling on in the dog piling. So she can't do that, right? So she knows she can't take it. So who can she go with that's actually going to shield her? It's DS1, right? And remember, the dude in Houston was sitting back watching. He was sitting back watching all of this shit transpire, and he didn't want Kendra initially. He wanted the Wolf dude, right? Because they were supposed to do shit together. And he got Kendra as a byproduct, but he needs someone that's going to take up the leadership. And remember, he went over there on Bernard Riley's panel. Yeah, and that went realized that them niggas treat him worse than Angry Man because he's an interloper. So he can't do nothing. He spent that money. He can't do nothing, and he didn't realize how fucking fucked up, right? That what he tried to do, and he thought he was the smartest nigga in the room. Just because these niggas up here crying about, you know, whatever. Yeah. You know what I mean? Maybe them niggas
I saw that over at Sexy Red's channel. This is when I had my microphone and I got it right. And then I found out he was Father's Time. Yeah. And they did him dirty. I mean, he did decent. I mean, it wasn't great. It was decent, but he realized, wow, these niggas got issues. I said, yeah. And this is when DS1 went hard on them guys. All them streams you see him now, he's going right at them. And now he pleaded with Fantastic. He said, look, we can have a peaceful conversation, peace. See, O'Shea called himself a saboteur. And when he called O'Shea a saboteur, O'Shea got shook. He's no, I ain't trying to saboteur you. You know, he tried to cop a plea with the doctor and DS1, but they're scared of DS1 because he'll go in on it. He'll roast you. Now, DS1 is ruthless. He's ruthless with those comedy shows. Now, they ain't bully Gino, but Gino deserved it because he kept popping off in the mouth and try to be like Obsidian now. And it's sad how it went down. But he kind of
the problem with Gino is, I'm gonna say like this with Gino, right?
Yeah.
Is like, because that's when I went on. That's when I think I jumped down his throat. I think was it Kudas or was it Bomb Cherries? I think it was Bomb Cherry. When Bomb Cherry was doing our open thing, I jumped down his throat because he was coming at me. He said something to me, and I just let the nigga ride. And then he came up there complaining about Angry Man. I said, nah, nigga, you was over there riding his nuts.
Yeah.
Like you and nigga, you're not the cool kid. You never was the cool kid. They used to clown the shit out of you. And he did warn you multiple times, Gino, because you be doing some fucking, you can't, I said, Gino, you're not like the rest of us that was over there when you used to watch us. We could go anywhere we wanted because we had our own personality.
Yeah, he didn't.
Right? You don't have that.
And I hate to say that, if you go back last year, he was BGS's yes man. That's how I met him, and I remember in the chat. Yeah, he's a mod, but he's a yes man. Now, Angerman, like you said, I agree with that. Angerman told him this on DS1's live stream. He told him, "Look,
oh yeah, I remember that.
He apologized to him and told him he said they got on his skin. He can tell the venomous parts. He didn't want to do that no more because his roast is so deadly. Because once he get under your skin like that, him and Angerman, and it was too much, and Gino just couldn't handle it." See, me, it wouldn't bother me. I can go anywhere because I don't have no allegiance to no one. But see, they can tell I was that dude. But the difference between me and Gino is we're not the same, bro. Yeah, we may have the same month in May, and the difference between a May Taurian and April Taurus is like ism. That's the common Taurus you see. And then New, he's a regular Taurus. I don't get into the lucky numbers that much. I mean, we have our own spasms, whatever. But the difference between me and Ism is I'm more calmer than he is because I've been in through the fire and seen so many debates, been debating people in real life, and we bring information out. I've went nose to nose to people, and sometimes I stopped doing it. I stopped doing it, especially online. I used to do it in the comment section all the time, but Gino is just not built like I can tell by his voice, how he carries himself. He's saying everything is the teeth thing. I get it, but not everybody's a trick, man. It's only 80% is that, and the other side is, whatever, 80-20 rule. And I try to tell him, like, dude, you got to quit saying that. That's why Angerman got him on, and it was annoying, and I'll admit. And B just got tired of him saying it. Like, dude, you need to think for yourself. And he had these issues, and he getting the dates wrong about the manuscript. Dude, you weren't even around, man. Like, who are you?
What he was doing is
it's just crazy, man.
Now you see why me and Fasting, I went off on Fasting. I said, man, don't you never put me and Gino in the same fucking breath, bro.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? That's why me and Fasting.
I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, Gino is weaker, man. That's why. What did DS1 call him? He called him Pino because of his head shape. And then Shango roasted him. Third Ward Columbia roasted. Everybody roasted him. Even his own sign, Third Ward, we're the same something. Roasted him. That just shows you he lost. He got upset, and this is what typical Taurus do when they buckle down. When you put them in the corner correctly, and DS1's a Capricorn himself too, just like who they're like that. Got the best of them. See, and you had a Taurus on you. You had to get another. It had to work. And but see, he got mad and got furious because it was a few cardinals on him and one fixed sign on him. He just couldn't handle it. And then that's how I knew he was going to lose. And I was roasting him in the chat too. So he couldn't handle that because he knew how I was. He couldn't handle it, man. He couldn't.
Gino couldn't stand it, right? For the simple fact, like when I was up there with him, I said, dude, no one wants to hear about the money, nigga. It was a donation. You ain't gonna get it back, nigga. I said, Jay Sean ain't get his money back. Cerulli ain't get his money back. Classic Ruby ain't get her money back. Shit. Teapot didn't get his money back, and I said, and BGS didn't get his money back. So nigga, and everybody else did this nigga. I said, fucking Grandmaster Troll Kenneth Thomas ain't get his money back. None of them. So you got two choices. You either hold that L, nigga, or you get up here, open up a live stream, and you start roasting that nigga. Those are your choices. You, nigga, he didn't hold a gun to your head. You wasn't investing into a business and expecting a return, nigga. Nigga, you gave that. That's why it's called a donation. You donated, nigga. What he does with the money after that, that's no different than you giving your money to a homeless nigga, running in there trying to smack the bottle out of his hand and tell him to give you the money back for the liquor he just brought. Nigga, you can't do that, nigga. Like, you just gonna have to hold it and you just warn people, yo, don't fuck with the nigga. That's all you can do. I said, but you was over there. As long as he wasn't roasting you and coming at everybody else, nigga, you didn't think you was next, nigga? Nigga, do you realize why everybody else that was close to him got the treatment that you got? And sometimes and way worse, nigga. I'm gonna tell you, because when this nigga had a problem with somebody and they didn't know, or because they was getting too much shine, or they were able to be welcome places that he couldn't go, he got it in his head that niggas was coming for his headband, or niggas was fucking trying to undermine him, or why this nigga get more respect than me and he's under me and shit, type shit. That's why. That's fucking why. That's why the nigga. That's why. And you was going places misrepresenting the nigga.
Yeah,
like you was, and
he was talking cash shit, and I'm glad DS1 pulled his whole card. The Bishop, everybody was, but see, General got what he deserved, and he's been hypocritical again, and just being over Beasley's trolling, and they don't like Beasley. I know he's over at Red Supreme right now, and
Beasley,
nobody likes Beasley at this point. They banned him.
Yeah, Beasley is Beasley. I remember, but you know, here's the thing: the first time I met Beasley. The first time I actually met Beasley was on BGS's Coliseum.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And BGS thought he was somebody else, right? And I think they was beefing with somebody else. But
yeah, he came out of the roast sector. He came out of the roast and beef sector. They're all the same, but you know.
But he was over there with the white boys first, right?
Yeah.
The white boys doing that extra shit, right?
Yeah.
And then he went to the roast and beef sector, right?
Yeah,
So,
they roasted him. Some 23-year-old. He said this on the panel too, and then let him sweat, and they got the best on. He's been doxxed before, and it's kind of funny that 23-year-old had to explain to him that's what we do to you. The black roast and beef set is more meaner than the whites. I'm gonna tell you why. A lot of white people have a hard time joining that sector because we was ruthless back in the day. Even my generation, we was so mean, and the way we learned it from other trolls. I don't want to say the J people, they taught us everything. So we was brutal with it, with the Goths and all that in school. But if you didn't hang in the internet back in 09, you was done. You was done. And Beasley didn't understand it because he just didn't fit in. Because I remember when YouTube, you did roast people in the comments and then the pre-records. Now on live streams, it's a little different. Like you met Beasley. He ain't the same Beasley like he was because you start seeing him away from Art of New Styles panels. He don't go over Art of Itmore because of the doxing thing. They claim he's a doxer, which is kind of silly by Art of Itmore. But you know, I stopped going over there because they was on some weird shit.
Art of Itmore is the doxer?
Yeah. No, Art of Itmore saying Beasley was a doxer because of the situation with Gino and them defending Gino. They had a fallout. You know, that's why you don't see Gino over there. You don't see Gino over at Art of New Style. And I kind of just cut it all together. Now I mess with Art of New Style. I just don't mess with those individuals no more.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beasley. No. Beasley.
Yeah, I know he is. I know he's the D. Yeah. Before that he wasn't, but he became one.
No.
Yeah, he became one.
No, he was that before because I'm gonna tell you why he was that before.
Okay.
You know what I mean? See, remember, catch you up a little bit, right? I'm gonna say a lot without saying a lot.
Okay,
so,
go ahead.
Okay, so the first time I met Beasley, right, was on BGS, right? The second time I see Beasley was on Angela's stream, Black Woman's Fear stream, right? The third time, right, that I see Beasley do something. This is in the 3-month time frame. This is back in the fall to the winter of 2018, right? He's up there talking to Bomb Cherry's mother-in-law on a live stream when him and Bomb Cherry was beefing. So before y'all even knew who Beasley was doxing people then.
Damn.
Yeah. So that's why I said he anybody that's cool with Black Women's Fear, you're a doxing ass nigga.
Yeah,
you did some doxing. You had to do some doxing. You either did some, or you're still doing it.
Yeah,
right?
they still doing it.
Yeah.
I'm shaking my head at Big Jazz. Like, you gotta be careful. They're gonna dox him.
But he doesn't even know. Here's the problem.
He don't even know.
He doesn't even know he's being set up.
Yeah, he's been set up. And the funny thing, and he don't understand. I tell you who's pulling the strings. It's Sinji and her, because they do the same shit. And the funny thing is, and this is why Big J don't understand. That's why I kind of disagree. No, Sinji's pulling her strings. The Annalisa shit didn't work because they tried that. I saw you on the panel. And I was in that chat room. And I said to myself, the way you turned that audience against her, she did not like that. And I think she privated or hid it or delete that.
Yeah, she did. She did because what happened was, I'm gonna tell you what happened, right? This is how I know she did what she did, right? Is she went live again. She went live again, right? She hid that live stream, right? But it was after, like, okay, she privated that live stream. She did the live stream again, Then Angela came up there right after that, right?
Right.
Then Angela brought her on her channel, and Sinji and Nyla was up there, and then she allowed Sinji, Nyla, and the rest of the females to attack her. Right? Basically use her being from Canada, her not being fully Black American, all this extra shit to hang her out. Because, and low key, this was the problem. She got too much push after that Saint in the Center interview.
Yeah, that's
right?
what. Yeah,
and they didn't send her in there for that. She got destroyed, but then she got a lot of attention.
Too much attention
from a lot of dudes that was trying to come in there, and her head was blowing up. But she didn't work it how they were because she was supposed to be the honeypot, but the honeypot was actually poisonous honey.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then when I did what I did, everybody saw what it was. Like, this bitch is actually unhinged. She crazy. She's crazy. The dude wasn't even saying nothing. He was being respectful, and she was literally trying
he pulled that out during that that live stream with her. And I knew she was unhinged with that interview with Saint the Center. And then Bomb Cherry tried to talk to her with that avatar, and she couldn't get the best of her. That showed she was unhinged. And then the way you did it, you destroyed it. She was done after that. She wasn't right.
She was done.
I couldn't hit that link. I knew she was unhinged. I would have said, I was like, girl, you just crazy. And I just bounced off the path. I couldn't do it because I knew how bad it was. It was that bad. I was like, damn. Somebody must have hit that so hard, and she just, I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
She wanted the attention. She wanted some dick. And I hate to say that, but she wanted some dick on the low. I hate to say that.
Yeah.
But I could tell in her voice, and she's desperate. She didn't believe that shit she believed. And I noticed, and that's what her Black woman said. That set her back a little bit. And now she want to use, I don't know why she want to use Big J, but if I was Big J, be careful. Her strings is being pulled by Cynthia G. Cynthia G's got issues too. She's one on the tear. She's mad because Kevin blew up. Everybody's mad because Kevin blew up. That goes for all Black spaces. They mad as like, how does he get successful? And I try to Kuda, leave KS alone. He was never a part of it. He was experimental by BGS. They mad because BGS co-signed him. He said, I got a mission for you. This is what I'm going to do. He gave the BGS women to him. That's why he was able to pick up everybody's talking points. And he studied 1.0 too. So what he did was he manipulated his way. That's why Angry Man is so jealous of him. No, you wasn't that guy, because Kevin was tailor-made. And I tell this to people all the time. They try to say it was this and that. You niggas don't know shit about guys like Kevin. Kevin lives in a city that gay people get shot every day and getting their heads caved in Midtown. Okay. He's safe on the nice side of Buckhead. Okay. He's in a safe place. He travels with private jets, and he goes in and out. You know, that ain't nothing in Atlanta, right? Because I live outside Atlanta. I know where he actually stays at. I don't want to walk and meet the guy or whatever. But he's not that dude as y'all think. This dude is so private, it's not even funny. That just shows you that I said early in the stream, most of the mainstream manosphere live in the state I live at. They live in different parts of different counties. And I know she lives in East Atlanta. I know Kane lives in Atlanta. I know Smooth lives in Gwinnett. And I tell them all that, yeah, that's y'all in the Black manosphere, but the whole manosphere lives in Georgia because of the tech shit and Buckhead and all the nice little fucking malls and shit that they get. And then Kevin's here. And that's another thing. I know Kevin lives in New York as his second home, and LA is his second and third or fourth home, and overseas, but Atlanta is his base because he's got a diverse crowd. And from Midtown, but those people that's actually gay, they get shot every day over dick. I'm sorry to say that. No shots at the alphabet people, but I'm just saying they do die down here. It's not what you think on the news. It's not true. They get killed out here from small towns. Yeah, it's just like anything else. It's like it's migrating. They get killed like straight people do. They even tell you, even a guy told me that's that way and told me on the dealership one time 2 years ago, yeah, they do get shot and killed. They do discriminate. They do get lynched. It's not fun. That's why they always stay in Florida, California, New York. And if you ever notice, they have their community. Georgia, they do, but they still get killed. I don't care if you're black or white, they still get killed.
Yeah, and they got
and
that's what I said is that this is just me at a whole. Is like I'm sorry to say this, is that there's a cap. If you're coming in here to just communicate, just to be around other folk, speak your piece within your little set groups and all of that fun, that's fine. And most people are here for that. But
most people are here for that.
If you're a content creator, right? If you're a content creator and people say YouTube, you can't make it like back in the day and all of that stuff. Well, here's the thing. You can make it, right? Because there's new YouTubers popping out making their money, this, that, and the third. But the thing is, YouTube is an advertisement platform, right? So this is where you get your chops, so you can get your deal to do your own podcast, so you can do your own content. Like, nobody does pre-recorded content no more, where the YouTube algorithm is set up to push pre-recorded content before they're pushing live streams. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, you can say your piece, you can say your things. Like, if you look at mediocre tutorials, right? I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, most of his shit was pre-recorded.
Yeah.
He doesn't really go live streaming like that, right?
No.
You know what I'm saying? He does pre-recorded content. Abba and Preach does pre-recorded content, and he goes live. He goes live on Instagram.
Yeah, he goes live on Instagram. They did a live recently on YouTube a few times, not as much, but they do pre-records. Yes, majority of their stuff is pre-records.
They do pre-records, and actually pre-records hit home better because you get to your sticking points. Now the thing is, remember, YouTube used to do that watch time shit, right? Where you had to be over 10 minutes. Most YouTube videos now are like 8 minutes, between the 5 to 10 minute mark. They don't, you know what I mean? Because they know you're only going to hold a person's, and whatever. Even YouTube changed the algorithm where if you do part 1 and part 2, it pushes it down in the algorithm.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean?
The most, if you do pre-records, it'd be like 50 minutes or 15 minutes the most. If you have a large audience, they'll be watching you detail. It depends on the subject matter. Now, it's like a short, intense, like you said, it's 8 minutes to 5 minutes. It reminds me of old YouTube, but nowadays we'll see what makes money is live streams, interacting with your subscribers. That's what BG just said, and that's true. That's true.
But the thing is you can't just do live streams, right? Because the problem is that, okay, right? A live stream is supposed to give the interaction, but it's supposed to give the interaction to the point where it's not scripted, right? It's supposed to be scripted, unscripted, but you got to have something. You can't just sit up there. If you're by yourself, you better be reporting something. If you're talking about a subject matter, now we need some interaction, not just from the crowd, right? But from people that you trust on your panel to give you some pushback, right? Because what do they see? What do people see? When they look at anything that's live, right? Let's say we looking at sports, right? Sports is a perfect example. Say you looking at Undisputed with Shannon Sharpe and Skip Bayless.
Right.
You're looking at, there's a moderator, which is pretty much your host, right? You have Skip Bayless, you got Shannon Sharpe, right? They can agree, they can come from different sides of the fence of agreeing, and they can disagree totally. But you get their personalities, right? Skip Bayless is the residential LeBron hater and Cowboys fan, and you know that Shannon Sharpe is pro LeBron, and he's like not a Cowboy fan. But you can understand why he's not a Cowboy fan, because Shannon Sharpe used to play in the NFL and he was on the Broncos and the Ravens, right? So you can understand it. He's not coming from a fan perspective, right? He's coming from a Hall of Fame pro athlete perspective. So you know what I mean? So you're listening to a person that knows the game of football inside and out, to the point where he's in a Hall of Fame and he done broke records, right? And then you're listening to an investigative journalist, right? So you're listening to two people and you got that. So if you want to go live, guess what you got to do? You can't be the end all and be all to the conversation. You can't be the residential authority unless you're being challenged by someone that you can't necessarily kick off the fucking panel or block in the chat or your mods because they don't like what you said. See how that works? You know, like I looked at it, right? I looked at it. Like even when I watch these anime reactionary people, right? When they go live about the new chapter and they give their reaction, they say whatever they need to say, but guess what they do towards the end of the stream? They got to bring on their people from their Discord to give their take on it, and then they have a debate back and forth.
Yeah.
They have to do it. Even though they're the guy, the channel holder, even if that, you got to have that pushback. You got to able to open it up or whatever. Now, if you're just doing a show, right, then
That's different.
if it's a news show, right, like it's this one dude named Pascal, whatever, and he reports on the news and stuff like that, and he does like little topics and stuff like that, guess what? He's doing a show, and he's letting everybody talk. Or the other dude that Don, whatever, right? And I noticed that dude that was over there that was hanging, the big dude that was hanging with the fret and fraud niggas, right?
Yeah.
Don, whatever the fuck his name is, he's always on this. He's always on his show now, right? He's always on his show, right? But then, I'm looking at it, right, and I'm seeing he's too rough around the edges to be like he's not an online guy. He's a in your presence guy. You know what I'm saying? Like some people work better on screen than they do in your presence. He's an on your presence guy. He should be a behind the scenes guy or whatever, right? So I know why they brought him around, because he's got all of these ideas and he can make the show bump. Because I noticed they're getting more females. They're getting more females on their show, because Don used to do a lot of reactionary stuff. But now, because they brought him around, they're getting more females on it, but it's more of an intelligent, a higher level intelligent conversation. It's not the nigga just kicking bitches out and acting like or whatever. Now, is them Fret and Fish dudes still doing the same shit they doing? They doing the same shit that they doing, but they got more bitches.
Yeah.
They got way more bitches than they had before.
Yeah.
But he done toned it down some. He still does it.
He still does
toned it down.
It ain't the same energy they had.
It ain't the same because they got exposed.
They got exposed.
But they're gonna bring the energy. But here's the thing: they have to tone it down. Now, here's another one, right? Check this out, right? I found this article, right? I found this well, not this article, this thing. Hold on, let me find it. Hold on, let me find it. Shit. Hold on, no, that's not it. Hold on, let me find it. It was one about these dudes. This is 3 white dudes, right? You can tell they manosphere dudes, right? They doctors, white conservatives, stuff like that, right? And they got these dudes. And what happened with these dudes was they were talking about how the college rate, right? The college rate, admission rates in college and the population of college, they talk about big colleges, right? It's 60% female, 40% male, right? And they're saying that men are not signing up for it, going to college, because they don't want the debt, right? It's the first thing is the debt, right? First thing is the debt. The second thing is the political belief system on campuses and stuff like that, right? They don't want the debt. They don't want this, that, and the third, right? So here's the problem, right? Now, when everybody was talking about Biden and the student loan debt and all this other stuff, he was doing the student loan debt, right? He was doing the student loan debt thing because they already have the numbers. They're not going to sit up there on national television and say, look, man, check this out. We fucked up. Yes, we skewed the numbers and skewed the college applications solely for women, mainly white women. Yes, affirmative action, yes, was supposed to be used by black folk, but we let white women hijack it. And they're putting the nation in debt because they're the ones that's more likely to renege on their student loans, not pay them at all, and have student loan debt going through the roof. Yes, they're the most educated, but they have the most debt per capita.
Yeah.
Right? Because they are in these colleges and they can't pay off these debts because then they would have to work because women still get paid less than men, this yada yada. So our grand plan fucked up because he got to say our because the nigga been in politics. He's 80 years old. He's been there since the what? Since fucking second wave feminism, right? See how that works? Right? So every motherfucking Republican that's like 70 years of age, that's been in Congress, House of Representatives, that's been in there for how many fucking terms, right? Since all the way going back, right? Because remember, you got Rumsfeld, right? You had all these other places, right? Some of the presidents that became presidents were actually sitting on administrations, right? They were ex-senators. So that means that the state of America's affairs when it comes to that gender politics was orchestrated by the Democrats and the Republicans, and they had to pass it. Remember, you can't pass a bill in the House and the Senate unless both parties agree to a certain extent, right?
Right.
Okay, so and a majority of them are men, right? So with this being said is that the state of America's debt mainly relies on the shoulders of them because they did what? They incentivized the behavior of this going on. Women now are fighting back because they want the student loan debt eased. You're not getting men going into college. If you got all these educated women, but all of these men are not going into college and they're going into what? Infrastructure, right? Because those are the jobs that pay, working at Amazon, logistics, infrastructure, blue collar jobs. And you're having less and less men go into these tech facilities and these jobs and shit like that. Then what happens over time? You're going to have a problem, right? Because then the women have to get more and more what? Masculine, right?
Yeah, masculine. Yeah.
Right. And this causes lower estrogen levels, higher testosterone levels, which in turn, scientifically proven, causes women to be less and less fertile, right? And then you got Planned Parenthood, you got abortion, you got all of this. So they're trying to reverse all of this shit by de-incentivizing women to be career driven because they're trying to make it like you had, you know what I mean? You can go to college, you get your degree, right? Which levels the playing field, but not really, right? Because now you rolling with this debt. You go into the workforce, you're stressed out, and you know the second that you get pregnant, your career is stalled, halted, and but you still got the student loan debt. So you're going to put off getting pregnant, having kids, but you're still going to get it. But you're still going to have sex because guess what? With that rise in testosterone level, rises a sex drive. See that? People keep forgetting that part, right? That's you know what I'm saying? Men have a high sex drive when they're hitting puberty all the way to their 42 or 43 because their testosterone levels. Then sex drive starts to go down the older they get. Women's sex drive starts to go up the older that they get. Why? Because their estrogen levels are going up and their testosterone levels are raising. Women do have testosterone. Motherfuckers don't want to believe it.
Yeah,
but
they do. They do.
Right?
They do.
That's when they go through menopause. That's why you got these old ass women running around fucking these young ass dudes all the time.
They get
That's
aggressive.
when you have these old ass school teachers fucking these students.
They be banging them boys out. It's true.
They be banging the boys out because they got a hot sex drive and they got a hot sex drive. And you ain't got no men there in the school system even teaching children anymore because men are there to have discipline, to bring order, right? So you have an overpopulation, you know what I'm saying? You have an overpopulation of women in the school system, right? You have an overpopulation of women in the universities, right? You have an overpopulation of women everywhere, right? And you don't have enough men populating these areas because it's not in their best interest to go to school, get into debt because they can't get a woman, right? Because they got to be able to provide, and they're competing for provisions, right? Instead of working together, right?
Yeah.
Instead of building together, right? This was a design plan because they thought that women would just churn out babies to be sent into the military industrial complex.
Right.
Right. But what happened is, just like anything else in the environment, when females won't produce or reproduce when they're under stress. They won't do it, right? So then they offer the thing about freezing your eggs, right? Remember they started doing that? You can freeze your eggs, girl, because they knew the added effects of stress in the workforce. Have you noticed that women life expectancy, women used to live far longer than men. If you notice that women's life expectancy is starting to equate men because of what's going on with the stress that they got to deal with in the workplace or what's going on. Not saying they shouldn't work. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that they got to deal with a whole bunch of stressors, right? Now, they want, and this lockdown was basically a subversion tactic to get women back into their motherly roles.
Yeah.
Because they're home with their kids. So they got to cook. They have to clean up, right? Remember, most men did not work from home. They said a higher percentage of women work from home than men. Because most of the men was working in the infrastructure, right? The women was working from home, right? So they're working from home. They got to take care of the kids. And it's not for those women to go back to the way things were. It's for the younger generation of children to see my mom, what they're going to remember. They're not going to remember all the details of why society and the coronavirus and all of that at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 years old. You know what they're going to remember? My mom was at home taking care of us while my dad went to work and came home.
Yeah.
That's what they're going to remember.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I remember. Yeah.
That's what you remember, right? You don't remember the Reagan administration like that. You don't remember the Clinton administration. Right?
I remember Clinton a little bit, but not
a little bit. But you remember the Bush administration.
Oh yeah,
yeah. But you don't remember that. But you grew up in it. You grew up in it. But you just saw your mom and dad, right? So they're basically trying to get women back. Why do you think every time you look on YouTube, right, or TikTok, you see these older feminists, these first wave feminists,
and second wave,
and second wave feminists going at these third and fourth wave feminists about why you women ain't got a man, why you gonna be miserable, why feminism, you were lied to about feminism, like how y'all with the 1.0 is going at the 2 and the 3.0s, and the 4.0s, right? But you notice that they're not pushing you guys saying it, right? They're taking what you guys are saying. Then these women are listening to it, right? You know what I mean? Niggas don't want to fucking, like, you know, niggas don't want to say this, right? The Kevin Samuels thing, if they didn't want him to be popular, they would have canceled him a long time ago.
And they didn't.
In the narrative.
And they know it's over because they know the plutocracy has its last leg. I think B just kept saying it like he mentioned white supremacy. Like I said, yeah, it exists, but it's fading out because it's the system that's dying. That's what people are waiting on. Not only if it's dying, then the plutocracy and then feminism dies with it, because what happens if the men start going their own shit? He said
they already did.
They already did, but I'm just saying physically, you're going to see it. And a lot of men ain't ready for that because, like you said about the patriarchy over there in your country, you said this on the channel multiple times in multiple streams. We talked about it. That's the issue. And the reason I understand where Soul Blacks come from, yeah, it's political, but this is the only political way to destroy it, because women is hurting themselves. Like you said about them other race of women, they're getting that 10 billion. Now, our women's not getting jack. Now, I do believe that. There's some truth. I did some digging and research, and they said they didn't give it to them. They played these dudes. But it's kind of crazy, man. Yeah, plutocracy is real, and I've heard people say that years and years ago. At first, they laughed at it. It's a form of fascism, things like that. But it's older system. It is functionals to it, but the problem with it is ours is kind of like, you know, when you have feminism and then what they say, gynocracy, that's what you said about Cerulli, which is true. I've heard many people reference him and BGS reference them many times and said, look, this is it. And Charles even referenced it a few times. He don't say much about it. He just sticks with the gynocracy taught for his followers, but deep down he knows the truth too. He be over at our New South talking about the plutocracy of it, and you know, him being a cop and trying to leave the shit. You can't even get boys to be men anymore, you know, because the women is taking their spots. He be saying women police are taking this and that, but he realized what's going on. But he has explained to the guys what you're saying is the same thing. It's just like it's getting worse. But men notice. I think Zero said the same thing over Mills, and I think he privated whatever. It was some nigga shit going on, but he said the same thing you saying. He said you only got two choices. You got to be broke. Not to get involved in that with the women trying to, you know, finesse and just like the R. Kelly thing they use as an example, or you got to have to submit, you know. And a lot of niggas didn't want to hear that in the chat or on the panel. They gave him some pushback. He said, no, it's only two things, or either you submit or don't do anything or just be broke. That's the only way you're going to win. Everything else outside of it, that player stuff, he said, that's gone. That's gone. You know, China's in, he told people on the panel, quit mentioning about China. China's going through hell right now. They can't even structure their military. He told them shut up about it because, you know, Zero travels himself. He said, I don't want to hear nothing from you guys about it. He had to shut that shit down. That shows you he's been listening to this content, what we're saying. That's how I know what is going on in the world. So, yeah, man, it's just like, you gotta do your research, man, because it's really the other way around. Because people be coming over here now and asking Nathaniel said the same thing. It's a pussy drought. It's a drought. He said, "Why do you think they call it pre 9/11? You know, it's over. It's over." He said that in the stream. He said it's over. He told that days is over. And that's just that's probably the hardest thing why men can't move forward, because they have to realize nobody getting married anymore. Nobody's dating anymore. It's the dating apps. He said that then took over. And that's what's wrong with these spaces. They so stuck. And I get why 2.0 is stuck. 3.0, they're doing their own thing, but they're promoting the technocracy by Complex. And I know he's being successful with it. It ain't easy. It's a long journey. I said, yeah, you got a couple of years to do it. Now, see, Scooter's thing, that was an ego thing. That was, he had 4 guys doing the right thing. The problem with the other 2 guys, they just didn't mesh well. And that's what I saw from outside looking in. But I'm surprised Angry Man don't come around third shit, because he was trying to do his own thing and try to say he got his subscribers. Nobody was going to subscribe to Angry Man. I hate to say it deep down.
Well, I'm like, well, if they
and it's kind of funny. That's kind of funny though, you know.
Yeah, he said plutocracy. Yeah, it's basically, you know, when BGS say the plutocracy is falling, no, because here's the thing, and this is where you got smart people that don't want to acknowledge that he was wrong, right?
Yeah.
So what I mean by this is the plutocracy is the situation of government that uses multiple sub forms of rule. You know what I mean? That's basically the best way to explain and basically not dumb it down, but to summarize what the plutocracy is. That's that when they say the you know what I mean, the top 1%ers, right? The what they call them niggas, man. They thought niggas a part of that secret society, nigga.
Oh yeah, Illuminati. Yeah.
The Illuminati. That's what the plutocracy is, right? The plutocracy is a group of people in the shadows. You will never know who these people are. They do exist. It's the group of people that's behind the framework that are actually controlling things, but things are set in place, you know, 5 to 10 to 15 to 20 years ahead of time. And they plug and play. Like what Donald Trump was doing, don't think Donald Trump was just going up there and just free ball. No. They gave him instructions, and he had instructions. And he had to follow.
I hate to say it. He played a conservative game, and even though his people's part of that shit too, Illuminati just means illuminating ones, mean the enlightened ones. That's what it means.
That's what it means. And and you're not even going to know it. Like, think about it like this, right? you're not even going to know what the secret society really is. Like they're going to give you a diversion of what it is. That's why we just call it the Plutarchs. The you know what I mean, like that's why it's called the plutocracy. They're the ones with ridiculous wealth that you can't fucking fathom.
Can't
you know what I'm
fathom.
saying? You can't fathom it.
And I'll tell you that their wealth is the planet. I think Rollo said this in the stream. And plutocrats, what you would say, they said, what's a Freemason? A plutocrat. Because if you want to talk about the two J's, the same people, it's not a family. 13 families is a buffer of the Illuminati. But if you strip the names away, it's the actual two groups. They're the same group. Eric John Phelps got corrupted it by them, and he said, okay, you're going to talk about us like on the right so much. It made him focus on the left. That's why you got so many anti one side, this anti one side. That's designed by them. But the sad part about it is the same people that kill Malcolm, the same people that allow things to happen. Well, like I said, their shit's not working. So the reason why niggas is still alive, they're the indestructible being. They're the indestructible beings that they predicted. But what they don't understand is they don't want another bloodshed revolution. So what they're trying to do is build off of what's going on in the future. They're trying to live like the days of Rome, but they can't because this country can't sustain itself. You know, me and Mike V talk about this. You can't live like 300 years. No, I don't see it because the plutocrats done messed up everything. So it's going to get to the point. Who do we trust? See, the Haitian, that's an experiment. You know, they use them to destroy them. And that's why everybody's panicking. Oh, we got to help the Haitian. Oh, well, it's already over. You know, they did their revolution. It's just black people in America refuse to say, we want reparations. We want reparations. You're not going to get them. You're not. It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah, it's not. I'm like, you know what I mean? They can't give them to you because if they give them to you, I'm sorry to say this, they'll start having to give them to white motherfuckers. Because then everybody's going to go wind up. And if everybody start getting tested, right, you're going to have a very select few black people that's going to be able to actually get reparations. Because the way the reparations is supposed to work, if you start testing blood, if you got any ounce of any European, what they would consider European white, even though there's European blacks and all this other shit in you, and it goes anywhere because of the mixture and the intermixing and all of that, you're going to find out that you're less and less likely to come from the continent. And what part of the continent did you actually come from? Like, you know what I mean? And there's very few black people now in these generations. Now, if they did it at the during Reconstruction, if they did it during Reconstruction, before migration, before another, you know what I mean? Like before, like the second migration, where everything was still segregated, then everything would have been intact. Then, you know what I'm saying, everything, you could have got your reparations because you could have traced it back and all this other stuff. But even if you look at your leaders, look at Elijah Muhammad, look at Farrakhan, look at Malcolm, look at all of those leaders, right? If you look at all of your leaders, they were mixed with white.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They were mixed with white. So now the problem that you have is your leaders, your Al Sharptons, Jesse Jacksons, and all of these other things, right? They were mixed with, they got white in their family, they got white going down the line, they got all of this with their family tree. And then if they start doing that, they can't really give you reparations. That don't mean you don't seek it. That don't mean you don't ask for it at the table. It's just what it is, what it is. And once you get reparations, they're going to treat you like the Native Americans. And we know how all that work out because they're going to start putting your ass on motherfucking, reservations and shit. Like you're an endangered species, right? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is here's the thing. You need that type of black genome. You need that because you're going to run into a problem with reproduction over time. That's why America has the immigration policy set at 25 to 30 percentile, because of the population is like 60% white. Once the population goes down when it comes to white, right? then they will cut down. That's why they're cutting down the immigration policy. That's why they always talk about immigration, right? The reason why they talk about immigration is because the population has died down with white folk. Now you need to take that 30 percentile and move it down to 15 to 20 percentile on immigration. You don't need as many immigrants no more, because you know that those that you, like what America really wants. I'm gonna tell you what they really want. They really want white people, what you call white people, right? Americans that's been here for 4, 5, 6, 7 generations and all that other crazy shit, right? That identify as white, right? They want them at a 30 percentile.
Yeah.
They want them as a 30 to 40 percentile of the population. They want your blacks, and when I mean your blacks, right? They try to do it with the Africans. The Africans still keep their culture, they still keep their thing, and they ride the fence and go both ways. So what they do is they try with the Afro Latinos, right? Your Dominicans, your Puerto Ricans, and whatever. And they shown that they would rather be white because they incentivized to do so, right? So the next point is you bring over and that's your East Africans. Now you bring over your West Africans. Well, they're darker, so they figure, okay, if they're darker, then they'll do X, Y, and Z. Wrong. They're going to side with whoever, and they are only they're so prideful with their country because of the colonization. They're just there to build up their country and bounce and leave, right? So you can't brain drain them. So now they have to come back to the blacks, right? They're not going anywhere. They've been bred here. Okay, but we need to give them some type of culture. We can't let them connect with the Africans when they go back to their roots. So we keep that divide going. What's the next best thing? Let's bring the Haitians, right? Because the Haitians, even though they have their African, roots and culture, they have been for centuries European, right?
Yeah.
European, right? They have been centuries with European, and they know how we operate. Matter of fact, they're more closer to the Moorish way that Europe was ran.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Than we are, right? They have the secrets. They know how it works. They know how to till the land, and then they know how to make the how to be self-sufficient, long as they're left alone, right?
Yeah.
They, you know what I mean? And they're fighters. They will fight, right? Okay, we need them to fight, but we don't need them to fight us. We need them to protect. But we can't give them reparations because that would suck the coffers dry and they would just take over. But the problem is they don't know how to rule yet. Because just in case you give motherfuckers money, don't mean they're going to be able to motherfucking use it correctly and wisely, right?
Yeah.
Black people don't want to fucking admit to that point. You know what I'm saying? They won't be able to use it wisely to run the country, right? So it's not in their best interest to give niggas overnight wealth as in reparations, because niggas don't know how to utilize it for the best of the country, because niggas will leave the country in droves. They will go anywhere they can to feel like they're being treated like human beings. So what they're doing is they're doing this slow assimilation. That's why they keep showing interracial couples over and over again, putting it in your head. That's why they keep allowing niggas to move in these communities. That's why you keep seeing when a black person has a problem with a white person thinking that they shouldn't be there, it's not just a black person arguing with them, it's a white person vouching for them, or somebody for some other race vouch for them, right? And then they're showing racism all the way around. Now they're starting to show the police force not only jumping on black people, but then they jumping on white people. They killed the white dude because he ain't had nothing, or they beat up a white man. And it's just not a black problem. They want white society to accept that the police are fucked up all the way around, right? They want white society, the younger generation, to accept that you need to accept black people. What they want is black people to the last holdouts, right? They want black people to feel as American as white folk. but they can't give them that incentive of reparations because it'll be a special status, right? What they want is niggas to forget. That's why they pushing on this critical race theory. That's why they beating it into the ground. That's why you always see this critical race theory all the time. Critical race theory, critical race theory. This woman took her kid out of school because of critical race theory, and this is how it's wrong, right? They don't want the next generation to feel the guilt of how black people was treated, because then they'll get a special privilege, right? You know what I'm saying? They want niggas here. They want niggas to rebuild. They want to get, like the black population is at 18. They want the black population up to about 25 to 30.
Mm-hmm.
But they want that population up 25 to 30 with the pride of being an American.
Yeah.
They don't want you 25 to 30 adversarial. Right? Because if you get 25 to 30 adversarial and they know their numbers are dwindling to 40%, and then they always put the immigrants in your community within proximity because black people are more welcoming, right? Then those immigrants are going to side with you. But those immigrants are coming fresh out of these countries. And those countries are going to, if those countries ain't doing it, by proxy, the other countries that's behind them will fund a civil war inversion. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like when the Asians was funding the Proud Boys. Where did they get that money from to fund the Proud Boys? They was getting it from China, right? Like Russia was like them dudes that got caught in England, right? With their white supremacists that were funding the terrorists, that were giving away secrets to the terrorists about U.S. Positions in Afghanistan. You see what I'm saying?
Degenerate, yes and no, because Haiti's a whole different beast. When you talk about revolution,
Oh no,
they were integral, but I'm just saying not as a whole. But if you got to think about it, France was getting war done. If you study the whole century, France had this whole side. Spain fucked up and let it happen, and they was making deals with each other. But Britain came in, became its own empire, like the Roman Empire, because they was like what you say, the Second Reich. That's where all that shit happened. They wore down France so bad, and that's why I'm glad Information Man had a stream on it, and he showed the original maps. How they contribute the whole Midwest from Chicago and Louisiana purchased those territories. That's it, except for my state where I come from. But most of the people migrated up there in the 50s. But that time period was a lot rough back then. Haitians went through a lot. They spread out eventually. And then they had, like you said, the best two trees that the island separate. They have the best part. And then Dominican Republic's got the worst. So that's weird to me. And it just makes sense why French did them dirty. You know, they want to put them back into slavery too. That's what I heard back in those days. I didn't know that. You know,
they wanted, because the French are very prideful, because it was a slap in the face, right?
It was.
It was a slap in the face, right? Because people keep forgetting the more empire spread all the way across Europe and France too.
Yeah, France,
and France
Holy
too,
Roman Empire.
right?
Yeah,
you know what I mean, and France too. So they remember what happened, right? And the thing is, like with Dominicans, we joke about it, but they call them Spanish-speaking Haitians, right?
Yeah.
And people don't know that the reason why the Dominicans was left there because they were the ones that sided with the Spanish. When that people keep forgetting, it was called the island of Hispaniola. The Spanish had all of Haiti. It wasn't Haiti. It wasn't DR. It was Hispaniola.
Hispaniola,
right?
Yeah.
It was the Hispaniola. The word Haiti comes from when the conquistadors would come over and say it's hot as hell or hot as Haiti.
That's what Haiti means, hot as hell.
Yeah, hot as hell, right? Because it is hot as hell, right? And the natives were dying not just from diseases but from overwork, because those natives that were on that island wasn't used to working in the heat. They would hunt. They were hunter-gatherers.
What I hate to say, those natives were Arawaks, I believe. They used to live out there. Yeah, they died. They didn't last long.
They didn't last long because they lived into the rainforest. They tucked in the rainforest. They didn't live on the plains. They would hunt on the plains, but everything was up in there. They don't want to let you know that there's pyramids, there's small pyramids and temples in the rainforest in Haiti. You can't, in between Haiti and Dominican Republic, you can't go in there because they got people that live up in there. That's like, they don't want to talk about, like, they got those native, those indigenous people down in South America, right? But they're closely related to those up there, but they're intermixed, just like the Seminoles down in the Everglades down in Florida. When they were intermixed from the escaped slaves and the natives, the indigenous people that were down in the Florida Keys. Because the ones from Hispaniola, the one from Cuba, the one from Puerto Rico, and those Caribbean islands, they traded with each other, warred against each other, but the Central Kingdom was actually in Florida, in Miami, in that coastline. That's where the kingdom actually was. That's where the kingdom actually was. And the only person that really discovered that kingdom was actually Teach, which was Blackbeard. And he settled in Charleston. He had a deal. He had a deal with them, so he settled in Charleston, North Carolina, in a pirate cave. Now, see, what's going on, man? Hey, man, me and him did a stream, man.
Who's that?
CFR TV, man. Like, it was 3 a.m. for me though. Man, it was great, man. It was a great podcast, man.
Okay.
We was up there having a good time. We got to do a part 2 and stuff.
Yeah, shouts out to you.
I got it. CFR, man. I got been on his birthday kick, so I'll reply to your email like Monday my time. I'll reply to your email Monday my time. But with that being said, is right. Yep. It was native of Hispaniola. Yep.
Yeah, so, Tainos and all that, and then the Arawaks. I know about Jamaicans. All the indigenous people, they couldn't stand heat. They start dying. It's wow.
Yeah, because it was diseases and work. They were worked to death. That's why you got the Mayans and the Incans. Remember, these tribes traded with the Mayans and the Incans in the Central America, right? And they was the only ones that knew how to navigate the Caribbean by ship. They didn't just stay on them fucking islands and kicked it. They navigated. They got on boats and navigated even down to South America. That's why the Mayans and the Incans, the Mexicans and the El Salvadorians, right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I might as well say that, right? Because I gotta dumb it down. The Mexicans, Mayans, the El Salvadorians, Incans, Hondurans, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Costa Ricans, they traded with these people in the Caribbean, these tribes in the Caribbean, and they would go down to South America and they would do all of that, right? And they ran a trade. They were more hunter-gatherers, but they were merchants too, right? They were merchants too. So now, right? The Haitians, when they brought the Africans over, of course, they can work in those heavy conditions because they're used to. It's not even hot in them because they come from that climate anyway, where they have a rainforest, but it's flat land, it's hot out there, right? They're stronger, they're faster. They got all of this going on, and then they overthrew them, right? And they had some remnants of these old Native Americans when they did it, but it was going against the Spanish, right? And then the Spaniards had a problem themselves because they had a little internal civil war for their throne, right? And they was pissing off the damn Vatican. And then the Vatican started putting their money behind the Italians because the Vatican got what they needed, and the Vatican started seeing that these countries were getting a little bit too strong for their own good, and they tried to say God did not bless these excursions into the New World because they couldn't use God to tweak anything, right? So what the Vatican did, right, is basically push it, like, get behind the French, right? Get behind the French, right? Get behind the French because the French started coming up to be the world power by the push of the Vatican, right? So the Portuguese, the Dutch, right? The Dutch and the Portuguese, the Dutch were kind of dwindling down on their trade, right? Because they were more enamored with Asia, right? The Portuguese were trying to stay pat to what they got. They got Brazil. If you notice that the Portuguese, if you notice something about the Portuguese in history, because we don't talk about the Portuguese much.
Not as much. They
Not
have
as
no,
much.
yeah,
Right.
and I think there's a reason for that. I think he said years ago he was arguing with a guy over Sinetta in the House of Conscience. This was about years ago. He said they don't have no manuscript, which is true. They do not, because historically their language is man-made with combination of, I don't want to say French and Spanish, but it's something behind that
French,
too. 'Cause
Spanish, Italian.
and Italian, yeah, a combination of those. If you listen to it real
and
clearly,
Germanic.
and and it's weird, because Portugal's a brand new. I forget the name before they call it Portugal, which is strange. I never did a piece on it. I think I did, but it's a long story.
The thing about Portuguese, right? And people keep forgiving, right? Is the Portuguese.
He does
right?
got it. Yeah.
The Portuguese. People forget this part, right? The Portuguese was the place for the Moorish converts that were Muslim or Hindu to Christianity that actually helped Queen Isabella and King Ferdinand usurp the Moors in Constantinople, right?
Yeah, Constantinople.
So that was that was because the Moors had their different factions, and this was the faction that was more on the we need to stop. They were more the abolitionists, right? They were more the abolitionists, and they were the ones that showed the Spaniards how to do the Inquisition, how to use the torturing materials, how to do the warfare tactic, and how to enslave a lot of the higher ranking Moors or the people that had the real skills that actually ran the Moorish kingdom. But then they were told that you can't speak you would have to make your own language and all this other shit. And that's where Portugal actually came from. It was actually the people that still wanted to be under Moorish rule, right? People that want to do X, Y, and Z. Now, here's the thing. If you take all the land masses, right? All the land masses in the New World does not account North America, right? The New World. We're talking about the Caribbean, Central, South America, right? Spain had a lot of land masses, had a lot of territory, right? But, right? It's because people keep forgetting. Spain, the Spanish had Jamaica. They had Haiti. They had the Spanish-speaking nations that you already know, right? They had Central America, right? Because everybody speaks Spanish, right? Wherever they speak Spanish, that's what they had. But they didn't have what? They did not have Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you take the landmass of Brazil, take all of those places, Central America, with the except of Mexico, you can fit all of those islands, all of those places into Brazil and still have 70% more land to fill up.
Yeah.
They went, and that was and if you notice something about the Portuguese, right? The Portuguese knew where they stood, and they knew it was quality over quantity, right? Because Brazil was easy to get into, easy to do whatever they needed to do, and easy to remove themselves when it was time to go.
Right.
And you never, like, if you hear about Portugal, right? Like, where else in the world they speak Portuguese other than Brazil? Matter of fact, when you think of Portuguese, you only think of Brazil. You don't even think about Portugal.
Yeah, you think of Brazil. Brazil is a unique country by them because that's their language, and their language is, I hate to say historically, there's no manuscript. That's what was said. He was trying to say it was created with combination of languages, and he said it over at Sinetta years ago. And it was a huge argument. He told him come back to the center. He tried to tell him there's no manuscript. He was talking about the black language had Sanskrit, Tetragrammaton, all that stuff. You word of mouth and learn symbols. That's how you learn language. You see, English has been around forever. It's different variants of the Latin and all that stuff, and birth the Spanish and the French, all that. But no, French is different. My fault. That's a whole nother.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna get into the other language because they all came somewhere. But the Spanish, it's the same Latin vein.
It comes from Latin, pig Latin,
all that.
It comes from Rome and all of that.
All that. Yeah. And Spanish, I don't want to say it's man-made too, because it's a combination of, I think what the Italians told me, it's slotted into, because if you read their old manuscript, they tell you, I didn't want to get into it because it's different versions of it now, because everybody's not going to speak the same. And what I referenced the Spaniards looking down on the people over here, and I'll say early in the stream, they do not fuck with them like that. I tried to tell that to start, but they didn't get it. No, it's not the same, bro. They just don't fuck with them. They just treat them like niggas, and it's deep, and I understand that. And Spaniard told me that back in 2010 when I was like 22 at the time. And I asked him that question. I said, "No, it's just we conquest them. We get tired of y'all calling them Hispanic. We're the Hispanics, and they're not. Hispanic just means conquest." My father told me this, and it makes sense now. That's why I never call them Hispanic. I just call them brown Americans. I don't know what they are. I just like, all right, because this nation.
They're a mixture, because even the Native American, even the Mexicans today, actually, like if you don't go down to Mexico City, where you see those dark Mexicans, those are more Mayan related, right? The lighter Mexicans are actually more mixture of Native Americans. Because a lot of Native Americans ran their ass down to like that Mexican that was it the first war down in Texas, in Arizona. A lot of Native Americans escaped down into Central and South America.
Right.
They actually built shit down there and got further and further, and the Spanish allowed them to come down. You know what I'm saying? The Spanish allowed them to come down. So you got Jamaica, you got all these places. Spain had that. So when Spain was going through their Civil War reconstruction shit, right? France seized the opportunity. And people keep forgetting. Just like the US dollar basically is the basis of the world economy, the Spanish doubloon was the fucking basis of the world economy. Right? The S that we use for the dollar sign with the two lines through it, the Spanish doubloon had an S with one line through it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the United States dollar is the Spanish doubloon. That's why the United States is considered the Fourth Reich.
Yeah, it makes sense. You said that in the last stream. Yeah.
So the United States basically, right? So now the Spanish has to pull out of the Caribbean. They have to shore up their defenses because Napoleon is making his push. The French are doing their thing, right? Now, the French used back the Haitians. They made a deal that the Haitians would be free, right? The French actually helped the Haitians overthrow the Spanish. The Spanish fled on the other side. They did a peace treaty, and this is where you get the Dominican Republic. But it was that's why it's called the Dominican Republic, right? Because it was supposed to be a port where Spain could do whatever they needed to do. That other side of the island, right? And everybody that was close to France, close to Spain, or Spain ally or envoys, to keep an eye on their cargo, right? It was basically the Dominican Republic was basically an embassy before there was an embassy.
Right.
So, bam, Dominican Republic does that, right? Then England comes into the fray because England was getting their little islands or whatever. England gets Jamaica after England and Spain comes to an agreement about what Napoleon is doing over there, taking over shit, right? Because they got to join forces against the French. This means you start getting your age of piracy. You start getting your Long John Silvers, your Edward Newgates, your teachers, You know what I mean? You start getting these pirate or privateers.
You get your privateers. There's swashbucklers. You got your buccaneers, and then pirates is their profession. What's their name? What's his name? Captain Kidd. He was hung 1701. They hung him on the square in the 1700s, 16th century. That's when he did a lot of damage, and going on to 18th century with the 1700. Yeah, that's 18th century. Okay, my fault. 17th century to the 1600s. My fault. Yeah. That's when he did some damage, and then the next century they hung him on 1701. I do remember that.
So now you got all of these privateers running around, right? You got all these privateers running around, and then they're being the Royal. They're basically mercenaries. They're there to do the dirty job. And what they do is they basically get these ships, these galleons, take these ships. They get their gold, they get their spice, they get their sugar, they get all of the resources that they're supposed to ferry back across. You know what I'm saying? They're supposed to ferry back across to England or to Europe, right? Because guess where the first spot that you hit? You hit either Spain or you go to England, and then you can go and then England, they'll transfer everything over, right? See, England was acting like the guarantor, right, of the trade route because they started building the colonies on the east coast of the United States, right? Now, here's the problem, right? The French, just like any good nation, you got to renege on deals because diplomacy by your neighbors is way better than having diplomacy on what you promised to some niggas all the way on the other side of the globe. Right. So the French start reneging on their deals. The Haitians, being the Haitians that they are, they did not like this. So they started decapitating French envoys, high French that were there in the island of Hispaniola, in Haiti, in Port-au-Prince, right? Now, made Napoleon upset because he would show a weakness. He then sent his legion, right, his navy over there to show these Haitians what forth. And the Haitians gave him the smacketh downeth. Right? The Haitians gave him the smacketh downeth. They came up with a decision to be made. They decided to pay some type of restitution because they needed to get Napoleon out of there because the French people were actually suffering. If you was a French soldier back, you loved Napoleon. If you were a regular citizen back then, you hated Napoleon, right? The problem is Napoleon was smart because the French citizens couldn't do what they did to the other monarchs, which was storm the castle by numbers and then drag it to the guillotine. Because Napoleon very rarely in France anyway. You never knew where he was at. He was never really in the capital. And when he was there, it was a giant procession. And you had to show up on the street. Because if you were there on the street, guess what? You tried something. Oh, he had no problems with fucking massacring everybody. He had no problems with massacring motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking maniacal. Like niggas, Napoleon, when they say you got a Napoleonic complex, that's what that means. Napoleon didn't take shit. It wasn't because he was short. He didn't take shit from nobody.
Yeah, for not for his just a stature. I could say the same thing about Hitler, but they didn't take no shit. I mean, the way they manipulate their guys, they use mind control too.
Yeah.
And the fun thing I learned about his zodiac sign too, Arda Newsouth mentioned he was he's a typical rough Taurus. He's a time bomb. He has guys that believed in him. He loved it. He understood the Moorish history. He said the black man was this and that, and he studied the shit too. That's what Hebrew Israelites saying years ago. Yeah, Hitler was not dumb. Okay, he tried to control Jesse Owens. That backfired, and he turned his back on him. He tried to shake his hand. Yeah, he tried to shake his hand. He said, "I wasn't going for it."
Yeah,
that's just the way it is.
Yeah, that's what it was, and that's what I'm saying is if you look at it, in the grand scope and the grand scheme of things, right, is that the Haitians they do something that no other country at that time was able to accomplish. and that was beat Napoleon in a 1-on-1 war, and they won. And these are ex-slaves, right? But they don't want to tell you, right, that the people that was leading the war were actually under Napoleon in his own army.
Right.
And the way to beat Napoleon was to get somebody that was under him. And this is what basically happened when the British fought Napoleon, when he got released and all of this other stuff. And he didn't break out of jail. They allowed him to escape to gather up his remnants so they can take him out all in one fell swoop. And that was Tilligard and them doing what they did, right? Because he was the bring in the new usher, and this is where that's where they came together. Spain, England, and France, and Portugal, and the Netherlands, the Dutch, they all came together and said, we need to pull out of the Caribbean.
Mm-hmm.
We need to pull out of the Caribbean. And the reason why they had to do that, for the simple fact is that everybody was getting this. We need to get, like, it was better to live in the Caribbean than it was to live in Europe. And what was going to happen is you was going to basically have this unwavering civil war on the European continent. And they wasn't worried about the people taking over. They was worried about the onset. Remember, you still had the Mongol dynasty still going, you had the Ming dynasty still going on. The Chinese was still going on, right? You still had that Asian incursion that you didn't want to happen right now, right? So, and then if everybody moved over, what was going to happen, right, is that Europe would actually go away. All of the records, all of the nationalities would be intermingled, and it would go. England agreed to this, right? Not really. And this is why you got the United States of America today. That's why like if you notice something about if you notice something about Europe, the French got a problem with England.
Yeah.
The Italians have a problem with England. The Spanish have a problem with England. Everybody's got a problem with England because England reneged on the deal of staying their ass out of the Western Hemisphere. Basically, still get the goods, still get the spices because everybody's hooked on it. Everybody's hooked on the oranges and the tobacco, right? Everybody's hooked on these things, right? This is a sign of royalty. You know what I mean? This is a sign of nobility. This is, once you get it, you get it. You know what I'm saying? The cocaine, you know what I'm saying? That's, you know what I mean? Like if you watch them old things, they would walk around with it. That snuff is nothing but low grade cocaine, low grade processed cocaine. It's cocaine. That's what it is. Like they were smoking opium a long time ago, back in the day, smoking opium. You know what I mean? Called Chasing the Dragon. Shit. This was during the Silk Road and all this other stuff. You know what I mean? So they had those opium shops and all this other shit. So when you looking at this, and then you talking about rum, right? Rum was the new drink. You know how niggas is on cognac? Niggas was on rum. Rum was the shit.
Yeah.
Rum was the motherfucking shit back then. Like and especially that Caribbean rum, the Jamaican rum, the Haitian rum, the Cuban rum, where it came from mattered, right? Because the spice was different. It was called spice rum. Right?
Yeah.
So now, when you're talking about all of this, this is where you get the history. Haiti, once again, helped the United States renege on a deal from France. Because the United States, a part of their deal, sold land that they knew they wasn't in charge of. They did it to the Spanish too when they gave them Texas. Then they told the French, like, look, if the Spanish said, you know what, fuck it, we can't keep fighting these motherfuckers. right? You know, I mean, these damn Indian, these Native Americans down here, right? So guess what? But they didn't know that the United States was giving the Native American guns.
Yeah.
To fight them. You know what I'm saying? Now the French do what? Why did you have the French down there, the Franco-Texan War, the Mexican War, where you had the French down there fighting the Mexicans?
Yeah.
Why are they in Texas? Because they were trying to basically, the United States say, look, the founding fathers like, yeah, man, you can get that. Yeah, you can get that all you want to. Go ahead and get that. Right? Go ahead and get that. Go ahead and get that. We sent out scouts. What? What do you mean? We sent out scouts. Yes, the Buffalo Soldiers. Buffalo Soldiers, Haitians, Jamaicans, everybody from the Caribbean that were running around, that knew the lay of the land, that was down there hunting down certain high-priced or important targets. Bob Marley made that song, Buffalo Soldier.
Yeah, I remember.
Dreadlock Rastas.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? In part of the Caribbean, they just sitting down there.
Mm-hmm.
And they would come in on boats and go do their conquistador thing. Yeah. And they would leave. They were mercenaries. They would come in and out. And the reason they was able to do that, because a lot of them were dark. And they knew that they were no threat, but they was the easiest ones to do all of the dirty work. Then guess what? The damn French got mad, right? Said, fuck it. And they said they were naming everything in the Gulf. It was Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, and I think the other side of Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
They was going to name that France.
Yeah.
Right?
The British had a hold on that. They had a struggle. And see, France almost had the U.S. because they had Montreal, but what hurt them with that purchase, they said, let's sell it in the U.S. because they knew Britain was going to win. They had too much conventional weapons and bombs and shit. Cannons and all that.
But when the French wanted it back, they put that when they helped the U.S., when they helped the colonists actually become, when they did the Declaration of Independence and they actually had them win the war. They said, you owe us because they funded a lot of the war. They said, we want this. So they wanted that New Orleans, Georgia, all of that, right? Mississippi, Arkansas, Alabama. They wanted all of that. The U.S. was like, all right, cool. You wanted all that? No problem. You got it. You got it. No problem. And then the French started doing what? You didn't want to be over there, right? Over there being cold in Boston. Right? Then the French start doing what? They started being worse than the Brits, right? Because now you had a way of getting the crops. Now the French was doing embargoes, right? They was like, you didn't pay your tax. Yeah, you gave us the land, but we want this tax. They started raising the price on shit. So guess what the United States did? Sent a word to our Haitian counterparts down in Haiti. We'll give you New Orleans. We'll give you New Orleans or Louisiana. You help us expel the French up out of here. And the Haitians came a running and came a swinging them goddamn cutlasses and ran the French up out of there, right? Ran the French up out of there. The United States was like, yeah. And the Haitians was happy with what they got. But then the French offered them a reprieve on their loan if they got the motherfucking Haitians out of New Orleans. And that's what happened. Once again, get them out of there. Send them back down to Haiti. And this shit kept happening in a cycle with Haiti, France, and Spain. Haiti, France, Spain, and the U.S. It's
vicious cycle. Thing, right? It's 150 something years, and they have to pay some of that shit back, and that's a shame. That I heard that over at Red Supreme Stream, and they was doing the Haitian piece, and but really, it's a phenomenal fault for dealing with it. So
and then so now they assassinate the Haitian. They assassinate the Haitian president with some I think dudes from Argentina or something like that. That's trained in the U.S. or whatever, right? Okay. The Haitians that you see at the border, right? You know what I mean? There's Haitians working in Mexico. That's not a thing.
That's no secret. Yeah.
No secret. But here's the thing. 80% of Haitians are born in Haiti, in Port-au-Prince, and in certain places, like in Haiti, they can speak French and Spanish and Portuguese and English. They can speak it fluently, back, forward, and sideways. Most of the Haitians cannot go to the U.S. You know where they go? They go down to South America first. They're in Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
They're in Brazil. They're in Colombia. They're in Guyana, right? And sometimes they go down to Argentina, right? What they did was they deported the Haitians that they said were Haitians, right? Back to Haiti. Guess what they did in Haiti? It says lots of static. Guess what they did back in Haiti, right?
Mm-hmm.
They started kicking those people out because they couldn't prove that they was Haitian citizens. And they started finding out that these people were from El Salvador and Mexico. They were just dark, right? They weren't actually real Haitians, right? So now they started deporting them, sending them back to the U.S. Like the Haitians actually started turning the boats away at the port, right? And the difference is in Haiti is they're not going to let them set up a camp. Oh, no. The Haitian people. Oh, the Haitian people had them motherfuckers missing. They'll be chopped up and thrown in the water, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the United States is running this thing about, that's why you had Al Sharpton and Camilla Harris almost popping up because she's got some Caribbean blood in her, right?
Yeah, on her father's side, Jamaican.
Yeah, so she has to show up. And you know what she has to do? What's going on is deplorable, right? So that gives them the excuse to do what there? We're welcoming in the Haitians. No. You're welcoming in El Salvadorians, right?
That are black.
That are black. You don't want people to know that there are black Mexicans.
That's what Ty City said over at Ramil Stream. He's trying to say those people are not Haitians. Those are somebody else. And he said those were Haitian. I told somebody in chat, no, they're fucking not. Those are niggas from El Salvador. Yeah, there's black people that live in those countries that spread out. They used to live in the Caribbean seas and they migrated there. Belize is the only one that's similar to the Caribbean people because they speak the similar language, just like Panama. That's it. Outside of that, not so much.
Not so much.
But you do have the black people that have indigenous blood or black blood from the Americas migrated when Lincoln tried to keep them in Central America, but that didn't work. The majority just stayed right here.
Yeah,
that was just the gifts of land. You know, this was back in the game when he tried to give us the emancipation, the proclamation.
40 acres and a mule.
Yeah, 4 acres and a mule. That's what that was about. Is let us live in Mexico, but that didn't work.
Yeah, it was like 40 acres and a mule. Nigga, where? Nigga, it didn't. He never said where the 40 acres was going to be. He just said he was going to
But he said you just going to get out the country too. What I heard deep down in one of the reports, he was going to send them to like Mexico or whatever. But at first, black people refused and they heard what he was saying. They heard this get out of this country. Black folks ranting, you know, got violent. And you see all these slave revolts. Well, he couldn't do nothing about it, you know. It's just like the Haitians, you know, it was about money.
Yeah.
And that's what hurt us and that's what set us back, you know, as a people. That's why you don't talk about reparations because of the incident, you know.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Like that's what they're trying to do is they're trying to bring in they like I said, they're trying to bring in whatever black people they can bring in to allow the black community to welcome them in. The black community is not welcoming in immigrants anymore, right? And it doesn't matter what you look like because they're not stupid enough to not like if you're not on code with us, you're out of there. You're out of there. We going to extradite you. We extraditing our own. So the best way for them to do it is the only people that black people hold in high regard because of their history, right, is Haitians. because they're the only ones that literally fought against white supremacy and won at some.
That why you think they live in Americas and southern states, but those people that everybody think those are Haitians, the stupid in Res Chat and Ramil's Chat, those are people from El Salvador. We don't fuck with them like that. We drop bombs on the ass in the future if we wanted to, and we're not even connected to them. The most Caribbeans we're connected to is in half of that in Parade. That's just it. Outside of that, not so much.
Yeah.
Even Canadians won't accept them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They have nowhere to go.
Yeah, that's why Haitians, if you notice, like Haitians can go damn near anywhere in the world. You know what I mean? Well, I would say, they can go damn near anywhere in the world, but they can go pretty much anywhere between the Americas and Europe and both coasts of Africa and blend in immediately with no problem. Yeah. Because most coasts of Africa have been colonized. They're going to speak some type of Spanish. I mean, some type of there's nations in Africa that speak Spanish. There's a lot of it's usually your East Coast Africans speak a lot of French, and your West Coast Africans speak a lot of English. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And your Northern Africans speak French. Like your Tunisians and from Yemen and stuff like that. Now, your Egyptians actually, they don't want to let you know this, but they speak a lot of Turkish because those Egyptians that are there are actually from Turks. Yeah. They don't want to let you know that. They want you to think they're not Arabs. Most of them
the rulers are Turks. The Arabs are outskirts of Egypt. That's somewhere in Alexandria, and they live in Tunisia. They up and down, and most of the Arabs live in Eritrea, what you call Ethiopia. Those are Arabs.
Yeah, those are Arabs. So people don't understand how the genealogy or whatever it works. But when you become a country is a country, like people don't get that. Like a country is a country. Like your culture evolves as the country becomes more homogeneous. As you know what I'm saying? Like you can't build a country unless you have some form of mass immigration or migration. But then you have to cut it down after a while and be more restrictive because you have to differentiate between your country, your countrymen, and your immigrants. And that's why I said America's not even 1,000 years old as a country yet. Usually when you get down to the 1,000-year mark, you get more to your you get more to your, you know what I'm saying, part where you're homogeneous. Because that's when you done had, you know what I'm saying, that's when you had 10 centuries of consecutive rise and fall. What America's what? As a country, what America's what? Three, four? 3? Wow. I think America's like 300. 300 years?
Almost 300 years. Mike said it ain't gonna make it that long because it's just the infrastructure is bad. No, it's 200 some years old. It's almost 300 years old.
It's almost 300 years. No, they'll make it. I'm like, they'll make it because
they'll make it, but they ain't gonna last as
it's not. They're not gonna be a superpower. They're not gonna be a super. I'm like, because no country stays a superpower that long. Right? You have to step back. You have to let another country step in face of that to be a superpower. And America's actually
the only country I would say that will come close to the West will be, it have to be places like France and the rest of those French nations under France or Eastern Europe. Now Russia's done. I don't see Russia.
Yeah, Russia's done. Yeah, Russia's done because Putin
done fucked it up.
Yeah, he done fucked it up. He was too heavy-handed and he tried to take it back to the Cold War.
And a lot of people don't understand Putin's not a communist. He's a capitalist. He's more of the Federation type. I don't care if he's KGB. That doesn't matter. He's a capitalist. He's more American than you think. He killed his own people. Yeah, he's brutal.
He's brutal. Yeah, he's like. But see, here's the problem, right? You can't use an old country. Yeah. Right. You got to use a new up and coming nation to do it. And that new up and coming nation, like what they were actually, I'm gonna tell you what they were doing. Right. This was the plan. Right. The plan was for, it was actually the EU was the plan. right?
Facts.
Instead of a new nation,
Facts.
right? It was a combination of nations, and then the United Nations or NATO was supposed to be the new security force. The problem is when England removed themselves out of the EU, right? That removed the funding to get everything up to snuff to keep everybody in play. So America has to still, they can't leave the watch. Why do you think when America pulled off, NATO was pissed, but NATO was been gone. No one said nothing when NATO pulled everybody out 2 years beforehand. But when America pulled out of Afghanistan, they was pissed.
Yeah.
Right? They was pissed. Like people forgot Trump started shutting down bases in Germany all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Because Merkel was up there like, on her high horse, and then she had to go in there and kiss the ring, and then he opened them back up. You know what I'm saying? But if you notice, that had nothing to do with securing the world. That was America basically, because remember, Merkel was the one with the French president trying to hold Britain's feet to the fire for the BritX. Once Trump did that, you notice Merkel started getting real silent about the BritX, and the French president had to wave his ass in the fucking wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. He's like, you know what I'm saying? And so what America's trying to do is this. America needs to pull back, and they need to have infrastructure to get everything straight, right? So they have to remove those funds and go this way, right? And then they have to start shutting down bases. They all, like, people don't even know. Like, here's the thing, right? Okay. America, okay, like America shut down, the US military shut down a base in Okinawa, and they moved it to Iwakuni. So they had an air station, right? So they had multiple bases on Okinawa. They had a whole bunch of bases on Okinawa. They shut that base down, right? They cut down the fleet in Guam right when I joined in '99. After they had that volcano in the Philippines, right? That volcano, that eruption in the Philippines, in Manila, Subic Bay, they gave America the excuse to cut it down, to pull out of the Philippines, right? They was already talking about it, right? That's why you have a massive influx of Filipinos in the U.S. because because of Vietnam, they was allowing the Filipinos to join the Navy to get their citizenship. That's why the Navy has a lot of Filipinos, and then you have a lot of them on the West Coast, right? So now America is basically, instead of putting a base at a place, they're making a lot of these joint bases and doing a lot of these joint exercises. China is mad right now because the Filipino president is basically signing a treaty with America that if America goes to war with anybody, that they have to be there to help their ally. They can't just they can't just protect their own shit. If America goes to war, they got to be there with their ally. So you know what this means? America can send one warship and their allies have to fucking send 2 or 3. They have to support them in some type of way or whatever. Now, how do you want to be able to defend yourself? You have to have practice, right? And then the article was talking about how China saying that this is a way for America to suppress their rise. Now, let me ask you a question, sir, right? If you're so much of a threat, why would you care about a small country like the Philippines supporting America if they go to war? Why would you care?
Not as much.
You wouldn't care, right? But why are you caring about the Philippines? Because what? Who's China's ally? North Korea. That's it. That's all they got. Like, if you really think about it, it's the whole map. It's pretty much like India is America's ally. Taiwan is America's ally. Japan is America's ally, right? Australia is America's ally. Pretty much the South Pacific is America's ally. Vietnam don't want no problems. They staying out of it. Cambodia don't want no problems. Malaysia don't want no issues. I'm like, Malaysia is actually an ally of America. Singapore still is like, they're their own country, but they still are backed by England. That's an ally of America by proxy. So you got to go all the way to Iran for China to find another ally. But that's Russia's ally, right? So you got Russia, Syria, and Iran and China versus the world. Yep, that is facts. That is facts. Vietnam, yeah. Vietnam makes a lot of their money off of tech. A lot of trading, stock trades, and tourism. People don't know that. Vietnam is like the Silicon Valley of Asia right now. Yep. Yeah, man. But yeah, sir, man. Damn, bro. It's almost 9 hours, bro.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah. He's like, yeah, man, it's 9 hours. You know what I'm saying? Yo, appreciate, man. Let me know, man.
Anytime, man. It's been a hell of a stream. I had Kuda like for hours, man. This is a classic. I put it on my heavy hitters as well in Thirsty Thrills. So
man, you gonna run out of playlists, man. Because I'm like, it's gonna keep building, man. Because man, I see that your channel's getting to the point where it's going to be like when people want to be able to take a break, have a discussion about anything.
I talk about different things without the women. But what I've learned is on panels, I stay away from relationships because it's hot topics, because people get tired. I want to be that guy. CG3 set me up for it. He said, just keep doing what you're doing and just keep it that lane. And I think Underrated said the same thing. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna start doing.
Well, the other thing is, man, is like, even if we do go there and talk about it, no pressure to be right. You just say your opinion, and even if you say, and even if you say this is how you feel, no one's trying to, this nigga is in his feelings. No, man, like, you allow a person to have their opinion, say why they think the way they think, right? Like even when the brother was asking all of us, who do we think who do we think the wrestler that was getting the most women, right? We all, me, you, and Kuda said unanimously, Ric Flair. Right? He's like, no, man, Hogan was Hogan said it was Ric Flair. He said, I don't believe that. But you know what we didn't do? No, nigga.
We didn't get emotional. We stood our ground.
We said, okay, well, he said, man, I don't believe that. But once we heard that's what he believed, okay, cool. That's your opinion. It's okay to have your opinion. I'm not trying to, but on a fact scale, no. Even Hogan said, everybody said it. And the reason is, Hogan had to travel, right? Ric Flair had to work when he was in NWA. He only had to wrestle one night a week. Yeah. He actually was the highest paid wrestler at that time. Even though everybody know who Hogan was, even though Hogan was in movies and shit and doing these television shows and these commercials, Hogan didn't make as much money as Ric Flair. Ric Flair was flying private jets. Hogan was driving. Even Andre the Giant, I remember, was it Jake the Snake was talking about that, right? When he had to drive around Andre the Giant, and people would fuck with him.
Yeah.
And he said Andre had a vicious ass temper. And and he would sit up there and drink all the time. Like he said, he would just sit up there and just have a 6-pack in the back and be drinking. You know what I'm saying? And it was, he said he drove him around. in the back of the truck, and he would get out the truck, and he said, you know, the van and it would lean.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Yeah, he couldn't drive. Yeah,
he had
yeah, he said, but he had to drive Andre from this area to this, and he said Andre would make him drink while he was driving. Like, you know, it was. He said, look, he would, you know, they don't. This what I'm saying is like, but you know what? That's his opinion. That's his belief. And he's okay for him to have that because it's not hurting me. It's not hurting you. We just talking about a regular subject. And that's why people like coming over here and listening to the convo, because you can learn something, but you can also have a difference of opinion without being disrespectful. And people can be themselves, right? And
they can be themselves. Yeah, I'm that type of person. You know, a lot of people, I'm not easy to approach. I told that to the man. I'm the same way. It's just that's how my presence is. And I was trained very well, so you know that's the difference. And I've seen enough panels to be disciplined. But yeah,
man. Appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna get off here, man. My grandson, they went out to the park and coming back and shit. So my grandson, you know what I'm saying? You know, he was running around early and stuff.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He wanted to touch the computer. Like, nah, my grandpa's on the live stream. You know, he was having a good time in the back, man. But man, but
I'll see you around.
Yeah, all right, bro. See you later.
Peace.
Peace.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, y'all? Yeah, this has been a great live stream. Shouts out to everybody that came. I want to give a shout out to DJ Kuda, Justy Andre, and not a problem. Degenerate and all the new people that came through. Appreciate you. You can like or share, subscribe, whatever. You can listen from the playback. Everybody that came through. James Brown. Who else came through? Star P, shouts out to him. Underrated Darkness, Sheila, everybody that came through. But appreciate y'all that everybody came through. So with that, I want to say shalom and peace.